Baba Booey. Bro, I love that song. Don't autoplay into some stupid shit. Okay, there we go. Dude. Can I just show? You know, I would be remiss to take the opportunity to shit on fucking Hidden Heroin. I'm trying to find this fucking message. Dude, Hidden says something so fucking retarded here. Hold on. This is like completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. But where the fuck is this? I know. She said it in this A stream, dude. She said it in this A stream, bro. Where is it? Where's this fucking message? She said, what Laya was trying to say. Hold on, dude. She like fucking does this dumb fucking thing, bro. Where she like... She is chastising... I shit you not. She is chastising somebody for falsely accusing someone of being a fucking groomer. She says something so... stupid. Like, just so blatantly hypocritical. Where the fuck is this, man? Where the fuck is it? I should have had this prepared. Dude, Ace got me fucking distracted by some dumb fucking shit. I mean, okay, this is the unpopular opinion, but I think focusing on Sparrow being a bitch over Sparrow pushing false allegations and treating people like souls is sort of the wrong angle. I understand people are angry here. Oh, what is your guilty conscience? Is your guilty conscience being like, actually we shouldn't go too hard, you know? Because, you know, I do that on the side. Dude, but anyways, this whole Sparrow shit, where the fuck is it? Okay, so grooming and predation both require intent. Really? Grooming and predation both require intent, Hidden. Okay. When did you change your mind? When did you change your mind on that? Because apparently from your fucking Courtney video, it doesn't. It doesn't require intent. You don't need to prove intent. You don't need to. You don't need to prove malice. Fucking stupid. Dumbass. Dumbass bitch. I just had to put that on blast because that happened last night. I was just like, you cannot be serious. This bitch is actually lecturing people. Okay. So for this video, this is not a 20-hour video. It is collectively 20 hours worth of videos. Okay, 3 videos. The context behind this is that this is a co-op sort of like slideshow commentary fucking shit video by someone by the name of Practically Silver and Madison the Cat or Deed. And they used to be friends with Doodle Tones. Okay. Silver was a part of the Cloud Palace since the start. So he's been around for a while. And he sucks. At first I was gonna watch this and just laugh at it because it's just like fucking ridiculous video. Deed is fucking complaining about getting diddled over a fucking Discord DM that a consensual sexual conversation she had with someone. Apparently she got like fucking diddled. And at first I was gonna laugh at that shit, but then the George Raccoon segment of this video actually just blew my fucking mind. I cannot believe these people straight up just admitted to like knowing George was a pedophile and just did nothing about it. Like, that's insane. What a fucking crazy thing to say. All right. And I swear to God, dude, the way this video starts is so fucking atrocious.
What we do here is go back.
As soon as I heard that, bro. Dude, Ace sent me this fucking video. It's like, hey, there's new SCC shitter drama on the horizon. I'm like, oh, okay, let me watch this. It's a 7-hour video. Okay, kill me. As soon as I start this video, I'm like, this is gonna be like the worst video of all time. And it is. I watched most of it. It is the worst video ever. Okay. I would say this. For as much as I hate Hidden, this collection of videos is slightly worse than anything Hidden Heroine has ever created. That's how bad it is, dude. That's how bad it is. It's only slightly worse.
Back.
I'm trying to get a game. Oh, yeah. Ponder. Do I read the Ponder post? Should I read the Ponder post? She literally just made this. I should read the Ponder post. I'm very disorganized right now. Let's read the Ponder post. She just recently posted something. No, my Discord notifications. Hold on. How do I stop this? Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Streamer mode. Turn it on. Okay. There we go. Jesus. All right, Ponder. This is Ponder has came out of hibernation to finally say something about everything that's going on. Turn on Do Not Disturb. Yeah. Watching at 1x speed while you're actually torturing yourself. I will speed it up. But how am I supposed to watch this in picture mode when the videos we're watching in picture mode? I don't know, dude. I'll read the screenshots out loud. I have it in picture mode because I want to play a game in the background. Okay, so this finally Ponder. It's been literal months. Ponder has finally decided to say something. Hey, I know it's been a while. I promise I haven't run. Yeah, staying silent for almost like 6 months. Has it been 6 months? What the fuck was this about? 4 months. Let's say 4 months. 4 to 5 months. 4 to 5 months. Yeah, haven't ran. I'm sorry it's taking me so long. Dude, I already read this. Dude, get ready for this. This fucking response is terrible. I'm working on things to the best of my abilities. Some of my personal life and family things have cropped up and took precedent and could not be ignored. Which is, like, true. It's true. If what Fauci leaked is true, then yeah. I'm trying to go over everything that I'm aware of. Watch her fucking totally entirely ignore the George shit. Watch her not address the George shit at all. Watch that never get mentioned. Watch that not get mentioned a single fucking time. It's been taking me a little while, but I am planning on addressing things. I know people would prefer an immediate response, but that's just not possible for me at the moment. You've had 5 months. It's not, well, obviously we're not expecting an immediate response. It's been 5 months, Ponder. It's been like 5 months. Okay. It's not coming anytime fucking soon, bitch. All right. But that's just not possible for me at the moment. I also know that it's not what people want to hear, and I wish I could offer more than that. Hopefully an acknowledgement that I am choosing to not just cut and run, and that I'm planning on addressing things will help me dissuade concerns for the time being. So here's something that I pointed out because me and Ace were in a call just a bit ago, and when this fucking dropped. Notice how she hasn't admitted to doing anything wrong yet. She's saying, I'm aware of things. I'm going to address it. I'm going to address it. I'm going to address it. No acknowledgement of having done anything wrong. She's just giving herself time and space to, or not time and space. She's giving her space to say that, dude, I don't know how you finally have broken the silence. Okay. You finally have broken the silence after commenting positively under recent comments under your YouTube videos, under positive comments under your YouTube videos. You finally decide to address things, and you don't acknowledge that you fucked up. You don't acknowledge that you did something wrong. You don't acknowledge that, like, hey, no, yeah, I really fucked up. I know people want a response. No. It's, I will address it. I will address it. I just find that so fucking odd. It'll probably take me a while yet. You don't have to stick around to those who you don't have to stick around. So that's almost like, is that acknowledging? Is that acknowledging that you did anything wrong? To those who have made no. Okay, no, listen to this shit. Listen to this fucking shit, bro. To those who have made note that they have been harassed as a result of claiming to be fans of my work or wanting to wait or choose to stick around, please just focus on yourselves. Your emotional health is more important. Fuck you. Fuck you. I cannot fucking believe that is what's on your fucking mind. Is that, oh, to my fans who are fucking defending me, even though I know I'm in the fucking wrong, care about yourself. No, I'm sorry to the people that I've hurt. No, I'm sorry I fucked up. I'm sorry I fucked up truly. I'm sorry I fucked up fans of mine, that I lied to you, that I covered up for multiple fucking pedophiles in my community, freaks and weirdos in my community. And then I left friends of mine to fucking drown in drama that I could have spoken up and helped them. No, it's my fans are getting harassed. Stay strong. Stay strong. You know what they say? Apes alone weak, apes together strong. Fucking stupid. What a fucking dumb fucking response, dude. If you want updates on how things are progressing, then you can ask Lao Convoy, as he's the only person currently helping me. Whoa! Not Mally? Not Mally Malware? If you want updates on things are progressing, then you could ask Lao Convoy, as he's the only person currently helping me with things. Damn. Sucks to be Mally Malware. I guess you're not going to get any credence. Mally literally, like, in the heat of everything, she said, I know people are shitting on Ponder. Listen, Ponder's a friend. I got to stick by my friend and shit like that. Does that make her a hypocrite? Absolutely. It makes Mally a fucking hypocrite. After all that fucking judgment she fucking lobbed at fucking Lio for all the dumb shit that he was fucking doing. When Ponder is just objectively worse than Lio. Dude. I just... Really? No Mally? What are the comments? Hope things get more homie for you soon. Cloudy. Lol. Thank you for addressing the situation in terms and letting us know you're working on it. Frankly, considering your usual turnaround time on response and the like, I'm not sure why people expect you to be Usain Bolt of responses here. Well, I mean, she's had 5 months to get something out. I mean, can we just say it's almost like an open secret at this point. She's homeless. Okay, that's why. She got like evicted or some shit. Dude, she's homeless. She's broke. She a broke. She a Hold on. No, where's the... Give me the normal one. I don't want whatever this is. What? Where's the one with the retarded guy? Whatever, dude. You know what I mean. Dude. Yeah, she's kind of homeless. Please, she needs this. Guys. Give her some time. I mean, here's the thing. Cloudy. Here's the thing, right? I know I wasn't expecting a response the day of. Matter of fact, I'm glad that she has stalled this fucking long, because her paperwork, quite frankly, has stacked. It's completely stacked. She's got stacked papers. She's got so much shit to address. The lying about Akumu, putting Chuli knowingly in the fucking sightlines of fucking pedophiles and weird freaks in her fucking community, constantly, while Chuli was a minor, constantly like pushing her to be more sexual, in Fiendish Cavern and shit. What else? Sweeping for George Raccoon, smearing fucking children as liars and shit like that, assisting in doodle tones and doing that shit. She's got a lot of fucking shit to address, dude. And that's only the stuff that comes to mind. I'm never mad at the future content, baby. Yeah. Please, Leo, I need this. Yeah. The SAC curse comes from everybody eventually. It was, see, here's the weird thing. These people would have gotten away with all their background dumb fuck retarded shit. If they had just said nothing. If they just had, see, it's like kind of the opposite. If these people just said nothing, nobody would know about the dumb fucking retarded shit that they were up to. But they just had to drop their little content, Nick. They had to do it. Take your time. Hope you're doing well. You know, basic shit. I'm not mad at people saying this. Hope you're doing well. Take your time. Because, like, she does have fans who fucking care about her and stuff like that. She is a shit human being, and I fucking hate her. But, you know, it's fine. Who the fuck is actually getting harassed? That's my fucking question. Who's getting harassed? Who's getting harassed here? What are you referring to? I don't know who. Ask Loud Comfort updates. Can we be so real right now? You're in your 30s. You need another man to handle. You're addressing your own allegations. Are you dead ass? It's embarrassing. Lock Lock in and tee up. The fuck are you doing? Tee up? I don't know what that means. Okay, anyways, this video. Fuck Ponder. Loser. Loser ass bitch.
Hey.
Dude, get fucking ready. This video is such a fucking mess. Such a fucking mess.
Sorry, couldn't hear you. What were you saying?
I said I was going to record for a new video. I'll let you know when I'm done.
Gotcha. Alright, sounds good.
I'm gonna record for a new video.
Thanks.
Dude, he looks like that in real life.
Been here in a while, but surprisingly, the cleaning lady kept the
She's
spam.
off the charts.
I should give her a raise. Guess I should check the mail. No doubt the explosives would have gone off by now. Let's see. Bill.
Still better than Contact Call page 3. Actually, I think this is worse. I think this is worse. Like, in recent memory, like, this rivals, like, some of Doodle Tones' worst fucking videos. Like, this video is fucking terrible.
Bill, spam mail, Bill, eviction notice, Bill, jury duty, Bill, more bills, spam, son, foreclosure notice, more spam, ton of spam. Wow, that's a lot of spam. I mean, really. Ooh, spam the meat. I like spam the meat. Spam the meat's actually pretty good. Spam my death certificate from Killland, bills, and oh hey, you.
Funny, yeah.
I didn't know I was doing a co-op again. The what else am I useful for?
Silver, why the
I shit you not, dude. It takes them 10 fucking minutes to start the actual video.
fuck is... Wait, why did I
It takes 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
just call you Silver?
They do this for 10 minutes.
Cause that's my name.
And I'm going to try my hardest to not skip.
No, Silver's your name, not... God damn it.
I'm not following what the joke is here. Did I grab the wrong script?
No, Silver, listen.
Not that I'm aware of Spire.
No, I'm not here to do a co-op with you.
Oh. Then why are you wearing my second skin?
Silver, I swear to God... Listen,
Dude, they're
okay?
Chungas.
This? You're not doing this anymore, remember? We talked about this?
I'm not doing commentaries anymore? Then what am I doing?
How do I put this without breaking the fourth wall that was apparently here this whole time? Well, let's say your new content is more practical. Huh?
Dude, fucking kill me. Oh, wait. His content's more practical? His content's more practical. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. There doesn't really seem to be anything there. Huh. Okay. That's interesting.
Oh, okay, I see what you're putting down now.
Oh, thank God.
If that's the case, we won't be needing this setup anymore. Flashbang time!
Yep, you certainly won't. Wait, Flash, what now? That's
Why is this so? Dude,
Dude,
why I've never seen. So people say like though this looks like very Chris Chan-esque. Why is it so saturated? Why the fuck is it so? Why are they red?
And you just had those lying around?
I have whatever's necessary to skip.
Right.
What is the
Right.
point?
Well, Michael,
Quirk Chungus skits before talking about grooming and rape allegations. Yeah,
I thought we kind of
talking about
No.
e-diddle
gone
allegations.
from that and kind of starting new, something more practical.
Well, I was going to, right?
Mhm.
But, you see, I don't know if you've noticed this, but the hellfire outside has made it really difficult to film.
Why the fuck are they doing skits on a serious video? Well, listen, I would be remiss, okay? Wait, actually, no, never mind. Who in their right mind would do some retarded skit fake out intro for their serious YouTube video? What kind of fucking loser would do that, okay? Okay, I would be remiss to judge harshly. I think you could do skits for serious videos. They have to be brief. They cannot be 10 fucking minutes long, okay? They cannot be long. Just keep it brief, simple, like, hey, boom, joke, okay, moving on. Like, you could tell jokes in a serious video, right? It's just, these people are tone deaf as fuck. And that will be very evident. I can tell they pat themselves on the back after each one. Dude, no, yeah. They're just like, haha, yeah. Reddit one here, guys.
Oh, right. That.
Yeah,
Doesn't he kind of exudes like Redditor aura? Does he not? Redditor X Tumblr girl. Dude,
I do not know why,
ship it.
but when I started doing commentaries again, I noticed that started to quell the fire a bit. You know, I figured if my choices were either that or dying from smoke inhalation, my lugs are a bitch.
And that's the
Cannot be about your
only
rave story. I'm
to
sorry,
qualify.
but if I
As far
die
as I know,
before I
tried a
talk
few
about
other
my
things.
rave
I tried
story,
fire
I
extinguisher, I tried water. I tried yelling at it even. That didn't really seem to do anything. In fact, that exasperated it.
My hair's in my face.
Oh, that's probably just junk mail. Or it could be bills. Which I guess could also be...
Like, you see what I mean? It just drags on. Like, just, dude, get to the fuck... I almost clicked this. I swear to God, I almost clicked this.
Nope. I'll tell you one thing.
I'm trying not to, dude.
This is our ticket out of here to getting rid of that hellfire.
Why did... Okay, yeah. Vine boom. Rape. Vine boom. Warning.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Dude, who would ever use that kind of voice?
What you are reading
The double warning,
right now
iconic
is
double
and will
warning.
be talked about in depth within this video. This is why we have given the precaution to tread this video carefully if you are triggered by any of the following. This video will not be going anywhere, so please take this at your own pace.
Do we need like the long list? Hold on. Did anybody ever actually read this? NSFW topics such as fetishes being discussed, sexual harassment plus objectification, sexual, verbal, mental, and physical abuse, rape and sexual. Just say, okay, get rid of all of this and just put like giant fucking impact font rape. Just trigger warning rape. Just if people can't handle the topic of rape, there you go. That's the bar. Just set the bar there. If rape bothers you, you're gonna get triggered. Okay. Mockery of trauma, gaslighting. Oh yeah, trigger warning for this fucking stream too. And victim blaming, grooming, predatory behavior, and pedophilia. You could just say like pedophile shit. Sexism, ableism, animal cruelty, death. Animal cruelty. See, I've already watched the first 5 hours of this shit, and that hasn't really shown up. What the fuck? Okay. Blood. Violent imagery. Blood. Okay. Oh. Blood, really? Okay. Xenophobia, racism, lolicon, shotokan, vomiting, gagging noises, suicidal ideation, heavy, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever.
Since the beginning of 2021, my partner and I have been subjected to a slew of false
Gagging
allegations,
noises.
harassment, and to put it bluntly,
That's a trigger.
defamation campaign on both our
Go,
relationship
go.
and our reputation online.
Dude,
My partner
I'm
being targeted
triggered.
more than myself. I say this as Deed will be speaking the most as it has affected her the most, but don't worry, I have plenty to say on this.
Oh,
matter
it
myself.
has,
We stayed
hasn't
silent
it?
for years about this because not only did we want to move past this, but my partner Deed was terrified of speaking publicly about any of this, and for very good reason. We only had speculation and theories on
Not a good reason. Not a good reason, actually. Dude, I feel like I shouldn't have spoiled this, bro. I feel like I shouldn't have spoiled this. It's not a good reason. They have actually no reason to not have talked about this.
how this all began, but not anymore. In mid-2025, we were given solid proof and confirmation on how this all began, and
Like
with
a
that,
scratch?
we are going to go over
Oh, wait, you don't know. Okay. They do like a skit. Or they do like multiple skits where like Deed, the girl, is like covered in blood. And I find that very ironic.
everything that was viewed publicly and privately, and we will not be holding back. We will not be silent about this any longer, but I want to make it
Not a
known.
king,
we
by
were
the way.
unreasonably nice when we first wanted to speak up about all this, but all anonymity and kindness has dissipated. That is how damning and cruel the information we have been given was. Let that be known. We demand this to stop. We demand apologies, and to those unwilling...
We demand this to stop. By the way, the last thing anybody's ever said. So most of this video is focused on a gossip thread that was started in the Cloud Palace. The messages date back to like 2022. And they don't really go on beyond that because the Cloud Palace kind of like sizzled out after that. Somewhat. Like, okay. Yeah, you're continually being harassed. Yeah,
to give us that, then we demand your continued...
And it's not like these accounts are big. Silver is the biggest out of the both of them. He's only has like 1,000 subs. Like,
silence.
And he's been making videos since 2016. Dude.
Henceforth.
Although we are removing anonymity, those who were not involved in the libel threat on us
Goes
will
the video
remain
with her
anonymous.
fetish anyways?
While we were hurt by these people, they did not engage nor participate in
Well,
the
it's not a
defamation
fetish.
campaign. But with
It's
that
a
being said,
coping mechanism.
You know who you are, and we will not hesitate to out you if you choose to deflect or even attempt to defend your actions towards us. Either apologize to us directly for the pain you caused, or remain silent and live with what you did.
By the way, the people that they're talking about have been like thoroughly chased off the internet like for almost a year now. Doodle Tones is like the most recent one to go.
We will also be censoring any confident information regarding mine or others' trauma. While these people did damaging things to us, we don't want to stoop to their level. We have no reason to out any sensitive information about these people. As for myself, I suffer from complex PTSD. Ever since childhood, I have endured a plethora of traumatic experiences, many of which I wish to not speak publicly on, or I am simply not ready to speak up about just yet. So, any redacted information you will see censored is in regards to that. However, you don't really need to know the exact trauma to get the context regardless. And since these people have this...
Well, as it would turn out, actually, the things that you decided to censor are very, very pertinent because everyone kept fucking guessing what the fuck it was. And as it turns out, Deed probably didn't want us to, like, know that she had some sort of blood thing, okay? Because of her conversations with Avi that are very fucking interesting and very in the worst way possible.
Information about me, seeing as they mocked it, I will be stating this now. I do not, under any circumstances, give consent to anyone to out or go into detail about the trauma I endured. Anyone who does so will merely be going against a victim's wishes, and I think says enough on who they are as a person.
Yup.
And finally, while we will be taking this all seriously, as heavy subject matter will be discussed, some claims were so asinine and flat-out ridiculous, we will be making potshots and lightening the mood in those segments. We will not be mocking anyone's appearance or trauma, nor mocking any serious subject matter, and just to clarify, there is a distinct difference between mockery and dark humor. It's why we started the video off with a lighthearted skit. We didn't want folks to get jump-scared and hit with immediate dread. Plus, Michael and I have coped with this whole ordeal with dark humor. Serious allegations were made on us, and the evidence and
dark humor, cover myself in blood. Every skit involves me covered in
for the
blood.
Video, so you can pause and come back at your own accord. And a link dedicated to all the screenshots and evidence to back up our claims, sensitive information, of course, being redacted.
Wait, links?
Our claims, and a link dedicated to all the screenshots and evidence to back up our claims.
Wait, for real? Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, is that actually on here? Because they unlisted this video. Is it actually still there? Evidence. Oh my god, I have to solve a fucking CAPTCHA? Or CAPTCHA, whatever the fuck?
Sensitive information, of course, being redacted. With that all being said, I want to make clear that the slideshow
watch this be an IP grabber and I fucking get owned by these people.
Commentary community, or the SCC, which we will refer to it from now on, took great part in this defamation campaign against us, but this is not about the SCC in its entirety. The people who hurt us happen to be involved or was once part of the SCC, and while we are going to talk about a correlation to the SCC and criticize the SCC for many things, this video is more so us clearing our names and putting rumors and false allegations to us. This is not a call-out post to the SCC in its
What? Thank you.
Oh my god, who the hell cares? Pete Griffin.
Oh my god, who the hell cares? Yeah, true.
Entirety.
Thank you for the
There's certainly plenty if you know where to look, however. This video's targeted audience is meant towards mine and Deed's audience alongside anyone who heard over the years these false allegations.
What in the fuck is being linked here? Hold on, let me scroll through most of this before I...
that were being said of us. If you were a stranger, or by God, if YouTube decided to put this video into your recommendations, I'm so sorry.
Her evidence, she's linking, like, real life examples of cults and, like, Wikipedia. She's, like, linking Wikipedia articles.
I apologize for the confusion and utter whiplash. Although we will give some context onto who these individuals are, we are going into this with the expectation people know who and what we are talking about.
Okay, I'm surprised. Like, I watched people's streams about this. Dude, this is linked on the video. This whole just paste it. Final Fantasy House, you did not need to link this. You did not need to link this. Okay, I know what the Final Fantasy House is, dude. Japan's issues with sexual assault, misogyny, and pedophilia. Yeah, this comes up. This comes up in the fucking video, dude. No, that's a good point. That's a good point, Rose. No, yeah. All of these links, and yet no Avi DMs, no leaking of like a whatchamacallit, an export of her DMs with Avi. All of this shit and nothing on Avi. No, those are private fucking clipped fucking screenshots, dude. You're not allowed to know the context behind that shit. Really? Come on.
Because there was already enough that we have to go over as is. With disclaimers out of the way now,
who the
it's
fuck
only
doesn't
right
know
to
that?
start from the beginning.
Yeah. When do cults come in? I don't know. I haven't got that far yet. Dude, that sounds like me when I'm on the shitter.
It's best to start with why everything happened to us the way it did, and that is because I endured a traumatic incident by a well-known slideshow commentator within the community who was defended, protected, and I was not only left in the dirt into accepting the fact no one would ever believe me, but it was my entire social circle I had accumulated over the years who conspired behind my back and did all this. All for an average pervert. All of this for Avi Holtman. This video is going to be long enough as is, as we are going to have to disprove over a year's worth of false claims, so I won't be delving into the nitty-gritty details of what Avi did to me, but I will give you enough context to understand how traumatic this was for me. The Avi situation will be brought back up constantly throughout this video, so I won't go into everything right now, as I don't wish to repeat myself.
Fuck is an
but I will still give
SCC?
you overall
I
TLDR,
can't
and then go
help
into
you,
more
bro.
detail once I get to a segment where I can do just that. With that being said, we're going back to 2019. Back in 2019, I was invited to a server from someone who I was close with at the time. I thought this was a good idea due to me and the owner of said server being close, so I trusted them. I clearly shouldn't have, as this person was involved in the defense campaign for Avi later on. When I joined the server, there were several people in it that I knew and didn't know, and Avi was someone I did not know. In fact, this was one of the few servers I ever shared with him. I did not know Avi all that well. Prior to this, we did have very brief conversations here and there in DMs, one of which was Avi.
Brief. They had a very established relationship. Brief, yeah, brief. Okay. I tried to fuck him in the butt and house exploded. Okay, it's honestly one of the funniest things I've ever done, as long as it was consensual.
Making an implied rape joke, and
a rape joke. Dude, you know me, tried to fuck him in the butt and his house exploded. Yeah, that sounds like a real fucking rape joke, dude.
I think my brain blocked that out for a reason.
My brain blocked that out. Yeah, fucking. My brain blocked it out, dude. It was so traumatic. The fucking rape joke, dude. Fucking.
Anyways, we had brief conversations with one another because I formerly was in a server Doodletones owned, but that was as far as the conversations went, and we did not become.
It was not. My immediate thought was the Cloud Palace. It's not the Cloud Palace. Dude, Deed has been around for a long fucking time. It was not the Cloud Palace.
Companions, nor got to know each other at all. It wasn't until I joined this server that Avi spoke to me, attempting to get
close. It was a Pillow Fort. She mentions it later. It's Pillow Fort. Which, I said this, I forgot whose stream chat I said this in, but like, could Doodletones have ever picked a less pedophilic sounding Discord server name than the Pillow Fort? Really? The Pillow Fort. Yeah, the Pillow Fort, where adults and minors can congregate together and just talk about anything they want.
Referring to us as friends in DMs. We weren't. I barely knew him. I was 19 when this incident was
SCC
obvious. However, I want to explain that I went through extreme, intense psychological abuse in my teen years. So although legally I was an adult, mentally I was still a teenager. Because of this, I involved myself in...
Dude, listen to the seedings here, right? It's like, listen, you have to understand, Deed was 19 years old, but she was actually mentally 10. She was actually mentally 13 years old. Fuck off.
Situations that were reckless. Part of the reckless behavior I partook in was going into not safe for work servers and chat rooms and talking about my sexual experiences that at the
as an adult. So just to be clear, you did this all as an adult willingly. You were a willing, consenting participant in online sexual conversations. Some might even say and accuse and suggest that you had trauma dumped about sexual shit with Julie when she was a minor. But yeah.
Time, I didn't realize were heavily abusive and even non-consensual. I say this as there were many chat rooms within this.
It's always Julie. I know I'm stealing what Cloudy said. Cloudy already said this, but it's why is it always Julie, dude? Why is it always Julie? Why is it like all these fucking adults? It's like all these adults just had to say inappropriate, crazy sexual shit directly to Julie. Why? But not accusing her of grooming, just to be clear. Okay? But she was being like inappropriate around Julie.
Server, many of which were sexual in nature, with not safe for work artwork, the chat room specifically talking about kinks and fetishes. With this information
Allegedly.
I did partake in those chat rooms and shamelessly shared that I had recently come to terms with
I think it was a voice chat.
but did not disclose what it was. I have
there was okay, so the context behind the allegation, right, is that it was a Discord chat or something like that. It was a Discord call. But there are DMs, and Julie shows us, there are DMs between her and Avi when they were dating at the time, where Avi had brought that up, and then Julie like affirms it, and this was like said in private. So it's like, it seems to be the case that she did do that, right? So it's like, yeah, Julie holds all the cards, dude. It's fucking crazy, man. Jesus.
Since learned over the years and speaking with a therapist that this wasn't a sexual fetish, but rather was a coping mechanism and overall just a fascination for a form of art that allows me to express myself.
Oh, I didn't even pick up on that. Okay. That's so interesting. What is this? What is this censored fetish of yours?
With a therapist that this wasn't a sexual fetish.
Not a sexual fetish.
But rather was a coping mechanism and overall just a fascination.
A coping mechanism and overall, okay, it's some of it is a coping mechanism, but
for a form of art that allows me to express myself.
A form of art, okay? A form of art that she uses to express herself, okay.
Due to how shameful and embarrassing this part of my life is, I will not be disclosing the alleged fetish I thought I had at the time. That being said, Avi showed immediate interest in what I...
It's blood. I don't even know if it's self-harm. It's because how Rin described it, Rin was the one who leaked it, because people kept speculating, and he didn't want people to speculate the wrong thing and, you know, go on fucking like conspiracy shit. But it's blood, not self-harm, blood. So
said, and even went into my private DMs to ask me all about it. And because I was indulging in reckless behavior at the time, I decided to tell Avi what it was. And to say that their response was excitement is underestimating it. He went on saying that he had never met someone with a fetish like mine, and that he was very fascinated by it, which, looking back, was the first sign of what was about to come. But I glossed over it and thought
the first sign was about to come. Did we tell him not to? Let's see. Did she tell him not to?
the time. Avi then proceeded to tell me his fetish, something I did not ask about. He did this at his own accord, which was specifically on a particular body part, that being the nose.
By the way, they met in like a fucking sexual fetish fucking Discord server, just to be clear. That was kind of glossed over. That's where they met. They met in a sexual fetish server that she had joined that for some reason. Now, I'm curious about what the server is because it's in relation to the SCC. Because Avi Haltman was there, a bunch of other people were there, a part of the SCC, and this was like explicitly a sexual server. And, you know, I forgot who said it. I think it was Yen who said it. But, like, knowing the pattern of the SCC and how they just let minors in spaces where they had no fucking business being in really makes you fucking worried.
And a fetish towards sneezing. I didn't kink shame him, but just responded with a okay, cool sort of attitude and kind of just wanted to leave it at that. I didn't have an interest
Kind of wanted to just leave it at that. Surely she did not continue talking to him about sexual things.
Further, as I wasn't interested in hearing about his fetish, i.e. sex life, because it makes me uncomfortable when women detail sexual stuff towards me due to my sexual trauma, but also—
Oh, but she would. Oh, but she would. She would detail sexual interests of hers. She literally shows that, dude. She literally shows that.
due to my sexuality status being heterosexual. Yeah, so this incident occurred during the time Avi went by she, her, and identified as a trans woman. And the latter, regarding my sexuality, was stated by me in the server. So Avi was aware of my sexuality. I even had made references to me only being attracted to men in our DMs, but that was unfortunately ignored and brushed off. I say this because Avi objectified and sexualized me many, many times.
Gold.
Avi would constantly attempt to flirt with me and continuously complimented my body.
There we go. Wait, hold on. What's the claim in the screenshot?
Avi would constantly attempt to flirt with me and continuously complimented my body.
Continuously flirt with me. Haha, yeah. I kind of get surprised when people tell me I look good and all. I mean, I look fine. So compliment baiting. You're compliment baiting. Hold on, my fucking stupid hair is in the way. Compliment baiting. You're compliment baiting. Okay, cool. And then Avi says, you're a cutie. Do not get it mixed up. Haha, thanks. Wow. That must be sexual harassment.
Some of these compliments were out of the blue. Others were in reply.
Out of the blue. You literally baited. You literally baited it, though. Dumb fuck. You baited it. Yeah, I get really... I don't know how I feel about people saying I look attractive, you know? Not that you would say that. Oh, wait, you just said that I look attractive? Hello? Human resources?
In the server, to which Avi specifically pointed out a specific body part of mine. That being my nose, which...
Also, I just want to say, you got a cute nose. Oh, thank you. Wow, so cool. Wow, so you're accepting the compliment. Okay. This was said 3/6/2019. Okay.
Avi made clear was their fetish. Avi complimenting my nose was the most recurring compliment.
Because he has a fucking nose fetish. Yeah. And you met in a NSFW hypersexual server. Yeah. Well, dude, I went into the strip club, and the strippers there, they said I looked nice. Oh, wow. Oh my God. It's almost like that's the environment. It's almost like it's a sexual environment, and that kind of shit just happens. Yeah. Wow.
At one point,
let's see. Okay, I've seen you. Okay, Stinky Seago. I've seen you show up a few times. Lio has been brutally beating these people to death over this shit. He did not sweep for this.
I ended up telling Avi about my unique sneezes as a means to gross them out, but instead it...
Dude, okay, no, listen to this shit. Was
the most recurring compliment. At one point, I ended up telling Avi about my unique sneezes as a means to gross them out, but...
I told the sneeze fetish guy that I have a unique sneeze to try and gross him out. And it turns out he got a boner. What? Oh, that's so crazy.
Instead, it had the opposite effect.
Gulp? No fucking way, dude. No way. Really?
To which he replied saying that those were the type of sneezes that were the hottest and...
Wow. Who would have fucking thunk it?
The ones that turned them on the most. This reply clearly made me uncomfortable.
So let me get this straight. It's okay for you to compliment bait. It's okay for you to bait. Wait, no, she's doing it again. Oh my God, wait, no. That's the same thing. She's doing it again. So you notice how earlier she was trying to bait compliments, saying like, oh, I don't know. People, you know, some people say that I look cute or whatever, but I don't know how to receive compliments. And that Avi then compliments it. Then she says, by the way, I have a unique sneeze. Come the fuck on. What are you doing? Dude, no, wait, no, hold on. Sorry. I'm criticizing a victim. I need to get in my space. I need to stay in my place, bro. I need to shut up. The woman is talking.
I didn't tell them outright I was uncomfortable with their flirtatious acts and compliments
Because you weren't. You perfectly accepted it. You were mutually flirting.
at the time because I was scared.
Of the Discord DM? You were scared of the Discord DM. Okay.
I have had a history with women being flirtatious towards me.
Gulp.
Despite making clear I had no interest in them, and they either proceed to brush it off or get aggressive with me and downplay it despite my discomfort.
You know what? I'm going to call her a fucking liar. You hung out in a hypersexual environment and you were the only straight woman? Really? Really? Yeah, no, I kind of fucking doubt it.
So I attempted to brush them off and downplayed it as nothing more than odd comments.
I bet if you dig into her past, you'll find her flirting with women. I almost guarantee you will find that. You will fucking find that shit. Because now I want to know. Now I kind of want to know what you were saying in that fucking Discord server. Now I'm kind of fucking curious.
Comments or Avi's way of being nice.
Bro, it's the internet. No, you don't get it. She was Phantom locked in. She was locked inside the Phantom room in the Phantom Discord DM, so she couldn't Phantom leave.
As after all, I did not know Avi. They were a stranger to me.
Papa Falgi jump scare. What did Falgi do? Ponder's giving homeless energy. Wow, dude. That's so messed up. Why would they do that?
Despite the conversations we would have, they were and still are a stranger to me. I know more about what turns him on than what his hobbies are.
Wow, it's almost like you kind of were fucking asking for it anyways.
Going back to the initial conversation, unfortunately, despite me wanting to move on from the topic at hand, Avi didn't stop and continued the conversation.
You were not interested in moving on. You were not interested in moving on because you kept talking to him. You kept going back and forth. Constantly.
Furthering discussing both our fetishes.
Both?
Although I was weirded
How would Avi know? How would Avi know what your fetish is? It's almost like you told him. Wow.
out, I didn't want to be rude, so I allowed him to continue.
I didn't want to be rude, so I let him continue grooming me. I let him continue sexually harassing me in the DMs because I didn't want to be rude. Hold on. I was in the middle of getting raped, but I didn't want to tell him to stop because that would have been very rude. Come on, bro.
Soon led to him describing scenarios that combined both our fetishes, which is the turning point and where I got extremely uncomfortable.
I didn't want to tell him, though, because that would be rude.
Yes, it gets worse from here on out.
Oh, yeah, it gets
Avi
worse.
proceeded to ask me personal questions regarding my fetish, and soon went from talking about both our fetishes to solely focusing and talking about mine. This went on for a while, and I do have an explanation for why I didn't say anything up until this point.
Yeah?
I had a deep, genuine fear of saying no to women because of my surroundings growing up.
Fuck off, dude. This fucking story is so... Dude, I'm gonna be... Just forewarning, I'm gonna be so fucking mean. Dude.
In my early childhood, when I told my mother no, she would proceed to get aggressive and either hit me or yell at me. I have also had a multitude of other women in my life that, when I spoke up about the mistreatment towards me, they would simply brush it off or get more physical with me. And... in a 15...
She says all this, like, all this emphasis on women. She says later on, oh yeah, men also did that to me too, but, you know, if Avi was a man, maybe I would have been brave enough to tell him to stop. What?
years old, I was raped by a girl around my age. Someone I thought I could trust, who I thought was my pal, and someone my parents allowed into our home, to which they took advantage of me.
I'm gonna say this. It's gonna be so fucking mean. I'm gonna say this. If you're going to stretch the fucking truth so fucking thin to the point where I'd argue you're fucking lying about Avi sexually harassing you, why the fuck would I believe this? I have no fucking reason to believe this fucking shit. Why should I? You're fucking crazy. You're a fucking insane person. Dude, this video is fucking insane. It goes crazy fucking petty directions. And things get contorted wildly. Just for no fucking reason other than to constantly emphasize that Deed is the victim. Deed is the victim. Deed is the victim. Deed is the victim. Why should I fucking believe this shit? Why should I fucking believe this shit, dude? Wow, my mommy was mean to me. Dude, it's like, oh my God, Deed had a normal fucking childhood where fucked up shit occasionally happened and they had a contentious relationship with their parents. Wow, you're so fucking unique, dude. Wow, those are very unique struggles that surely nobody else has gone through. Yeah, you're so fucking unique in the way that you're handling this trauma of yours, and it's so overbearing. There's no way, nobody could understand. Nobody could understand how you feel.
The night that I was raped, I told my rapist no, and she attacked me. I told them to stop. I even tried to fight back, but I couldn't. And she proceeded to violate me. She did this more than once. She bragged about it even. I hate that if Avi had just been male identifying, maybe then I could have stood up for myself.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. That's so retarded. And dude, get ready for this. She literally says that, yeah, men were also inappropriate with me too. And yeah, I kind of, hold on. Let her speak. Let her speak.
Male identifying, maybe then I could have stood up for myself.
What are you doing to yourself? I'm torturing myself, okay? Listen, I'm a Dark Souls fan. Dark Souls conditioned me to enjoy the fucking pain, okay?
Then again, I don't know. Because it's not like I haven't had men in my life take no for an answer either.
So it doesn't matter! So it doesn't fucking matter! So Avi identifying as a fucking woman at the time doesn't fucking matter!
Regardless, the fact that Avi was a stranger to me made me even more cautious.
Not a stranger, you had an extensive fucking sexual relationship with him. A extensive, mutually sexual fucking relationship with him.
Fucking terrified, because I had
terrified
no idea
of the
if
Discord.
Avi was
No, I can't leave the Discord DM. I can't leave.
going to get verbally aggressive with me or even threaten me. So needless to say, I was scared. However, I did eventually stand up for myself when things finally went too far. Unfortunately, as I had feared, Avi just disregarded it.
She doesn't show this, by the way, just to be clear. She says she finally found the courage to speak up for herself, and doesn't show. Why? It's not like you don't have access to the DMs. You have the DMs. You have access to the DMs. Why? I'm getting yelled at for being too loud. Yeah.
One day, Avi suggested that he should send me photos of themselves partaking in my fetish.
This was before or after? Hold on, this is an important question. Was this before or after? I've been taking requests from friends lately. It's been helping me it's been helping with my self-esteem a bit. Oh, well, that's good. It's always good to get a boost in your self-esteem. Yeah, it's mostly for friends who like the snez as well, the sneeze. If blank, I'll be sure to tell you. Oh, if I cut myself, basically. So Avi is saying like, hey, I know you have a blood fetish. Huh? If I cut myself, I'll be sure to tell you so I can take pictures. God, you really don't have to. You don't really have to do that seriously. And it's edited. It's an edited comment. She says, "Ga, you really don't have to do that seriously." Dude. Why aren't you telling him to not do that? So Avi is a freak. Avi is a complete fucking freak. This guy is willing to fucking cut himself just to get some girl off. Okay? Freak shit. She doesn't tell him to stop. She doesn't tell him not to do that. She just says, you don't really have to. You don't really have to do that. Who yelled at you? It was my dad. And why let a stranger self-harm for you? Yeah, that's a great question. Never gonna get it answered.
That he should send me photos of themselves partaking in my fetish. Although these photos weren't nudes, they were sexual in nature, because a fetish 9 times out of 10 is sexual in nature. This is when I finally stood my ground.
Dude, I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see videos of Avi sneezing. Just like some scuffed fucking like handheld iPhone footage of like Avi sneezing and shit. It's so stupid.
But I did not want that, and I did not consent, nor was comfortable with that.
I did not consent.
But Avi did so anyways. In fact, they had already sent me fetish photos by then when they asked me this question.
And then how was your response? Oh, it's conveniently cut off. Also, I just want to say you got a cute nose. Dude, why? Okay, this was before. Why don't you say it chronologically what happened? Oh, thank you. Haha. It's not a lot, but blah, 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 blah. He sent the photo. I can blank if you'd like. Dude, the selective censoring, bro. My dad is not hot. Okay, that's fucking weird. Okay. Dude. You just threw a fucking mental flashbang at me. What the fuck? Okay.
They sent me fetish photos by then when they asked me this question. And despite me telling them I didn't want to
by the way, the response, we don't see the response. We don't see the response. There's no response. The response is not there. So.
Asked me this question. And despite me telling them I didn't want to receive softcore porn material, they sent me more photos anyways.
You did not say that. Unequivocally, you did not say that. Okay? What you are showing me right now is enough circumstantial evidence for me to think that you actually didn't say that because you kept talking to him sexually. You kept having sexual conversations with him. So until you release the full fucking logs, obviously PII fucking like self-harm shit censored, okay? I don't fucking believe you.
This went on for months. This entire incident started.
It went on for months. It's almost like you didn't tell him no. Wow.
February 2019 to June 2019. So about 5 months. When it wasn't Avi just talking about mundane things, he would send me unsolicited photos or be talking about my fetish.
Because that's the relationship that you had with him.
He had grown obsessed with my fetish. These mundane things aren't very important and are nothing in comparison to the sexual harassment I endured. It ranged from—
By the way, he became obsessed with my fetish. I didn't tell him to stop. Notice how she doesn't mention that she told him to stop. And the DM that she shows is her first saying, nah, you don't have to. Shucks. Aw, shucks. You don't really have to do that.
Avi walking me through a Tinder date gone wrong, to Avi talking about drama that included him talking poorly about an individual that I was fairly close with at the time.
Who the fuck cares?
I was rightfully uncomfortable with this, and during the conversation, it felt like Avi
rightfully
was
uncomfortable with him, with a drama SCC content creator gossiping with me. My jaw just hit the floor. What?
Convinced me this person was awful. So I made clear to him that this was a companion of mine, and that whilst I tried to be respectful regarding his feelings on said individual, I wasn't going to outright believe what Avi said. However, there were other spur-of-the-moment messages Avi sent me that my brain blocked from my memory due to how disgusting these messages were.
Oh, gulp.
There was a time Avi unpromptly talked about their genitals to me,
Gulp.
which I tried to laugh off, but he proceeded to tell me he'd gladly talk about his genitals towards me.
Okay. Wow. This sounds awful. It sounds like you got like E-raped or something. I mean, you could ask me about that shit. I don't really have boundaries. Okay, so I guess Avi just projects his own standards onto everybody but Deed, I guess. Haha, thanks. I appreciate that. But I'd be more comfortable asking my partner all about it, huh? Okay, so she has a partner at this time. Deed, for your own sake, I hope you were in an open relationship. Because it sounds like you're cheating here. Okay. Alrighty. Like, I'm just waiting to get my dick removed. Okay, so this isn't sexual. Because Avi identified as a trans woman at this time. So they're talking about getting the surgery, you know, to be more gender affirming. So this is so the way you phrased it as him sort of being like sort of like who's that fucking comedian who like flashes dick and balls at like women and shit like that? Like that's how she's trying to phrase it. She's trying to phrase it as like he's like that fucking comedian guy. I forgot his name. And that just didn't happen. Oh yeah, cuz you're trans, male to female, right? Dude. What? No, there's the fucking comedian. He was a popular comedian. He got outed for it. Comedian who flashed women. What was his name? Louis C.K. Yeah, she's like trying to treat him and talk about him like he's Louis C.K. and he's just like, hey, look at my fucking dick and bulbs, babe. Right? But it's like, no, he's talking about getting gender reassignment surgery. Dude, how do you give Avi Haltman a W, Femcelia?
Which I told him I wasn't interested and I'd rather my future partner.
I'd be more comfortable. So, no, this isn't about the genitals. I mean, you could ask me about that shit. Oh, I'm assuming, okay, so she cuts this out of context. He's talking about transitioning. You could ask me about that shit. I don't really have boundaries. Haha, I think I appreciate it, but I'd be more comfortable asking my partner all about it. Because I'm assuming they were probably dating. Hold on. So it sounds like the context of this conversation is talking about transitioning, right? I'd appreciate that, but I'd be more comfortable asking my partner all about it. Your partner was trans? Who was she dating at the time? Because that's a little interesting. That's a little interesting. Were they a trans man? Were they a trans man? Or were they a trans woman? Because that would kind of hurt your narrative. Because she wasn't dating Silver at this time, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. 2019? Actually, maybe she was dating Silver. But I think Silver is cis. I don't think he ever identified as trans. I'm just waiting to get my dick ring. Okay.
I told him I wasn't interested, and I'd rather my future partner tell me.
Speculation, but whatever.
This is again when Avi identified as trans, and I didn't want to tell him off because I didn't want to come off as transphobic. Because they mentioned wanting bottom surgery, so I didn't want to come off as rude. There was also another time where
I didn't want to come off as rude, so how are you going to hold this over his fucking head? You dumb fucking bitch. How are you going to hold this over his head when you are straight up admitting to me right now that you did not assert your apparent uncomfortableness because you didn't want to be rude? It's almost like it's really not that big of a deal and you're making a fucking mountain out of a molehill right now.
They messaged me saying they were... I don't...
Oh, Avi sent a message of him. Hold on. This is really fucked up.
Even want to say it? So
I don't even want to say it. It's so fucked up, guys.
I'll just show it.
God, I'm really horny. Shit. Dude, that's so traumatic, bro. Oh, hold on. Let me play.
My immediate reaction was to say the opposite and make it...
My immediate reaction was to say the opposite. Okay, that you weren't horny?
Very clear that I was into men.
Very clear that I was into men. Okay, what did that look like? Fuck.
I don't even want to say it, so I'll just show it.
Haha, sadly for me, this is the rare times where I ain't horny, I presume. Just a lot of stuff going on that's turning me off. Maybe I'll watch some dude pole dancing to make me feel better. I don't know. That always works. Huh. What an interesting fucking response that you just kind of gloss over.
My immediate reaction was to say the opposite and make it very clear that I was into men, which Avi at the time was not. They were a trans woman. The reason I didn't block Avi right away or...
Dude, she literally talks like she's like a Silent Hill character, and she's like reliving the trauma. She's like slowly unraveling the truth, and it's like, oh my God, this is so fucked up, dude. Like, fuck off, man.
Told him to stop was because every time I got a photo from him, I froze.
You did not suffer enough in your fucking life to justify having this fucking attitude about anything. Will you review Deed's backshot ski out? Eventually we'll get to that more. Dude, it's so fucking demented. Bro, it's so stupid. She talks like the Cali hoe, yeah.
And I didn't even want to look at my phone, as I was terrified of him.
I didn't even want to look at my phone until I did look at my phone. I did pick it up, and I kept talking to him.
I was terrified that I was going to be sent
terrified. I was shaking, dude.
unsolicited nudes, that I was going to be sent graphic sexual images, because they were already bordering the line of sending me pornography.
But you didn't want to tell him no, because that would be rude, right? He was sexually harassing you by sending lewds of himself, but you didn't want to tell him to stop because that would have been too rude. Yeah.
Again, while there was no nudity involved in any of the images, he knew this was a fetish of mine, so Avi was essentially trying to arouse me and send me fetish photos, aka
of him cutting himself. It's not him jerking off, not him like, I don't know, dressing up like a fucking femboy slut or some shit. No. Self-harming, him cutting into his fucking wrist to satisfy you, and you did not tell him to stop. You're fucking deranged. If that is the case, I don't know if it's confirmed that Avi was doing that, but she has a blood fetish. So how else do you get blood out of your system? You know? And she just doesn't tell him. She doesn't tell him to stop. She did not tell him to stop. You're fucking crazy. You're a crazy. You're a fucking psycho. You're just as fucking crazy as him.
Adult material, despite me making it very clear I was not into women. Despite me making it very clear that I did not want these photos. And looking back...
But you did not make it clear, because you said that you didn't make it clear because you didn't want to be rude. Stupid.
Him going into detail about fantasies involving my fetish was
Didn't
more
tell
than
him
likely
no.
also an attempt to arouse me. The photos are not where it stopped, however. Yes, I
Seemed to be successful because you had said in the DMs, wow, this is the rare time where I'm not fucking horny, Avi. This is the rare time where I'm not horny. So, I mean, attempt, it sounds like it was successful. Wow. Seems like you're not that straight after all.
serious. No, I wish I was fucking joking. Avi advanced
I
this
wish you
even
were
further
fucking
by
joking
going as far
too,
as saying they went out of their
motherfucker.
way to do things to themselves just so he could send me more photos. To which I was deeply disturbed by this.
Deeply
but
disturbed.
not just
Didn't
that.
tell him no.
Avi
Didn't tell him to stop.
also stated that he started to like and enjoyed partaking in my fetish and
Still
sending me these
didn't tell him to
photos.
stop.
He was getting sexual gratification.
I'm gonna keep emphasizing that over and over and over again. You did not tell him to stop cutting himself for your satisfaction. And you, okay, no, this is so important. You did not tell him to stop cutting himself for your satisfaction because you had told him it was your sexual fetish. And in that conversation, you had pointed out, sadly, this is the rare times where I'm not. So you chopping the fucking context of that screenshot of him sending an image of himself cutting himself, you leaving out your response, I find that so fucking fascinating. I find it so fucking fascinating that you left that out.
From sending me unsolicited photos. I
Fucking
felt
weirdo.
disgusted and absolutely trapped. I
Yeah, I'm
felt like
sure
if I
you
told him
did.
to stop, to
But
bring
you
up the
didn't
fact
want to
I didn't
tell him
want
because
these
it would
photos
have
in the
been
first place,
awkward.
that he wouldn't even listen to me and just continue anyways. The most
I'm sorry, what?
and just continue anyways. That he wouldn't even listen to me and just continue anyways.
He wouldn't even listen to me. He would. I didn't tell him to stop because I feel like he wouldn't have listened to me anyways, and he would just kept doing it. It's literally I didn't tell my rapist to stop because he would have just kept doing it anyways. I didn't assert my boundaries at all in the bedroom because I feel like he would have just done it anyways. What? You no attempt. Wait, actually, she said there was an attempt. She said there was. She had said, or did she not? She literally said that she had told him to stop. She had vocalized her discomfort, and he kept going. He kept doing it. But she doesn't show that fucking screenshot. Now she's saying that he would have just kept. Which one is it? Did you tell him or did you not tell him? Like 19 with her being older by a few weeks, months. They're both the same age. No, she was 19 at this time by her own allegation. This was in 2019. So Avi would have been 19 or 20, basically the same age. Yeah, no screenshot. I really want to know. I want to see her responses to him sending images of him cutting himself. I want to fucking see her responses because I think it's very fucking fascinating. You're leaving that fucking part out.
The most I did was express to him that he shouldn't do anything dangerous and that I did not
You
like
did
the
not.
idea of Avi
You did
hurting
not.
themselves.
You did not.
But he didn't care nor mind at all and just continuously ignored my
You did not. No screenshot. No screenshot. We were willing to show screenshots of every other fucking thing except for this shit. Except for this shit. Why?
pleas. And I need to make this absolutely clear. I did not consent to any of this.
Lie. Me when I lie.
The reason I froze every time these photos were sent to me is for several reasons. For one, freeze is a state the body gets into whenever you're in danger or experiencing a trauma response.
She froze. Phone in hand. She froze. iPhone in hand. She couldn't. Not only was she in a freeze state, but she was also texting back, replying to him constantly. That's weird. It's a little weird.
And in this case, it was both. I want to state clearly that I am pointing out parallels rather than making comparisons, but what Avi has said and done to me is eerily similar to what my rapist did to me. The night my rape...
Dude. Eerily similar. Dude. Literally E-rape. Literally E-rape. Are you serious, dude? Are you fucking dead ass right now?
Rapist raped me. She consistently sent me unsolicited Rule 34 images to attempt to arouse me. I never gave consent. These were sent to me unprompted. In fact, I even told her no and to stop, which escalated to her pinning me down on my own bed, forcing me to watch hentai with her, and proceeding to rape me. It is very likely
I can't believe that. I can't believe that. You have done nothing but be like fucking mysterious about supporting, of selectively choosing to only support certain claims that you're making with evidence, and the evidence that you're showing contradicts what you're saying. So I literally have no reason to believe that you were raped. I have no reason to believe it. You've given me no reason to trust anything that comes out of your fucking mouth.
And I was in a triggered and dissociative state. I even showed signs of the fawning response within our DMs, which is unfortunately a controversial and...
Unfortunately, I can't show that evidence. Unfortunately, I can't show the evidence of me fawning.
...common trauma response that is used to victim blame people. By the time Avi sent me several photos...
How the fuck do you even show that in a DM? How do you show a fawning response in a text? Is there like a gap in between replies? You could easily just be jerking off. How do I know that it's a fawning response? The fuck are you
getting off to it? When they asked out of the blue if I was okay with receiving yet another photo, I simply said, "Long as you're okay with it."
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I fucking mean? So I've been cutting the fucking shit out of my wrist. Would you like to see? Sure. If you're okay with that. Nervous laughing emoji. You suck. And he sends it. Dude, like, you're so fucking demented. You're so fucking demented. Oh my god. Fucking voluntarily. What is it? Voluntarily, like, lock yourself up in a mental hospital. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, you're fucking crazy. I guess it's the message of her saying she likes it and being horny. They proved the Claphouse thread right? No, yeah, this bitch is fucking crazy. She's insane, and I'm honestly worried for Silver. I'm worried. Listen, and Silver is Silver's a complete dipshit because of the George Raccoon shit. There's probably something else that doesn't come to mind, but that just, the negligence there is just astounding. That you think it's enough for you to sit there and say, like, I take full accountability for not doing anything about letting a pedophile back into the SCC to continue picking up where he last left off at grooming minors in the SCC. Do you think that's enough? Insane. But still, I don't know. I feel like Deed is a fucking basket case. Deed is a fucking is a timed nuclear explosive that is going to go off at any fucking moment, and this guy's life is going to get fucking ruined.
It's fucked up that I said that. Yeah. But I knew he wasn't going to stop.
It's fucked up that I said that. Yeah, I know. But anyways, he still violated my consent and he pushed my boundaries and he sexually harassed me. Fuck off, man.
Regardless, I knew if I said no or if I had ignored him.
You did not know because you did not try. You did not know that he would stop because you did not try. No.
He would have sent it anyways.
You don't know. You don't know that.
It's also a common manipulation tactic perpetrators use as a means to control the victim. Do stuff now and ask later to make it look as if the victim consented in the first place.
He asked. You showed him asking. He asked and you said yes. That's consent. He got your consent. What the fuck are you talking about? Did they ever meet? No, not IRL. Oh, how did they even meet? They met Flags. They met in a sexual fetish slideshow commentary server. I'm not even fucking kidding, dude.
I was numb at that point.
I was numb, yeah.
That was the only other time he asked for my consent.
We were fawning, weren't we?
And that was the last time he sent me the fetish photos. The only reason why the photos and the messaging stopped is because Avi randomly had just stopped messaging me. And I felt a...
Man, maybe because you're boring.
Huge relief off of my shoulders.
Yeah.
My final interaction with Avi was in late June of 2019. When it all stopped, I just proceeded to act like nothing happened, because I was just terrified.
Late June of 2019, bro, and we're still holding this fucking grudge like it's the fucking Holocaust. Like, oh, we will never forget this, Avi. 2025, I'm gonna make a fucking response, or 2026 technically. She releases on Christmas of last year. Okay, dude. Oh my god, man.
During the course of those months. And I just felt relief that it all had finally stopped.
Dude, never forget the 2019 Discord DM diddling. The Discord DM diddling of 2019. Never forget, dude.
I told Avi I didn't want those photos. I told them I didn't like it.
You
but they
did
proceeded.
not. You did not. You did not. You did not. You showed a screenshot of you saying the opposite.
Proceeded to send those messages and proceeded to send those photos to me anyways. For quite a while, I victim blamed myself, and others had even victim blamed me for not saying
you
no to me
should.
or for
Good,
not just
you
blocking Avi
should.
outright. But I was scared. Blocking them from my DMs wasn't going to stop the harassment that was happening in the Discord server, and my body.
Blocking, dude. I hear this shit all the fucking time. Blocking wouldn't have stopped it. He would have just created an alt. Okay, block the alt. He just could have created another alt. Okay, then block that one. Keep blocking it. Do not interact. DNI. Insane. You're a crazy person. Did anybody, dude, people get so wrapped up on online shit, they literally think it's real life. They unironically think it's real life. Like I can't block people in real life. Right? I could block people online. Like this is why like online engagements are always going to be significantly different from online shit. And that's why her comparing her rape, her alleged rape to the Avi shit is fucking insane for that specific reason. This is internet shit. You could have blocked him at any fucking time. You could have tried to tell him no. You didn't. You could have tried to tell him no. You could have tried to tell him to stop. Actually, you should have. I would have said you as someone who has a fetish of cutting yourself, you have the obligation to tell someone who didn't originally have that fetish to stop. And you didn't. Fucking insane, man.
Often goes into a free state when I am in an unsafe situation. I cannot control what state my body goes into. I also showed the fawning response.
And to be clear too, it's not like Avi is completely a fucking victim, right? It's like he as a consenting adult decided to cut himself for her sexual pleasure, right? I'm not here saying Avi is necessarily a victim. I just think it's fucking unhinged and insane for you as a grown adult to sit there and say, actually, yeah, my friends with benefits should just cut themselves for my sexual pleasure. I'm actually perfectly okay with that dynamic. You're fucking crazy.
I did not know Avi's intentions, nor did I know how they were going to respond to me saying no. I was simply trying to survive. And I did. I survived that traumatizing interaction. I
was trying to survive at Avi's expense because he kept cutting himself for my sexual pleasure, and I didn't tell him to stop.
Eventually left the server in early September of 2019, as I started to feel unsafe, not just because Avi was still in that.
You know how dangerous it can be too? Like, what if when he was like cutting himself, what if he used like a unclean razor or some shit? He could have gotten an infection. He could have gone to the fucking hospital and shit like that. And you know whose fault it would have been? His, because he's an adult, and also yours, because you didn't tell him to stop. Because he was doing it for you.
Server. But the owner of said server, the one who invited me, went ahead and created a chat room dedicated for me to be able to talk about my fetish, which ended up having dedicated for me to be able to who invited me.
The person who invited you to the sexual fetish server
went ahead and created a chat room dedicated for me to be able to talk about my fetish.
Okay.
Which ended up having many individuals kink shame me and belittle me.
Maybe tell them not to bring attention to your sexual fetish?
Despite me bringing those concerns up to the server owner, they completely brushed them off.
So this is interesting because this is a lie. This is another lie of hers right here.
Ended up having many individuals kink shame me and belittle me. Despite me bringing those concerns up to the server.
Despite me bringing up those concerns.
Server owner, they completely brushed them off.
They completely brushed them off.
The breaking point, however, was triggering content and messages being posted in the server, causing severe flashbacks for me.
The breaking point, okay.
Being terrified of Avi already, but also now being terrified of the server owner getting mad at me for leaving said server, I sent them a message saying...
I sent them a message. What's this message? Hey, Blank, I just wanted to know that I've decided to leave your Blank server. I really appreciate you making a chat room dedicated to me to make me feel comfortable posting stuff regarding my Blank fetish or blood fetish. But over time, I felt uncomfortable and ashamed due to the other members. And a few nights ago, I was triggered by someone by one of the messages posted in the server. It's no one's fault as nobody knows about my PTSD nor triggers. In fact, I'm reading this so retardedly. It's no one's fault as nobody knows about my PTSD nor triggers. In fact, it was something I didn't think would trigger me, but gave me some flashbacks to my sexual assault. So yeah, I know none of this matters, but I just wanted to thank you for blah, 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 blah. But unfortunately, I just feel it's best that I'm not in the server anymore. I deleted all my messages regarding my blood fetish because I'm still heavily private about it. As I post it publicly in a fucking server full of people. That makes sense. Yeah. The numbers are finding out. You cannot send messages to the user that you have blocked. Okay, so this is her bringing attention to this to the moderator after she left. After she left. So her saying that she had brought it up to the moderator and they didn't do anything about it is a lie because you already left. You already left. How the fuck do you get a blood fetish? I don't fucking know. You watch too many horror movies.
Why I was leaving the server, but I purposefully left out what Avi had done because I was terrified, ashamed, and just wanted to forget the situation entirely. I also thought it wasn't a good idea bringing it up, as most of the interactions were in private DMs, but if I had never joined that server, I would have never experienced that traumatic interaction.
Would have never went to that town.
To this day, I regret ever joining that damn server. Oh, you thought it ended here.
I hope it.
I still
wish
got
it
2
did.
years worth of context to go into. Welcome to my own personal hell. As I mentioned, I wanted to act as if what happened never even occurred. I kept it to myself for quite a while. That was until a certain incident and allegations came out within the SCC.
That was until people stopped talking about me, and I felt like, you know, I'm not a big fan of people not talking about me, so I needed to figure out how to make it about me.
I had stumbled across the Google Doc of the victim of George Raccoon, Leo, regarding what George had done to them when they were underage, and
Dude, listen to this fucking shit, man. You sounded like I was joking there. Unironically, she hears other people were traumatized in the SEC, and she thinks, I can make this about me. That's how her fucking brain works.
I felt that the situation was relatable to what Avi had done to me.
No, you actually can't compare a fucking 14-year-old getting groomed by a fucking 20-something-year-old to you having a consenting sexual friends with benefits relationship with Avi fucking Haltman. No, actually, that's not similar in any way, shape, or form.
As it also involved fetishes and non-consensual acts.
You're retarded.
I want to state that Avi did not groom me.
You're actually fucking retarded.
19, but what he had done was sexual harassment. Leo was sent fetish photos by George without their consent, as minors cannot consent. And that particular information in the testimony made me...
It wasn't just without consent. George had meticulously groomed Leo into being okay with it. It wasn't just non-consensually. Obviously, children can't consent, right? George had meticulously groomed Leo into being okay with it.
I realized that what Avi had done to me was non-consensual and wrong. Now, I am bringing up the George situation for one very good reason.
19 years old,
but I won't spoil that just yet. Regardless, the George situation simply caused me to look back at my situation between me and Avi and made me realize that what Avi did to me was sexual harassment and was utterly wrong, non-consensual, and disgusting.
Take.
Of course, having this realization and now feeling absolutely disgusted and shameful inside, I decided to go into private DMs to confide in people I was close with and vent to them on what had happened to me.
I needed to make the situation about me.
It was the first time I was speaking up about the Avi incident. The first person I went to was Rachel Kohai Mills, and another individual back in April of 2020.
I don't know too much about Rachel Kohai. I know the allegations is, and there's probably like a Google Doc I could fucking read or some shit about it, but I know Rachel is like some fucking degenerate alleged pedophile person. I don't know exactly what they did. I think they had inappropriate sort of like groomy type relationships with minors in the SCC, and I think one of them was Autumn, because I mean Rachel Kohai, Autumn Kohai. I think Autumn was one of the people who Rachel was groomy towards, inappropriate towards. I don't know in which way. Like, I'll look into it later, but I trust Autumn and like all the other people, because it's a lot of people are saying it. You know, for me, my autistic brain is like, well, I don't know what I'm referring to when I call this person a groomer, so I'm not too confident in that, but I don't necessarily doubt it. I could just, you know, take it as is, right, as an accusation, right, and deal with it that way.
Yes, I was unfortunately pals with Rachel at one point. This will be relevant later on. But you want to know the kicker? She was the only person who believed me. Guess it takes being a pervert to know one, huh? Anyways, after confiding in these two, I decided to sit down and write out my experience in late June of 2020 within a twitlonger on my private Twitter account, which not many people at the time were following. But don't worry, I still remember who did, and so had access to that twitlonger. After I'd written out this twitlonger, the next person I was to tell about this was within Discord call, who I will refer to as B. Now at the time, I only wanted...
Dude, it's actually unreal. It's actually fucking unreal. Like, how... Dude, the SEC was not big by any fucking means. I mean, like, some of the people did blow up, like Ponder. Ponder was one of the few people that actually blew up and, like, managed to escape the SEC. But other than that, like, it was a very, very, very small niche community. And despite that, there were so many fucking pedophiles, so many fucking groomers, so many weirdos, so many fucking freaks that were just like doodle tones who just had like no concept of what it means to be inappropriate towards a fucking kid and just didn't fucking care about that shit, right? It's just it's actually mind-boggling.
B to have this information. However, they wanted to tell their partner.
And not only that, but like people in those communities who didn't do that, who saw that shit happen, just didn't say anything about it. And it was up to the kids to actually speak up. That's the only reason why we know what happened in the SCC is because the victims themselves were the people who came forward with this fucking shit. That's why. It's not because any of the adults in the community recognized what was going on and spoke up about it. It was the kids. It was the kids who grew up and realized what happened to them and later came out about everything. It's actually just so fucking insane.
I'll call them C, to be aware of this information, but I strictly told them to not tell C, as I was not ready for others to know about this. It was only until I had started speaking to C again that within a Discord call with them, Avi was briefly mentioned, and C revealed that B had already told them what he did to me, and they proceeded with, quote, "I'm still going to be friends with her." I was, rightfully so, completely
no screenshots, by the way. 0. Unless
distraught and upset with not only with C on what they had said, but also the fact
no screenshots
that B had disregarded my request and went another way to tell their partner regardless. When I confronted B about this, they did apologize, but proceeded to gaslight me by essentially telling me that what they did was perfectly fine, actually, as it was their partner, and that their partner...
Well, I would argue it was wrong for actually Deed to sit there and say nothing about Avi cutting himself for her pleasure. I think that's fucking insane. I think it's deranged. But I mean, ultimately, it is two consenting adults, and it's not like Avi is a kid. He's older. I'm pretty sure he's older than Deed. Or they might be the same age. I'm not sure, but like to call this like sexual harassment, like, no. Him saying, "Hey, can I send you a video of me jerking off?" and you saying, "Yeah, sure, go ahead." That's not sexual harassment. That's a consenting interaction. That is a consensual interaction. And it's made even more mind-boggling that it's Avi fucking Haltman, the guy who has a reputation for grooming minors and being sexually like untoward to like 99 towards so many fucking people in the SCC. He just got this reputation of being a sex freak. The one fucking time he actually got consent is from this fucking crazy bitch. Like, oh my god.
Deserves to know everything, despite my request being, they do not know until I am ready. C was going to know, but when I was ready to talk about it. Not only that, but when I mentioned what C had said, B replied saying that I simply misinterpreted what they had stated. Because I was not mentally stable and distraught at the time, I believed B's poor excuses, but in my mind, I thought...
I've technically watched the first 5 hours of this video. So, haha. And I did that before anybody else, haha.
B had not told their partner the entire story and only snippets of it as a way to justify the demeaning comments C made towards me.
Huh?
But in my mind, I thought B had not told their partner the entire story and only snippets of it as a way to justify the demeaning comments C made towards me. So, I decided that I'd talk to them both with...
Dude, it's so interesting. Okay. So, you had sent more evidence to this person, but you're not going to show it here. I find that so fucking interesting.
In a Discord call, and would tell them from start to end what Avi did to me. Now, in this Discord call, both of them stated that actually they weren't close with Avi, like, at all. They hardly knew him, and were only in, like, a few servers with him. That's all. C had essentially redacted the comment they had made in the previous Discord call.
She's so fucking crazy. I have no reason to believe. I have no reason to believe this.
I want you to remember this. I want you to remember that these two stated they had absolutely no personal connection with Avi, and in fact, were not buddies with him. I want you to remember this because you'll be shocked to see the intense gaslighting that was committed here. At this point, I decided to start writing a Google Doc retelling my accounts of what Avi did to me. This document has never been publicly published. It was only ever shared privately within a private Discord server of mine. The only people who had ever read the document...
Hold up. Is that the document that's in this? Hold up. The original response script. Yeah, continue. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Document where those...
Oh, this is their script. Okay, so they were working on this around 2025. Okay.
I considered my close pals at the time. However, the last person I told before sharing this
I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this off stream because there might be some interesting little snippets in here.
document to my private Discord server was my partner Michael. Michael and I officially started dating August 7th of 2020, and in the early weeks of us dating, I soon found out that
Oh, in 2020. Oh, okay, so Deed had a partner in 2019. Okay. Who may or may not have been a trans woman, potentially. That's not off the table. It sounded like you were dating a trans person. I guess they could be a trans man. They could be. I don't know who, because she was at this moment in time associating with a lot of SCC people, and I don't know who outside of Rin. And it's not Rin. It's definitely not Rin. I don't know who outside of Rin in the SCC technically is identified as a trans man around 2019.
Was close pals with Avi. Of course, knowing your partner is buddies with a sexual harasser of yours, it can leave you feeling many things. I eventually gathered the courage to talk to Michael in a Discord call, telling him what Avi had done to me, and that I was not comfortable with him hanging around them. Although I understood that they were buddies, I could not confide in myself to date someone who was close with a sexual harasser of mine. Michael, of course.
So I gave him an old Michael, by the way, is Silver. I'm pretty sure. She gave him an ultimatum. It's like, hey, I know we're dating and all, but you need to stop talking to your friend because he cryptically sexually harassed me in a fucking Discord DM, and I'll break up with you if you don't stop talking to him. It's very normal, yeah.
Being the kind and understanding partner he was, not only understandably had mixed feelings.
Dude, and you know, I kind of almost don't feel bad for Silver anymore, actually, because now that I think about it, it's like you had your out. You had your out. You had it there. And I think even Silver was still talking to... He lied to her. Silver had lied to Deed. He was still talking to Avi, and he admits this in the video. He was still talking to fucking Avi. He straight up just lied to her. Dude, like, oh my god, man.
Feelings about the situation, but was ultimately on my side.
To explain my relationship with Avi, I had initially met him, I believe, in around 2016 or 2017. Truthfully, I don't...
Famously healthy for relationships. Well, to be fair, ultimatums aren't inherently, like, untoward or, like, bad to do. Like if your partner, if you share a living space with your partner and your partner refuses to clean up after themselves, and the house is just left in fucking shit and squalor like all the fucking time, like I can imagine that being fucking irritating to the point of like, listen, if you don't fucking clean your shit up, I'm fucking leaving, right? Like that's reasonable. That's perfectly fucking reasonable. This is not.
I really remember, as Avi was just someone who was around my space at that time, and we weren't particularly close. We had grown closer, however, around 2018 when I was dating another person who was close to him at the time, who will remain anonymous. Both during and after the
This is essentially like an ultimatum, like, hey, you have to be okay with me smoking crack and fucking doing drugs in the house and being a completely fucking insano maniac around you, or we're breaking up. Like, it's quite the ultimatum you got there.
Relationship. We remained pretty close friends due to relating in shitty situations and our shared love of Dragon Ball. In the time I knew him, I personally had no reason to believe he was doing anything wrong until I started dating Deed in 2020, and she told me what had happened with her. That being said, I do feel I should have noticed Avi's more sexual behavior.
I should have noticed.
He would often joke sexually around.
I should have noticed his more sexual behavior that he did publicly, that he was publicly known for doing, that he did right in front of my face, actually. Yeah.
Me and others, and I feel the only reason I hadn't noticed that was because I was in an already pretty sexual environment, that being the SCC, where Avi was as well. I do want to clarify and reassure that, although we won't be showing exactly what happened between Deed and Avi, that it was real, and it happened. And there will be later...
Why the fuck not? We won't be showing exactly what happened between her and Avi. Why not?
Evidence that we will be willing to show that corroborates this as well. To say that I was...
It does the opposite. Silver, Michael... It does the opposite. It doesn't corroborate anything. It makes your wife look like a fucking psychotic bitch.
Disgusted at what I saw is undermining it, and my disgust for Avi has only grown when I learned both from Deed and others online that he had been sexually harassing others, repeatedly, for years. One person in particular had approached Deed about being sexually targeted by Avi, and gave Deed consent to tell me that it had happened and who else it was.
Okay, so this is Deed. I need to talk about with you something. This was around 2020. And Ace was streaming about this with Truly, and he had asked Truly about this. Because I was wondering, this is so interesting. Okay, so I need to talk to you about something. You didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry. It's just important. Sure, what's up? It's about Avi. I'm just scared. When I told Michael what Avi did to me, he was pissed. Not at me, at him. because they were close. He wants to confront him. I'm really scared because I don't know what Avi's gonna say or do. I told him Avi is still doing doing unwanted flirting advances because of what you said on your vent. But I didn't tell him it was you, just that Avi was continuing doing it. Wait, huh? Whatever. Okay. I just, in my brain, I was thinking like, wait, so she had already told Michael what Avi did, but he's only going to confront Avi now because he kept doing it? Okay. It's okay if you don't want to tell him it was me you're talking about. To be honest, I don't really speak to Avi as much as I used to. So this person still talks to Avi after their little thread venting about him, I guess. Given what he did to me, he broke my trust, so he's now at arm's length. So this person didn't even break off with Avi. What the fuck?
This person, alongside any other victims of Avi, of course, will not be named. Knowing that this was repeat behavior and did not just happen with Deed, who had already blocked him and made it impossible for him to reach her again, is what led me to confront him directly. This conversation went as follows. I want to believe that everything that happened at the beginning of this year with everything you did when this incident occurred, that maybe a specific circumstance just hurt you deeply and you lashed out and it wouldn't happen again. But then I kept learning more and more about what you've been doing to the people I care about. I learned about the things you sent to Dee a year ago, and it's shit that still heavily affects her to this day. She considers you a trigger now. And I still wanted to believe you moved on from making unsolicited, unwanted sexual, flirtatious advances.
That's so fucking interesting. So she had already told him, and everything was chill. Everything was chill. He's still talking to Avi. He's still like on friendly terms with Avi. But he only stopped being on friendly terms with Avi because the other person made a thread, like, saying he kept doing it, apparently. Okay.
I really did. But then I hear you're still doing this even as recent as a couple of months ago.
So now the line's drawn. You apparently sexually harassed my fucking wife, but you're still sexually harassing this other person? Now that's where I draw the line.
Just because someone doesn't say no doesn't mean yes. Some people can't say no, and that's beyond unfair and manipulative to take advantage of. I just want to know why you did these things. Why you've made unwanted advances to the people I can't even name because they're scared of you. You've done a fuck ton of a lot for me, and it's shit I do genuinely appreciate, but I can't overlook what happened when this incident occurred, or what you did to my girlfriend, or what you're apparently still doing. And to be blunt, I don't want forgiveness to be your main goal. I want you to be better than this.
Wait, what exactly did I do with Deed? I legit have no clue and I need to know because I'm always terrified of going too far with what I say, but nobody ever told me what too far was.
From what she's shown me, you two met in a server and you did things involving a fetish of hers.
Oh my god, I know now. Okay, here's the thing, and I expect literally zero forgiveness for this. But me talking to her about it and all the shit I did was under the assumption that I made her happy. That is
He's talking about self-harming.
the absolute honest-to-God truth.
Like, and for once, it looks like Avi's actually telling the fucking truth here. For once, this lying little serpentous little shit is like finally telling the truth. Like, it's like, no, yeah, it was a totally consensual interaction. Like,
I am so sorry. I wish I knew what I was doing was affecting her like that sooner and I would have stopped. Because the last thing I want to do is make
he couldn't have known because she consented the whole thing.
people uncomfortable like that.
Verbally. She verbally consented the whole thing.
Late August of 2020 is when I officially released my Google document in regards to Avi on my private Discord server. I was under the notion that everyone had access to it and everyone would see it, read it, and hopefully understand that I was not comfortable with anyone hanging around this individual, nor mentioning his name around me. I want to make this clear that me releasing this Google document in a private Discord server was in no way me trying to ruin Avi's reputation. This wasn't revenge nor call out. That was the last.
No, it was just to spread a rumor privately and have it snake around the fucking community. Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time someone in the SCC did something like that, I would have 2 nickels.
last thing that was on my mind. The only thing
Actually, many nickels. I was thinking of fucking Hidden for a second because Hidden literally did that with fucking Gokado. Anyways.
I wanted was for people close to me to be aware of why this person made me uncomfortable and why I wished for no one to associate, hang around him, nor mention his name around.
I mean, it wasn't private. It wasn't private, to be fair. She did it on like a public Discord stage that she knew was being restreamed.
Unfortunately, some individuals had thought otherwise. These individuals
You
were
have
B
a
and C,
dollar?
who in
Yeah.
a Discord call proceeded to victim blame me and attempted to pressure me to come forward publicly about this information. I told them that I wasn't comfortable going public, as at the time, I didn't feel like it was right to oust Avi for what he did to me publicly, as I thought it was a
You're calling him a sexual harasser. You're calling him a sexual harasser. You're calling him like a predator, essentially. That he preyed on you sexually and harassed you sexually. Dude. But I didn't want to come out with it. Why?
I told them that I wasn't comfortable going public, as at the time, I didn't feel like it was right to oust Avi for what he did to me publicly, as I thought it was a one-time thing and no other victims were known.
But you didn't know. No, but you didn't. Because you knew he kept doing it. Dude. dude, Silver, talk to your wife. There needs to be some like communication here, because you're giving me contradicting information.
This call occurred before the second victim approached me with their story.
Okay. It's before the second. Okay.
Even then, all I wanted was Avi
Pause,
to confess
Andy.
and own up to what he did. Not only that, but since this traumatic incident involved a very personal and private thing about—
Wait, but then she said she still wouldn't go public.
Even then, all I wanted was Avi to confess and own up to what he did. Not only that, but since this traumatic incident involved a very personal and private
Publicly or privately, whatever.
thing about me that I have since been, quite frankly, embarrassed about, as again, this fetish I had was never a fetish to begin with, I was simply misguided, it was one of the major reasons I was concerned of bringing this information to the public. It is why we are not showing the conversations. However, we don't need to, as Michael confronted Avi. Avi understood what he did was wrong, and acknowledged it. He essentially confessed to what he had done, which, from the beginning, was all I
He did
wanted.
not. So from that message, he did not confess. He said that he was under the impression that you consented the whole time, which is a correct impression to have, because you gave no other indication otherwise. No, that was not a confession. Literally not.
BNC, however, proceeded to belittle me and put me down for not
Good.
wanting to, quote, go forward with this.
Good.
Not only did they shame me for making this decision, but they also shamed me for not telling them what my fetish—
If B and C were to believe you, you are basically saying that you're willing to cover up for a sexual harasser, a serial sexual harasser. So yeah,
was.
if they are to believe you, then yes, they should be upset at you. Yeah.
In my retelling of the event, I had redacted what the photos were and what my fetish was, as I was still heavily ashamed of it. And because of that, BNC made offhand comments essentially—
I have a feeling you redacted it because you knew it made you look bad. I don't know why else. I don't know why else you would. It makes like you were open about it in Discord servers. You knew tens of maybe 20s of people knew about your shit. That easily could have gotten leaked out. There was plenty of people within the SCC that already fucking knew about that. You even on your own fucking channel. Well, to be fair, no, she's still private about it. She's still private about it, dude. Okay, so she has a blood thing. Okay, a blood thing. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Nose bleeding from the nose. I don't know if you can see. Bleeding. Who would have guessed, dude? Who would have fucking guessed, bro? Made no attempt to hide it at all, bro. Come on.
saying that maybe we shouldn't believe you, simply because I wouldn't tell them this, quite frankly, personal and intimate detail of myself. I think I've said it enough times why I felt the way I did, but regardless, I knew that there were people who could back me up in regards to the incident. I had only ever entrusted 2 individuals, that being the second victim and Michael, with the actual messages and photos from Avi. I shared these to them through screen sharing in a Discord call, so again, I had people who could back me up on my claims. Unfortunately, one of the people I entrusted switched sides and actually did everything to go against me.
Lol.
I think you can tell who it was. I want to reiterate again that I was never trying to cancel Avi. I was simply trying to share my story to
She gets
individuals I
horny when she's on her
associated with,
period,
so they
yeah.
could understand why I am severely uncomfortable with people I associate with hanging around Avi. At the time, I didn't think he was a full-on predator who needed to be warned about, but that he was simply someone who traumatized me.
A sexual harasser, a serial sexual harasser that you were fine with apparently covering up for. You know, you didn't want to say anything about it, right? You were perfectly willing to talk about it in private on the down low, right? For some reason, but you didn't want to go public with it because you knew your allegation was bullshit. You knew your allegation was bullshit. You knew you didn't have any fucking evidence for it. That's why you didn't make the allegation, right? So, I mean, it's either that you were willing to cover up for it. I mean, well, hold on. To be fair, right? Victims aren't necessarily obligated to talk about their abusers, especially if they don't have any evidence for it, right? I understand being in that circumstance, where, you know, if someone like wronged you, but you don't have any evidence for it, you kind of have to be quiet about it because it's a massive allegation. You kind of can't put a face to the allegation. But dude, I don't know. I feel like it comes off as like you're not willing to talk. You're only willing to gossip about it. You're not willing to like actually out the information, right? That's how it feels.
Even when the truth came out in 2025 about Avi being a sexual predator and even a groomer, I still didn't want to publicly come forward. The only reason
Why?
I am now is because you need the context. You need to understand.
That makes no fucking sense. The only even when he got outed as a fucking pedophile, as some weird pedophile fucking like groomer freak, even then she wasn't willing to come out with it. She's only now coming out with it because we need the context, because we need to know. Oh, why? That still doesn't answer. That doesn't answer anything.
Understand what I went through. If it was me, I'd keep this to myself and take it to the grave. I do not think it is irrational
Probably
or absurd for someone who
because it's
experienced
blew
a
up in your
traumatic event
face.
such as sexual harassment to ask their social circle, their pals, people they interact with daily, to not speak to said individual who caused that pain. But no, that is in fact the whole reason that for the next several years, up until 2023, Michael and I endured some of the most vile, sickening, and downright libel
Most vile. The most vile.
accusations made
Most downright sickening.
against us. All of the right libel accusations made
Libel accusations.
against us.
It's a thread. It's a gossip thread in the Cloud Palace. And the worst thing that they ever gossiped about is that Deed is such an unhinged freak that she might hit Silver. She maybe is physically abusive to Silver. Oh my fucking god, dude. Really? Really? So stupid.
All of this over a sick pervert with a creepy obsession with women's noses. I hope these people are fucking proud of themselves. There's more to the Avi incident that I will go into later on. From a confrontation call to sickening things that were said about me, to even Avi doubling down.
I need to watch that. So far, everyone who's covered this situation hasn't gone over the supposed like Avi confrontation call. I can only fucking imagine how bad that is.
On what he had done to me. All that you need to know for now is how it all ended. In late March of 2021, I attempted to message someone who will remain anonymous. When I attempted to simply reach out casually, I found out I was blocked by them. I was confused, but also very distraught. I had already blocked people that had hurt me during the Avi ordeal. Many friendships were tarnished, so seeing this, I thought maybe it had something to do with that. A lot of theories were running through my mind, but overall, I just wanted to know why this person had blocked me out of the blue, as there were no signs of them being upset with me from previous conversations. So clearly being concerned over this, I decided to tell Michael about it, and I requested him to reach out to them to find out exactly why they had done so. I just wanted some answers, and possibly just some closure.
Shit.
The next day, Michael did exactly that, and that is when I learned the dark truth and reality about not only how people were treating my drama with Avi, but how they saw and treated me as an individual overall. I will just let the message speak for itself.
Why don't you want anything to do with Deed?
She mentions at one point that she does hit him, but only in her BPD-induced manic state in this video. What the fuck? So they were right. So, oh my god. So dude, that's so fucking crazy. So their own little like entirely speculative gossip was just actually like dead on.
I don't want to do anything with her because I get very
So
anxious around
funny.
her. I know stuff happened in the past, and I am not comfortable confronting her.
Dude, Silver just like hit like the anti-lottery. At the end, it's like, you won. You now lose $10,000. Like, oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Of who I'm friends with. It feels bad that if I'm friends with people, she'll hate me or something. Because Avi has changed since she last spoke. He's made up for things. You and I both know that. It doesn't feel
fucking
right.
read
It
her
feels
like
guilty
a
for having
book.
friendships. So I blocked her out of fear of her hurting me or others just because I'm friends with the person. I'm sorry, Silver. I know she makes you happy, and I know you two are good together. I just am nervous and anxious, and after being in confrontation
They are not good together.
last year and getting sick over it, I'm sorry. It was never my intention to hurt you or her, honestly.
The part that I redacted, we will get back to later on, as it name drops a certain individual, but
You ain't no Bonnie and Clyde, all right? You ain't no Bonnie and Clyde, okay?
I'd like to point out the absolute fucking irony of how this person says Avi just made a little mistake and he's changed. He's changed for the better. Yeah, I guess grooming a minor is a little mistake too then, right? Or is it him targeting
They had said this before Avi got outed about it, just to be clear. So there was no way for them to know because Truly was pretty secretive and private about that for her own reasons, which I think, you know, I mean, like Truly being private about it was mostly because they were repressed. They were actually repressed memories, and they only came to surface through the SCC lashing out at her because of the whole Phagos thing, right? And that sort of like, you know, that sort of started like the whole process of her like going through her DMs and then noticing like, oh yeah, I dated Avi. Oh, Avi was like 20 years old allegedly, and I was like 16. So it's like, okay, that's pretty fucked. And then lo and behold, Avi was doing like private little fucking gay ops in the background to get Truly like completely silenced and like fucking kicked out and ostracized from the SCC.
children over adults with this fetish considered changing for the better. This conversation happened in 2021. Avi groomed a minor in 2020. Also, bullshit. It was your intention to hurt me. I'll talk about the comment where they imply I'm an abuser later, but if anyone hurt somebody, it was you. You
Implied. You know, maybe she consensually beat her partner. maybe she consensually beat the fuck out of Silver. Who knows?
hurt me. The fact you're apologizing to Michael and not me is the chef's kiss cherry on top, too. You know what? Let me rephrase this message. I hate confrontation, so I refuse to speak to Dee because I should be allowed to hang around a sexual harasser and others agree with me. Sorry, not sorry. There, I fixed it. At least then there's honesty. To give you the timeline, between me posting my Google document and this conversation I had with this person, I had lost many friendships due to the Avi ordeal, and just overall people breaking my trust because people were disingenuous to me and said some very nasty things and were overall blatantly disrespectful towards me. In general,
Blatantly disrespectful.
When I told
How dare they? How dare they be disrespectful to me, complete shitter nobody who fucking like is annoying and grating to be around. Like nobody wants to talk to because it is always a fucking, it's a task. It is a fucking Lord of the Rings style trial to like talk and socialize with you.
my story, there was silence. It was almost like there was dead air. People hardly spoke to me.
Dead air.
I
Talk
had to
us
be the one
all.
to reach out to people, and I thought nothing of it until I got the confirmation that I needed. It wasn't just this individual and the person they name dropped in this message. It was others. It was many others who went behind my back. So even though they only confessed and threw one other individual under the bus, I spiraled. And I believe that everyone went behind my back and just unanimously agreed to support and talk to Avi and keep it a secret.
I'm not a paranoid schizo at all, dude. I have a feeling that they were just open about like, listen, all right, I know like Avi makes you uncomfortable. I don't think your allegations against him have any meat to it, so I'm gonna keep talking to him. I feel like they were just open about that and they told her that, and she just like, dude, maybe her trauma blocked it out or something. Because it's like, you know, Avi was still like a not necessarily beloved, because around 2020 apparently there were rumors going around that he was like a fucking freak, but it wasn't like confirmed. Like it was nothing confirmed. It was just rumors. But he was still like generally liked in the SCC at the time, I think. And everyone was like openly like hanging out with him. So how would they secretly hang out with someone who was like openly like still like a liked member of the community and that people still talked and socialized with? Like how are you at all shocked or surprised about this?
The fact that they were willing to tell my partner even tells me they thought Michael would keep this a secret from me. And there's a reason for that. The reasoning is because they attempted to manipulate Michael to be on their side, which is why they thought Michael would keep their secret from me. I'll go more into detail about the manipulation tactic later, but I need you to understand that I broke down. Imagine everyone that you spent years with, people who you told some of the most sensitive details about yourself, your trauma, your life story, everything. And they all were just pretending. I don't know why these people wanted to keep me in their life so badly that they would go behind my back and keep this a secret. Regardless.
Dude, imagine if I made a video like this when Tipster fucking disrespected me, bro. My internet friend betrayed me. I cannot believe it. I need to make this video and put creepypasta music in the background.
My theory is that it was transactional to them. My relationship to them was transactional. I was seen as a dumping ground for trauma and gossip, and maybe even money too, because I spent money on these people. I took time out of my days and nights, even when at work. I was deeply emotionally invested with these people because I fucking cared. But they clearly didn't. So I went on a blocking spree. I blocked every single person I ever knew. Aside from Michael, of course. We were living together.
Dude, she's like John Wick. She's like John Wick with all the blocks, bro.
At this point. And during the aftermath, only one person reached out to Michael and asked what was going on. Only one person made an effort to reach out.
Why did he block you again? Because I told him not only that Vosh was like a pedophile because he got caught with a folder full of lolicon. He was pretty pissy about that. Well, not necessarily pissy, but like I was clearly being fucking annoying, right? Like I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like I see you like firing up a live stream and like defending him. This is fucking crazy. What are you doing? Right? And he's like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Leave me alone. And I'm like, okay, well, Tipster, I'll leave you be. Just FYI, watch her back around Keffels because she looks like she's throwing you under the bus. And I show him screenshots of her inside of Nicholas Diorio's chat being like, I disavow Tipster. Take him back, Nick. Take him back. I don't want him anymore and shit like that. And then that's when he fucking blocked me. That's why you fucking blocked me, bro.
That being known, since I had brought it up earlier, there is something that I want to state right now, is that while what Avi did to me was disgusting and traumatizing, truthfully, the aftermath of everything and how I was treated when privately speaking up about it was more traumatizing than what he initially did, I am also not Avi's biggest victim. Avi's biggest victims are the children that he groomed and desensitized to adult material. I hope with my story, people truly understand.
I mean, in terms of mass, you are his biggest victim. Get it? Because you're fucking fat.
How much of a sickening, perverted man Avi is. And it helps amplify the pain he caused. Avi admitted to what he did to me. And if he truly felt guilt for what he had done, he wouldn't have gone on to create more victims. And that is what pisses me off most.
Dude, listen to this fucking comment, man. Listen to this comment, bro.
Avi admitted to what he did to me. And if he truly felt guilt for what he had done,
If Avi truly felt guilt for what he did,
he wouldn't have gone on to create more victims.
he wouldn't have gone on to groom children. Dude. She's such a fucking victim, Andy. Fucking selfish bitch. It's not about you. It's not all about you. Holy fuck, dude. Like, what a fucking insanely insensitive fucking thing to say. Like, I would say this kind of thing as a fucking, like, crass fucking joke. This is fucking, this is insane, being, like, a serious fucking thing. Like, oh, if Avi just realized that he made me slightly fucking uncomfortable in the Discord DMs, he wouldn't have groomed children. Like, come the fuck on, man. Holy shit. How did Silver fall for this bitch? Have you seen him? Have you seen him? I don't know. The women aren't really lining up for him. Okay.
And that is what pisses me off most about all of this.
Some guys
His other
just take
victims
what they
deserve the
can
same
get.
acknowledgement
Okay.
as I received from him. However, I do think it is best that he stays offline and never returns, as if he hadn't been ran off the internet, I don't think I would have ever spoken publicly about what he did to me. Again,
Huh?
I would have ever spoken publicly. If he hadn't been ran off the internet, I don't think I would have ever spoken publicly.
If he hadn't been ran off the internet, dude. So this cowardly fucking bitch decides to drop her allegations on everybody when she knows nobody is going to defend themselves. Wow. That is the reason why. That is the reason why. Nice.
About what he did to me. Again, the only reason I'm speaking about it is for context about this whole ordeal, which I will now get into. Going back to the conversation between Michael and Anonymous, they say something that implies that I would harm people, that I am abusive.
Okay, dude, listen, as chopped as you are, there is some normie bitch out there you can get. I mean, he cannot be this desperate. He's like a terminally on dude. Okay, so let me put this into perspective. He is an overweight, disheveled looking, nerdy guy who's like totally submissive. Not in a cute way, in like a totally pathetic way. And he hails from the SCC, and he really likes Kingdom Hearts. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And there's just re-uploads of streams, and he's finally fell below 100K. That happened like a while ago. But yeah. No, dude. Nio, check his pronouns. Nio, check his pronouns.
From 2021 all the way up to as recently as 2024, there have been false allegations being spread about me, claiming that I am abusive, not only towards others, but to my own partner. For a while now, Michael and I wanted to put these allegations to rest, so in early 2025, we started scripting a video, basically putting these rumors to rest, and simply asking people to stop. The way we were going to go about this video was to keep everyone anonymous. We didn't want to start anything, we just wanted to be left alone.
Nice.
But the other reason was because we didn't have definitive proof. We didn't know where these allegations came from.
They're not talking about Avi, by the way. They're talking about the gossip. They're talking about the gossip for.
And we didn't know who started it. That is, until now. There was a notorious Discord server dedicated to the slideshow commentary community known as the Cloud Palace. Within this server was a thread dedicated to me, and that is what this entire video is about. We are going to be disproving everything. We will be calling out everyone who participated in this libel thread. And when I say libel, I mean it. I love how we go from like alleged sexual harassment to like, anyways, this entire video is dedicated to the gossip thread made on us in a shitter Discord. Okay. Thread is full of defamation. The things that were said in this thread were brought to the public. This was not a private ordeal. They wanted to publicly spread this, ultimately wanting to ruin Michael and I's reputation online. Unfortunately, before we can get into the thread itself, Michael and I have to talk about the SCC and how this correlates to us in the first place.
I don't know why my dyslexia read that as URR. I was like, what? It says our. Okay, our connections to the SCC.
I had joined the
Oh, by the way, you know what the song is called that she plays? By the way, nobody is supposed to know that she has a blood fetish or a blood thing, right? You know what the song is called? And the only reason I know what the song is called because I used it in my fucking Creastic Pasta video. Dude. It's called Blood World. Dude. Come on. Come on.
I had joined the SCC in around 2016
Come
through making connections
on.
with people that either for the entirety or for the most of this video will stay anonymous. During my time in the SCC, I usually didn't cover any particularly serious videos, save for probably this one right here due to it dealing with transphobia. I will warn before you watch it though, I believe I accidentally used
Okay, so someone said that Silver had all of his videos up at the time of the release of this video. When I saw it, his shit was down, but this was before everyone started covering it on their streams and like ripping it apart and shit. Why would you delete all of your fucking videos, man? Because I don't know. Anybody that does that, the minute anybody gets in hot water and they just nuke their entire fucking shit, I'm like, that's really sus. What are you hiding, right? Like, why didn't you put it in a unlisted playlist? If you're so fucking ashamed or whatever, put it in an unlisted playlist. His Lamel, that's his pronouns. He goes by he, they, she. He, they, she. Tipster goes by he, they, she. Okay. Just say they, them, man. Don't listen. Nobody. I feel like no one's gonna be like, no one's gonna use she, her, dude. Okay. He's a very manly looking guy. Okay. He's a very like fat, manly looking guy or whatever. He joshed Bo Black's the house. To be fair, Tipster did it first before Bo Black's. Okay. To be fair, I'll give Tip a credit. All right, he did it first.
Language and in myself through incorrect terminology. I do apologize for this. During my time in the SCC, I've met many different people with a variety of backgrounds, hardships, and so on. I've been a part of two commentary groups, one known as the Bunch of Pseudo-Intellectuals, or BOP, and also
that was the group that Diddletones was a part of too.
Another one that had recently gained some infamy, the Cloud Palace. I was invited to the Cloud Palace directly by Susie Doodletones. We had already been friends for a while at this point, and I don't recall things I've said in the Cloud Palace, unfortunately. It's been many years, and my memory is not kind to me.
ACC brain fog. That's probably going to be very important for maybe something he may or may not have said in those in the server. You know. I mean, there's a potentiality that he might have said some really weird things. Haha. Maybe potentially. I don't know for sure. I would not doubt it. If this guy was friends with fucking Doodletones and he was willing to cover up for the George shit, I don't know. He probably said some fucking wacky shit in there.
All of that being said, I do want to clarify something. While I do believe the SCC harbored the angriest, worst, and weirdly most sexual feelings out of many individuals, myself included, it would be foolish and selfish of me to act like that would excuse any poor behavior that I had exhibited during my time in the SCC. I might have been influenced, but nobody forced me to make any choices for myself at any point. I'm aware of how often I used to self-deprecate in the SCC as a means of getting attention and garnering sympathy, on top of not correctly handling many different heavy situations that had happened within the SCC. While I would like to believe that I have
not handling it. That's a very, very interesting adjective that you're using to describe what you did in the Cloud Palace. There, dude.
Grown from that and changed my behavior enough to say that I don't do these things anymore.
I've changed and grown from this. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Do those things, and I feel I haven't properly answered for them. I am deeply sorry for my poor behavior to anyone.
Dude, okay, you what?
Behavior enough to say that I don't do these things anymore. I did do those things, and I feel I haven't properly answered for them.
I haven't properly answered for them. So this goes out to all the children that I might have said sexual things to in that fucking Discord server unknowingly, knowingly or unknowingly, potentially, and cover up pedophiles. I'm sorry. Anyways, let's move on with the rest of the video, guys. Like, you think that's enough, dude?
I'm deeply sorry for my poor behavior to anyone I had affected while I was a slideshow commentator, or just in general for the past 10 years. I understand that this doesn't earn me forgiveness.
Well, how about this? Instead of just reading it off a script in like a very monotone, sort of like casual sense, film a video of you saying this on your hands and knees, fucking bawling your eyes out. Okay. Maybe then.
That's entirely within your right. I'm not going to argue with people over whether or not I deserve their permanent ire, but I hope there's at least some comfort in knowing I'm trying, that I've heard the majority.
I hope the like actual victims of the Cloud Palace like are sitting there being like, no, this was not enough. You need to film yourself crying. Film yourself on your hands and knees begging for forgiveness. You fucking retarded dipshit. I cannot fucking believe this guy sweat for George. Insane.
Of issues people have had with me, and I'm doing what I can to course correct from that. To add on to that, I'd like for the statement to reflect another thing: my disconnection and denouncement from the SCC. Initially, my only reason, and truly my only reason, was that I wasn't satisfied with doing commentaries anymore. I don't want to tell people how to make their videos. I don't want to get involved in anything serious. I want to be an idiot and play.
That's why you're making this super rape video. Yeah.
Idiot video games like Super Idiot Mario Brothers and Sonic the Idiot Hedgehog. And I want to clarify,
I like how we go from like, yeah, I might have like covered up for pedophiles and I might have said inappropriate things in the Cloud Palace, a server that had minors in it, but I just want to play Super Idiot Mario Brothers. Haha, Quirk Chungus.
I've had these feelings before I had started dating Deed. This will be relevant later. However, my additional reasoning for leaving the SCC is now this. This entire video is not just my official resignation, but my official announcement of disgust and disdain for the people who negatively affected me and my partner, regardless if you're a current member of the SCC or not. All of you made choices. And they were choices that poisoned and decayed the SCC from what I had believed it was. It is—
The fucking gall to finger wag is insane. Is insane. You were there too, motherfucker. You were there too. This is like a Chinese soldier condemning the fucking Tiananmen Square massacre when like you rode the tanks. You were in the tanks, motherfucker. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Rich that you all act so proud, walking away from a fire you contributed to. I can smell the gas.
That is literally what you're doing. You're saying, I need to step away from the SCC because there's too much drama that I participated in, that I contributed to. You're running away.
Gasoline on you. I'm aware there's people that are now attempting to seek answers for those who were wronged by the SCC. I do not personally know most of these people, though I do wish them the best. Their work is certainly cut out for them, just off of the Cloud Palace alone.
Their work is surely cut out for them. Not like that would help them with that or anything like that. No, I'm gonna make a video victimizing myself because people gossiped about me and my wife on a fucking shitter Discord. Okay.
I can say for certain that is the epicenter, the elephant's foot of the toxic behavior emitted by those who wore the monikers slideshow commentator.
How I got myself roped up with the SCC is unique and different, as I was never a part of the SCC, and I am making that clear as I
never. She wants to make this clear. She was never a part of the SCC. Okay.
I've always made that clear years ago. The fact
always made that clear years ago. She made commentary videos in the SCC style. She was friends with a lot of SCC content creators. She's fucking married to an SCC content creator. And this is a video concerning drama within the SCC that she is involved in, but not a part of the community. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
that people cannot accept this fact about me is bewildering, and yes, I will have to bring this up.
Probably because you're like blatantly lying. You think maybe like if you came up to me and you said, "Hey, the sky is green," I'm probably gonna be like, "No, that's not true. Actually, no, actually, that's not true. It's not that I can't accept that. It's that you're full of shit."
Later on. When I was a teenager, I was inspiring artists that was on the site DeviantArt, and I got infatuated with the DeviantArt ranting community, or as it's now evolved into, the art commentary community. Because of that, I ended up stumbling across my recommended slideshow commentaries, and I was very fascinated by the style and form of editing, which eventually inspired me to take it up as a hobby. Keyword hobby. My second channel was once a channel known as MTC Commentates.
Yeah, like MTC Commentates, and she used this fucking like Hatsune Miku thing as like a fucking like answer thing. Is there blood? There's blood. There's blood in the background. There's blood in the background. Dude, she was so... Nobody would have gasped. Nobody would have gasped.
It's my second channel for a reason. None of my commentaries were ever uploaded onto my main channel. This is why my second channel has more subscribers than my main, sadly. My first ever commentary was uploaded December 13th of 2016. I was 17 years old. First ever commentary was uploaded December...
What was a commentary video?
Has more subscribers than my main, sadly. My first ever...
You're a part of the SCC. You're a part of the SCC.
Commentary was uploaded December 13th of 2016. I was 17 years old at the time. From 2016 to 2020, I have made a total of 9 commentaries, one of which was taken down by YouTube. I was 100% expecting it to because I used a video that I knew they didn't like because fuck censorship. But there was one commentary of mine in particular where I received a slew of copyright takedown threats. Basically, I was getting comments and messages from people actively telling me that they would falsely copyright strike my video, and being a 17-year-old, I panicked. So I reached out to one of the biggest slideshow commentators, Susie Doodletones, and I asked in Twitter DMs how to go about this.
Not a part of the community. I reached out to Susie fucking Doodletones to help me with my slideshow commentary channel. Yeah, okay.
Situation, and if people were even allowed to do this, to which Susie responded to me and even invited me to her Discord server.
Not a part of the community, dude. How do you do this? How do you make this claim and then proceed to like systematically shoot each individual toe off your fucking foot? Like, how do you do that?
This is the entire reasoning why I have a Discord. I wish I was joking. I was simply awestruck that someone who I watched their content daily was inviting me to essentially a group chat filled with other content creators. So I created a Discord account and I joined. This was one of Susie's earliest servers, I believe. This was the Pillow Fort, as it was known. And
dude, she was involved with slideshow commentary so early on that she was involved in fucking Pillow Fort, bro. I don't even know what's in that fucking server. I bet it's more or less the same shit that's in the Cloud Palace, okay? But like, dude, how could you argue in earnest that you were not a part of the fucking SCC? Ooh.
then on, I befriended a lot of people. Most, if not all of them, were associated with at least one person from the SCC. However, I never considered myself part of this community. Or rather, this was merely a hobby, and I was interacting with other people who shared a hobby of mine. I didn't interact with drama, especially outside of Discord. I didn't interact really all that often, talks of commentary shit, actually. I more so just kind of befriended people.
The fuck is a pillow for? That's Doodle Tones' first Discord server. I don't know why she ever abandoned it. I would love to see an archive. I would love to see what was discussed in that fucking server. Knowing Susie, it's probably some fucked shit.
And talk to them in DMs. This is, funny enough, how Michael and I met each other and how we became really close pals and eventually started dating.
They met in the Pillow Fort SCC commentary Discord.
The only good that ever came out of this. Throughout the entirety of me making slideshow commentaries, I had a golden rule to myself, which I told many people I befriended. And that rule was that the second I stopped having fun making these videos, I'm quitting full stop.
SCC
and that eventually
videos.
happened in 2020. I had at least 2 videos in the works, which one in particular had caused a situation that quite honestly pissed me the fuck off. And don't worry, we'll get to that later on, but not only that, I had some pretty messed up experiences amongst SCC servers that I was in, and piled that all up with other things that I was going through. On July 7th of 2021, I uploaded an update video to the channel. This update video is important because, holy shit, apparently behind the scenes, many people didn't like it. And you'll see why, because their hatred was, as always, unwarranted.
So, it's gonna take her a while to get back to this video. This is a video that she made after George got outed. And she was out there basically like, she didn't even overtly say it. She was out there saying like, yeah, the SCC, I just don't like the community anymore. It's so toxic and they cover up for criminals. And I think she says pedophiles. I'm not entirely sure. But she's obviously alluding to George. She doesn't name him. She doesn't accuse him of anything. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't bring any fucking attention to it. She just alludes to it in this fucking video as to why she's leaving. Because, I mean, ultimately, the reason why she did that is because it's about her, right? It's not about George. It's not about the pedophiles that the SCC were covering up for. No. It's about her. That's why she didn't name him. That's why she brought no fucking attention to it.
That is pretty much my entire correlation to the SCC. I dealt with puddles of my own drama, but they were very small and minuscule.
Why did she join
Honestly,
back then?
I'm past all that. However, there was an incident where Susie...
Did she join? I mean, she stopped. She probably stopped. I could take her word for it. I don't know. Well, probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't take her word for it. But like, you know, I would imagine she probably stopped making like SCC style commentary shit. I mean, on the channel that's linked to this video, because they did the YouTube co-op thing where you could like link channels together on a single upload. If you go to her channel, it's a bunch of like random bullshit about like Mountain Dew and fucking like she's like reviewing shit like with a face cam and shit. So she's not making like SEC style or related content for the longest time. So I'm willing to say that she probably didn't talk too much with the community, but she definitely was like in the Discords, you know, gossiping, getting involved in fucking drama and shit like that. She definitely was doing that around this time.
She dragged my name into drama on Twitter that I wasn't even involved in because she name-dropped Michael, and simply due to me dating Michael, she name-dropped me. That was fucked up of her. She did apologize, at least. I was never involved in many chains.
Does she show the thread?
And simply due to...
What's this? So this is sent to Doodle Tones, I presume. It's probably best but TLDR, my name was brought up for... Oh, no, this is not to Doodle Tones. This is just someone else. Brought up for no reason regarding certain drama. Why don't you show that? Why do you show this? Show the thread. Or at least point out that you don't have access to it. Regarding certain drama that I didn't even have any part in. Honestly, God, think it's because I'm dating Silver. It put me in a downward spiral of panic. Silver called me down and told me to take a break from social media, mostly Twitter. So I'm gonna do that for today. Yeah, the SCC has actually became a trigger for me. Dude, she is literally like Tumblr incarnate. Like this is how the stereotypical Tumblr person talks. Dude, it's just, yeah, it became one of my triggers. She's like collecting it like it's fucking Pokemon cards. This is my trigger. This is my trigger, dude.
Me dating Michael, she name-dropped me. That was fucked up of her. She did apologize, at least. I was never involved in many chains, and very few people even commentated on my work. I was fairly small.
You will not survive the nuclear apocalypse, okay? You will die immediately, okay? Obviously given that you survived the blast, okay? If you survived the initial blast, you're not living, little bro. You're not living. You're dying, okay? You're fucking dying. You don't got the blicky on you like I do.
Minuscule compared to Michael and others who were within the community, which is why I find it so baffling people dig their heels into the ground and throw a Karen-esque hissy fit on how I quote-unquote contributed to the community when I really didn't. You will learn later on why they are adamant on this fairly obvious exaggeration and why. Truthfully, I never wanted to bring this up ever again. I even state that in my update video. However, I am forced to bring this up because of things people said in that Cloud Palace thread on me. So, let this be known.
You're not
I was
forced
never
to
a part of
bring
the
that.
SCC. I do not stand by any of my
are.
past videos, and I am leaving it in the past. Do not bring it up, because I'm never bringing this up ever again after this video.
After this video, that's like 20 hours long.
I heard you left as I was breaking.
Okay. Can we make a deal? Can we skip? Because these sequences are long. The intros are long. So the thread itself, dude, the music is so fucking cringe. You know what? No, I'm not skipping it.
You love me, you were faking. One look into your eyes, I saw the secrets that you hide.
I know we've been massively teasing this thread, but we had to give context to everything up until the thread was made. That being said, it should be noted that I stated I was in the Cloud Palace for a short while, and this includes the Discord server to which I eventually left. Shortly after I did this, a thread was made on my partner. Me leaving the server at my own accord caused this thread to be created. This thread lasted for a little over a year, and so there's much to discuss, but rest assured we will be covering everything. Now granted, we won't be covering this in chronological order, rather in a way that makes the video flow, as some folks said enough bullshit we're dedicating segments just for them.
Flow. It makes the video flow, does it? Makes the video flow. This video flows like fucking like viscous fucking disgusting shit water. Like dude.
But regardless, most if not everything will be discussed. With that being said, you will find the entire thread in the description below if you wish to see it in order, with sensitive information redacted or removed of course, but I'll warn you now, get a bucket for popcorn and a bucket for vomit, because it's quite the file show. However, before we get into the thread itself, we have to clarify a few things, so we'll just get those out of the way now. We received screenshots of the thread itself. While there are tools where you can export Discord servers and private DMs, for whatever reason, this thread could not be exported, so we may not have received every single message that was posted within the thread, but we pretty much got everything that we needed in order to make this response.
Oh my god, you had like one fucking job. What do you mean? Then get a different exporter or something. There's got to be like another method, okay? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Second thing is the dates. We mentioned how this has been going on since 2021, but the thread wasn't created until 2022. How can this be? Well, this is due to an ex of mine who also went around implying Deed is controlling and abusive, and this happened as early as 2021. Although this individual
You know, apparently she does a real good job of proving that theory right.
was not part of the libel thread, they partook in creating false allegations against Deed. Them not participating in the thread is the only reason as to why we are keeping them anonymous. But the harm of their malicious actions have been felt by the both of us.
How funny is it gonna be, like, the sheer aftershock of this video causes them to fucking divorce? How funny is that going to fucking be, bro? I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off if that actually happens, man.
The third thing is the defamation claim. To clarify, we are aware that defamation is extremely hard to prove and overall an impossible case to win within a court of law. But we have enough evidence and reason to believe this was malicious, has caused damage/harm.
I mean, as far as I've seen, they're like stubborn shitheads. They might actually they might be like Anissa and fucking Ian. EHD mentioned, but they're gonna be like Anissa and fucking Ian, just like to stay together out of spite, even though they're bad for each other. Like,
to us, and was done fully aware that what was said were lies. Filing court cases is also extremely expensive and a bitch to go through, so we have no interest to take this to court. We are merely just stating what it is. It is libel. It is defamation. And something to take note of, after we did our own research on the matter, even if these people genuinely believe the claims that were being made, they are still complicit. There are some, mainly one individual, who can still be sued for libel regardless if they believed it or not, because there was clear
can be sued. You live, like, they've shown their house. You live in a fucking crack shack. You're not suing anybody. You're suing nobody. You have no money. You have no money. You have nothing.
Intent. In fact, this particular individual cared more about causing harm and damage rather than to spread any form of awareness and getting the truth out there. Now, with that all being said, let's talk about the Cloud Palace thread, Silver's significant other. Which, already, off to a great start.
Did they talk to a lawyer?
Just to get this out of the way, it was very common for people to dehumanize my partner by referring to them as Silver's girl or Silver's partner.
Well, you know, if she's not a part of the SCC, I suppose nobody would know who she is. So that's why they're naming you, dipshit. Wow.
Basically implying that my partner cannot exist without me, or just to merely objectify them by treating them like they are my property. The thread's title very much gives an example of that. My partner has a fucking name. Her name is Deed. Refer to her as such.
So, who was all involved in this thread? In alphabetical order, the following are people who either engaged or were involved in spreading false accusations about me. Artemy Musha, Alvy Holtman, as Elf 101, Blaze the Weirdo, Blazing Hope, also known as Tippy.
So Blaze the Weirdo. Hold on.
Artemy Musha, Alvy Holtman, as Elf 101, Blaze the Weirdo.
If this is who I think it is, wait, no.
Blazing Hope, also known as Tippy, Sarah Dust, Donnie, Ellie Momelli, or Ellie for short, Goopa, also known as Bennett, Horace Tome, also known as George Raccoon, Jace, Yoon, or Yoon with a Y, Keyblade Master, Livy, Raven Blake Pines, Scarlet Otaku, Slayer,
all these complete glove shitos. Okay, Slayer.
Raven Blake Pines, Scarlet Otaku, Slayer.
No, I think this is different, dude. So you remember that Doodle Tones video, that Cloud Palace video that got taken down because they put fucking like porn in it? That apparently comes up in this video. Like, that gets brought up. And I can't understate it. The person in that video, the porn in that video was Lolicon of the spider character from Undertale, Muffet, I think. And it was because they were doing slideshow stills. So one of the people was using Muffet as their like little like rant Sona thing. Their name was like Slayer the Lolly or something like that. And normally you'd think, wow, that's like degenerate as fuck. That's what a degenerate fucking loser. Slayer the Lolly was a fucking minor at the time in the Cloud Palace. Apparently, that's from what I'm told. So it just adds another layer of fuckery of the Cloud Palace. Like, you let in a minor in your fucking Discord server, let them identify themselves as a lolly, and put Lolicon in uncensored Lolicon in your fucking video and upload it to your channel. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it was uncensored. Someone found the archive.
Stagmaster 15, or Staggy for short, and Susie Doodle Tones. 19 people total. Out of the 19, I was once close to 6 of them, and only barely know 8 of these people, primarily just by name alone.
Diddy Palace?
The rest are absolute strangers to me.
God.
So, what was I being accused of? Well, in no particular order, here are the following accusations made against me. I'm xenophobic, i.e. racist amongst Asians specifically.
Dude, that's our opener. That's our opener of the gossip forum, is that she's racist against Asians. Who the fuck cares, man? Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, man. Dude, I cannot wait. Yen, if you're still listening, fucking whoosh, whoosh, I crack my whip. Whoosh, get back to work. Upload, edit that fucking confrontation call of Chuli and Lio confronting Deed and Silver. I need to watch that shit right now, dude.
Overstepped boundaries and triggers numerous times. I am insensitive and disregarded people's trauma. I am abusive verbally and physically towards my partner. I am controlling of my...
Chuli already leaked some of the call, and so did Lio. Dude, it's so fucking funny. It is so fucking funny. Dude, Deed is in the call, and she like literally stammers for like a minute straight, going like, I, dude. Dude, I need to hear this call now.
Partner through means of isolation and manipulation. I get unneedlessly aggressive towards people for no reason. I'm a judgmental bitch and abusive overall towards everyone.
Too?
I wrongfully cut people out of my life with...
Of what? Of what? Like the... I don't know what.
To no reason. I leaked people's vents and painted them as crazy.
That's a banger dono sound.
I'm ableist. I'm a fascist. And many
a fascist?
More.
This is not an exaggeration. Rather, this is a simplified version of what these allegations are, and we are going to be disproving all of it.
Not an exaggeration, because Deed hasn't thoroughly established herself as being an overdramatic fucking whiny bitch. Yeah.
Going to be showing the context through the means of screenshots with voiceover included, and then we are going to provide context, our side of the story, and evidence through screenshots ourselves with, again, provided voiceover.
Regarding the screenshots, there is something that I want to state. Many of these screenshots are of private DMs. I hate people who expose private confidential messages. However, I am forced to do so as a means of disproving that I am these heinous things that people have labeled me as.
What do you mean? Didn't she prove her point in this video? I don't know what you mean. Off topic, that Thuman about the ACC video is just dead in the water, isn't it? About the FCK, I mean, see here, it feels very shitty to like, rush her to do it, because like it was genuinely like, it was supposed to come out September of last year, and it didn't because her fucking computer like bricked, and like everything that was on there just got fucking corrupted. So it's like in the middle of like editing, that whole fucking shit just like blew up, and so you kind of have to start from scratch. And if you make videos, especially if you're making like a long-term videos, dude, when I was making the Doodle Tones video, I had like all my assets on a thumb drive, like all the audio recordings and stuff like that, all the like image assets and stuff like that. I almost lost my thumb drive in the middle of me editing that fucking video. I was about to fucking shoot myself in the head, dude. Like that, having your project be just like nuked halfway through making it can be so fucking demoralizing. So I mean, I'm not gonna rush her about it, but yeah, it's probably not gonna come out.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I have to. These people left me no choice. However, it should be noted that if there is anything censored, it is because I
especially with the blocks in her reactions as one person blocking her. Oh yeah.
censored personal or private information regarding my own or other people's trauma within the screenshots I provided. So, if anyone thinks that they can expose private and personal information that I have said through DMs, no. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, she might be a straight up cancerous and radioactive person to be around, but she's not racist. Yeah.
If you do that. The other thing regarding screenshots is that I have to give context on 2 particular Discord accounts that will be shown. In regards to the thread, you will be seeing this deleted user. This deleted user is Yoon, who promptly deleted their Discord account after they have been called out for other events that occurred whilst they were in the SCC. The other deleted account is the one that I will be showing DMs with.
I'm not sure about the accusations against Yoon, but I know it's kind of similar to Rachel Kohai, where it's like they're like a known degenerate. I think Yoon like defended. People say that she defended, or she or he. I don't fucking know. Defended Lolicon, and because they made a video being like, oh, Lolicon and Lolita is different, which I mean, like, technically it is. Like, Lolita is supposed to be like the like, it's supposed to be like girls in like Victorian dresses, which I don't really care for. I mean, there technically is a difference, right? It's just, I feel like we're at the point in internet culture where you should probably call that something different, because like it being associated, it having its name be shortened to Lolly, it doesn't really like bode well. Okay, so you might want to change the name maybe or something to avoid confusion. But yeah, they knew about the V stuff. Oh, okay, then yeah, fuck them. The Vivian and V stuff, yeah. This is Brooklyn 99. I'm okay with wrestling, but to draw the line at animal cruelty, yeah. Undated, no. Yoon dated Doodle Tones? I thought Jace did. I'm pretty sure Jace was the one who dated Doodle Tones. Gothalita or some shit. Well, Lolita is in reference to like the book, because the book is about like a girl wearing a Victorian dress, right? Like a pedophile, like a pedophile, like being insane and disturbing towards like a fucking like 14-year-old girl. But I don't know, like naming the style after the pedophile book, like it just doesn't look right. But like the like Lolita fashion, I think is like fine. Like it's supposed to be Victorian style, like proper dresses that go down to your ankles. It's not revealing or anything like that. Like I think that's fine, right? But dude, like yeah.
This deleted account is Donnie. I was speaking to Donnie on a different Discord account before he deleted it and made a new one. Here is proof that this is Donnie.
Take the L,
I have only ever known one Donnie, so this is that exact Donnie.
All right, got all that? Good. I'd hate for us to repeat ourselves, unless you scrolled the timeline back and had us start over again. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary...
I've watched this intro too many fucking times, man. I don't know. I watched it once on my own, and then I watched I watched Ace and I watched Lio stream. and I watched fucking Truly's stream too, dude. I fucking want to keg myself.
All right, alike. Welcome to the hellfire that's been our lives. This will be a bumpy and detrimental ride. Emphasis on the mental.
We are going to start with the mundane before we bump it up to the more extreme stuff and accusations that have been said. However, we didn't call this a ride for nothing. Like a roller coaster, there will be some highs and lows. There might even be loop-de-loops, so don't get too comfortable. And before you even ask, we're not going to hide anything for a big reveal to be all dramatic. It is going to be rather obvious.
They by the way, they do that. June was the one who stalked and harassed Ren. Oh wait, no, I was thinking of fucking Heaton for a second. Heaton was the one who called the FBI on Ren. Or like made like an FBI tip about Ren to try and like get their private information or some shit. Yeah, dude, Ren, I feel so fucking bad for Ren, especially because Ren was involved, I think, in the making of this video, and he was lied to. Ren was lied to. Ren was fucking manipulated into like helping these people make this video. Ren obviously disavows all this fucking shit. And yeah, like it's just I feel Ren just does not deserve this fucking like shit. It's just so fucking evil the way the community treated him.
Who the mastermind is behind all of this, and the individual who brought things to the public will be revealed pretty early on.
I don't believe that,
but
yeah.
You'll just have to keep watching to see how bad it truly gets.
Oh boy.
Because if you thought it was bad now, just wait. Got it? Okay. Take it away, Donnie.
She kept trying to want me to get more into horror, despite a trigger of mine. Oh yeah, did I ever tell you about her trying to pressure me to get more into horror media?
You did not.
She kept telling me I should get more into horror media despite being fully aware of a trigger of mine. Literally 99% of horror media has this thing.
Dude.
She also pressured me into joining her horror media server. Horror is a genre that's difficult to discuss with me.
So this is Donnie. This gets like mixed up in my fucking brain. Donnie is not D. Donnie is obvious. Like Donnie is the one who's talking. Yeah, Donnie is the one who's talking in this thread. Donnie's a deranged person. Just from this thread alone, like I don't know, like the complaining and self-victimization is like mutually annoying as to how Deed does it in this video. But apparently Donnie is also like a sex freak too. I don't know if they have like I don't know if they're a pedo or anything like that. But they definitely like I've heard like they were weird to people or some shit. Donnie, I think he hates blood and gore, so he didn't like horror movies. Yeah, he's being like a pretentious fucking loser. Like, which by like Donnie like later like shouts out like an anime that has like a bunch of blood and gore in it. So it's like, okay, so you're kind of lying. Donnie's just a fucking weirdo.
Because of my trigger, and also my.
Truly was dating at the time, or was no Donnie? No, Avi. Truly was dating Avi. At this time, no, this thread was from. I think they were I'm pretty sure they were broken up.
Sensitivity to death since I was nearly murdered.
Donnie's different. Donnie's a complete like glup shitter. I don't know anything about him outside of this whole fucking drama.
Fan of horror either. Shut up, Raven. No one cares. And this claim is just an outright lie. See, I was completely aware of Donnie's trauma, and that was why, when Donnie showed an interest in horror, I offered to watch horror movies for him to ensure that he wouldn't stumble across a movie that had a scene that would trigger his PTSD. I have proof of this. Hey Donnie, if you ever wanted to watch a horror movie with a homie, you're free to watch one with me. I can check to see if there's any triggering scenes, so...
Dude, look at all this evidence. It really makes you think why she didn't show fucking anything when it came to fucking Avi or like other more serious claims. Wow. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I don't really care for this fucking gun.
You don't get exposed to them.
Thanks.
Of course. From one horror lover to another, I want to help you out so you can avoid triggering scenes. I want you to still be able to watch horror movies.
I appreciate that very much. I've been fascinated by them for a while, but I have to check the ones that interest me to see if I can watch them.
The movies I recommend are the Saw franchise and The Thing. It's gonna take me time to look over.
He has triggers revolving around death. And you recommend him Saw. You recommend him the Saw movies? Oh, fuck.
Over all the Saw movies, since there is 8 total, minus the Jigsaw 2017, but I'll get back to you on those. I did my best not to go into discrete detail. I don't want to trigger you by accident. I heavily apologize if I did, though.
Why would you you don't want to go into detail? Why would you recommend the Saw movies? That is not... Dude, the first kinds of horror movies that I would recommend is probably like analog horror shit, because you don't see too much like on-screen death when it comes to like analog horrors and shit like that. Or like I would say maybe Skinamarink. Like there's definitely like a lot of implied violence, but there's like nothing like visible, right? It's more so like Skinamarink is more so like an existential sort of like brain fuck, like psychological horror. Dude, Saw? Yeah, and The Thing too? Yeah, dude, what the fuck are you just like, what?
Oh, you didn't. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. As for the pressuring him into a horror server, which was short-lived because despite these people acting like they care about me, nobody was interested in my hobbies, here's how that conversation actually went.
Notice, dude, no, that passive aggressiveness, dude.
About me, nobody was server, which was short-lived because despite these people acting like they care about me, nobody was interested in my hobbies.
Because you suck. Because you're a Debbie Downer. Because you're a burden to every conversation. That's probably why they probably only liked you because they liked Silver more.
Here's how that conversation actually went. Oh, I made a horror server. Were you interested?
It depends. Like, I have an interest in horror, but there are a lot of triggering movies.
Don't worry, we took care of all that. I made sure any serious and triggering topics are hidden behind a spoiler tag and are given a content warning. And gore is in its own separate category.
I see. Sure, I'll join then.
Okay, cool. Not only did I not pressure nor force Donnie, but the fact that I am openly aware of his triggers really just shows to me how badly Donnie wants to paint himself as the victim and me as a villain. I cared. I cared deeply.
Wait, how is that not pressuring? If Avi was sexually harassing you and pushing your boundaries and pressuring you, how is you running up to Donnie saying like, hey, you want to join my horror server? I heard you like horror, I really want to, I came to this server just to you, just for you. I made this just for you, Donnie. Why don't you join it to show appreciation for what I did for you, right? How is that not pressuring? That's interesting.
About your trauma and triggers, Donnie, because you want to know why? For years, people mocked, joked about,
I don't
and
care if
sometimes
she is
even
or isn't, but I
triggered
just
me.
find that interesting.
And when I would tell them to stop, they'd tell me to get over myself, or that what they're simply doing is giving me free exposure
Peer
therapy.
pressure?
I care, Donnie.
I mean, peer pressure, like I'm not about to fucking like lynch her over over peer pressuring Donnie, like who fucking ultimately gives a shit, right? But it's just How are we gonna go as far as to say Avi was sexually harassing you because you had a consensual friends with benefits relationship with him? And yet this is not pressuring. That like this is somehow like inconceivably pressuring Donnie. Like you can't fathom how it might come off as like pressure. Like, huh?
Because I know what it's like to have people disrespect you. The last thing I'd ever want to do was disrespect you. But I know that the feeling isn't mutual, given what I found out throughout all this.
She got mad for the pettiest of reasons, too. Like, she once snapped at me when I said that Hollywood Undead is emo. When it is? I wasn't allowed to have songs from Hollywood Undead I don't like. I wasn't allowed.
She goes on about this emo Hollywood Undead shit for almost a whole hour. I'm not even joking. How dog shit do you think Ponder's response video will be? Video. That's very funny that you think it's going to be a video.
To describe Hollywood Undead as emo. It's not even.
It's going to be like some like twit longer or like fucking Google Doc or some shit. And it's going to be buried. Like she's going to be like, she's going to throw it up there haphazardly and be like, well, I responded. Look, it's out there. Because she doesn't like Ponder doesn't want to bring, because you notice in her response in Ponder's like her recent community post, she doesn't admit that she fucked up. She just said that she will address everything, and that she points out that, hey, my fans are getting harassed online. Ponder, no one cares, right? There still is like this self-victimization angle that she's trying to go at it with, right? She's not gonna take any accountability. She's just gonna hand wave and be like, I was high, I forgot, I'm sorry, puts my index fingers together, I'm sorry. Like, it's not gonna be nothing. There's gonna be nothing genuine about it. None of these peeps didn't throw in their a Zionist. Well, this was in 2022. This was before it was hip and cool to be like fucking, you know, pro-Palestine.
An insult, and they fucking are.
Even though the conflict's been going on for like 20 plus years at this fucking point.
Okay, so this is another exaggeration sprinkled in with lies. First of all, I don't know what Donnie means when he says he wasn't allowed to have songs from Hollywood Undead he doesn't like. As someone who has listened to Hollywood Undead's entire discography, there is one song I know of that would trigger Donnie because a line in the song would trigger his PTSD. I never said he wasn't allowed to hate that song.
It just triggers PTSD.
I genuinely do not know what he's talking about here. It doesn't help that this message comes off as him spiraling, so he probably was just saying nonsense at this point. So I'm just going to ignore that and focus on the actual claim. The claim is that I got mad at him for one of the pettiest reasons, and that is I snapped at him because he said that Hollywood Undead is emo.
How dare Donnie accuse me of having a petty squabble about how whether or not Hollywood Undead is emo or not? Allow me to go thoroughly into this discussion for a fucking hour about how retarded Donnie is and that Hollywood Undead actually isn't emo. Okay, yeah, I believe it. I totally believe you didn't have this petty, insane fucking reaction to Donnie's claim about Hollywood Undead being emo.
And I told him that is an insult, which it is. But I didn't snap at Donnie.
Okay, so Donnie was right?
Here's something about me for context. I grew up in a very dysfunctional home, and it was chaotic to the point where people have told me that my voice almost sounds like I'm yelling, even though I am talking in my regular tone. Like, I'm not going out of my way to yell, that is just how my voice sounds due to the environment that I grew up in. See, I remember this Discord call.
I don't believe you, because you've been nothing but like monotone and like over dramatic fucking murmuring this entire fucking time. I kind of just doubt it.
And what happened is, Donnie called Hollywood Undead's music emo, and I responded in a joking manner, Hollywood Undead is an emo, don't you?
Hollywood Undead is an emo. By the way, you pointed out that one of the lines in Hollywood Undead songs apparently triggers PTSD. It's aesthetically emo. It's emo. It's emo. It's about it's cut myself music. It's cut myself music. That's what it is. It's fucking emo. Bitch.
You dare fucking call it that. But I said it in a sarcastic and I'm pulling your leg here type manner. Here's the thing, though.
I doubt it.
I am aware that Donnie is autistic, and one of the common traits with autistic people is that they have a hard time interpreting tones correctly.
Oh, but surely
so maybe,
you wouldn't be autistic.
Even though I was coming off in a sarcastic, joking manner, maybe Donnie did think I was being genuine, therefore I was snapping at him. But I wasn't. And for years, Donnie never approached me about this. All he had to fucking do was tell me, hey, I feel like you came off as aggressive when I called Hollywood Undead emo, and I would have clarified that I was merely joking.
Why? Why? Why is it up to Donnie to do that when you couldn't have been fucked to do that with Avi? You see how this doesn't make any sense from your perspective? How? Is this Heaton? Yes. Basically.
That's it. But no, this claim is being used to amplify the allegation that I am abusive
Yeah,
and
exactly.
aggressive
Why
towards
don't you go to
people.
Avi?
Hi, I'm stepping in now because here's the issue. Donnie goes on and on about this within the thread for like a while. For whatever reason, Donnie is very offended that Deed told him Hollywood Undead isn't emo. You know, for someone who said that Deed snapped for petty reasons...
It wasn't about that. It's about how Deed was being such a petty, petulant fucking bitch about it. And you know what? She's done nothing but do that for this entire fucking video, so I kind of fucking believe Donnie. Okay?
What the hell is this, Donnie? It looks like you're the one who snapped for the pettiest of reasons. Mind you, this and another mundane claim is the most emotional Donnie gets. Not at the abuse claims or the ableism claims, no. He gets upset because he got corrected for mislabeling a band as emo.
I mean, yeah,
which, for the record here, Donnie is in the wrong. If you literally Google search the question, is Hollywood Undead
Okay.
emo, it will tell you no.
It will tell you no. Okay. Hollywood Undead is generally not considered an emo band, though they have been described as emo rap or crass emo rap by some people. Okay, so it's emo. Wow. Thank you for showing the screenshot. That kind of shoots your whole argument in the foot. Thank you.
No, it is not. But Donnie's explanation of what counts as emo music is really weird in itself, so let's go over it.
Have you heard Hear Me Now, Pour Me, The Diary, Pain, Circle, Nightmare, Save Me, Young, Second Chances, Upside Down, Outside, I Don't Want to Die, fucking Bullet? Bullet is also popular because...
Dude, listen to these fucking song names. And this is not an emo band? What's their next song? Cut Myself and Bleed Me Dry? Like, what like what the fuck? Like, it's not emo, bro. They're... Come on, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Of its contrast between stock sounding background music with lyrics taking very explicit.
This is you know what like this is? This is like the pedantic fucking knuckle dragging dumb fucks that like when you say like, oh, Slipknot is metal, they go like, actually it's new metal. Like metal. It's metal. It's metal. It's metal music. Okay.
Silly about suicide and self-harm. She literally once sang Pour Me with me when it's a song about alcoholism and hating yourself for it. The members of Hollywood Undead have gone through hell, so they express their dark thoughts through their music.
Oh, golly gee willikers, stereotyping. Well, I guess the blues, opera, rap, and even motherfucking country...
Holy fuck, we're being so fucking pedantic. We're so pedantic, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Tips Fedora. Seems like you made a logical fallacy here. Let me point this out and have a fucking in-depth thread about it.
Music is emo now. Sorry to say, folks, you all never left middle school. The thrill is gone, but this habanero will make you lose yourself until the thunder rolls in this black parade. No, seriously. In Donnie's own words, any music that has lyrics are now considered emo. So unless you're into non-lyrical
high school, yeah, that's my thoughts exactly.
Music, you're an emo fan for life, suffice to say. I would like to inform the audience that this is the same person who goes on to fucking call my partner abusive.
I wasn't even insulting Hollywood Undead. I was just making a joke about how...
Yeah, they call my partner abusive. What did I get these bruises for? I fell down the stairs, idiot.
People don't expect me to like Hollywood Undead when they calmly talk about killing. They have a song really called Kill Everyone. Self-harm and suicide.
Come on.
Oh, and they have another song that's horrorcore called Does Everybody in the World Have to Die? And that's one of my favorites.
Oh, okay, Donnie. Meanwhile, you get to call my girlfriend abusive over the horror shit, despite you literally admitting to listening to music that, by your definition, would trigger your PTSD. How did nobody notice that double standard right there?
Alright, so Donnie does not know his music genres. We have established that. We have already established that he doesn't understand what emo is, but let's talk about horrorcore. Horrorcore is a subgenre of hip-hop music based on horror-themed and often darkly transgressive lyrical content and imagery. First of all, the horror theme here is really funny given what Donnie said earlier, but secondly, have you noticed that the word emo wasn't brought up once? And that is because it is not emo. It literally takes a Google search to find this.
The Wikipedia article for most of their...
It's emo. It's aesthetically emo, okay? If it's invoking a violent imagery... And it's done in like a screamo fucking like edgy fucking way. It's fucking emo, okay? Dude.
Albums has their genre set to emo. Emo isn't as negative as people think. It's really just music with lyrics that has venting.
Well, actually, Donnie, if you look up the Hollywood Undead Wikipedia article, it says nowhere that their genre of music is emo, but you know what?
They link this. They link this as a source in their fucking like little thread thing. My god.
Let's give you a fair shot. You said it was their albums that are set to the genre of emo, so let's go over Hollywood Undead's entire album discography and find out for ourselves. American Tragedy. American Tragedy Redux. Day of the Dead. Desperate Measures. 5. Hotel California. New Empire Volume 1. New Empire Volume 2.
Oh my... I'm so tempted, man. I'm so tempted.
Notes from the Underground. Swan Songs. Swan Songs B-Sides. I have no words. Like, seriously, the only reason
This
we are
is the
bringing
worst
up
special
is because
interest
Donnie had a
rate,
literal
man.
episode over this, and he's not even valid. He's in the wrong. All it takes is a single Google search, and people would have realized Donnie is in the wrong. Even if Donnie genuinely believed I had snapped at him, I'm not wrong. He is in the wrong for calling Hollywood Undead emo. But honest...
Dude, who the fuck cares? Oh my god.
God, who the fuck cares? I think me being...
That's my question. Why are we like 30 minutes or 15 minutes into this?
Called abusive is more important than me defending or correcting my favorite band from being called emo. But for whatever fuck all reason, this claim was used to corroborate the idea that I am abusive. What the fuck?
No? Well, I guess verbally abusive? I mean, you were denigrating him about his fucking take.
Not only that, he literally admits to liking horror. Explain how I was forcing you again, Donnie. We haven't even gotten to the worst of it, and Donnie has already poked holes in his story and is shown to be a hypocrite. But I want to make this clear. The only reason we are talking about this is to show the confirmation bias people had with Donnie. Nobody fact-checked Donnie. They just believed what he said, despite it taking one Google search to prove that he is wrong. Alongside him poking holes in an earlier claim, showing that he is not an honest nor trustworthy source of information. Not only that, the fact that he lumps this in with some very serious accusations, like, come on, this isn't okay. It's almost
like opinion
as bad
bashing?
as
Yes, yes,
one
it
internet
is.
drama into a Google document where you're calling out an abuser and a literal groomer. But it's not like I'd have an exact example of that happening, of course.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device in which
She forced me to stop using the term kin, and I wasn't allowed to kin. She acted really hurt by finding out I do it at all, and she begged me not to kin. She told me over and over how unhealthy it is for me to kin, despite it being a coping method my therapist
did
has told
do
me is
that.
healthy.
Look, I don't personally like to kin, but that's just me speaking. If anyone else does it, I really don't care. If it helps you out, then that's good.
My therapist told me it's a healthy coping mechanism.
If the therapist thinks it's a good coping mechanism, and it does help you, then honestly, why should Deed's word matter? She's not your therapist, and she's not the one helping you well either.
She was so forceful and shamed me at even a sign I could have been kinning, and took every opportunity to beg me to never do it. I struggle to do any coping mechanism because I feel like I'm hurting someone when I do.
Isn't kinning just a connection to a character?
Dude,
as in you relate to
she's
the
like
character
Yagami.
because you see aspects of yourself in that character? I mean, you're technically not wrong, but kinning back in the day used to be like other kinning where you believed you were that thing. Anyways.
Yeah, I used to express myself via relating to a character and using scenes with them to properly explain how I feel. But I lost that ability because of how much she forced me to stop. She used an Urban Dictionary definition to say why it's unhealthy.
Donnie is
this
such
claim
a
makes me sound like a terrible
fucking
person.
loser.
However, this is just an outright lie. I did not beg nor ever force Donnie over and over again to stop kinning. Let me show you exactly how the one conversation we had went. Donnie, if you're mentally stable, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
If you're mentally
What is it?
just something
Well, I saw a tweet earlier of you saying you kin a character, and it just spiked my anxiety is all. It's perfectly...
Come on, man. Come on, bro. He makes some throwaway tweet about like, oh my god, I totally relate to this character. I kin them. And she's like, Donnie, no. Like, oh my god, bro.
fine to have a comfort character or relate to one, but please be careful when you say you kin a character.
Please be
You aren't
careful.
fictional, and I've seen people take it to extreme levels, and...
Wow, Donnie should have said, hey, thank you for taking time out of my day to fucking finger wag and lecture to me about some dumb fucking tweet that I made. Thank you. Wow.
It reminds me of this traumatic event I went through. I'm not saying you're going to do that, I just worry.
It reminds
Oh,
me.
that?
It
I don't
reminds
take it too
me
seriously.
of this.
It's just a way of saying I heavily relate it to a character.
Okay, thank you. It's a relief to know that. I have personal reasons as to why I don't like kinning, and that is because it can be unhealthy. Let me explain why. If you don't know what kin or kinning means, it is an online terminology that is frequently used within fandom spaces. It derives from the Tumblr coined term otherkin. If you don't know what otherkin is, it's essentially people who genuinely believe that they are a different species. It is basically a term that makes trans people look bad, as it's primarily used by mentally unwell people. Well,
No. No.
kin or kinning sort of
Otherkin do not make trans people look bad? That's retarded?
derives from that. Basically, it is the idea or belief that you are a fictional character. You relate to a fictional character so much that you genuinely believe you are this fictional character. However, over the years, the terminology has died down. Most people who use the term kin more so just mean that they relate to a fictional character on a personal level. It is the they are just like me for real meme personified.
And that's what he was saying.
Despite this, however, there
Wow.
are people out there, to this day,
It's almost like you didn't need to lecture him about it. It's almost like you could have maybe just like taken it on the chin and didn't need to make it about you. Oh, cool. Interesting.
who genuinely believe on an unhealthy level that they are a fictional character. The Komeda Discord call and the Final Fantasy House are examples of this. I think you can understand now why I am uncomfortable with the term kinning. If you are someone who uses the term kin and you do not believe or actively hallucinate that you are a fictional character, I don't care. You are not harming yourself or others for relating to a fictional character. But the terminology does have a dark history behind it, and that was my only concern with Donnie, was that he genuinely believed...
Okay, so here's the thing. It was not a concern. You just saw an opportunity to make a situation over dramatic and focused on you, and you did it. You have a pattern of doing that. You've shown that throughout this entire fucking video. You suck.
believed that he was a fictional character. That was my only concern, and he straight up told me that the whole kin thing, to him, isn't a big deal. He never told me it had anything to do with therapy or coping with trauma. So, explain to me how I'm the asshole in this situation. But the reality of it is, if a therapist did actually recommend Donnie to kin, they either don't know what it is, and Donnie did not properly explain it, or that therapist needs to be fired. There isn't a lot of research in regards to this, but from the research that I have done online, no genuine mental health professional would recommend anyone to kin, because imagining or hyperfixating to the point where you genuinely believe you are a fictional character and begin to start acting out as said character is very, very unhealthy.
No shit. Donnie making a throwaway tweet about how he likes a character and that he relates to a character obviously is not meant to be read that he is having a psychotic break where he actually literally thinks he's the character. Yeah. Wow.
While I have seen pro-kin people claim their therapist accepts this, I truly have to question this because the therapists seem to be more accepting that this is their spiritual belief, not that their therapist recommends them to kin to help cope with trauma, the thing Donnie was claiming their therapist told them to do.
Oh, just like I have to believe you that you talk to your therapist and your blood thing isn't actually a kink. Wow, yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, Donnie, but there are coping mechanisms that people use to cope with trauma that can be very unhealthy and even bad for them. This is one of them. As for the Urban Dictionary thing, if you look up the definition for the term kin, they talk about family, as the word kin is very different from the online terminology kin. If you want the online Tumblr terminology definition, you have to go on Urban Dictionary. And even then, most of the definitions are made up by people who are pro-kinning because, oh, would you look at that? They say the same thing as Donnie. These internally online people who very clearly...
Because that's how the term has been colloquialized as. It doesn't actually mean that they literally think they're the fucking character. It means they just relate to it. Oh my fucking god.
You need to seek professional help. Straight up say, oh, it's a coping mechanism for trauma. And when it's not that, it's straight up saying that this is a term for those who identify as fictional characters. This is exactly why I said it was unhealthy. I want to make this clear. I do not think relating to a character is unhealthy. However, if you start hallucinating...
No, but if you see an opportunity to make it about you, you'll do it, yeah.
If you start referring to yourself as a fictional character or you start acting out as if fiction is reality, then you need severe intervention because that is not healthy. I have already given examples as to why, but not only that, I have personally dealt with people like this in my life, and it is scary because I don't know if you know this, but the things that fictional characters can do in real life, you cannot imitate because it would harm yourself or others.
You had like a roommate, you thought he was a bird, jumped out the fucking window and died or something? What happened? As it turns out, my friend who was fighting with a cop, he tried to Kamehameha the cop, and it looked like he was reaching into his pocket and he was unfortunately gunned down in the streets. What happened?
I don't think I need to give an example, but let's just say, oh, I don't know, someone relates to a character that murders or even rapes another character. Do you see the issue now? I didn't think I'd have to...
Huh?
Character. Do you see the issue now? Or even, oh, I don't know, someone relates to a character that murders or even rapes another character.
You hear that? Everyone that says, "Oh, I'm just like Homelander, I'm just like Homelander," you're literally a rapist and a genocidal maniac. Okay.
Do you see the issue now? I didn't think I'd have to bring up a severe example, but if I absolutely have to, there you go. This entire claim is dumb because, again, I had no idea Donnie allegedly uses it as a coping mechanism. Not only that, but my own, quite frankly, traumatic experience is being used against me. No one bothered to ask why I had concerns, but there you go. That's why I feel discomfort over that term. It's why I was concerned for Donnie. That's it. I've dealt with my own Final Fantasy house, except I only saw these people at school rather than be roommates with them. Thank God. If you want to give me shit for judging Donnie and how he copes with his trauma, fine. I don't care. Regardless of your opinion on this discussion, I am not in the wrong, because I couldn't have known about this, given Donnie...
You are objectively in the wrong in your assertion that Donnie was, like, thinking that he was kidding himself. You are wrong. Yes, you are wrong.
Never gave me this information in the conversation we had. And truthfully, I just find it very weird that no one questioned the therapy recommendation claim. The fact that there was little to no information about this...
What?
Except for either yes men people on Urban Dictionary and subreddits, or subreddit posts of people saying, "Hi, mental health professional here, do not fucking do this. My information here is limited, people. I don't know what to tell you." I understand questioning someone's...
So let me get this straight. You are making a profound claim that all this shit is super mega unhealthy and like really fucked up and bad. And your evidence is that, well, you haven't seen any therapists recommend it and some Redditor said it was wrong and bad. Cool. Great.
Therapy or trauma is rude, but if Donnie is going to accuse me of shit, I have to call into question the therapy recommendation, as he purposefully uses that to paint me as a villain. Oh, and also, I was not told this, but the screenshot spoke for itself. I did not do this. Donnie is exaggerating and pretty much lying.
Wow,
and for the
just
record,
like
Donnie,
you.
No, I did not subtweet you in regards to your kidding. I have my own personal opinions and experiences on kidding. You know this.
I ship you
I
and
spoke to
Donnie.
you about it. This tweet was nearly a year after I had spoken to you about this. What, I just had this on my mind for an entire year before I decided to finally subtweet about you?
You have been thinking about this 2022 thread for like, I'm bad at math, 4 years. For like 4 years. Yeah, I do think you would like sit there and it's having sleepless nights about this shit. Yeah.
Come on. Stop making everything about your guys' selves.
Hey, speaking of...
Oh my god. You did not just say that. 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 Dude, she just pulled a hit in heroin. She just pulled a hit in heroin. She just accused the other people of doing the thing that she's literally doing. Oh my god.
Come on. Stop making everything about your guys' selves.
Shut the fuck up.
Speaking of control, let's talk about one of the allegations where apparently Deed is abusive towards me, and that has to do with her somehow. Maintaining control on who I can or can't befriend, i.e. my social circle.
So she did do that, and you showed that she'd do that. She did that because you showed her, or you had attested that she had actually attested that she held your relationship with her hostage if you did not stop talking to Avi. She did do that. And she was also running around and blocking a bunch of people for being friends with Avi. Yes, she did do that.
His girlfriend is controlling his friendships. I can't be friends with him because of her.
Isn't she the one who convinced him to leave? Yeah, that's one of the biggest red flags there is.
I also can't be friends with him because of her.
This is a fun fact. Donnie was actually still in contact with me. At any point, he could have reached out to me because he did. In 2023. You'll notice Donnie said this in 2022. Also, I left the Cloud Palace of my own accord. Don't know where you got the idea Deed convinced me to leave. I'm guessing it was somewhere in the mindset of infantilizing me to the point where you couldn't believe
I honestly don't know why he left, but I'm assuming he left around the same time Doodles vindicated George, because that comes up.
Could make my own decisions.
So she did make you leave.
Donnie doesn't just accuse me of controlling my partner's friendships. He also says I was controlling his friendships as well.
She told me I wasn't allowed to be friends with Caden or Redacted or Blaze.
Oh no. I told you I wasn't comfortable with you hanging around people who literally downplayed my trauma and helped convey the idea that I was a liar about the sexual harassment allegations towards Avi.
You are.
How dare I? Oh, so this just didn't fucking happen. No, Donnie, I never forced you, I never pressured you, I never controlled you like a goddamn puppet, forcing you to not hang around these individuals. I never did that.
No, you just held your relationship
about the horrific shit these people put me through, and it all of a sudden makes you uncomfortable with this idea that you are hanging around people who have done horrific shit.
Yeah.
That's on you, my guy, not me. It is not my fault you feel guilt, Donnie. But hey, I did the job for you. I stopped talking to you for a reason. I didn't force Jack in shit. I told you what these people did to me, and if you feel like shit, that says more about you, not me. I'm tired of people blaming the victim rather than taking accountability. You knew how.
You're what?
And if you feel like shit, that says more about you, not me. I'm tired of people blaming the victim rather than taking accountability.
Blaming the victim rather than taking accountability. You mean like how you are playing the victim instead of taking accountability for sweeping for George?
You knew how these people treated me, Donnie, and you chose to keep talking to them. Fine. But you cannot throw a hissy fit when I stop talking to you. But that's not even what you're saying. You're saying I forced you to stop hanging around them, when no, I didn't do that. You made a choice. I respected it. So I blocked you and moved on with my life. What did you do? Twist the narrative to paint me as an abuser. I guarantee you that if the roles were reversed, Donnie would call me abusive, claiming I'm dismissing his trauma for staying in touch with his abusers. Regardless of the scenario, Donnie is the victim.
Before we go any further debunking the accusations made, there is a username you probably recognize, and it's probably confusing, or maybe it's obvious as to why this person is here. So to get it out of the way, the message is in this thread by the name Crouching Idiot. That's Avi. And given what Avi had done to my partner, him being in the thread where my partner is being accused of egregious things, it comes off as concerning, gross, fucking disgusting.
It's a gossip.
And trust me, it is vile what Crouching Idiot goes on to do. So, let's talk about Avi again. Just as a small refresher.
Speed it up. Dude, we're only like 2 hours in.
Avi is a spineless, not-loving, perverted creep who I regret ever befriending now and forever. We're going to go over the very first message Avi posted in the thread because it is very telling what his intentions are throughout this thread.
I'll be the first to say that Dee has every right to not want to be around me. The way I acted towards her was gross and creepy and disrespectful of boundaries, and no amount of grooming going on at the time is going to change that.
Well, would you look at that? A second confession from Avi himself, and he wasn't even confronted by anyone this time. However,
Avi is retarded. Avi's retarded for blindly taking a victim's word for it, or alleged victim's word for it. He literally did nothing wrong. He literally did nothing wrong.
I find it eerie how he brought up the grooming allegations that were going on within the SCC at the time, especially considering he had attempted to defend George by stating that if George is a pedophile, then he himself is one to the said
You defended George too.
Minor he groomed. I'm not kidding. Despite this, however, this is the funniest fucking joke he's ever made in his life. So the fact you were outed as a groomer, Avi, just goes to show how much of a creep you truly are. But it's not like you're gonna somehow turn this around and paint yourself as a victim.
However, I draw the line at her using that as a reason to destroy friendships and relationships between Silver and others because they associate with me.
I'm gonna get prop for this one.
Oh my god, dude. it does not need to go on this long.
Pardon? If you're in a relationship and the person you're friends with is friends with people you don't like very much, what gives you the right to forcefully break those friendships?
Don't like very much, and I don't care if he sent unsolicited photos. Get over it. Are two very different things, Avi. I don't want to associate with people who disrespected what my partner went through, because that would entail I don't respect them either.
What gives you the right to dictate significant other's entire fucking social life? Because I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty fucking abusive to me.
I'm just gonna show you exactly how fucking brain dead this ideology is with the means of a dark comedy sketch. Enjoy!
Please, for the love of fucking God. Oh. You know, we gotta find a way, you know, she ran away from the dogs, but we need to find a way to shoehorn blood into it. Yeah. Also fitting I'm playing Ultra Kill.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's
Michael!
No!
Yeah. Right.
Is this why you haven't answered any of my calls?
No, they're always like that. They're always like, it's every day too with them.
Michael!
It goes on to Michael, don't leave me here.
Like every single day.
Michael!
Hold on. What?
Who are you talking to?
Kevin.
Kevin? As in, guy who lives down the street with black dogs, Kevin?
Yeah, that Kevin. What other Kevin would it be? Oh, yeah, no, Dee just came home. She just came and bitched about something. Not usual.
Are you fucking for real right now?
Hold on. What?
Michael, he literally sits his dogs on me. They just did. Just now.
Oh, come on, you know they're not like that. They're playful.
Playful? Does this look painful to you?
What's the big deal? You always look like that. That's your whole thing.
Huh?
You always look like that. That's your whole thing.
Her whole thing is covered in blood? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's talking about your dogs. She's just overreacting. Your dogs are too.
I skipped this during my initial viewing. I did not catch that.
You can't be serious right now.
Look, Dee,
Okay.
Next time, just don't aggravate Kevin's dogs. You seem to be the only one who has this sort of issue.
Michael, literally yesterday when I was taking the trash out, on our property, Kevin was on the other side of the street, walking his dogs. He looked at me, smiled, and then dropped the fucking leash to let them attack me. On our property!
The leash probably just slipped. Accidents happen.
This is fucking, you're fucking joking. This is a joke, right?
Dee, lighten up. Kevin is a chill guy, and you're overreacting. You really need to work out this whole dog-hating business you've got going on, because I don't want any part of it. Yeah, everything's fine. No, she's just being how she usually is. You know them. Yeah, so anyways, I was thinking maybe we could, like, get together and play, like, I don't know, like Call of Duty 78 or something.
Yeah. So this is bad. Avi holds his belief that people should befriend a sexual harasser and their victim at the same time. He believes he should continue to associate with me despite Dee being my partner. And you want to know who agrees with him? Everyone in this goddamn thread. Not me, though. You want to know why? Because this is textbook victim-blaming people. This is the sorry not sorry type of attitude. This is flat out, he didn't hurt me, therefore I have no reason to stop talking to him kind of mindset. If you genuinely think you could befriend a perpetrator and their victim at the same time, if you honest to God believe you could stay in a committed relationship whilst harboring your partner's rapist, sexual harasser, or abuser in your social circle, you're just a shit fucking person. You are selfish, inconsiderate, and do not care for survivors of trauma. You know what else it is? Abusive.
Wow, Dee,
it is a lack of respect and support towards your partner to not care what they have gone through, nor respect their boundaries. Dee not wanting me to associate with Avi's defenders wasn't controlling, it was setting a boundary. But in the SCC's delusional mind, it's quite abusive apparently to have boundaries. Then again, why are we even surprised given the kind of people they harbored in their community? I just didn't expect them to be so blatantly open about it by having the sex pest speak for himself. Literally.
Well, here's my thing. Well, Avi admits to like making Dee uncomfortable because that's what he didn't agree that he sexually harassed her. He agreed that he apparently made her uncomfortable, which is like a fucking world of difference, right? So if we are to believe that even all he did was make her uncomfortable, like, yeah, she's being ridiculous by asking you to fucking straight up socially isolate Avi over that. He should be socially isolated, but over that? Come on.
He admitted he did disgusting things, but then acts like he's a victim in the same fucking sentence. I want to make it clear, Dee didn't force me to do shit. She did, however, tell me, if you can't understand how these people are treating me, then I don't want to continue this relationship.
So she didn't force you. She compelled you. She compelled you to make a decision, right? By holding her relationship with you hostage. Okay.
She gave me an ultimatum, but she had every right to.
Yeah.
She wanted to be respected. She wanted me to stop defending people who called her delusional and a liar and wanted a partner that would respect her, that would listen to her, not come home and yell at her and tell—
so it wasn't even just Avi. It was just people that weren't believing the retarded fucking accusation that has no fucking apparent evidence to it. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that not even Silver has seen the full DMs? How much you want to bet, dude? Dude. I quit the Hollywood a dead section. It's actually unbearable.
her to get over herself. If I couldn't provide that support, then I was undeserving of her. See, I get why Avi thinks I would be on his side because I made the huge mistake by listening to Avi and everyone else who was defending Avi. I was being selfish. I lied to Deed when I stopped talking to Avi, and I said some hurtful shit.
See, he admits it. he admits it. He lied to her. He kept talking to Avi. So it sounds like not even he believed it in the moment. Not even he believed it in the moment. He kept talking to Avi, and I'm assuming she caught him and she gave the ultimatum again or whatever. She had like a fucking like panic attack or some shit. He's like, okay, fine, I'll stop talking to Avi.
And when I realized how dismissive I was being towards her, I made a choice. And I chose my partner over these, quite frankly, toxic and empty friendships I had with these people. Especially given the shit they said about me behind my back. I made a choice. And I stand by that choice to this day. So Avi, in regards to your comment of, I also can't be friends with him because of her, you are incorrect. You can't be friends with me because of me. I made that choice. And another thing that I just noticed lately—
No, you actually didn't, because she held your relationship hostage, and that's the only reason why you made that decision in the first place. So actually, no, that was not your decision. She had compelled you to make that decision. She compelled you. I mean, ultimately, you're the one who did decide it, but she compelled you, right? It wasn't that you totally entirely made the decision on your own. She forced you. She forced you.
In the scripting and want to add, it's so fucking rich that you say this when you're a part of a community that not only ostracized people just for their friendship with Rachel, but your assumptions that someone was friends with Rachel. You all kept various people out of your community, such as Leo, Autumn, Saf, all because they had, or you believed they had, continued their relationships with Ray.
By the way, that did happen. You said nothing. You knew George was a freak, and you said nothing. And you saw that happen and let it happen. So you have a total of 0 rights to be finger-wagging anybody over how any of George's victims were treated.
Rules for thee, but not for me, I guess. Your contribution to the thread should have fucking ended here. But no, you keep fucking yapping and—
You were literally complicit. You were literally complicit in that. Dude, get ready for the George segment. It's actually insane.
Pisses me the fuck off that nobody realized the disgusting shit you were saying about my partner, and for as much as you guys treated me like a poor, defenseless victim, you certainly were willing to let Avi say some vile shit about me.
Silver, please break up with this bitch. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, it's not our call to make. Correct. Yeah, you fuckers couldn't get that through your thick skull and instead spent the next year or so convincing yourselves otherwise.
Someone please tell Silver to get out of there. Dear God.
Unfortunately, he has stayed true to the hose before bros. What the fuck? That's the first time I read that. Jesus, dude. Okay, sexist comments aside, you sexually harassed my wife. We aren't bros. Wait, no. Actually, making this sexist comment literally shows how much you objectify women, including my own partner. Fuck off, Avi. Then again, you did exactly that when your creepy-ass behavior was called out. You couldn't handle the heat and just fucked off. Because that certainly is the action of a remorseful man now, ain't it? Stay the fuck gone, snot fucker.
I feel he deserves better.
Fucking true. Why have the last few relationships he's been in treated him or those around him so fucking badly? That is real rich, coming from a man who dated a minor once. And hey, maybe don't talk about my relationships when I know, behind the scenes, you helped in ending one of them. Honestly though, in a way, I should be thanking you, because it showed how empty that relationship was to begin with. I'm not going to.
The way he said that sounded so fucking weird. It almost sounded like Avi helped him end a relationship that he had with a minor, which that did not happen. That did not happen. But the way it sounded for a second, I was like,
because that should have been my decision to make. But I'm gonna refrain from giving you kudos, seeing as you can't do the bare fucking minimum of taking accountability for any of your actions, Mr. Vacant for good. Thank goddamn God. Listen, I don't want to say I did this specifically to substitute the situation, but when I'm contemplating the sin of putting hoes before the bros.
The flesh-colored jacket made me briefly think his ass was stalking out really far.
Thanks, Avi. This is clearly the sign of someone who cares about his friend. I just find it funny that you would previously say that I should be allowed to talk to you in one breath, and then call me butt ugly the next. At least the people who were siding with Rachel when she was accusing me of—
Hey, you know what? Friends don't lie. You know what they say? I learned this in Stranger Things. Friends don't lie. Okay. Okay. You can still be your friend and think you're fucking ugly, bro.
You insulted me believing they wanted nothing to do with me. Also, can we just appreciate that this is just Silver? Like, that's just what he looks like IRL.
I'd say more his OC, but I get you.
Oh, so we're insulting Yuki Goomba's art now. Gotcha. Actually, we're also insulting Ben—
Oh no, not Glup Shitto.
Made its character design, given that my OC at the time design was heavily borrowed from those Mystery Skull MVs. So, smooth. As a fun fact for everyone, my favorite song by Mystery Skulls is actually still Ghost. I love that song.
Nobody asked. Nobody asked. I don't recall asking.
To pieces. I will never—
thank you for pausing the groomer sexual assault SCC trauma video to tell me your favorite fucking Dingle Fart song. Thank you.
Never let it go. It's genuinely one of the hardest hitting songs I've ever listened to.
I consider this borderline sexual harassment, given Avi's focusing on mocking Michael's body and appearance. Unfortunately, since the tweet and image are lost to time, we can't say for certain what Avi's post was. But nonetheless, it's the mockery of someone's image and referring to Michael as nothing more than a simp. Something Avi would do quite frequently.
He actually he is the most cucked person in the fucking planet. I would not be shocked if you had fucked men right in front of him. Okay? I would not be shocked. It's really funny. I'm gonna keep that. Dingle fart.
To the point it was used by others amongst the SCC. However, it doesn't stop there in Avi interjecting himself, thinking he knows the ins and outs of Michael and I's relationship.
At this point, if it's what he wants, it's what he wants. We can't deny him his goth girl pussy as if it's more important than a healthy relationship.
Did you know that alternative women are 90% more likely to be sexually harassed than any other assigned
Nobody asked.
female at birth person? Avi here is what I like to call douchebags who only see people for their genitals and nothing more due to how porn erotic his cerebrum is. And for the record, Avi, no, you don't know what genitals I was born with, and you never will. But one thing's for certain, I have bigger dick energy than
Whoa, wait, so she might be trans, or she's having the door open?
whatever's left of your snot-infested wang. Seek therapy for the closest firearm within reach.
I don't know why you would even imply that.
I genuinely hope Silver can see what kind of person she is before he gets seriously hurt. But seeing as how vaginas blind his vision, logic, and common sense, I don't see that happening. Like, how do you see how she acts and only see green flags?
You know, I wanted to just be clear. This is what Avi thinks of relationships, just in general. And of me. And of Deed. But most importantly, relationships. I'd like to remind the jury, yes viewers, you are the jury, that a former relationship Avi held he felt could only be maintained through the promise of mutually assured suicides, and boy, howdy, I'd love to see what part of the wall Musha could compare that mess to. I have to wonder, Avi, what exactly were your feelings with Nezzy when you were dating her? Was she just mouse pussy to you?
Oh yeah, I forgot Avi did do that. He was doing that like suicide baiting shit with Chuli. Dude, like Chuli just got like just completely fucked like by the SCC. Like just like so insane. Like you're getting groomed on top of like having your groomer suicide bait and fucking, oh my god, dude, it's so disgusting. Fucking rancid behavior. Holy shit. And then here's Deed acting like she's like, yeah, I totally relate to you guys. You know, I went through a very similar thing too. Me and Avi, we had a consensual sexual relationship, and you know, I was an adult and he was an adult too, and there was only like a year age difference between us both. Yeah, I totally relate to you guys. Fuck off, man.
Gross. You're really quick to assume I'm dating Deed for just sex, which, I'm not gonna lie, this is a lot for just sex. Like, having her move in with me, working with her...
Yeah, it is a lot for just sex. Yeah, you're right there. You're right there, Silver. It's a lot. I don't know. You know, you might have a point. The pussy might not be worth it.
On videos, being the only fucking person on her side when it came to you fucks who somehow managed to come off as incelibate, despite me knowing some of you have had sex, including you, Avi.
Why?
Doesn't this just feel like a lot for sex?
I'm getting raped.
Maybe I'm just in love with her, Avi. Foreign concept to you, I know. You can't maintain a relationship without the fear of death lingering over you for some reason. But boy, God howdy, I sure can.
Crazy
I don't know, that sounds healthy to me.
Even if you were skeptical with my story regarding Avi, this right here is definitive proof that he objectified me and made derogatory sexual comments about me.
Oh my
This cannot be
god,
denied as sexual
cry
harassment.
harder.
Avi sexually harassed me. I wish we could say we're fully done talking about Avi, but unfortunately we aren't. He's going to pop up here and there as we go further into this thread. Not only that, there are individuals who engaged in this thread who affected me deeply during the Avi ordeal. Some even deciding to involve themselves in it to become Avi's defender for some reason. As if he already didn't have enough of those. But in regards to Avi, I hate you. You caused intense PTSD flashbacks for me. You said shit that felt like it was taken from my
She's like Anakin, bro.
Despite never violating me physically, I felt violated regardless, especially with the shit you said in this thread. What you did to me was just another brick on my shoulders with the weight of struggling to experience a healthy relationship with
another
sex.
brick
You are nothing
in
more than
the
this
wall.
sex pest amongst a community of perverts. You disgust me. I wish I'd never spoken to you. I wish I'd blocked your ass sooner, and I am so glad people know how much of a
She's just like Spy. You disgust me, dude. I'm autistic.
disgusting pervert you truly are, and everyone who ever defended your ass should be ashamed of themselves and should be shunned for it, because they outright allowed you to get away with this creepy ass behavior. The fact you went around spreading these false abuse allegations on me just shows your true intention. To paint me in a negative light so nobody would listen to me if I ever shared what you had done to me. Drop dead, Avi.
I think it would probably be better to have like a literal AI girlfriend than like fucking Dean, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. You know, I first thought like, you know, why would anybody want like an AI girlfriend or an AI whatever? And then I'm thinking like, well, if your only option is Deed, I suppose. You know?
You know, Avi, the thing that hurts most about this is that out of everyone involved in the shit show of a thread, you were probably the one I was closest to. You're the one who helped me in and out of a nasty relationship with the one who had cheated on me. You were the one who helped me get over the guilt of a dear friend whom I had severely hurt before their passing. You were the one that I would visit in the exact same town as my ex because I had genuinely thought you were a friend who was worth it. And even after you fucked over a relationship I could have had with someone, because my feelings never fucking mattered to you once, I still chose to talk to you afterwards because you were like a brother to me. So I find it extremely fucking frustrating, to put it lightly, that you were not only just unwilling to not sexually harass Deed, but also not unwilling to stop sexually harassing others after the fact. The behavior
How was he supposed to know if she did not assert her boundaries? How is he supposed to know? How is he supposed to know? How is he supposed to know? Right? And it's not like he whipped his dick out in front of her and she was just completely speechless and dumbfounded like the Louis C.K. victims. It was mutual. It was mutual.
Exhibited both behind the scenes and publicly
They
is
were
so
mutually
disgusting,
sexual
so
with
toxic,
one another.
so unbelievably incel-pilled, which fucking astounds me when I know you've had sex before, that I'm personally disgusted that I had known you and befriended you at all. I believe the SCC brought out the worst in people, for certain. It did to me, and while I'm not going to use it as an excuse for the decisions I made, I genuinely do believe that the SCC was an environment that really bred this overtly sexual, toxic behavior that it encouraged until the day it died. The corpse rotting that behavior for the rest of its legacy. I say all this because I only very partially believe this to be true for Avi. You were always like this, since the moment I knew you, and I really wish I clocked that this behavior was unacceptable sooner. I wish I clocked you were being gross, and I really fucking wish I knew you were sexualizing minors sooner. That way I could kick you to the curb sooner.
I don't know, that feels like a fucking insane thing to say. Like
The Dragon Balls can't fix your behavior.
Okay.
Nothing could. Stay gone. Stay away from the people you hurt. Stay away from any
Not to out him. I wish I knew he was grooming minors. Not to out him, but it's like, I don't want to be friends with you. And I really needed an excuse not to be friends with you. God, I really wish you were new. God, I really wish I knew you were grooming minors. Like, okay. Okay, dude. Like, I don't know. That sounds fucking weird as fuck to say.
online communities. Stay away from the people I care about. Stay away from my friends. And especially stay as far fucking away as possible from my wife. The fact that you have done nothing but exasperate her trauma and made it linger far longer because vagina is the only thing that lives in your head. The shit you said about me is projecting so hard, I'd say you belong in a classroom if you were allowed 200 feet in your goddamn school. She didn't deserve any of what you had done. She didn't deserve what you had sent, and she certainly didn't deserve any of the shit you were saying about her behind her back. You know what she deserved? An apology. And then a statement that you were going to stay away from her circles as long as she fucking lived. But shit, I guess 1 out of 2.
No, wait, no, quite literally. How could you even interpret it as like making uncomfortable? He had said, hey, do you want to see a photo? And she said, yeah, sure. Like, where in that is no? How do you read no out of that? Dude. Wait, his wife is, yeah, he married her. He fucking married her, dude.
It wasn't bad. You best hope I'm not in your area ever fucking again. I might not remember your address, but I'm certain the stench will lead me right to you.
Are you
well,
sure
right now would be a perfect time to
Are you sure you wouldn't be confused by your own?
decompress, but we still have much to go through. But hey, hold up. Drink any water yet? Can't blame you for watching this on an empty stomach, but be sure to eat something.
I need a fucking
Me?
pee.
Oh, don't worry. I just got down a tungsten ton of Diet Dr. Pepper to wash away the sorrows. Anywho, take
Yeah, you fucking look like it, bro. We're gonna finish this section. I need to use a fucking bathroom.
Get away now, Donnie.
She got onto my case for talking about things I like too much, saying that I need to go outside because I'm talkative about my interests. I'm literally autistic and hyperfixate. That's hard for me to help. I've always been open to her and literally everyone that I have.
Wait, why are we going back to fucking Donnie? Can you just keep it like person to person?
Autism. Sorry that I act upon being autistic.
Okay, so this is just a straight up lie. No, Donnie, I never told you that you were talking about things too much, and I never told you to go outside. I never used any of that borderline ableist phrasing towards you. First of all, both me and my partner are neurodivergent, but I'm aware internalized ableism is a thing, so I'll be going over our DMs. The only time we ever talked about autism is when I brought up once that there may be a possibility that I too am autistic. I am neurodivergent, but that is due to my complex PTSD. I wasn't ableist about it at all. I just noticed how I had symptoms/traits relating to autism. That's all. But I want to focus on the touched grass accusation that Donnie made, because you want to know what happened when I searched up the term outside? The only times I ever bring that up is when I was venting about the fact that I was trapped in my apartment like a hermit crab, because I was afraid to go outside, not only due to my symptoms of PTSD, but also because I lived in an area that was dangerous due to me still living in proximity of my abusers and my rapist.
You know, that's a lot of excuses to hear, like, I don't go outside because I'm a fucking bed blob. That's a lot of excuses just to say that.
That is why you see many things have been censored and screenshot. So thanks, Donnie. Thanks for making my trauma about you when it had absolutely fuck all to do with you and your autism.
Oh my fucking god, she did it again.
Just so you can label me ableist.
Oh yeah, she also made racially insensitive statements about anime, saying that anime supports pedophilia.
She said this to me in call too, and yet she still added me to her Discord server.
Okay, so Scarlet corroborates the claim despite this not being true. Despite what Donnie likes to think, this is not a real thing I told people. Let's get something out of the way real quick. Scarlet, I still added you to my private Discord server because I considered you a pal. Despite your hobbies, if I really hated anime that much, why would I ever want to talk to you? It's almost like, unlike you guys, I don't make assumptions about people. And Tippy, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. But you know what? Let's play your guys' game. Let's actually believe the delusional take that I think everyone who likes anime is a pedophile. And since Tippy here is the embodiment of anime, they too are a pedophile. And they are. But not because of that. It's because I groomed a minor by desensitizing them to not safe for work content and also protected people who hunt around groomers and pedophiles.
Okay, that doesn't mean that they're a pedophile, okay? I'm not too clear on what Tippy did, but I know Tippy was like, Tippy was in a group chat with a couple, I think Keyblade was in there and someone else, and they were both like sending porn to a kid to try and get them to have a boner. It was like disgusting fucking shit. You could call that grooming. Tippy was just there. I don't think Tippy participated in that at all. That doesn't mean Tippy is a fucking pedophile. Cloak and Dagger, yeah, it's Key and Tippy from Cloak and Dagger. No, this like Tippy is not a fucking chomo, or well, obviously not a chomo, but she's not a fucking pedophile for that. She's completely fucking negligent, a complete fucking dipshit, complete degenerate for just simply like just witnessing that happening and doing nothing about it. Despite her totally having been in situations where she was calling people out for that, because Lio had referenced that. Lio had referenced that Tippy was in a Senate call where they were confronting someone for doing similar shit, yet she was there in that fucking group chat, not saying anything, not doing anything about it. So she's totally capable of recognizing that that is a fucking bad, inappropriate behavior. Disgusting, ranted shit, but that doesn't make her a pedophile.
Even in these people's delusional take of me, I'm still right somehow.
God,
how do I do it? Honestly, Donnie making this claim makes them look worse compared to me. You wanna know why? Lolicon and Shotokan. So does Donnie, Scarlet, and everyone else in the server support Lolicon? Because now that's the thing that I have to wonder. Because the only time I would ever say this piece of media supports pedophilia is Lolicon and Shotokan. Because it is. So which is it? Are you implying that you support Lolicon and Shotokan, or did you purposefully exaggerate?
Well, hold on. Well, if Deed's claim was that, like, yeah, Japan is full of a bunch of pedophiles because the anime scene has a bunch of like lewd shit that involves kids, right?
And make up this claim as a means to
like. First of all, that's probably not inherently a wrong claim, but that doesn't make her racist. I guess that would make her like insensitive. Like it is kind of an insensitive thing to insinuate an entire country of people is like consumed by pedophiles because of the fucking anime or whatever. It's kind of not wrong. No, it's kind of not wrong, but you know, xenophobic. Culturally insensitive, maybe. I don't fucking know. But I mean, I guess they have a point if they're pointing out like, hey, you're making a hasty generalization of the entirety of Japan based on your stance on like, you know, this genre of anime or some shit, which is like true. I don't know.
Paint me as racially insensitive. I want to state this now. I do not think all anime is pedophilia, and I do not hate anime. Rather, I am very heavily critical of anime. There are some anime and even manga that I have read that I do enjoy. My partner sat me down to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I enjoyed it. I didn't hate it. The reason why I am very critical of anime is due to the normalization of a lot of fucked up shit, and that includes pedophilia. There's a lot of tropes that are very harmful to anime that is normalized and even romanticized or treated as a mere joke, and that is why, unlike these fuckers, I don't excuse things like lolicon and shotokan, sexual assault, or misogyny. Very common things that are in anime. Japan has an issue with not taking sexual assault seriously. Japan has an issue of misogyny being ingrained in their society and even culture.
So she's doing the thing. She's doing the thing. So she's saying like, yeah, like it is normalized in Japanese society that they like sexual assault and sexual shit towards children is completely normalized. Like if someone's gonna read that and interpret that as like racist or xenophobic, I mean they're not totally wrong. It's just like it's a bit of a stretch to call that like xenophobic. Like, oh, she has a problem with Japanese people, right? It's mostly with the culture, right? Which you're fair to have that fucking problem, right? And I suppose it's not, I don't know. It's weird. It's this weird gray area where it's like, what she's saying is technically not wrong, right? But her ascribing that to like all of Japan, like, I don't know. It's definitely disproportionate when it comes to Japan, or at least most when it comes to Japan compared to like most Western nations. But maybe she worded it poorly and it sounded racist. I don't fucking know. Well, you are indeed blowing at her back in part 2. Yeah, I'm gonna try and watch the whole thing.
That is not me purposefully painting Japan in a negative light or mocking their culture. That is a fact. Japan has had an issue with this stuff for quite a while. Me stating that fact does not make me racially insensitive. And it's really fucking weird that these guys think that. It is on the same level of weeaboo behavior. Basically, people who glamorize and treat Japan less so like a country and more so like heaven and excuse anything problematic as a means of, that's just their culture, which is really creepy. How do I know this? Because I've dealt with these type of people in my childhood who ended up doing really fucked up shit to me. That traumatic experience led me to think more critically towards anime. So no, I am not racially insensitive due to my opinions on anime. You just wanted to paint me as fucking racist, Donnie, so thanks for that. And fuck you, Scarlet, for corroborating Donnie.
She snapped at me for liking Giga Desatsu Weed.
Why?
Because it's an anime.
What's wrong with the funny dog show? What?
She has a hatred for anime because she thinks that anyone who likes it supports pedophilia.
Dot.
Man, she will fucking hate me on those premises alone.
I beg my pardon?
Tippy, I hate you for a plethora of reasons, not because you're a degenerate weeb. Shut the fuck up. But did you notice Donnie changed the claim on the spot? Let me explain. The original claim was that I didn't like anime because anime itself supports pedophilia, which, in a way, it does. Not all of it, but some do. Again, lolicon and shotokan exist. However, Donnie changed his phrasing here. Donnie is now claiming that I have a hatred for anime because anyone who likes it, anyone who enjoys watching anime, is a pedophile. And with Donnie bringing out that he likes a certain anime, and I apparently snapped at him over it.
I mean, Deed being such an emotionally like fucking retarded person, I could totally see her like offhandedly saying like, yeah, people who like anime are like probably like degenerate pedophiles or some shit. Like, I could totally see this dumb fucking bitch making that fucking claim. Again, speculation. We don't know. It was said in a Discord call or some shit. Nobody's gonna actually know what actually came out of her fucking mouth. But like ultimately, like it's just like I could see her doing that. If that's what she said, then that's not a wrong. That's not a wrong assertion for these people to be making. It's like, yeah, Deed is like racist or like culturally insensitive for insinuating that everyone who likes anime is like some weird pedo freak or some shit.
Donnie is now insinuating that I think he's a pedophile. Fucking great. And that's my whole issue here with this claim. This claim doesn't even make sense. You want to know why? Because Michael watches anime. Well, guess I'm dating a man who I think is a pedophile, as if that makes...
Well, not like you're any stranger to fucking covering up for pedophiles, so no, this doesn't actually help your argument.
Fucking sense.
Yeah, to be completely honest here, I'm tired of watching people forget that I exist, which is ironic given that this thread is nearly halfway about me. I feel like Deed wouldn't be dating someone she saw as a pedophile. To clarify, again, no, Deed does not hate anime. She's just noticed that a disproportionate amount, especially ones popularized here in the West, tend to feature sexual harassment or pedophilic behavior either as a means of sexualizing characters or for comedic effect. Sometimes both. But Deed has seen a decent number of anime that she's enjoyed.
Wait, that's really interesting that he said that.
Harassment or pedophile, especially ones popularized here in the West, tend to
popularized here in the West. No, it's actually like mostly a Japanese problem, right? Like there's like tons of like doujos and shit like that. I've heard like when it comes to like the underground market of like manga and stuff like that, that's all focused in Japan. What do you mean, especially the ones that are focused in America? Usually the ones focused towards American audiences are a lot more fucking like tame about what they show in terms of like, you know, ecchi shit involving fucking kids. Like they usually don't fucking show it, or they heavily fucking censor it, or they cut out those scenes sometimes. When they market it towards a Western or an American audience, right? Like, no, yeah, like doujin shops are fucking insane. They're fucking crazy. No, like what do you mean, like especially the ones that are marketed? Why are you sweeping for Japan, bro?
feature sexual harassment or pedophilic behavior either as a means of sexualizing characters or for comedic effect. Sometimes both. But Deed has seen a decent number of anime that she's enjoyed. Both of us have watched and liked stuff such as Full Metal Alchemist, Spy X Family, Dead Leaves, to name a few. Something I feel like literally any of you would know if anyone had come up to either her or me and just spoke to us. But no, let's, ironically enough, generalize and boil down my partner's criticisms against anime to something batshit insane to paint her in a negative light.
With that being said, let's actually talk about the funny dog show that was mentioned, because Donnie mentioning this literally gives me a defense towards one of his earlier claims. So Donnie made the claim earlier that I forced him to enjoy horror, that I pressured him to like horror, when no, that was not the case. He likes horror on his own accord, and I simply wanted to help him find recommendations. Now I, honest to God, do not even recall Donnie talking about this anime, but what probably happened, if it even did happen, which I don't believe it did, but in this case, let's pretend it did, when me and Donnie were talking and he said he didn't like horror, I probably brought up this anime. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, what does an anime with dogs have to do with, oh, ooh, ah, yeah, Livy just called the anime where a bunch of dogs and humans get brutally mauled to death funny.
Donnie's a retard.
Let that be known. And this right here proves that I had every right to be upset. Again, if this conversation did occur. I didn't snap at Donnie for liking the anime. What probably happened is that I questioned Donnie, because if Donnie is saying he hates horror so much, why would he be willing to watch an anime where dogs and humans get mauled to death and features a shit?
Why would you, on the same token, why would you recommend Saw? Okay.
Ton of blood and murder. It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense, Donnie. And for the record, no, I don't care that you like this anime, Donnie. If anything, I'm only bringing this up to bring up the hypocrisy and the fact that nobody did the simplest Google search of this anime and would have realized how this anime has elements of horror. Or rather, it has elements of horror that Donnie claims triggers him.
It's almost like it's a gossip thread and it's not that big of a deal and you didn't need to make a 20-hour video.
So why is he perfectly fine with watching this anime, but when I talk about horror, I'm a piece of shit? The fact even Livy seemed to have known what Donnie was talking about, why didn't she call him out? It's almost...
Okay, so Donnie didn't claim that just you talking about horror was a problem, that you were like pressuring him to try and get into it. That's what he claimed, right? Just to be clear.
It's like it's confirmation bias. And knowing what I have known for years, they have to baby Donnie. Because Donnie would never lie. He always tells the truth. After all, he's the nicest person in the community. Right?
Let's take a moment to segue into a duo spawned from the pits of hell. One being prominent within this thread, the other simply a lurker, yet his name is mentioned quite a lot from a certain individual. Let's have a chat about Keyblade Master and Tippy.
Okay, I need a fucking pee, bruh. I need a pee, bruh. Music. Okay. It's going too fast. okay. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Accidentally exit out of the fucking video. Shit. 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 Shit, where is it? Okay, here we go. Okay, fuck. Where? Oh no, I gotta speed it up. Hold on. Shit. Shit. Mpreg Fembro gif. Oh.
I want to take a moment to clarify, we're not talking about Keyblade Master and Tippy at the same time because of the Cloak and Dagger situation. In fact, neither of us were there for it, so don't expect an explanation or breakdown on it. This is not the place.
It will, however, be referenced because I have my own issues with it. No, the actual reason we're talking about these two simultaneously is because they kind of intertwine in terms of their actions within the thread itself. So let's talk about it. Let's start with Tippy, because Tippy is weird. The reason I say this is because Tippy almost comes off as being our defense team. The reason why I say almost is because Tippy is still going out of their way to agree with everyone that I am a terrible person and Michael is being abused by me. However, there were quite a few times where Tippy was not only semi-understanding of where I was coming from with, granted, exaggerated and straight up lies of what happened, but not only that, there were multiple times where Tippy would go on and literally give me free counterpoints. I'm not kidding. It's not to say they didn't spew bullshit, however, which we will cover. But for now, let's talk about the defenses they give. For example, with the Kinning claim, Tippy goes on to say this.
If it's to an obsessive level, for that to even be the case, it has to go further than just appreciating a character, expressing yourself via relating to a character, and using scenes or moments to convey how you feel. Like, I don't get it. Then maybe you should shut the fuck up, Tippy.
Glad to see we're on the same page, Tippy, because you are right. Relating to a character isn't wrong, but reaching to an obsessive level for relating to one is. It's why I spoke to Donnie in the first place. But of course, that's not how Donnie portrayed the conversation as. Not only that, but Tippy is the only one to ask for actual proof of me telling Michael not to associate with people anymore. Finally, someone asking for evidence. Let's see what proof Donnie gives Tippy that they—
Wow, someone finally asking for evidence, huh? But, you know, when it comes turn for me to show evidence, well, I'm shit out of luck on that one, buddy.
And everyone else immediately believes in afterwards.
Wait, I have a question, but she's literally telling Silver not to be friends with any of you guys.
Yes, I know this because she blocked me out of the blue, and also controlled my friendships.
As far as I'm concerned with Silver, by the way, he doesn't seem to fully agree with her. But on the other hand, it is concerning.
Don't mind me. I'm just losing my fucking mind right now. It's fine. It's perfectly peachy keen over here.
So beyond the fact, Tippy, that I just grew up and understood the terrible things that Avi had done to her and the horrible things that had happened to her, you guys understand
Yeah, Tippy, I grew up. I like Kingdom Hearts. I like Legos. I like cartoons. Yeah, grow the fuck up, Tippy.
I can not agree with Deed on things, right? Like, that's not even a statement on her as a person, and it's not grounds that she's abusive or even a shitty partner. It's just a relationship.
Like cool shit, like Transformers and Godzilla, okay, buddy?
But, hey, I don't know, maybe you and Key are just happily mind-hyped like that.
There's also a point in time where Tippy theorizes this idea that the reason I find Hollywood Undead being labeled emo as an insult is because emo does have a lot of negative connotations, but apparently it is plausible to describe something without inherently being negative in this context. Okay, I'm just gonna stop you there. First off, I don't find it insulting because emo is a negative connotation. No, it's because Hollywood Undead isn't emo. It's like if I labeled a country—
It's so why are we still on this? Why are we still on this, bro? Why is this
country band hip-hop. It doesn't make sense. Unfortunately, there have been many bands that have been wrongfully labeled as emo, such as My Chemical Romance and Panic at the Disco. Despite these bands
my god, My Chemical Romance is not emo. If My Chemical Romance is not emo, dude, I don't know what the fuck is, man.
Well, they are, to this day, labeled as emo. However, there is more argument for these bands being closer to emo than Hollywood Undead ever could be. Yes, there is a negative stigma towards the word emo, but it isn't inherently a bad thing. See, Tippy kind of gets my perspective, but also doesn't, because Tippy then goes on into a conversation that, for the sake of their privacy, I am censoring, because it turns personal, and they even interject my trauma into this, which, fuck you, Tippy, for that, but, no, Tippy.
Why? You would think you'd be grateful for it because you constantly fucking beg and bitch and fucking piss and squeal about people not fucking concerned about your trauma.
Whatever the fuck you said here is way off and completely wrong. I do not see Hollywood Undead as emo because it isn't emo. Enough said. There's also a claim that we haven't gotten to yet that infuriates me because Tippy is on my side, but because of how this claim is presented, Tippy doesn't realize they are not only on my side but share a similar mindset as me. So let's go over the best friend claim.
There was also a time where I was being devastated to lose an accent.
What? The what?
Friend claim. Similar mindset as me. So let's go over the best friend claim.
Oh, the best friend claim. Oh, joy.
There was also a time where I was being devastated to lose an accent since my absolute best friend for 4 years, and I said, I don't know if I can have a best friend again. Obviously, I don't stand by this anymore, consider Key. And Silver's girlfriend just tells me, calling someone your best friend just leads to manipulation and abuse anyway. Not gonna lie, I was in tears when I said that, so that response just stings.
Not be rude, but what the fuck kind of logic is that? Why would calling someone your best friend lead to that kind of stuff? I don't get it.
She said that calling someone your best friend is wrong because it leads to bias.
That really depends on the person.
Okay, I sorta get, but I also don't.
Personally, me and my used to be IRL best friend. It's fine, we are online friends now. Have plenty of things we disagree on about things we like. Still like the dude, but I won't assume he is always 100% correct all the time. And I wouldn't expect the opposite extreme.
Like, yeah, considering someone a best friend can be tricky in places, especially if the claim can indicate a bit of favoritism. With that said, not every case of people being best friends with someone will lead to bias. It's stupid to think that all the cases of someone being a best friend to someone else is considered to be biased, or will lead to manipulation and abuse anyway.
Fucking... I'm so glad this community is, like, on fire and everyone's dying.
Ways. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, actually, even if these are claims that Deed has said to your face, or you're responding to things that Donnie has said to you, which you probably shouldn't be listening to, honestly, the fuck is your issue? This isn't your problem. You don't talk to Deed. What the...
Hey, thanks, Tippy, for giving me a free counterpoint, because you are correct. Not every case of people being best friends will lead to bias or abuse. However, in my case, it certainly does. And this is why Donnie purposefully left out the context and is using my trauma and weaponizing it to paint me as crazy. So let me show you how the conversation actually went down.
I also realized one particular friendship I had was extremely toxic. It's not her. It's someone you don't know. But like, she was so aggressive and made a joke saying I'm an easy target due to my height. And she treated me like I'm stupid and was very violent.
Oh god, yeah, that's awful. What the fuck? I'd never do shit like that. You know, my ex-best friend did stuff like that too. Telling me heinous things that I do not wish to disclose. It's awful. I'm sorry, Donnie, you didn't deserve that at all.
There was one really bad thing she did that I don't know why I forgave her for.
Well, for me, I defended them because I labeled them as my best friend. I told myself, my best friend could never hurt me. We tried...
I mean, to be fair to Deed, this is probably like the one and only time where she actually is making a good point, and she seems to have been like grossly misrepresented. Unless they're referring to like a separate conversation. But it seems this is a very like actually cordial sort of like mutual conversation. Like she's not saying like, she's not telling Donnie that like, hey, you're telling me not to have best friends because that'll be biased. Like she's clearly not saying that.
Defending those we care and love, you know?
Yeah, she expected me to support her violence when I have nearly been murdered.
God, so awful. I'm sorry, man. Just to get further context, I vented multiple times to Donnie about my childhood best friend. See, the person that I'm talking about is someone that I was close with for about 8 to 9 years of my life. They were the first person I ever befriended in elementary school, and unfortunately, the relationship ended on a very sour note. Because over the years, they found a different social circle.
And you know, for once, she's not like forcing her trauma on people. Like it's actually relevant. It's actually relevant to what they're talking about. So, you know, it's like, it's actually an appropriate way of bringing up, you know, something that you have like trauma with, or like some kind of like fucked up thing that happened.
Went on to say and do some very harmful things to me, many of which were downright abusive, and I downplayed it because they're my best friend. They wouldn't intentionally hurt me. They're my best friend. They care about me, right? I pretty much excused their behavior and the hurt they caused simply due to the best friend label we had for each other. It also doesn't help how our friendship started in the first place. The day we met was the day I planned on committing suicide, and I didn't tell them this detail until years later.
Huh? Wait, hold on. So the best friend was the one who fucking raped?
So awful.
Support her violence when I have nearly been murdered.
God. We tried defending those we care and love, you know?
Yeah.
What did she say?
That I don't know why I forgave her for.
Well, for me, I defended them because I labeled them as my best friend. I told myself, my best friend could never hurt me. We tried defending those we care and love, you know?
Yeah. She expected me to support her violence.
Okay.
The best friend label we had for each other. It also the day I planned on committing suicide, and I didn't tell them this detail until years later. After I did, however, they'd bring it up continuously, almost like a badge of honor, telling me I'm the reason you're alive, and if it wasn't for me, our friendship, you wouldn't be here. I don't want to go into the details of what this person did to me, but they were verbally and emotionally abusive, is what I will say.
Oh wait, no, this is someone different, okay.
Well, yeah, in my personal opinion, I don't like the term best friend because I don't like treating my pals in this hierarchy system. I treat them all equally. Like, am I closer to some more than others? Sure, but I don't like putting this label on someone because the last time I did that, I excused the outright abusive behavior they had. So that is why I shared my opinion on that with Donnie. I simply told him my personal opinion and belief on the term best friend. What Donnie should actually be saying is, she said that calling someone your best friend doesn't feel right and even wrong because it leads to bias. It led to her getting abused. That's why. But no, Donnie wants to paint me as crazy and nonsensical, hence why the context is completely redacted from the retelling of this. I never told Donnie to stop using that word. I never told Donnie, you're not allowed to call someone your best friend. Rather, I was just sharing my own personal experience. That's it.
It's true.
So thanks,
yeah,
Donnie.
that seems to
Thanks
be
for
true.
taking a traumatic moment in my life and painting it as if I am crazy. As if my best friend didn't already try doing that. So
dude,
thanks.
and now she's gonna do like an Olympic fucking lap. I'm like, look, that took me out of context. These people are evil. Like,
thanks for that, and fuck you. You know what is crazy though? You agree with me, Tippy. Yeah, you go on to explain why you had a hard time calling someone your best friend. It's crazy that you shared this deep personal thing, but never once thought that maybe it's the same for me.
5
But no,
notifications on
that doesn't
Discord,
matter, because the narrative has already been painted that I'm this psychotic abusive bitch that deserves to have my shins kicked in. But aside from that, Tippy goes on to say that I'm extremely unhinged and fucking stupid in regards to the anime claim.
I don't want her near me, especially since I'm an anime fan. That, and she went on the record about how she feels about anime, so I don't want her near me for that reason. I had a terrible experience with people like her.
Good, because I don't want to be anywhere near you either, Tippy, because I too have had terrible experiences with people who justify sending borderline porn for nothing more than a fucking meme. Oh, I should probably explain that now, huh? So, Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger was a shit show, but it is the reason why Tippy and Keyblade are no longer on the internet. As far as we know, at least. The only thing that I took from Cloak and Dagger was 3 things. 1. Keyblade is an asshole and a literal simp for someone he wasn't even in a relationship with. Despite being in a relationship himself. If anyone is actually deserving of the label simp, it is Keyblade for sure. 2. Tippy is perfectly fine with protecting people who associate with literal groomers, though that's not surprising with what I'm about.
Yeah, well, I mean, you literally fucking, you know, knew George was a pedophile, knew Susie lied about, Leo and Autumn and fucking Sappy, and you just kind of just sat there and let it happen. So, I mean, you're kind of one and the same.
To say. And 3. Cloak and Dagger is so on the fucking nose with its name, it's like you are wearing a literal red honky clown nose. Right, Susie? Because holy shit was this entire situation used to cover up grooming allegations. No, I'm not fucking kidding. But you wanna know what's crazy about the whole Cloak and Dagger fiasco? Other grooming allegations were completely fucking ignored. Although this is public information, for the sake of the victim, I will not name them. But Michael and I found a Google document of someone outing Tippy, Keyblade, and
Cloak and Dagger was not used to cover up Keyblade's grooming of a fucking... No. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking? No, the fuck it wasn't.
many other individuals for doing creepy-ass behavior. Keyblade more than Tippy. From screenshots that I've seen, Tippy was basically complicit and was perfectly fine with people being inappropriate around minors, which, to me, makes Tippy predatory and a groomer themselves.
What does that have to do with Cloak and Dagger?
Because they did not care to share lewd imagery with a minor. They basically desensitized minors to adult material. And nobody, I mean nobody, talked about this for quite a while. The only time I saw this being talked about was in terms of Keyblade.
That doesn't mean Cloak and Dagger was used to cover it up.
And the shit he said in the Rachel document, because
it's just complete shit. Like Keyblade probably had, I don't know, but Keyblade probably had like 200 subs. Like, who the fuck is gonna read a Google Doc about someone who has like 200 subs and is not even like a notable member of the fucking community?
Yes, even Rachel saw Keyblade for who he was, a groomer. It pisses me off that no one talked about the actual issue with Keyblade and Tippy. No, instead it was a fucking Discord call, bitching, whining, yelling, and having hero-esque monologues just for Tippy and Keyblade to fuck off. Surprising that worked, honestly. Now, I do want to state that in terms of the timeline, these allegations regarding Tippy and Keyblade were made after the Cloak and Dagger call was made. However, knowing the shit that we know about the SCC, they know things about their members and will brush it under the rug. I personally believe Susie and others knew about the shit Keyblade and Tippy did and just never brought it up nor questioned it, even though it would have fucking benefited them to call Tippy and Keyblade out for who they are. Fucking creeps. But no, and quite frankly...
Just because they didn't cover it? I mean, like, sure, yeah, maybe they should have covered it. Because that would at least make them, like, consistent. But, no? I mean, I don't know, dude.
To this day, I only ever hear about Cloak and Dagger. I don't hear about these serious allegations. In fact, the serious allegations that were made aren't even brought up on their wiki pages. So yeah, I feel like these grooming allegations have been undermined, and that needs to fucking stop. That's why I'm talking-
Wait, I'm curious. Is it up or down? SCC wiki. Because it recently got taken down. Fuck. Slideshow commentary wiki. Fuck, it's still down. Dude, someone sabotaged the entire SCC wiki. And honestly, that sounds like a very like, okay, who cares? There was a lot of like useful links on the wiki. So it actually super sucks that it got taken down. Because like there were some like really useful fucking links in there. Is the doc in the links?
After the Cloak and Dagger call was made. However, knowing the shit that we know about the SCC, they know things about their members and will brush it under the rug. I personally believe Susie and others knew about the shit Keyblade and Tippy did and just...
Yeah, complete speculation. Some of this shit was done out in the open publicly on social media too, by the way. That doesn't mean that... Okay, how do they... Okay.
Never brought it up nor questioned it, even though it would have fucking benefited them to call Tippy and Keyblade out for who they are. Fucking creep.
Sure.
But no, and quite frankly...
Why would they... Why? Okay, but it doesn't make any... Why would you think Doodle Tones was sweeping for this? If she had already like put these people on blast, like the only reason why the second Cloak and Dagger video happened was because of Key and Tippy. That was just extra fucking like, oh, okay, you people are going around pretending to be victims. Okay, we're gonna dedicate a 6-hour video to like grilling the ever-loving fuck out of you and your friends and shit like that, and like make this like a giant spectacle. Like it makes no fucking sense why they wouldn't cover it. I don't know why they wouldn't, but why would you assume malice? Like, did they give the links to their sources? Oh, you mean right here, this thing. Oh my fucking god, anti-robot bird. Fuck. No. Keyblade. No. Testimonies, videos from victims of Avi. Dude, who the fuck? Adult separation anxiety. Re-uploaded Doodle Tone's defense on George, Saf's video on George, Leo's statement. The update, my update video. What's this? Oh, this is the video that she was referencing. Okay. Okay. Boon Cannon Neo Pocket. Response to controversial commentary. Fuck. God damn it. Lolicon is pedophilia. Actual title of the video. Okay. Ren's video. No. The only thing they have is like Wikipedia fucking bullshit.
To this day, I only ever hear about Cloak and Dagger. I don't hear about these serious allegations. In fact, the serious allegations that were made
I mean, I've been hearing about it. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
aren't even brought up on their wiki pages.
It points out that there are dangers in it. This page is about a bandwagon and or controversial figure / video, specifically discussing wishes following blazing hope light a Cloak and Dagger situation, articles showing infamy emerging from this page.
So yeah, I feel like these grooming allegations have been undermined, and that needs to fucking stop. That's why I'm talking about them.
Well, Tippy didn't groom, but I would argue that Keyblade did. I mean, like sending porn to a fucking minor to try and get them to have a boner, like that's cut and dry. Like that's like you're a demented, twisted fucking freak.
Because I don't fucking care for these two individuals. They deserve to be known for what they are, in my opinion. Degenerate, weeaboo-ass child groomers. Well, I've already said his name a plethora of times, so let's talk about how Keyblade fits into all this. Key is pretty non-existent in this thread. His only contribution was calling someone named Ash a cunt, comforting Donnie, and corroborates for Donnie on one of the claims that we'll get into shortly. However, there was something that Tippy brings up that I'm going to talk about because this actually does relate to the creepy shit Key did. Publicly,
They
mind
don't. Oh, true. They don't link the doc that claims Key and Tippy are groomers. To be clear, too, I've heard several trusted sources. I think Yen. Did Yen do a stream on it? I think Yen did a stream on it. I remember seeing it covered, like the doc. I know Yen knows about it. I'm pretty sure Chuli in her stream she referenced it. Like, yeah, this did happen. This was a thing that did happen. And I think in this video it's actually brought up, like Keyblade is talking about it. So like it was a thing that did happen.
So take it away, Tippy.
Well, I recall Key mentioning this to me, that she just blocked him, like out of the blue. Maybe I'm getting this wrong, but he was clueless when she blocked him.
Oh boy, do I sure love when people feign ignorance even though they know exactly what the fuck they did. Alright, time to talk about my history with Key. Key and I were pals for quite a while, and can you guess what happened that caused me to block his ass?
Again, not a part of the SCC though, just keep that in mind.
And to stop talking to him. Say it with me now. Avi. Yeah, Key was still following and associating with Avi despite me sharing the sexual harassment
So was your husband, and I guess he just got cut some slack.
Gone through. And so I made the choice of blocking his ass, and you want to know something? He had a conversation with someone about this, so he knows exactly what it was about, despite claiming ignorance in this conversation as well. I was given permission by this individual to share this screenshot, however, their name will be redacted. Here's how the conversation went.
Did he know? Did they know? Because you like to speak in fucking riddles, bitch. Did he know?
Hey, Keyblade, you there? Huh, redacted. It's been a long time since we last talked. What's going on? Redacted, are you there?
Sorry, I went to bed. I was just wondering if you knew anything about what happened to Deed since I got booted off of her server. Silver just told me.
I have about as much knowledge as you since I also got booted off her server, removed from a friend list, and blocked on Twitter. In fact, minus Silver and Redacted, nearly everyone that server has been removed and unfriended by Deed.
Wait, hold on, no. Even by fucking, Deed's own shit, she said that she just went on a blocking spree, like, just of everyone who was following Avi.
So I'm baffled as to what the hell happened.
From what I was told, Redacted blocked Deed, and Deed felt as though everyone was being dishonest to her after that. Basically what happened with Doodle back in 2017.
I see. Well, this is not good since she basically threw away a bunch of people who genuinely considered her a friend.
Yeah, man. I totally threw away a bunch of people who genuinely considered me a friend, didn't I? That's why you guys chose to dismiss my trauma over the years I knew you for, disregarded what Avi did to me, and engage in a thread that's accusing me of being an abuser. You guys totally cared about me. Hey, at least Redacted called your ass out, Key, and you know what? Outside of Michael, they were-
Wait. But Deed said that they had also kept the Avi shit private for the longest time and is only being open about it now. So how the fuck, how did they know? How were they supposed to know what the fuck was going on? Huh?
The only person.
Oh wait, no, they were just supposed to hear the rumor because she went into her fucking Discord server. She shared that fucking Google Doc, and that rumor was just supposed to spread around, and people were just supposed to believe Deed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Who cared about me? Which is why we're still talking to this day, and why I want fuck all to do with anyone who was involved with the Avi ordeal. So shove it. There is, however, something I do regret actually, and what I regret is that I didn't block Keyblade's ass sooner. So.
Yeah, Key? Yeah, I didn't see Key say anything about it.
As a reminder, Rachel called Key a groomer, and he freaked out about this, but everyone was on his side, including me, unfortunately. Had I have known the actual context of what the fuck he did, I would have tore him a new one, came up with 15 new nicknames towards him, and 7-
Wait, huh?
Fuck all to do with anyone who was involved with the Avi ordeal, so shove it. There is, however, something I do regret actually, and what I regret is that I didn't block Keyblade's ass sooner. So, as a reminder, Rachel called Key a groomer, and he freaked-
Rachel called Key a groomer for the shit that he did?
Freaked out about this, but everyone was on his side, including me, unfortunately.
So you also defended Keyblade? Did you know that he was trying to get a minor a boner? He was trying to give a minor a boner? Did you know that when you were defending him, motherfucker? What?
Had I have known the actual context of what the fuck...
Wait, so is this in context to that?
He did, I would have tortured
I don't fucking know, man.
him a new one, came up with 15 new nicknames towards him and 7 new slurs just to use against him, and then never speak to his ass again.
No, this would have happened before.
So let's talk about my semi-involvement in all this. To get it out of the way, Rachel called Key out for being...
Cloak and Dagger happened in 2023. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger happened in 2023. So this stuff must have happened before that.
A potential groomer. Why did she call him a groomer? Because publicly, on Twitter, all this. To get it out of the way, Rachel called Key out for being...
Trigger warning grooming. This is from Reiko High. Or Rachel Mills. I think they're the same person. Hey, casual reminder, but if you're an adult sending lewd shit to minors, you're... So this is about that. So you knew what the accusations were, and you defended Keyblade? Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, the SCC treats grooming children like you kicked over someone's sandcastle. Like it's just like, oh, that's mean. Oh, you shouldn't do that. But whatever. Like, what? What? Yeah, she knew about it, and she defended him.
Being a potential groomer. Why did she call him a groomer? Because publicly, on Twitter, he tagged a 17-year-old to a lewd image for the purpose of the joke being, haha, I gave a minor a boner. I found out about this, and I quickly messaged Key, and I essentially told him what the fuck happened, and he spiraled. He was sort of giving me context, but also not.
Yeah, I know it's late, but I need to talk to you about those tweets. I just want to know what's going on. 3 blocked messages. Okay. Oh, no, she's unhiding. She's unhiding the messages. Okay. I'll give you the rundown of the situation. So lately, an ex-homie of mine, she was lately showing some quite toxic behavior, but she's been making me very uncomfortable from a misinformed tweet with serious accusations about a game he's never played, getting onto me for something I posted to a friend as a joke, which the situation is going to be relevant for later, and finally dragging a close friend of mine into a drama they wanted no part in. Okay, just fucking Yappuccino over here. And which was basically the last straw of me to cut them off for becoming an unpleasant person around. Okay.
Because some of the shit he said did not matter to me. The way he described it to me was that he made a bad joke. He did something stupid, it wasn't malice.
Cut them off for getting unpleasant. Also notice how we're getting screenshots of this. Yeah, no obvious screenshots. Interesting. Going with friends from a second situation, trying to make me look like a child groomer for a picture I sent him because he's a minor. The picture has some lewd content, like it's not 18+ lewd. I'm pretty sure it was straight up porn. But more so around something you would see on a show aimed for teenagers. I mean, porn. Maybe it was ecchi shit, like lewd-ish shit. I can't remember. So he's admitting that he sent like an 18+ sort of like, or he says like not 18+ lewd, some lewd content, not 18+ lewd. There's lewd content for minors? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Well, we're sort of around something you would see as a show aimed for teenagers, which a friend of mine, like Naruto, like the fucking booby lady or some shit, whatever, dude. I didn't think much of it considering he only saw a picture. Well, you were sending this for the intent of a dumb joke was to mess with him, and after that, friend explained shit. She decided to go on Twitter to tell his following to not associate with me, which leads to many people. So basically, he's telling, like, hey, yeah, I did send lewd shit to a fucking kid. And this was when he was being accused of being a groomer. Considered child grooming, like sending them softcore porn, as they're calling the picture, and well, you called it lewd. And from there, I've been given those bastards the focus it deserved. Overall, this whole thing showed me a group of...
Yes, it was just a mistake, but people were twisting it to be something worse than it actually was.
And so you still took him at his word? Even at his word, he looks fucking bad. I mean, you just took his word? Okay. Yeah, Tippia or Key, I'll defend you. When did he hand wave that? I don't know.
So I told him again, what the fuck happened? I basically told him to show me what the fuck he sent. I will let the conversation explain the rest. What was the photo? Show me the photo. Key, please.
I will show you the photo. I just need to find it. I found it. But heads up, this picture is related to one of your triggers, so are you sure you want to see it?
Show it to Silver first then. I'm gonna call with him right now.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna be real. Depending what was on the photo, I was about to throw hands. You really shouldn't post shit like that without permission. Just for me, learn from this lesson. I don't think you're a creep, but
just for me. Yeah, just for me, Tippy. Make this situation about me. You know, for me. Do it for me. Dude, oh my god, she's such an attention whore, man. Holy shit. I don't think you're a creep. I'll just keep, dude. But like, even I think Keyblade was like trying to mislead them here. But even still, man, like, how are you not suspicious as fuck about this? How does this not like raise red flags like crazy?
Keep your anime shit to yourself.
Honestly, I think it might be for the best, considering the mess it somehow got me into. But yeah, I'll do that in the future.
Hi, hello. I'm stepping in to give...
We don't even see the picture. To be fair, it's like 18... It's like a lewd-ish image, so they wouldn't be able to... Did they show?
Further context on what happened that night, because I was actually there for it as well. See, Dee was at work when all of this was happening, and on her breaks, her and I would tend to spend time together via a Discord call. So we were in a Discord call when her and Key were having this conversation, which is why when Key said he couldn't show Dee the photo due to it possibly triggering her, Dee told him to send it to me. Here's the problem with that. He didn't. He sent me an entirely different photo that had nothing to do with why he was being called out by Rachel. This infuriates me because the photo he sent me was of a grown woman in a lewd position, so I told Dee that the image was...
A grown woman in a lewd position. So... even in that context, Key is still cooked as fuck. Okay? Like, you didn't even bother asking what was the joke. What was the joke? You said you sent it for a joke. What was the joke? Right? How does this not raise red flags? It's either these people are retarded or they actually just didn't fucking care.
Wasn't that bad, which is why she relayed to Key, don't ever do this shit fucking again. We thought it was a genuine, stupid joke and overall mistake that Key made, but this was under false
how?
pretenses, as when we had gone through the victim's testimony, we found out what the actual image was, and it pisses me off because had I have known what the actual image was, I would have torn a fucking new one. The image was a group of anime characters.
The joke is that he sent lewd images to a child to try and get them to have a boner. How the fuck? Like, even by his own, that's his own statement. That's his own statement, dude. Like, oh my fucking god.
Characters in very scantily clad clothing, 2 of which are underage, making the...
Scantily clad?
I have known what the actual image was, I would have torn a fucking new one. The image was a group of anime characters in very scantily clad clothing, 2 of which are underage, making the image lolicon, which is why we are refraining from showing it to you, even if it's censored. It infuriates me that Dee and I trusted Key. We didn't...
Oh, that's the problem. It's lolicon, not that he's sending fucking porn to children. No. It's made worse that it's lolicon. Oh my god, man. Holy fucking shit. It's made worse by like 0.05%. Okay, motherfucker.
Didn't think he would lie to us. We didn't think he would even be that fucking stupid. But given the fact that he lied in the Rachel...
It's sending lewd images to a child to try and get them aroused. Like, lolicon or not, it doesn't fucking matter.
Which led to the eventual retraction of his testimony within the Rachel document. I think it's...
I would say what would make it significantly worse if it was fucking child porn. Like, that would make it significantly worse. That would be a completely different situation, right? But no.
There's a lot about Keyblade's character. He knew what he was doing, he fucked up, and the fact that Rachel knew just goes to show.
He told you that he knew he fucked up. What do you mean?
Groomer Game really do recognize Groomer Game.
I also want to point out that despite Key not wanting to trigger my PTSD, this incident still caused a very intense PTSD.
Oh my god, bro. It has to be about her. It always has to be about her, man. She's got to collect the trauma tokens to get the trauma gold star, dude. Dude, we should make like a 3D collectathon platformer, and it's Deed, and she collects like trauma tokens and trauma stars. Like
the episode for me. Reminder, I was at work when this happened.
God, dude, what the fuck?
And Michael, over Discord, had to help calm me down. I don't want to go into the details of it, but it was bad. It was very...
Little CP, lolicon being sent to minor? Well, actually...
Very bad. So fuck you, Keyblade. If it wasn't for Michael being there...
The 7-star trauma ball.
I don't know what would have happened that night, but it was fucking intense and hell scary to go through severe flashbacks and dissociating in an empty office space 11 p.m. at night. I hope to never see your face on the internet ever.
She collects the big trauma star and it goes da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna fucking kill myself!
Again. Ever. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, is that it? No. Because in comes Donnie with quite a few claims made towards me that have to do with Key. So let's just get this done in a minute.
Every time Dean makes it about
claim.
her.
Yes, there was more to that claim that I haven't shared yet because we needed to talk about Keyblade first. Here it is.
She has judged my friendship with Key before as well, and it's given me flashbacks to when my ex-friends tried to force me to stop being friends with them.
No, I didn't even know how close Key and Donnie were until now, actually. Just to prove it, here is proof I never once spoke to Donnie about Key and DMs with him.
What was that?
Key and Donnie were until now, actually. Just to prove it, here is proof I never...
Heal each other. Okay.
Once spoke to...
Why are these censored, dude? Epstein files. Why are these censored? Why are these censored? Why are these censored? Why are these censored?
...to Donnie about Key and DMs with him. Hell, I even checked DMs with Key, and not once did I mention Donnie. So no, I did not do this.
I wasn't allowed to call her my best friend as well, because she said that if we were best friends, it would just lead to abuse.
Oh, so you do know why I don't—
Wait, will be revealed later.
I did not do this.
I wasn't allowed to call.
So you had said at the beginning of this video that you would not withhold things to dramatize them or like to hype people up for a big reveal. You're doing this right now.
Call her my best friend as well, because she said that if we were best friends, it would just lead to abuse.
Oh, so you—
I'm pretty sure she's done that several times. I just like didn't care to fucking pause.
You do know why I don't like the term best friend. It doesn't stop there, however.
Oh my god. So you do know. You do know. I'm gonna make a fucking Reddit post about this. You do know. Tips my sparkling fedora.
Because there is a claim that, similar to the anime claim, it keeps on changing.
I won the debate. You lost.
She judged me for having feelings for Key too.
Question mark. What?
When I said I'm pretty sure he's straight, she said you can't force him to be gay.
Ellipses, question mark. How in the fuck? Like, no fucking shit, you can't force anyone to be gay.
I never want to force that.
Then it's clearly an assumption on her end for presuming that intent. I'm sorry, Donnie was making it abundantly clear he wanted to date Key. I think that's not ill intent at that point, but okay, whatever.
I did not presume intent. I said a statement. Is it a weird thing to say? Sure. I will admit, I vaguely remember we had a discussion about Donnie's crush on Keyblade, and me, knowing Donnie is male and Key is straight, it doesn't make sense for Donnie to lean into those feelings, because those feelings would not be reciprocated. That is a fact. You want to know who agrees with me? Tippy, because Tippy themselves—
Why the fuck do you fucking care? Why do you always need to insert yourself into shit and try and make you the fucking focus of attention? Well, you know what? Madison the cat. You know what, Madison the cat? You got your fucking wish, dickhead. You got your fucking wish. You got all the attention in the fucking world. All eyes are on you now, darling. You got what you wanted.
Stated that Key is straight.
I wasn't allowed to express simply having feelings for Key.
Drink, I'm fucking tempted. I'm tempted. I know we have shot glasses. I'm fucking tempted, dude.
Because that means I'll do something pressuring to him.
That's not how it works. Apparently, expressing one's feelings for another person equals pressuring. Also, Key went on the record to say that he is straight.
Wait, no? Now you're changing the claim. I never said Donnie wasn't allowed to tell Key his feelings. I was just being honest and telling him his feelings wouldn't be reciprocated. And sometimes having a crush on someone, the relationship can then turn awkward. That's all I was saying.
White women inserting themselves into business that isn't theirs, calling me shocked. Yeah.
Wait. I'm sorry. Fuck. Jesus. Anyway.
Which is a lie since you never did that.
No? Why are we changing it to something worse and worse? It's like we are intentionally lying to make it seem like I'm terrible. Oh, right. How many brain cells I was losing there? I forgot who was making these claims. Look, the closest to the actual story was the first time this was brought up, but Donnie had to make it sound bad because he's a victim. I have to be this terrible abusive person, and—
You are.
Does this count as Donnie implying I'm homophobic or transphobic given he's a trans man?
Yep.
Look, I didn't do any of this. The most I did was just make a statement. He is straight, Donnie. He's not gay. But there was something else that I believe led me to telling Donnie he shouldn't pursue those feelings. So right before Key left from the Cloak and Dagger fiasco, he was in a relationship with someone. I can't recall their name, and truthfully, I don't want to drag them into this. They've been through enough with Key saying he cares more about Tippy than his own girlfriend. Yes, that was a real thing that happened. Anyways, Donnie had confessed.
Okay, so she says that. I know for a fact later on in this video she drags in someone else's partner, and her justification is because, well, that person said that you know, couples act as one unit one time. Okay, so
Something to me. And it was this. What do you mean you help someone cheat? I'm sorry if I'm asking too much, but I just want to know the context.
She says that like oh yeah, she shows like fucking like weird lolly fucking etchy shit in this video, dude. It's nothing pornographic, but it's like little anime girls grabbing each other's fucking like underdeveloped boobs. Like, it's fucking disgusting. I don't know why the fuck. And she did this. She showed that to demonstrate how she got groped in school. Nobody needed a fucking example. Nobody needed an example. You could just say that you got groped. Oh my god, man. And she shows like several fucking clips, man. Like, we did not need to fucking see that.
In 2017, Redacted was dating someone and was in love with me, or they thought they were in love with me.
You know, for someone who's apparently has a big issue with a fucking lolicon, you had no fucking qualms with showing it in this fucking video, bro.
With me, I guess. And Redacted pressured me to flirt.
Oh my fucking god.
No, she does that. She does that, right? It's right. No, not there. It showed like the fucking anime girl. There. She shows that here. She shows that here. Dude. Like, what the fuck is wrong? 4:45:14. If you're fucking curious, go. You can. It's just why.
Donnie, I'm so sorry.
And Claudia, I don't know if you've been listening, but it's not like full on nude, but it's like little lolly girls groping each other and shit. It's fucking weird shit.
You didn't deserve to be put in a situation like that.
That I'm probably gonna skip that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I want to make clear that while Donnie claims to have been pressured, he made a choice. He knew this individual was in a relationship. Instead of telling them to end their current relationship if they genuinely had feelings for him, he reciprocated by flirting with them. He made the choice to cheat. As much as I comforted him during this conversation, I don't stand by it anymore, and I firmly believe, given that I've been a victim of cheating, Donnie is trying to pass accountability by saying he was pressured to do it. I didn't want to have to bring this up, but given that Donnie is accusing me of pretty damning things, I gotta play whatever is in my hand. I could also explain how I may have responded the way I did.
I can only imagine. So I only know about the fuck scene in part 2. I could only imagine. That video is 9 hours long. I can only imagine what kind of fucking like unholy atrocities are awaiting in that fucking video.
Due to it being a trauma response, but I'm gonna refrain from talking about that any further. I'm just glad this is done and out of the way now, because there's no way Donnie can go and...
She probably has leaked my vent regarding my crush on Key as well.
No? Oh my god, you never spoke or vented to me about Key. Also, why would I tell people about your crush? Who the fuck would actually care, though?
Oh god, what if she's saying I'm abusing Key?
Huh?
He's always told me he'd tell me if I went too far.
Donnie is such a...
That tells me you have gone too far, Donnie. Also, we can't just brush past what you just said.
Every single time I described my friendship with Key to another friend, they told me it was healthy.
I mean, given the tirades you went on and what you had just previously said, I'm not so sure about that.
Key and I have been through hell and back, and he's seen me in my lowest state. We never dated.
I get it! We get it, Donnie. You really like Keyblade to an unsettling degree, but I'm here to chime in.
Okay. That's ironic. The plankton meme can be applied extraneously throughout this video. Is that a word? It can be applied.
And saying Donnie worsens these claims by bringing up an alleged mental health condition he has, to which he's implying that Deed is being disrespectful to this disorder he has.
Why have so many people try to separate me from Key? She wonders why I have separation anxiety.
No, Donnie, I wasn't wondering that at all.
Oh my god, and this is where she goes into like, actually, pushes up glasses to the ridge of my brow. This is what separation anxiety is.
Throughout the years of us knowing each other, you only ever brought it up once, and it wasn't even related to Key. So...
I mostly just hate that so many people have made my separation anxiety worse. The separation anxiety hasn't strained my friendship with Key by itself, since he hasn't had a problem with it, but it did make my mental state worse because of the nightmares I've had of losing him. Not to mention the extreme panic attacks. I hate having adult separation anxiety. I've had nightmares of losing him because of my ex-friends trying really hard to force me away from him.
Donnie is a fucking freak for doing this. Like Key is obviously straight, and Donnie is like having this weird fucking gay stalking crush on him.
For anything, I want to clarify that questioning someone's mental disorders is a very questionable action. It's certainly not something you should necessarily
Don't therapists fucking do that for a living? Dipshit.
go out of your way doing, however. If Donnie is going...
They question people's mental illnesses, yeah?
...going to accuse my partner of being dismissive and outright disrespectful towards his supposed mental disorder, I'm going to call it into question. So let's talk about adult separation anxiety. Separation anxiety disorder is an anxiety disorder in which
an
individual experiences excessive anxiety regarding separation from home and or from people to whom the individual has a strong emotional attachment. Separation anxiety is a natural part of the developmental process. It is most common in infants and little children, typically between the ages of 6 months to 3 years, although it may pathologically manifest itself in older children, adolescents, and adults. Now, for a diagnosis of separation anxiety, a person must exhibit 3 or more symptoms that significantly impair day-to-day life for at least 4 weeks. Those symptoms being excessive distress before and during separation, excessive worry about losing the attachment figure, excessive worry about events that may cause separation from the attachment figure, reluctance to leave the separation figure.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are we speculating on someone's mental health condition when you just said that that's like a wrong thing to do?
Persistent and excessive fear of being alone, reluctance to sleep away from the attachment figure, repeating nightmares about separation, and recurring physical symptoms during...
What if he's literally diagnoses that? What if he's literally diagnoses that?
Real or anticipated separation. Donnie stated 2 of the 8 symptoms I just listed, and remember, these symptoms must...
In the fucking Discord chat. You're not a fucking therapist, bro.
Significantly impair day-to-day life for at least 4 weeks. But there's another thing I haven't mentioned, and that's separation anxiety in adults usually surrounds separation from a spouse, romantic partner, or children, to which Key is none of these things for Donnie. In fact,
you could extend romantic partner to romantic interest. Okay.
In fact, they don't even live in the same state. Keyblade resides in California. Meanwhile, Donnie, for the same...
Wow, and you e-dated fucking Deed for like God knows how long before you moved into each other. I guess that means that you didn't have a valid relationship at that point.
If his privacy lives in a state that starts with the letter M. If you pull up the US map, you will notice that California is quite a ways away from any...
Holy fuck. Why we're doing fucking CSI levels of bullshittery here. Yet we did not show the DMs between Deed and Avi. We only selectively cut things out of context.
State that starts with the letter M. So how is it possible for someone to have separation anxiety with someone who lives hundreds to thousands of miles away from you? The answer is, it's impossible. It's fairly impossible, because Donnie would have to be online talking to Keyblade 24/7. There is reason to believe Donnie does not have this condition. Now, I do want to state that it's 100% possible that Donnie just doesn't know what separation anxiety is.
Or maybe that he has it and you're fucking talking out of your ass.
To assume that he's...
That's also a possibility? I mean, I don't know, and I don't care either fucking way, but... You're not doing a good job supporting your fucking arguments.
Right, lying. Perhaps it's the mystical therapist that recommends bad coping mechanisms, or maybe it's Donnie twisting the term to fit his own feelings, intentional or otherwise. Point being, it's possible he's not lying about it, but there's most certainly a higher chance that he is still likely lying about it. But one thing in particular, you'll notice Key is just... fucking gone! His Discord is still up, but I have not been able to find him on Blue Sky, and both his Twitter and YouTube channel have been abandoned thanks to the Cloak and Dagger situation, an event I'm thankful to have not played a part in. And you'll also notice that Donnie appears completely fine. In fact, in the many posts he's made on Blue Sky...
we really needed that, like, immersive, like, fucking creaking of your fucking chair leaning back. I'm glad you didn't just cut towards it.
He hasn't brought up Key once. Now, I understand time has passed since Cloak and Dagger. Donnie could have found some coping mechanism that isn't fucking kidding to help him combat his separation anxiety, and just because he hasn't
Okay, good one.
publicly brought Key up doesn't mean that he's not still privately an issue. But given he's been willing to publicly talk about things like being put in a ward, it gives me pause. There is no known preventative measure for separation anxiety.
Your
Only things that
fucking wife should be put in a fucking ward.
Provider can prescribe and advise you to do. So if he has separation anxiety, this has to
for both your sakes
be an issue. I refuse to believe Donnie could just be fine after only roughly a year of Key being completely gone. The only two things I've noticed from this is such. Either Donnie misunderstood or just lied.
You know, crazy tends to rub off on people in proximity.
The term separation anxiety and simply just doesn't like cutting people off, or Donnie is still in contact with Key. Or third option, I guess, but imagining yourself to be Ginga Denset's weed man is actually the secret technique that several children need in order to completely cure themselves of separation anxiety. Something tells me that might not be medically sound.
The fact that there's a possibility that Donnie is secretly in talks with Key is very telling of not only Donnie as a person, but also Donnie's moral stance on grooming. I mentioned earlier how Key got away with predatory behavior, and I'm sure the consensus you've had is Donnie wasn't aware, or Donnie didn't know about it. But no, that is not the case.
You were also aware, and you swept for it. You fucking literally said that at the start of this thread. Dude.
You see, Donnie kept talking about how there were other individuals who were forcing him to not speak to Key anymore. How there were individuals that were trying to separate Donnie from Key. This individual is a person by the name Ash and She-Devil, aka Rachel. I've already explained Rachel's involvement with the grooming accusations. She's the one to publicly call Key out for his behavior. However...
What was on their fucking shirt, bro?
AKA Rachel. I've already explained Rachel's involvement...
Fuck on?
With the grooming accusations. She's the one to publicly call Key out for his behavior. However, Ash is the individual who Key had mentioned between our conversation in DMs. But Ash had also gone on to make a Google Doc retelling their relationship with Key, and this involved the infamous Twitter lolicon image. Unlike Michael and I, Ash had already seen the image and knew that Key had tagged a 17-year-old to lolicon.
Wait, what?
Key, and this involved the infamous Twitter lolicon image. Unlike Michael and I, Ash had already seen the image and knew that Key had...
Oh, unlike Michael. Well, he still sent... You had known that he had sent a softcore pornographic image to a child to try and get them a boner. You admitted to knowing that that had occurred. It makes it fucking... It being lolicon or not is a fucking negligible detail. He's a grown-ass dude sending fucking softcore porn to children. Okay? Period. Like, that's a line. It's crossed. I don't fucking care. Okay? What the pornography is. Okay? I mean, again, like I said, if it was child porn, that would obviously be significantly fucking worse. Okay? For obvious reasons. But, dude.
Tagged a 17-year-old to lolicon imagery as a means to turn them on, and Ash went into DMs to call Key out for it. Ash stopped talking to Keyblade for a reason, and so when Ash went to Donnie, Donnie chose to stay with Key. Donnie chose to stay by Key's side, evidently defending him. There was absolutely no way in hell Ash did not tell Donnie what Keyblade was doing, either privately or publicly, because, just as a reminder, the lolicon image happened publicly on Twitter. There is no way Donnie was not aware. It's no wonder...
Well, then how the fuck were you not aware? I'm sorry, why does this standard not apply to you? Why does this not apply to you, motherfucker? And all this like fucking bravado about, I cannot believe the community stayed silent about this. Why didn't nobody make any videos about this? Why didn't nobody call them out? You apparently at some magical point in time figured out that Keyblade fucking lied and he had sent like fucking like lewd lolly fucking shit to a kid instead of just lewd shit to a kid. And you did nothing. Bro.
Blade called Ash a cunt, because Ash saw Key for who he was, a groomer. But Donnie didn't care. In fact, from what I was told during the Cloak and Dagger fiasco, the only thing Donnie could say was that he felt bad for cutting off Key. I guess adult separation anxiety be damned, huh? The only reason Donnie stopped talking to Keyblade was because of the Cloak and Dagger situation, not because he groomed minors. Let that be known, because just as a refresher, this is
coming from the same bitch who knew that Susie was lying about Leo and Autumn and Safi, and knew that Susie was trying to get George back into the SCC, the same community where he had already groomed 3 fucking minors, and said nothing. And just let it happen. Just FYI.
The same person who implied that I'm racially insensitive due to my opinion on anime being pedophilia, which if you don't know, lolicon is pedophilia. And Key sent lolicon to a minor, and Donnie was okay with that. Donnie does not care about anyone else's trauma. The only thing Donnie cares about...
Well, I suppose if it wasn't pedophilic, then it would be perfectly fine.
...is himself. Let that be known.
Is my friendship with Key okay?
Yes. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
If you consider being pals with someone you actively knew was inappropriate towards minors, then sure, I guess it seemed okay in the eyes.
Oh my fucking god. You literally have no right to lecture anybody about fucking
people who don't have a set of good morals.
Anything, ever. Nothing ever.
in their head. Also, I find this really telling that deep down, you knew, Donnie.
This kid's got it coming, let's be honest.
You knew it was wrong, but you just couldn't give a shit about anyone but yourself. I don't have many final words for Key, or the fucking nickname's Kenny. His name is Kenny. Kenny, the only thing I have to say is, I fucking hate you, dude. I hate that you were doing this shit behind my back openly. No, that's the thing that pisses me off.
It's almost like she said, as much as she isn't part of the SCC, she did the exact same shit they did to withholding important information unless it benefited them. It's so disgusting.
You were doing this shit openly, and I had no idea. And I hate that, because I opened up to you about my trauma and how I felt about weebs, and yet, here you were, openly being a disgusting degenerate-ass weeb. Get bent. I hate that you got away with this shit for so long, and it was you telling someone they should kill themselves that got you ran off the internet. It was you being a simp for Tippy that got you ran off the internet. Not for being—
Wow, if only someone knew that Keyblade was being a degenerate fucking freak towards children. If only someone knew that that was happening and just, you know, said something. Haha, wow, crazy.
A creep. But you know what? Stay the fuck on, you fucking pervert. I'm glad I cut you off. I'm glad I stopped talking to you. You're a fucking weirdo. You know what I realize now? I realize that at some point in time, I would have called your ass out. Stop talking to you. You're a fucking weirdo. You know what I realize now? I realize that at some point in time, I would have called your—
At some point in time, yeah, we could only wish. We could only wish, bro. We could only fucking wish, man. This fucking bitch, man. Holy fuck.
your ass out. It was only a matter of time I figured out your whole horny on main bullshit. But I'm just glad you're gone, and you better stay gone. This is the part where I have final thoughts for Tippy.
Speaking of Deed, I have seen her respond to a comment of mine, and nothing bad was said there.
Then shut up. Yeah, my relationship with
I would only defend you for 10 years, 1950.
Tippy is non-existent. I knew who they were, I may have responded to a tweet of theirs, but that's it. Tippy, you're an idiot. But also thanks for the free counterpoints. But you're still an idiot given that you let confirmation bias still win.
Huh? Oh, I have Jack and shit to say. My friendship with Tippy and Key was so minuscule, I'm not gonna bother insulting them. Just stay on, nerds. Oh, and Kenny, I have repossessed any and all of your Kingdom Hearts memorabilia that has been forfeited, given you need to stay at least 600 feet away from a child.
She accused me of pressuring Key to be not straight.
Thank
I
you, Reddit.
extremely disagree that you actually
Thank
did
you
that
for
to him.
that comment. Oh, you should have kept your mouth shut, Horace. Or sorry, George. Because now that we've killed two degenerate birds with one stone, I'm gonna spend my—
This fucking segment. These people fucking suck forever in my eyes. You're fucking terrible people. You're annoying and obnoxious and self-righteous arrogant cunts. For all of this, this is where you become terrible people. This part is where you become terrible fucking people.
last chamber on your ass. Well, time to put down the rabbit raccoon. Let's talk about George!
Not a blood fetish, by the way.
No introduction this time. Absolutely every single individual I can think of has covered this fucker. We're just gonna get straight into it.
It did feel like at a certain point, Silver was interacting with me less and less, which is baffling to me since when I was hiding, Silver contacted Susie to recount to me so that we could
Since when I was hiding, this is George, since when I was hiding,
rekindle our friendship. He himself wanted to reconnect with me.
He himself wanted to reconnect with me when I was hiding from being called out for being a fucking pedophile. Okay. Interesting.
However, it feels possible that Deed blocking me could have resulted in Silver associating with me less. I only followed her back then because Silver recommended it. But like I said before, you can imagine how I felt seeing her like She-Devil's tweets from 2019, where she called me whack and played a part in calling me a pedophile/creep.
George, I started talking to you less and less because I realized my initial thoughts about you not being a pedophile were wrong, which they were.
Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, when I heard this statement, I actually, like, I was laughing up until that fucking point. That just, like, hit me like a fucking brick, like, thrown at my fucking head. Like, I'm Alex threw a brick at my fucking head, bro. Like, I'm just like, you did not just admit to knowing George was a pedophile the whole fucking time. You did not just admit that. You did not just fucking admit that.
I know you're not even going to have the gall to watch this video or answer for any of the shit you pulled with people I'm extremely lucky to still call friends, but I want you to know that any support I've ever had for you as a result of Susie's comically ridiculous video on grooming is—
You don't get to blame Susie when you had you were made aware of the allegations. I just no, okay, so here's the thing, right? He'll fucking explain it. But he went from cutting off George at the drop of the allegations to reconnecting with him later because Susie was like gassing up the fucking Cloud Palace to try and bring George back. Silver was in there And he was drinking the fucking Kool-Aid happily. And then Deed comes in. Deed didn't like George. Definitely not because he was grooming children, because this fucking retarded bitch doesn't care. She gets Silver to block or slowly, not block, slowly stop talking to George because he's a pedophile. Okay. And that's why. And this was all before Susie's video blew up in her face last year. They knew the whole fucking time Susie was full of shit and said fucking nothing, dude.
And for a long time now,
you do not get to blame this on fucking Susie at fucking all, bro. Okay? Space Guru got chewed the fuck out in that Doodle Tones video that Lio uploaded, the end of Susie Doodle Tones. Space Guru got chewed out for the same exact fucking shit. He gave the same fucking excuses. He said, it's Susie, guys, it's Susie. Susie made me do it. Susie made me do it. Susie didn't make you do shit. You're a grown-ass fucking man. You read the doc. You know what the fucking allegations are. You have no fucking excuse at all. You're terrible people.
Has been null and void. Stay the fuck out of my life and stay the fuck away from the people I care about.
Wait.
Blow yourself up. Explode yourself now.
I have a question, but she is literally telling Silver not to be friends with any of you guys.
I definitely noticed when he started interacting with less and less after I came forward with my document and came back to commentaries. Gee, wonder why I did, George. Can't think of a single clue as to why I would stop interacting with you.
You do not get to play a Kendrick Lamar drop beat. You don't get to do that. Not like us, when you covered for it, when you were complicit in the cover-up. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to act high and mighty here.
I'll be unable to get through to him, given how Deed hates my guts.
Wow, George, you're the only correct person in this thread, and it doesn't even benefit you. Now I get to explain why George being here doesn't benefit anyone who attempted to defame me. Then again, you've probably figured it out by now, but let me give you the rundown on the George Raccoon allegations. In 2019, Leo came out publicly with a Google document detailing grooming allegations towards George, detailing how he was invited to a not-safe-for-work private Twitter account when he was underage, was pressured to send fetish content, and was sent fetish—
You're cowards. You're fucking cowards. Listen, look at this.
Figured it out by now, but let me give you the rundown on the George Raccoon allegations.
I'm referring to them as allegations for legal purposes, as George is yet to be served at any time in court for the heinous shit he has done. He lives in fucking Mexico, you retarded bitch. Number fucking one. Number two, it is grooming. Confidently, it is grooming. It is grooming. It was grooming. It is. It is. It is. Don't say alleged allegations. It was grooming. What he did. Confidently. Like, it was just cut and fucking dry. Okay? Cowards. Complete fucking cowards.
In 2019, Leo came out publicly with a Google document detailing grooming allegations towards George, detailing how he was invited to a not-safe-for-work private Twitter account when he was underage, was pressured to send fetish content, and was sent fetish photos from George himself. Again, all whilst he was underage. Now, this fetish of George was of two things: magic tricks and the iconic Snow White dress. However, as the years have gone by, it turns out George had more victims, such as Autumn Kohai and Saf. Saf is a double entendre in this case, as they actually were helping Leo, alongside Vivian, formerly known as Channel Grey, with writing his testimony to which Saf and Vivian's names were smeared, painting them as manipulators, essentially coercing Leo to call himself a victim. It doesn't help that Vivian went on to groom minors themselves with their own fetish, and Rachel Mills Kohai, a known abuser and predator, supported the allegations against George. A broken clock can be right twice a day, but this didn't matter in the eyes of many, unfortunately. Despite all this, George did confess to what he did, and he left the internet. Enter Susie Doodle Tones. When the allegations first came out, Susie, in a livestream, openly victim-blamed Leo, and despite being told by people to not make a defense video towards George, she did so anyways in 2021. And that changed the narrative and public opinion on the whole case. After this video was released, most, if not everyone in the SCC believed Leo to be a liar, and large creators in the scene, such as Artemi Musha, spread around the idea that George was completely innocent, despite George making a statement on the situation through a Google Doc of his own, and whilst retracting his guilty stance, still said he wasn't completely innocent, as he did still admitted to allowing a minor in an adult space. This completely innocent stance Susie and Musha held got so bad that George was not only welcomed back into the community, a community that was well known to foster minors, mind you, but his victims were also forced to apologize to him. It's not to say everyone was happy with this conclusion, however, anyone who did attempt to debunk Susie's defense or outright support Leo was dogpiled and severely harassed.
Just to be clear, you did not care about any of this because you stayed silent the whole time, just to be clear.
It wasn't until 2025 when George, once again, left the internet. Why? Because members from the SCC courthouse dug up the George Raccoon allegations and were gobsmacked Susie was able to not only get away with it, but this was an open secret for years.
An open secret that you knew. And Silver knew. You don't get to say, it was apparently an open secret. You knew. Cunt. You knew.
It just goes to show how small the SCC truly is, because had one person said something to outsiders,
dude, this is what I mean. These people are evil. Evil, disgusting, rancid people. Bro.
But this was an open secret for years. It just goes to show how small the SCC truly is, because had one person said something to outsiders, there would have been major backlash. But
I'm just this statement just makes me want to rip out my fucking veins. Okay, like, brother, had one person had said anything, this would have happened a lot sooner. Shucks. If only someone said anything. Oh, darn it. If only someone said something sooner. Fucking kill yourself. Dumb fucking whore. Kill yourself. Oh my god, bro.
instead, the backlash within the community was towards those clearly seeing that George was in the wrong and...
She's so obsessed with trying to make shit about her. She just said nothing. Because she couldn't make it about her. There was no way for her to make it about her. So she said fucking nothing.
Definition, a groomer.
Also, seeing as I was part of the SCC back in the day, to give you an idea of how much of an open secret this was, George was known within the SCC.
Huh, guys, let me tell you how I knew this was an open secret the whole time. Fun fact, Susie actually mentioned this in her goddamn defense video on George. Can't make this shit up.
To go around and ask people to draw their personas in a Snow White dress. He was literally fetish mining within the community. I myself was a witness to this, but I said nothing, as at the time, nobody seemed bothered by this, nor...
You do not get to blame this on the bystander effect when it was already acknowledged that what George did was fucking wrong. And there was a sentiment in the community that it was wrong at the time. But all of you fucking snakes were so obsessed with clout and your social standing in this fucking faggot-ass fucking community that you just sat there and let Susie smear children as liars. Sorry, not an excuse.
Was I aware it was George's fetish? My lack of understanding of fetishes was also poor back then, so I...
Fucking use Google, you useless fuck. Use Google. You've been using Wikipedia this whole fucking time. You Google it. Educate yourself.
Just assumed it was merely an interest of his. To talk about my own involvement in the George situation, I was, before the allegations had come out, friends with George. Not particularly super close, but we had talked multiple times on both Skype and Discord. When they had come out, however, I immediately blocked and ceased communications with George. This was because I was also...
Because you knew it was wrong?
So particularly close with the victim, Leo, who was releasing their statement.
So you especially knew... Dude, this guy... This fucking guy. You were friends with the victim and you turned your fucking back on him because it was socially inconvenient. Bro. Unreal levels of just delusion. Why would you say this and think that this makes you look good? Why would you say this? And what fucking universe do you live in where this is like excusable? Nobody would have known if you just said nothing. Yeah, I wish politicians were this fucking stupid. Bro.
About George. However, when Doodle released her video in which she silenced victims Saf, Autumn, and notably Leo...
You did not care about that?
Welcome to know groomer and pedophile Horace Tomei.
You did not care about any of that shit?
Formerly George Raccoon, back into the SCC, I had very foolishly and irresponsibly believed and had taken Doodle's side. At the time...
Why?
I did not fully understand the meaning of the term fetish as well as I should have.
George, there's a message George literally said it was grooming. George said it was grooming. Wait, how do you walk that back?
Believing that it could be used as a non-sexual term, and I also wasn't aware of the full scope of harm that George had done, notably to Saf and Autumn. This...
How? You were friends with Leo. You were friends with Leo. How did you not know? How do you have no idea? How is this possible?
Was also done partially out of spite as...
It's almost like it's impossible, and you're just a fucking cowardly fucking cuck loser. And you cared more about your social standing in the fucking slideshow commentary community.
Disgust clean! Yes!
still going? GG. Have a fiver for your sanity, bro.
Thank you for the €5 AIDS. I'm just so fucking floored by this. Oh my god.
Here's a tip for the bullshot in the video. Love ya, dude.
Thank you for the $100. Jesus, thank you. Oh my god. It's very generous, thank you. Dude, I just... This shit just bothers the ever-loving fuck out of me. I cannot stand loser fucking coward bitches like this. Did we ever find out why Susie defended George? Because she just liked him. In the confrontation call, you can hear, like, she was asked that specifically. Why did you defend George? She had said, I just didn't like the way the community cut him off. That's why. 07 donos? Yeah, thank you. I just
Leo was manipulated by rape.
I hate these people. I hate these people with every fucking fiber of my being. I hate these people more than hidden heroin. That's how much I hate these people.
To cut me off, to which he did so in a pretty nasty manner, and I also wanted to talk to a friend who I now, again, foolishly and irresponsibly believed was innocent. I have since gotten back into contact with Leo and have apologized to all parties for welcoming George back into my life, and
your apologies mean fucking nothing, and it should mean nothing. It should mean more than the fucking dog shit underneath my fucking boot. Sorry's not gonna fucking cut it, bro. Your haphazard fucking flippant sorries in the 7-hour video about petulant retarded shit means fucking nothing. Make a video of you on your hands and knees fucking crying for forgiveness. Holy fuck, bro.
Participating in his return to the SCC.
I'm sorry I let George back into the community and let you guys get smeared as liars knowingly and then put minors in danger, letting a fucking known child predator back into a community full of fucking kids, man. Yeah.
I do not excuse my behavior, and I have since made it a point to not allow myself in...
I do not excuse... Well, he said he doesn't excuse his behavior, so it must be true.
...to spaces with minors. I'm entering my 30s anyway, so I already don't need to be doing that, and I've also made it a point to keep a closer eye out for anything that may be considered predatory and to speak out against it.
Fucking Detective Silver on duty. I'm here to look out for any child grooming, you know, so I could just sit there and watch it happen and do nothing.
Personal opinion that these grooming allegations are not allegations. George groomed minors, plain and simple. This is a fact, as much as it is a fact.
Okay, well, at least he fucking said he's got more balls than his fucking wife.
That Doodle allowed and harbored it, and I'm not going to let people like them play me as a fool by not dealing me the full deck again. The fact that people that I had cared about were harmed by someone who was at best grossly manipulative, and at worst...
You do not... Okay, so the moral fagging here is fake, performative. Listen, just...
George groomed minors, plain and simple. This is a fact, as much as it is a fact that Doodle allowed and harbored it, and I'm not going to let people...
You also allowed and harbored it too, just to be clear. You also are guilty. The blood is on your hands as well as Deeds. Isn't that ironic?
People like them play me as a fool by not dealing me the full deck again. The fact that people that I had cared about were harmed by someone who was at best grossly manipulative, and at worst outright pedophilic makes my blood boil faster than a kettle powered by...
You don't get to feign outrage when you are the one who turned your back on the victims when you knew they were telling the truth. No, you can't do that. No, that's not possible. You can't do that.
By the sun, and I personally hope these individuals find peace in their lives, because if I ever find them, they're resting in pieces. Do not fuck with minors, and do not fuck with my friends. If either of these fuckers return...
Do not fuck with minors, or do not fuck with my friends. Dude, he's so fucking tough. He's so tough, dude. Tough. That's tough, bro. T-U-F-F. That's tough, bro.
I promise I'm raising hell till I die or until they're gone, plain and simple.
Raising hell. Well, you kind of just blew yourself up with your own retarded video there, sir. So I guess for the victims, okay. I guess we gave up on that. You deleted every video on your fucking channel. You unlisted every video on your fucking channel. So much for raising that hellfire against the community in the name of the victims.
Unlike Michael's involvement, my involvement is much more vague and almost non-existent. That is because I never interacted with George. Ever. I never shared a single DM with him. Him following me on Twitter was...
Does not matter. You knew and said nothing. Anybody that knew that George was a disgusting freak and said nothing, you shared just as much blame as fucking Susie Doodletones. Shut your fucking mouth.
The most interaction we ever had. Truthfully, though, I was aware of who he was because he was a prominent figure within the SCC. But it wasn't until 2019 when I read the allegations Leo had made against George, and I wholeheartedly believed it. Partially because of
Yeah, wholeheartedly believe it.
To me, again, come to terms with what Avi did to me, which was
Drink?
sexual harassment.
Fucking fine, dude. I mean, you gave me $100. No, oh, I got whiskey. Let me get a shot bottle. Let me get a shot glass. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I want to make something clear that throughout the entirety of the allegations being discussed, that being from 2019 to 2021, to even today in 2025 and so forth, my stance on the matter has never changed. My stance is with the victims. End of. I was always an outsider when it came to discussions regarding—
Your stance is not with the victims, actually, because you did not give a single shit about the victims because there was no way for you to weaponize it to get attention. So, yeah.
Allegations. However, I did do something behind the scenes, and that is in regards to the SCC wiki. See, on the SCC wiki, I was
buckled under zero pressure. Pokey was asking me to drink for the past 30 minutes. Okay, I'm only drinking now because he gave me $100, dude.
That George Raccoon's page regarding the grooming allegations was completely edited and scrubbed from the wiki, and I just so happened to know someone within the SCC who was an editor for it, and I confronted them about it. And that person that I confronted was Slayer. I basically had asked why—
I think this is Slayer the lolly, like the fucking kid who Doodle Tones let in her fucking Discord, bro.
The controversy got removed and, simply put, requested him to place it back on George's page. Truthfully, I should have done a follow-up with him asking if he went—
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Edited and scrubbed from the wiki, and I just so happened to know someone within the SCC who was an editor for it, and I confronted them about it. And that person—
It got scrubbed, man?
That I confronted was Slayer. I basically had asked why—
Yo, Slayer, question. You're a writer mod for the SCC wiki? Yeah. You mind explaining why you guys scrubbed off any information regarding George being a predator? Oh, yeah, that. I was not involved in that, so I don't know exactly the reason. Well, I think that's information that needs to be on the wiki. Oh, it needs to be on the Wikipedia. We won't make a fucking call-out video or anything like that. Yeah, keep it on his wiki, nigga. Okay, that would make people safe. Yeah.
The controversy got removed and, simply put, requested him to place it back on George's page.
Yeah, I'll bring it up with the other mods when I get the chance. Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, I should have kept up with that, but you know, I can only be performative for so long. Teehee, sorry.
Truthfully, I should have done a follow-up with him asking if he went through with my request, but I didn't. Seeing as Slayer was a buddy of mine at the time, I thought that—
Exactly. Who the fuck reads the fucking wiki, bro?
That he would be a good Samaritan, do the right thing, and go through with it. And truthfully, I never went to check the SCC wiki myself, so I don't know if this request—
I'm starting to hate whiskey. For what it did to me during New Year's, I'm starting to hate whiskey. this shit fucking sucks.
Ever went through, but knowing what I know, it probably didn't and fell on complete deaf ears.
I'm not gonna get drunk, but I'll take a shot. Fuck.
The other thing I did is, again, something George was right about. I am the reason he and Michael stopped talking. See, when I found out that George was following me on Twitter, I got rightfully creeped out and I blocked the fucker. And when I was talking to it with Michael, he actually knew about the allegations and was on his side. And so I had to sit him down, explain to him why he's not in the right, aka innocent, and that's all it took was a conversation. So yes, I am the reason Michael stopped talking to you, George.
Wow, if it was that easy, surely you could have made a fucking video. You would have convinced a whole lot of people instead of just vague posting about it on your gay little fucking YouTube video where you made it mostly about you and your experience with the SCC and vague posted about George being a fucking pedophile.
I don't regret it, and I will not apologize for it. Cope and seethe. Those weren't the only things I did. There was one other thing that I did, and it was technically public, but I did it in a way to not make it obvious on what I was talking about. Let me explain. When I was writing up my notes for my update video where I basically made my official departure from making slideshow commentaries and was moving on from that endeavor, alongside talking about my personal life and personal experiences with members of the SCC, Susie came out with a video that just straight up defended George. I only watched a quarter of it before I clicked off.
We heard cans falling off when you walked away? What? No.
I did not watch the entirety of it because Susie's rebuttals were dog shit. And was moving on from that endeavor, alongside talking about my personal—
I'm drinking my leftover fucking Dunkin' Donuts cold brew.
Life and personal experiences with members of the SCC, Susie came out with a video that just straight up defended George. I only watched a quarter of it before I clicked off.
I only watched a quarter of it before I clicked off and I decided to say nothing ever again.
I did not watch the entirety of it because Susie's rebuttals were dog shit. However, I looked through the comments and I was bewildered.
I was gobsmacked. Wow. I can't believe people are defending it. If only someone said something.
So many people were on George's side and were just victim blaming Leo. It pissed me off to no end.
pissed me off to no end. I just sat there shaking my fist at the sky. God dang you, Susie. Anyways, you know, if more minors are going to get groomed because of this, oh well, you know, can't really make it about me, you know, unless I get groomed or something.
How people were treating Leo, and I wanted to say something, but I knew if I did say something, I would be dogpiled, but not a
coward. So you're a coward. So you're a pussy. You're a little pussy. You're a little bitch. You're a little coward. And you knowingly allowed a dangerous person to enter back into the SCC full of children, already groomed 3 children in that fucking community, and could not give less of a fuck. Your stupid little online fucking reputation is more important than the fucking safety of children that you apparently care about. Yep. That sounds reasonable.
That this was when I was dealing with the aftermath of the Avi stuff and how everyone I had ever thought were my pals basically
didn't she try and imply she got groomed at 19? Edo? Yeah, she implied that she got like fucking raped. She got like fucking fucking raped by Avi, dude. Yeah.
Avi. So I had already dealt with enough harassment and dogpiling. So what I instead did was in my update.
I already had my fill of harassment. Sorry, minors, you're gonna have to tank this one for me. Haha. Yeah.
Video, I spent a few minutes making a statement telling the public that I am aware that the SCC has members who are defending and literally harboring.
Hey, hearts and minds for the groomed minors out there in the SCC. Not like I could do anything about that.
People who should be in jail and that they should be ashamed of
themselves.
themselves.
Of prayers.
And yes, that was alluding to George Raccoon. Keyword members.
Alluding. She could only allude to George. She could only allude to him. Fucking loser, bitch.
It's not the entirety of the SCC. Here's a clip of that for context. Originally, I had no ill will towards the slideshow commentary community and the anti-slideshow commentary community. However, over the years,
do note how the video is just all about her. Do note that. That is why George was only alluded to and not called out specifically, right? Is because the video was about her and she just simply couldn't tank the backlash. She refused. Or no, she could tank the backlash. She just refused to. She just refused to.
I've learned that current and former members have done not only irresponsible actions, but have gone as far as to do actions that are not only morally wrong, but illegal. And the fact that many current and former members are protecting people who have done said actions like that really fucking disgusts me. I really thought better of the community, but learning the things that I have over the years, I am absolutely disgusted. I don't expect you to believe me immediately, as I don't wish to go into the details, as this isn't what this video.
I don't wish to go into details. Okay.
It was for. But not only.
That's not what this video is for, because it has to be about me. It has to be about me. If I can't make it about me, then I don't fucking care.
Leave that for the sake of not only myself, but also the victims. However, this is yet another reason as to why I just want absolutely fuck all to do with any member of the SCC and the anti-SCC and just the community.
Susie defended a pedophile. Zoinks. God bless. Okay.
I want to say right now, although it's not my place to apologize, I still want to apologize regardless to the victims.
Drink? I can't fucking do whiskey, man. I got my fucking margarita, but like doing a shot of margarita sounds gay.
For the treatment they received for years on end by a community that should have protected you, rather than a rich-ass groomer who would have unfortunately gotten away with it.
I still want to go on VR chat at some point.
Regardless, because he has the money for good lawyers. It is beyond disgusting watching people not only treat my sexual harasser like he's this good omen, but also a literal fucking groomer. Shocking to say, that applies to both George and Avi. The double standards they had were...
I fucking can't stand whiskey now, dude. Whiskey betrayed me, okay, on December 31st, all right? It doesn't even matter what Susie was fine with, people hanging around V anyways, so her anger and cloak and dagger wasn't targeted towards harboring groomers. Oh.
Abysmal, given they had called V Omega out prior, but...
Wow, see, guys, look at Doodle Tones. Doodle Tones is a hypocrite, guys. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Doodle Tones is a hypocrite, bad person. Look at the bad person. Don't think about what I'm doing. Look at the other bad person.
Unlike V, George was somehow beloved by many, literally saying, George didn't groom someone like V did, therefore, he's innocent. Jesus fucking Christ. And so, I wanted to say
Jesus fucking Christ. Gaha, shuck. Not like I'm gonna do anything about it.
And I did. And I do not regret it at all. People did see that update video, and apparently, behind the scenes...
Wow, you what?
But unlike V, George was somehow beloved by many, literally saying, George didn't groom someone like V did, therefore, he's innocent. Jesus fucking Christ. And so, I wanted to say something, and I did. And I do not regret it at all.
I wanted to say something. I wanted to fucking vague post about it and like make the video 99% about me. And I don't regret it.
People did see that update video, and apparently, behind the scenes, they weren't happy about it. And to that, I have to say, good. If you're mad about...
So you were willing to tank... Let me get this straight. You were only willing to tank calling George out, if you could just vague post about him, make the video about you, like you knew making that video would have upset the SCC. You knew that. The video was about you disowning the SCC because you were a part of it, just to be clear. And you didn't think to, like, I don't know, call out George? Call out Susie? No? That would be too much. You see what I mean? Like, it almost sounds like I'm being spiteful, but she quite literally can only talk about shit when she can make it about herself. It's insane. It's crazy. Came to the state, would it be an alien predator? Yeah.
About it, it's because I was talking about you. You're the problem. Cope and seethe, you self-centered,
cope and seethe,
fake-ass, double-standard, groomer defender piece of garbage.
Wow, you just described yourself. You just described yourself. Congratulations. You defended the grooming of George Raccoon. You defended him grooming people because you couldn't give a shit enough to fucking call it out. You facilitated it. You let Susie lie about the fucking victims, and you saw it happen and did fucking nothing. Wow, good. You just described yourself, you dumb cunt. Congratulations.
Chug on some gasoline and then light up your last smoke.
She blocked me as well, and it doesn't help my case how she believes all the lies She-Devil spewed. She literally liked She-Devil's posts where she calls me whack.
Wait, was this recently?
No.
Now hold on a second there, George. Are we really going to call it lies when you straight up confessed and admitted to what you did? Going as far as saying that you are not deserving of any defense. Oh wait, that was before Susie protected your ass. That's right, I forgot. Not only that, when it comes to She-Devil here, i.e. Rachel, for as long as I've known the SCC, the narrative is that anything Rachel believes, they believe in the opposite. And I do want to make this clear so people don't get the wrong idea. I'm not on Rachel's side either. Rachel is a predatory person in of herself. The phrase, a broken clock can be right twice a day.
Whoa, feeling really brave, are we? We're calling people out for being child predators. Wow, feeling really brave.
Exists for a reason. Rachel calling out Kenny and George for what they are only benefits herself. Predatory people can see the behaviors within other predatory people and call it out as a means of either distracting attention away from themselves or giving people this false facade that they are a good person. It is unfortunately the reality of our world that terrible people tend to want to look like a good person rather than just being outwardly cruel. Most of the time, at least. The only reason that I am pointing this out is to point out the backwater flip-flopping morals that members of the Cloud Palace had. They were willing
So did you.
to protect predatory people if it merely meant
So were you.
that they were on the opposite stance of Rachel, despite Rachel.
Well, so were you, but not because of Rachel, because you couldn't make it about yourself.
In of herself, being a predatory person. And she was once part of the SCC and hung around these people. So it makes you wonder. Did they protect her too? Just sit on that thought for now, because we'll answer that when it's relevant again. That being said, George is irrelevant for the rest of this discussion, so let's just segue into our final words for him.
George, I'm gonna be upfront. We weren't terribly close. You made some art for me. We were certainly friends. I even met you in San Diego. But I think your reaction towards some of the stuff I was getting into and out of shows how little you actually knew me. I stopped liking my own commentaries because they didn't hold up, either from bad jokes or from the cameos and partners I've worked with turning out to be shit people later down the line that tainted those videos' good notions. And me getting into horror shouldn't be that concerning to you. I have no idea why that's a big deal to bring up in your eyes. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to you within this thread, you're a dumbass who went along with everything while not having the forethought to reach out to me to actually check if I'm okay, like the rest of these dumb fucks. But in the real world,
who the fuck gives a fuck?
You're a pedophile and one who hurt very dear friends of mine.
You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. I don't give a fuck about your petty grievances with George. I give a fuck that you fucking covered for him, cunt.
Very badly. To be frank, I'm glad Deep clocked you as a creep minute 1, despite Doodle and Moosh's abhorrent attempts.
Oh my god.
And one who hurt very dear friends of mine very badly. To be frank, I'm glad Deep clocked you as a creep minute 1.
I'm glad D clocked you as a creep day 1, so I could sit there and do nothing. With that information.
Despite Doodle and Moosh's abhorrent attempts at making what you did look like nothing, because I can't imagine what fetishist content you would have made of the both of you had you two become friends. I'm lucky that—
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, it's him too. It's him too. I'm glad Deed clocked you as a creep day 1, because if she didn't, you would have probably drawn some fucking weird shit of her, buddy. These people have like the self-awareness of like a fucking dead rat. Like,
the only thing you drew me was a fucking sentient pair of pants. A pair that I promise I will dedicate my life to forgetting. But I won't forget you. And if I find you in any sort of community anywhere on the internet, you best believe I'm gonna make the fucking worst cartels look like kindergartners. Stay the fuck away from minors, you garbage ass freak.
Stay the fuck away from minors. Otherwise, I'll just sit there and watch as you fucking diddle them because I'm a fucking weird fuck. And I don't give a shit that pedophiles take advantage of children.
Alright, final words. Die. Live leak videos level of death for you, good sir. I disliked you ever since the allegations first came out, and I will continue to dislike you, George.
Ooh,
you being
so
in this
brave.
thread only benefits us. No, wait, hang on a second. I just realized something. If
Oh my god, yeah, the sweeping for groomer bit needs a bit.
we actually took this to court, we might actually have something
This fucking room looks like a fucking nightmare, bro.
to stand on. I mean, a good chunk of these people did like fucked up shit. We could have like an easy case on our hands. I mean, just imagine it.
You're making the pedophile part of your shit about you, just to be clear.
Hello?
my god, what the fuck is on the floor? It brings me great joy these people live in fucking squalor. Oh my god, fucking BB No Money. You know, it's very fitting because BB No Money is also a fucking loser coward, and he fucking gave up on music because people were mean about it. She looks like Shani, yeah. I cannot believe you're doing this in the groomer segment. You didn't do it here with this petty shit. You didn't do it here with this petty shit. You didn't do it here with this other fucking, well, I mean, this wasn't about like the fucking legal whatever fuck. You did it at the part where children got groomed and victimized, and you sat there and just did nothing. You're doing this at this fucking segment. They couldn't even iron out the fucking like the bed sheets that they're using for the background, so you can't see their fucking fucked up living space.
I don't know how to tell you this. That's not really how that would work.
Greasy ass fucking hair, also, by the way.
Level cases are extremely difficult in court. Just because there are a bunch of groomers doesn't mean we win.
Anyways, hopefully this is the last time we bring up serious allegations that barely have anything to do with us, but I more than likely just jinxed it.
Way to have the fucking mask slip. You what?
Anyways, hopefully this is the last time we bring up serious allegations that barely have anything to do with us.
I hope this is the last time we bring up serious allegations that barely have anything to do with us, because we have to prop up real victims to give our petty fucking grievances more oomph. Wow. I wonder what epic person said that. I wonder what epic person literally said that. I wonder what epic, if anything, the emphasis on how these things affected you two personally lead me to believe that this is actually, that all that fucking matters. You're doing the same thing Susie did during the FCK, and that's prop up actual victims as leverage to give your personal grievances more oomph and later use them as shields if people criticize you. Wow. What a base guy.
But I more than likely just jinxed it. Regardless, we should focus on the allegation that Deed abuses me, and, well, here's the tricky thing about it. Despite it being the biggest concern in this thread, there isn't a whole lot to go off of. But boy, did they sure try. Let's talk about the supposed concerning tweets that I've made, as if they didn't need to make it obvious enough that they're paranoid stalkers.
I have to ask this because given Silver's tweets earlier, I am concerned. Is he going to be okay? I feel like I can't say anything that could help or support him without his girlfriend.
You could get lung disease in there, yeah.
You know, be a friend to him in this time of need. I'm asking to see if anyone has spoken to him yet. I know there are a few friends who have gotten into the circle to support him.
Now you don't understand the black mold is a fucking tenant. He's paying the rent.
So we did some digging. At some point in late March of 2022, I reacted to something that was related to someone reacting to an anime. I deleted that post because I felt I was too angry about it. I wanted to take a break from Twitter because
these fucking people don't suffer enough. They don't suffer enough. They need to suffer more, okay?
As admitted by most of you, in the thread, Twitter is a very toxic environment that encourages anger and clickbait rage. Something I've unfortunately noticed and should have predicted Blue Sky is kind of doing right now. I don't want to be an angry person. I don't like being angry. I've ruined a lot of genuinely good things in my life by being way too angry and not thinking things through, which is something that Twitter—
Oh, so that's why you just let the fucking pedophiles slink back into the fucking community full of children, because you don't want to get angry about it.
Generally, it just encourages through its environment. I don't know how you all consider it a cry for help, except yes, I do. You're all that angry too, especially when I'm aware that a good chunk of you—
I genuinely don't understand why, like, I don't know, for me— Why can't you just find something so egregious and say, you know what? I don't fucking give a single shit about the social backlash that I would get amongst this group of complete shitter nobody losers. I'm actually going to call out the pedophile, actually. I'm actually going to bring attention to the fact that Susie fucking lied about the minors who were groomed and defend them. And defend the children who were being smeared as liars. Why can't you just say fuck it? And just do it.
Wanted people to commit suicide, harass people, and embarrassingly hit your head in order to appease people who wanted accountability from you. Something tells me that you weren't worried I wanted to be less angry. You were worried I wanted me to be less like you.
I'm wondering about that.
You should throw yourself headfirst into a brick wall.
No one has seemed to have said anything towards this tweet, but I'm hoping anyone has contacted him somewhere.
Probably in private. I just know there are some people in the friend
You
group
should be like stuffed into a cannon and shot at a brick wall.
that are also still in the server that Dee has blacklisted yet.
I have no words. A fucking blacklist. Sure, Scarlet. Hey, you know what else was done privately behind me and Michael's back? People who didn't even engage in this thread spreading around this idea that I abused Michael. So do I get to make a conspiracy theory that they were spies for you guys, or what? Fuck off.
Honestly, the more being said about Deed, the more I'm concerned for Silver, if she's trying to control his life this way.
Oh, they didn't even do an end. I was gonna end it at the segment. Dude, we've been going for 5 hours, man. 5 hours of this torturous fucking shit. I'm thinking, dude, because VR chat is so 50-50, man. It's either I get on and it's just boring and I'm like, fuck this. Shit. Keep going. You know what? Yeah, fuck it.
Does this tweet have fuck all to do with me, Tippy? Drop the tinfoil hat and fucking think about what has been said about me, for once. Confirmation bias within the SCC is a sickness that needs to be studied.
I want to do something, but I don't know if there's anything I can.
I don't think anyone can, unfortunately.
Silver is still mutuals with me. I saw his tweets earlier, so I might try to check up on him.
Spoiler alert, none of these people reached out to me about my tweet. Not Scarlet, not Tippy.
How's Tiger research coming along? I'm procrastinating. I'm looking. I need to find the Gilk thread. Like the Gilk post is like is where everything started, and I need to find that, and I can't find it. I can't find the archive Google Doc that he fucking made.
Not even Jace, who said he would. You know, for as much as these people are desperately saying that someone needs to talk to me, they sure are fucking cowards. And no, Deed will find out is not a fucking excuse. I don't know how to put this, but if you genuinely believe a friend of yours is in danger,
I want these immortalized in the SCC museum. You know what I was thinking? That this fucking shit is so long and so petty and so arduous to get through. After the Taiga video, I might just say fuck it and be like, here's the summary of the Hellfire fucking dumb fuck video, and like just to give like a summary of this just whole thing, so nobody has to sit through and watch the whole fucking thing.
An abusive relationship, you don't mope around in a fucking Discord server. You act. You do something that isn't, well, it isn't fucking this.
On the topic, I went to check on Silver's Twitter, and he's been inactive since the end of March. Now, on one hand, I don't blame him for being inactive there since it's a cesspool.
This is where you should have stopped talking, Tippy, but no, drag my partner into this somehow, please.
But on the other hand, there's two things that came to my mind. One, I do miss talking to him whenever I could, since he and I are on good terms as far as I'm concerned.
Given the shit I now know about you.
Make a compilation of all the skits without context? Yeah. Fuck it.
I'm glad. I barely.
Deed runs into the room, like the dog bit. She runs into the room, and then as soon as she opens her mouth, it's like, Epstein, fuck! No.
Really spoke to your ass. Stay on weed.
Two, I'm worried about him. Now, I do remember he has other friends, so on that front, I get it. I'm just worried about Dee doing anything to him that could be seen as toxic and keeping people away from him, or even hurt him without realizing. At the end of the day, it isn't our call, but...
Dude, I love how they imply Deed is, like, physically abusive, and then it turns out she actually is. It turns out she actually is.
It is, but a part of me is just
Best
very
of,
concerned.
yeah.
So here's a little fun fact. This message from Tippy is actually the very last message that was made within this thread before it died off. And here's what I find interesting about it. To clarify, this is my personal theory, but the fact that Tippy is changing their tune and phrasing here, I'm starting to think that Tippy realized that outright calling me abusive and using very heavy terminology towards me could get them in trouble. Like, oh, I don't know, fucking libel? So the fact that they use the word toxic and how they think maybe—
Wait, what the fuck? Gamma versus Gilded Poo? Hold on, I'm just scrolling through my fucking phone. Gamma versus Gilded Poo? Do I pivot? I just want to see. I just want to see real quick. Okay, hold on. Can I take a break?
And your outlook of the situation.
You believe that she was a crazy psychopath that had, or rather.
Let me watch Dicker's on. His is more.
I literally said that yes, this person might have been instigating. That still does not mean that it's okay for that still doesn't mean that they wouldn't have not. Or that
oh, they're talking. I don't fucking give a shit.
I'll do something to Michael, meaning they're not outright accusing me of doing anything awful towards Michael, or, oh, I don't
Gilded
know.
Poo? I'm surprised you don't know who... I've mentioned Gilded Poo before. He was the guy... I think you were there. The guy who was debating Malcolm.
Making the implication that I abuse him physically?
They're talking about, like, the fucking shooting, the ice thing.
And I'm just completely unaware that I'm hurting him, giving this line right here. I just find this very sinister. Calculated, almost. Because throughout this entire thread, Tippy and everyone else has called me controlling.
Oh, Gamma. Oh, Gamma's like he used to be friends with Morale, and then they had, like, a minor falling out. He does like shitter drama streams and shit.
Abusive, aggressive, and all this other shit. But now, all of a sudden, they're changing tune and saying, oh, maybe they're doing this. There's a possibility they're doing this. No, motherfucker, you can't take back your words. You said what you said. Live with it.
Hey, speaking of sketchy, these shitheads were stalking our socials and posting tweets of mine for nefarious purposes. Like painting in his cries for help. I'm not fucking—
No, she unironically is controlling. She unironically, like, is like a controlling fucking evil bitch.
I'm joking.
And you know what? Silver deserves her. That's how much I hate him. He deserves her.
Really hoping he's just memeing because the alternative is too uncomfortable for me to think about.
There's only one way to have a healthy relationship, and it's mine. You can't have it.
That's unfortunate.
Lol.
Shut up. All of you.
I can't understand how it's healthy.
Avi, you told me in your previous relationship that if you two had broken up, the both of you would kill yourselves. And then she cheated on you. I will say once again, shut
He's not talking about Shirley, just
up.
I am going to not say anything.
Good!
How is a relationship where your girlfriend has an iron grip on your social life healthy?
You sent my partner unsolicited photos. Copenhagen pervert. Also, it's rich that you all think you're the beginning and end of my social life. I've had and will have friends outside of you.
I think that's meant to be a joke, but
Proof?
at the same time, I'm rather concerned.
Correct, Tippy. The joke is I am deeply, madly in love with my wife, and no one can have what I have.
Show me a friendship that you have with a friend that isn't without your fucking wife's approval.
2 years. 2 years we've been together when I posted that. Now we've been together for 5 years. Keep hallucinating. I'm sure your pretend relationship with Key will help with that.
Without your wife's approval.
Did a therapist recommend that one?
I want to interpret it as a disguised message calling for help.
I want to interpret it as a disguised message calling for help. These people are so far up their own asses that they will just interpret anything how they please and treat that as the truth. Mind you, these people accuse me of all this.
Girl, I'm so mad.
I do not need help. I especially don't need help from a snot-fuck degenerate, a perverted weeb, a kill-yourself unironically spiteful cunt, and you.
Wow, your wife? What a crazy thing to say about your wife.
Oh, we will get to you, Musha. I'm considering streaming soon. I'm currently at the dentist and I know the bill isn't going to be pretty. I'll talk it over with the eventual wife, but it's something I'm seriously considering.
The eventual wife? He's lost.
Yeah, he is
Musha,
lost,
for the
you're
love of
right.
God, I was never going to fuck you. Hurt more, motherfucker.
You think a therapist recommended this video? I think they did it just to troll.
Normally I'd be like, fuck yeah, put a ring on it at someone saying something like this about their significant other, but I don't think I really like that.
I don't care. You're not Deed's father. I don't need permission from you to marry her. Considering how much I know about Deed's family, I don't even give a fuck if he approved either. So the hell is it?
Why am I too afraid to intervene? Is it just not knowing what to say or his end of the situation?
You did intervene, Musha. That's what the Twitter thread was. You were probably afraid to do it again because I have to imagine your flatlining conscience was trying.
Is she controlling his social media and hobbies?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yep, you heard it here, folks. Michael talking about his...
I love it. I love it when, like, the fucking person making the video lacks all the self-awareness in the fucking world.
Partner on social media is nothing more than me behind the scenes puppeteering him. You thought Michael liked Kingdom Hearts? Sonic?
Infinitely
Yakuza? Oh
corny.
no, that was all me, baby.
Babe, I don't know how to tell you this, but this is the worst villain monologue I've ever heard.
Shut up and get back in your cage.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what was I gonna say? Oh right, these claims are on Alex
Dude, they even joked about him being a cock. He's a total fucking slave.
Jones's conspiracy levels of delusion. Maybe I too can win millions of dollars from the pain and bullshit you people are...
Why would you do that? Why would you be like, I'm not controlling? And then they do a bit of like, of her like fucking like telling him to get back in his cage like he's a fucking slave or something. Hold on, that. Lower the epic music.
spewing, but alas, you'd probably toss the money into a ditch or your family's bank account and claim bankruptcy anyways.
It definitely felt like that when he started to tweet more and more about horror movies. I'm not saying it's a problem for Silver to tweet about horror movies. I'm saying that it's evident how much Deed has influenced him on what he experiences.
George, for the love of me getting into horror movies is an attempt on me to connect more with my partner. That's normal. Let's not forget, I've always had a fascination with horror media. I uploaded a video about horror games that none of you watched. Fuck, why am I responding to you? You're a pedophile, dingus.
And also, when he treated that anime as a pedophile problem, when I know he got that from his girlfriend, not realizing that she was very racially insensitive about it.
Refer back to my tirade on the anime claim. Timestamp here.
I will ask once again, what are these people's stance on Lolicon? Because I find this concerning. Oh, but the whole blaming me for everything Michael does or says just keeps fucking going. Because now they're going to blame me for Michael leaving the SCC and being unhappy with his past content. Yes, really.
Also, looking back, I remember when Silver said he didn't like his commentaries because he was too harsh and just making fun of who I was commentating on. And part of me feels like Deed could have been the influence as to why Silver viewed every single commentary of his in such a negative light. I recall seeing that and saying to myself how I don't like how he's treating all the content that's known for his garbage, given how a lot of them still hold up really well.
Saying to be honest, his work is really good. And even if there's an awful
Deed is clearly like the greater evil here, I think.
True, it's not like he can't improve from that. I get he doesn't want to be involved, but I'm saying in the chance that he was still interested, he can go for a more critical yet collective side. Most people have been starting to move
like
on from the previous debate.
she reeks of like covert narcissist, like fucking like I need to manipulate people by trying to make them feel bad for me, trying to make them feel sorry for me. Like that's how I get under people's skin. That's how I fucking manipulate them. That's how I get them to do what I fucking want them to do. By fucking trauma fucking dumping.
Approaching into a commentary. Not everyone, but still. Yeah, but a good chunk of them were still doing that, Tippy. Oh my god.
No, she didn't. And you know, they really weren't. I really hope one day I get to go into why I don't like most of my commentaries and really just deep dive into as many of them as I can. You know what's funny though? I actually—
Please shut the fuck up forever. I think that's a good idea.
Do not hate all of my commentaries. The one I made on Harmon Smith, I think that one's fine if you divorce it from the fact that a cameo is a pedophile fuckhead. The co-ops I did with Musha and also Avi and Joni Smith, I actually really liked those. While one of them was up. Primarily because they were focused on a gaming article website and YouTube channel that were horribly misinformed and plagiarizing from people. But when I look back at my stuff like my commentary on The Freezing Climber, while I'm happy that they took away something positive from the experience, I also became hyper aware of the risk that I could bring to people by making them feel like they were too inexperienced.
Hold on, when he's flashing these videos on screen, how many views do these things get? 6.9K. Wow, fucking banger. Banger.
Up. Primarily because they were focused on a gaming article website and YouTube channel that were horribly misinformed and plagiarizing from people. But when I look back at my stuff like my commentary on The Freezing Climber, while I'm happy that they took away something positive from the experience, I also became hyper aware of the risk that I could bring to people by making them feel like they were too inexperienced and ill-informed to ever make content again. I don't want to do that. YouTube, frankly, is enough of a battlefield between freebooters, content farms, and the fucking algorithm for me to start judging people who want to do something that's supposed to be fun. And we can't pretend this shit doesn't exist or has never happened. Hey, do you guys remember this one commentary?
It's so fucking crazy that we sweep in fucking like we sweep for pedophiles over our dwindling fucking YouTube channel. Like, I can imagine being put in a very, very difficult situation if you work for Nickelodeon and you're put in a situation where you're kind of socially forced into like shaking Dan Schneider's hand or some shit, right? Because it's a big job. It offers big prospects. You know, with enough money, some people will just kneel, right? They will keep their grievances to themselves and they won't say anything, right? And I still think that's bad, but I can see where that's coming from. You did this shit for fun? And you still couldn't fucking say anything about it? Dude.
It was a commentary between Master TP10, Digital Ty, and Alex Roshan on someone known as Speedster153. For those unaware, I'll give a brief summary. Speedster153 and Alex Roshan were both formerly a part of something known as the Countdown community, in which people made top 10 lists of various video game related things. If the name Alex Roshan sounds familiar to you, then that's because you know about the Funny Teeth Man. Other prominent figures in this community include Josh Scorcher, Rabbit Luigi, Benjamage, and so on. Digital Ty, another person who was also part of the Countdown community, and Master TP10 are both well-known slideshow commentators who would frequently collaborate with each other. Speedster put out a video that I believe was his top 10 least favorite or worst villains. I do not remember the wording specifically. Well, okay. Argumentatively, it had a lot of holes in it, and it wasn't perfect. But Speedster was very passionate in making this video, as he was in all of his videos. And as I recall, you could really feel his frustration and anger towards what was written about these villains. But still, the video was commentated on by Digital Ty, TP, and Alex. And the commentary, well, even if Alex wasn't as big as he is now, he was still the guy who started the Countdown community.
Who the fuck gives a fucking shit? Dude.
And popularized countdowns as a whole. Of course it exploded in popularity. It didn't help that both TP and Ty were also fairly popular people that put me to shame, ultimately only being outshined by a few other people I could name. And after this, Speedster simply stopped being an online figure altogether. He didn't just stop uploading, he stopped posting anything, and the force of that is still felt by people like Alex today. I'm not saying the three are to blame for Speedster's self-exodus entirely. Speedster was a beloved figure in the Countdown community, and I'm sure he's aware that people would love to see him upload again such as myself. But he made his decision, nobody forced him out. But what this situation has shown me is that, at the very least, from myself as a commentator, I didn't feel I was being careful enough. If I punch down, target only small-time creators who are not only inexperienced, but very likely children, I risk dealing lasting...
Your problem is not punching down on complete shitters about their bad opinions about video games and movies. That is not your problem.
Damage to people's ego and confidence. I do feel like these videos can be criticized. I feel like slideshow commentaries aren't inherently a bad thing, but for a long, long time they've been...
If they come associated with the likes of the Cloud Palace, they are, yeah.
Predicated by anger and skits that don't serve to build up any creators, but to bully them. And that's not the kind of content I want to make anymore.
Oh, but your fucking skits are such a banger. Yeah. The skits in this video are so fucking good. I like how you like pretend to fuck your wife in the second part. And then like your wife pretends to fucking cut herself bleeding dry on the fucking bathroom floor. Yeah. Those are real great skits.
Deed had nothing to do with this decision. I had already decided this before we were dating, and I stand by this proudly.
Silver Sun or Deed?
No.
Silver Sun, because I could just like beat him. You know?
I think people were moving further into their shitty ways. Hell, looking back, I think I was one of the most sane people to be making commentaries, and I still don't stand by many of the videos I made. On God!
These allegations are getting to conspiracy levels of bad, but at least we don't have to spend another half an hour on our experience with the SCC or any of our past work, so...
Oh, if we're talking Deed, may I bring up our SCC
Susie,
rant
shut the
about
F
fun
up!
shit is?
We don't apologize, and that's just the way it is. But we can harmonize, even if we sound like shit.
It would not be the SCC if the SCC wasn't bitching and whining about people who have issues with their community. The fact that this is all
that is this video. Just to be clear.
All lumped in with abuse allegations just goes to show how serious they are when they tackle serious subject matter like abuse. Then again, I've seen how they handle shit like grooming or rape accusations. Bad.
Yeah, bad. Unlike me, where I say nothing about it.
Very badly. Brushed under the rug levels of bad. So as I stated previously, I made an update video announcing the end of...
Literally did that. You were there watching it being swept under the rug and be like, wow, it's being swept under the rug. If only someone can stop him.
My hobby and rebranded my channel to primarily focus on being a second channel. This video is still up and there will be a link to it so you can watch it in full if you wish. But I'm going to break it down via SparkNotes edition, exactly what I said within the video. That way you don't have to go out of your way to watch a 20+ minute video. So here it is. I start by recommending people to watch my update video on my main channel and summarize it. Yes, I made two. I'll mention the other video later. I explain that I've unlisted my slideshow commentaries and that I'm stepping away from them and then ask that they are not to be uploaded.
I unlisted my slideshow commentaries. Not a part of the SCC, though. Just to keep in mind, dude. Not a part of the SCC. She made SCC videos. She's fucking an SCC content creator. She is constantly embroiled in drama with other SCC content creators. But not a part of the SCC.
I explained that the main reason I left is that slideshow commentaries were no longer fun for me, and I wanted to do other content. I explained that I was never a part of the SCC and that I'm not a fan of communities anyways. I explained...
She literally just fucking said that she's not...
I was never a part of the SCC and that I'm not a fan of communities anyway.
I was never a part of the SCC. I enlisted my SCC videos, though.
I explained how others...
This is like Patrick, this is like Patrick and Man Ray. I'm just like, this is your wallet. Seems like it. It's got your name on it. It's got your face on it. Yup, seems to be the case. So then take it. It's not my wallet. Dude, fuck you.
Within the SCC attempted to either pressure me into joining the SCC or acted as if I didn't have a say in the matter. I also explained that my name was dragged into things that had nothing to do with me. I explained that current and former members of the SCC have committed illegal acts and that current and former members are protecting these
I alluded to it, but I didn't name any names because I was too scared.
Individuals. I then say that I don't expect to be believed, as I'm not going into detail because it's not what the video was about, but also for the sake of the victims. I express that I went through things within the SCC and I'm not going to name names as the
What? What for the victims?
As I'm not going into detail because it's not what the video was about, but also for the sake of the victims.
What? Oh, so she's summarizing it. So you didn't want to call out the pedophile that was snaking his way back into the community full of children. For the victims? For the victims? I don't know. That doesn't really mean as they're being smeared as liars for the victims. Dude, if I was Autumn, Safi, or Leo, I would want to like fucking like bite her head off. Like, this is a terrible person. This is a horrible fucking human being.
I express that I went through things within the SCC, and I'm not going to name names as this isn't a rant. I bring up that I have no ill will towards the SCC or even
it quite literally is a fucking rant.
Anti-SCC. I bring up a flaw within the SCC, being that they don't allow mistakes. I explain how I was labeled as the Mary Sue girl and that I wasn't referred to by my username, let alone my name. I explain how someone in the SCC aggressively made comments about how they wanted to tear a video of mine a new one. I then explain how some SCC members wouldn't turn the commentary off, basically constantly argumentative. I go into detail about an event that happened where I was harassed and called an edgelord. I go into why I had to cut some people off for toxic and manipulative opinions that literally triggered my PTSD. I express how some people were talking about me behind my back and telling others not to watch my content. And finally, I explained that I was hurt by both SCC and anti-SCC members. So, what's the issue? Sounds like it was me simply airing my grievances. You're probably wondering to yourself, why does the SCC even give a shit about this? Well, it's because they make multiple claims, some of which don't make sense. Others, I don't know why they care, and as for the rest, well, yes, I did, and that doesn't...
Conference situations like this, yeah.
And we will be going over them point by point, and then afterwards, I will not be fucking talking about this anymore. Leave me and my dumb teenage self who had shitty hobbies alone.
Leave me alone. She says, oh my god. Leave me alone. She says, right? Fucking making a video in 2026. It's 2026. Making a video in 2026 about shit that happened like 4 fucking years ago. Leave me alone.
Here's what was said about me. And yes, the SCC takes this seriously. More seriously than abuse or grooming allegations.
You should have your fucking lips sewn shut.
In no particular order. What I made was, in fact, a rant video. I made egregious claims about members of the SCC that are untrue.
Why are we disputing this? Why are we disputing? Technically, it's not a rant video. Rant videos are usually classified as me.
I was part of the SCC and, in fact, contributed to it. I forcefully demanded that information be removed about myself.
You factually
with copyright takedowns, and I apparently don't know how copyright laws work. If I could vomit right now, I would.
Seeing as Deed is feeling sick for having to relive and talk about shit she thought she could put behind her, I'm stepping in to debunk.
Oh my god! Hey guys, reminder, if Deed is a victim, she can't continue with this part of the video, so here's me to step in. Fucking nerd, fucking retard, dumb fuck.
Many of these claims, as given I was actually someone within the SEC for a period of time, it's only fitting for me to do so.
Still not over her vaguely mentioning how there are people in this.
How is Silver a part of the SEC but not Deed? So, Silver unlisted all of his videos. Silver is like regretful of like a lot of his videos. He doesn't no longer associate with many SCC people, just like Deed. How is Silver considered part of the SCC but not Deed? Huh.
Community who are breaking the law and insinuating how we harbor them knowingly, while never once mentioning to whom is breaking those laws.
Says Susie, welcomes George Raccoon, a well-known groomer, back into the community, Doodle Tones. I don't need to say anything further, except you're right, Susie, Deed should have said names, because that's what you wanted. Because if she had done so, you would have linked her video in the Cloud Palace and had everyone fucking dogpile and harass her until—
Good. She would have called out Susie harboring a fucking pedophile. Good. Unironically good.
Until she left the internet like everyone else who tried to call your ass.
She would have been bullied offline for calling out Doodle Tones for harboring a fucking predator in a server full of children. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that, sir? Mr. Gila, did you ever think about that? That maybe she would have gotten lightly bullied online. Maybe they would have made another fucking thread in the Cloud Palace about her. Did you ever think about that?
You can hate her for being right, but that won't change that she's right. Also, you know what? Do not give my wife shit when you literally were grooming children in the Cloud Palace, Susie. She had every
Your wife should be bullied into, like, actually self-harming.
right to say what she said in her video. I don't
Your wife sucks. She's a terrible person, and I hate her.
want to fucking hear otherwise. Jesus fucking Christ, I was in that server, and I had no idea this was going on. You make me fucking sick, Susie. Or, sorry, Dawn told stories. Yeah, that's right. This sewage piss rat of an individual rebranded and fucked off despite being told numerous times that she needs to get off the internet, so here you go. She is out there still being the parasitic roach that she is. Take a sewer slide down to hell, Susie. On God.
And this bitch just like
take a sewer slide down to hell. Wow, so telling Doodle Tones to kill herself. Okay, I like that the bar is set there. So now I feel less bad about telling your wife to kill herself.
Like, shut up.
This is very old content that I no longer make. I wanted these videos privated and out of the public eye, as I don't want to be associated with this content anymore. Unfortunately, the SCC condones re-uploading content that isn't theirs, so to avoid re-uploads, I will be simply leaving this playlist.
Yep, I don't care. It breaks copyright. Fucking sue them. Retarded dumb fuck. Poor ass, broke ass nigga. Sue them. Sue them. Sue them. Cry about it. Cry about it. Sue them. Mauled about it. Sue them, bitch.
Copyright takedowns or anything of the sort, despite it being 100% justifiable. Let me also make this clear that due to this content being old, I may not hold the same opinions stated inside videos and might not even look back at these videos fondly anymore. Despite this, the SCC will quite possibly review this content and commentate on it. So if you came here from anyone who did such a thing, I hope you realize that commentating on old content that people want to forget and move on from, but can't because the community doesn't see that.
Don't upload it publicly if you don't want people to fucking watch it then. Retard. You ever think about that?
That's a possibility, and will instead re-upload the content unedited that isn't even theirs, is a poor and even a
well,
choice of content to make. The first video available will
surely if I didn't want people to comment on things that I'm saying publicly, maybe I shouldn't fucking say it then. Wow.
Actually go into depth on why I heavily condemn the SCC. Please just let this content be dead and forgotten about. I have moved on with my life.
Literally, who has been interested in covering?
I'm glad you have. Your neglect caused ripples. You had the means to call this fucking shit out, and you didn't, and that had effect. That had effect. You not attempting to try and out Susie for that shit. There was a real possibility. Listen, Deed is a complete shitter fucking nobody. Silver, who gives a fuck about that guy? These fucking people, dude, like, complete shitter nobodies. If they had called Susie out, if they had made a video saying Susie is harboring a fucking pedophile, and here is the proof, there is a very real possibility. Especially knowing Susie, she can't fucking control herself. She would make a response video. She would bring so much attention to that fucking shit. There was a real possibility that Leah wouldn't have to fucking, or any of the fucking victims of George wouldn't have to suffer being fucking smeared as liars for so fucking long, man. Autumn was literally guilted so badly into walking back their claims about George that they were still hanging out with George in the SCC. There's a video on Lyle's channel where Lyle is confronting this one guy, and Autumn and George show up to like talk about like, hey, you accusing this guy of being a pedophile is wrong because and this is Autumn, I made a mistake of calling George a pedophile and I'm really regretful of that. I really beat myself up about it. And George is like, yeah, I was really like smeared and this was like really fucked up. Dude, it's like that part in Lyle's video just fucking blew my fucking mind. Obviously, Lyle did not know. I'm not going to hold that against him. But dude, I'm just so fucking baffled, man. So fucking baffled, bro. Like literally guilty. That should not have happened. Thank you.
Imagine if they put the effort they put into this vid into their whale off
journey. True. Bro, unbelievable.
These videos. This just seems like overly paranoid nonsense because she saw that commentators could cover.
Thank you for the $5.
For old videos from time to time.
Correct. The SCC was known for digging up old content. Better yet, even when someone didn't stand by a video anymore or, heaven forbid, removed it, people would still cover it and go as far as to re-upload the video.
Yep, because you fucking made a public video. And hold on. Here's a question. And I don't know the answer to this. Is it breaking copyright to re-upload non-copyrighted content? Is that breaking copyright? Like, technically, I didn't make the video. But if I grab a video someone else made and it's not copyrighted and I re-upload it, is that breaking copyright? I don't think that's breaking copyright. So it's not even breaking copyright laws, I don't think.
Video without the author's consent. Gee, I wonder why she...
You don't need, if your shit is not copyrighted, womp fucking womp, bro. Womp womp.
would be paranoid of that happening.
Also, literally no one has re-uploaded her commentaries. I even checked the SCC archives page, and literally the only thing even slightly relating to her Kitty's response.
You know what I could do? You know what I could do to prove a point? I could, well, hold on. No, Deed's character, their little profile picture, and Silver's little profile picture, I bet those aren't copyrighted. What if I made a shirt? What if I made a shirt? Sue me, motherfucker, sue me.
No, the archive exists. I'm not trying to be mean.
I can make a... Dude, it's so fucking funny. I don't think Doodle Tones copyrighted any of her fucking shit either, so I could totally just make a shirt like being like... and put Doodle Tones' face saying, I am a pedophile, and I'm a weird fuck, and I like diapers. I like shitting diapers, like pooping in my little diaper. Just like sell that as a shirt or something.
Or anything? I'm just curious.
I did not, but it concerns me just how many children's videos were uploaded on a site for 20-year-olds to fucking
Someone from Ace Attorney. No. This. See. That's her rant, Sona. That's her SCC thing. This. If I take this and Silver has his little right here. His little drawn thing right here. That. See, that's not copyrighted. This is he said in this video, this is a unique design. This is a unique design, but it's not copyrighted. It's not copyrighted, motherfucker.
Weird, especially given how many predators were in your community.
Extortion shit, yeah. Well.
The SCC condones re-uploading content that isn't theirs, but I only went after Jack Cook because he was basically stealing my shit, and like, Jake never asked me or anyone. Like if, say, Slayer asked to re-upload my old comms for the archive. Well, first I would remind Slayer that I have my stuff unlisted, so he doesn't need to. But then I would be cool with it since Slayer asked. See, I wouldn't copyright strike if it was a re-upload for archiving. It was putting it into a complication with zero changes and stealing other people's work that made me upset.
Congratulations, Azelf, you literally proved Deed's point. That is the exact reason why she doesn't want people re-uploading her old content. Do I seriously have to school you guys on how copyright laws and...
Because it's breaking copyright? She doesn't want it uploaded because she's a fucking pussy coward, and she'll... Oh my god, I don't mean to do that. Because she's a pussy coward, right? And she just wants to say shit online and have nobody be able to respond to it. That's what. And the whole fucking reason why they made this video is because every single person in this fucking thread has been chased off the internet and completely like disassociated from the SCC and aren't going to fucking respond. That's the only reason why they made this video, because they're cowards.
Fair use works. You upload content onto YouTube. You should know this. It is ingrained into you, but here we are. This is a YouTube video. You're currently watching a YouTube video. Hi. I'm sure you're aware how copyright laws and fair use works, but just as a too long didn't ask, fair use only applies when you do not upload someone's...
Also, Yen re-uploaded all of their shit. Yen re-uploaded both parts. So, you know, I mean, if you're feeling brave, guys, go for it. Go for it. Bring more attention to this fucking dumpster fire of a fucking video. Go ahead, sue Yen. I'll re-upload it. I'll download these videos and I'll re-upload them. Fuck it. Sue me.
Content with little to no changes, and especially when you monetize off of other people's content with no change in regards to the initial work. When it comes to copyright laws, it applies outside of YouTube as well.
Dude, the ghost of Ponder Sprocket has claimed another soul. These people now think they're copyright lawyers and experts because they fucking Googled a bunch of shit. Wow.
However, if you, I don't know, say, take someone's video from YouTube and re-upload it fully with no edits onto an archive site, that goes against copyright law. Yeah, did you know archiving purposes is not an excuse to...
How is it that, like, do people just not, like, keep up to date with things? Like it's been well known that Ponder is completely full of shit, right? And she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about when it comes to copyright law, and then she's just a complete fucking lawyer larping fucking loser retarded dumb fucking bitch. How do these people like not understand? Like, hey, I probably shouldn't talk out of my ass when it comes to legal shit, and if I am going to reference any laws, I should be like, hey, I'm not a lawyer, but this is what it says online, and I have reason to believe that this is the case. I could be wrong, because I'm not a fucking lawyer. Or better yet, you could do what Gilded Poo did. You could go above and beyond and kind of flex on people. You could reach out to a paralegal or a lawyer and pay them to just ask questions about fucking copyright laws and be like, well, hey, I reached out to this law firm and they told me this about the copyright laws. But we've seen the state of their house, so it's not like they got like any exchange. Well, actually, that's not true. Their house is decorated and covered in just expensive, fucking useless shit. So maybe they could probably sell some of that. You know, actually do something useful.
Break copyright law? You want to know who agrees with me on this? Archive.org. Archive.org has a page on their site dedicated for people who wish to take down content that has been uploaded onto their website without their consent, because Archive.org...
Because Archive.org also re-uploads movies. Okay? I may have watched a couple of movies illegally through archive.org because people just upload full fucking movies on there. Okay? There may or may not be Godzilla movies on archive.org that I may have watched. Okay? Because that's why. Because that's why.
Has to comply with copyright laws. So if you guys are acting the way
Also, archive.org is used for many other things. Books, articles, those shit tend to be like archived, right? Or not archived, copyrighted, right? That's for that. It's not for your glup shit or fucking YouTube videos. Dumb fuck.
you are and thinking that archive purposes is enough of an excuse to steal videos, many of these being children's.
Oh yeah, am I a furry? Yup. Technically, I mean sharks scales. So.
Videos, mind you, and re-uploading it onto a website, then get ready for a lawsuit because
I mean I do have a raccoon.
Oh boy, you are just straight up breaking the.
I do have a raccoon Sona, but I'm afraid, you know, because of George Raccoon, he tainted the raccoon name, and I feel like I can't wear that anymore, you know. Nah, I like my shark Sona better than I like my raccoon bullshit.
A lot, my compadre.
Made even worse by the fact that none of her videos, to my knowledge, have been archived by me or anyone else. So essentially, she's just being paranoid that people might cover her at some point. Which, why would they waste their time on someone who's clearly afraid of being criticized to begin with?
True!
That's never been a concern for the SCC to begin with. I'm sorry, but in the time that I've been in the SCC, caring about how someone would feel to a commentary was never a conversation that I've heard get brought up.
Well, that's why she's threatening that it's breaking copyright, because she doesn't want to be covered. That's the point.
Around this circle want to bother covering someone who thinks that there's terrible people in this community. Most people, if not, no one likes her. So why would we cover any of her content at this point unless there's something more egregious comes to play with it?
Bandwagon. That's the only word I've got to say. No, you know.
Wow, so and you indeed were like happy to tote along with that fucking bandwagon by knowing that George was a pedophile and doing nothing about it. I'm gonna keep referencing that. I'm gonna drill that into people's heads. These people knew George Raccoon was a pedophile, did not fucking care, and are hiding behind the victims to try and mask the fact that they knew the whole time and did nothing. That should not have hit, and I'm fucking actually mad. Fuck.
Fucking, I'm gonna go off the script for a bit. Do you know how many names I could bring up? Like, easily, like fucking Conquer 09, Kablam Bandicoot.
Kablam Bandicoot.
So many.
Dingle, Dick Tickler, 6'7", Fart Nugget, 11'9". Yeah, I know those names.
Of you covered people who were constant targets over and over and over and over and over again. I know you know this, Tibby. You are not so disconnected from the SCC from like 2016 onwards that you don't know what a bandwagon is. We were all there. We all fought in the war.
So yeah, she's literally bitching about nothing. Also, the first video available will actually go in depth on why I heavily condemned the SCC. So that whole thing of you saying that it wasn't a rant was nothing but a big fucking lie, kindly eat a dick, bitch.
The level of dismissiveness she has towards people associated with the community is damning. Holy crap.
Tibby, you were complicit to grooming a child. I'm dismissing you. I don't care.
Twitter post aside, which, yeah, Slayer, just admit you support stealing people's content. GG. Now, onto the whole Deeds video is a rant ordeal. To clarify, while I can partially understand why this would be seen as a rant video against the SCC, it's not. Rant videos against the SCC involve targeting the community or higher members within it, such as doodletones, and accusing them or negatively spreading allegations about them in order to paint them in a worse light, factual or otherwise. If anything, Rin's videos are closer to rant videos than Deeds' update video was. Deeds' update video was explaining why she wasn't doing slideshow commentaries anymore, and was uploaded on her side channel because that's where she was doing that kind of content to begin with. She was explaining her own personal experiences, but didn't label the SCC as bad for it, and more explaining that some particular bad eggs had made the hobby not fun for her anymore. The only one time she made an accusation towards
particular bad eggs, like the fucking pedophile that I could not give less of a fuck about. Yep.
Was when she stated that it harbored criminals, which it did. George, Susie, and given that that's only a...
You know, I thought for a second, like, Susie, criminal? Like fucking what? I'm like, oh yeah, technically sending porn to a minor is a crime, right? Yeah.
Small portion of the video, I personally have a hard time calling it a rant video just for that. I suppose it's really up in the air though, depending on what your definition of a rant video is. Personally, I think it's just a bad label that's made to ignore a video you don't like and anything that might be in it. Should I consider any commentary a rant video? I could easily argue that a commentary is ranting about the video they're covering. Walk with me here, an SCC theory.
I think it... I forgot what it's technically classified as, but it is a crime. Maybe it depends on the state. I don't know.
Many members of the...
I'm not a lawyer. I am not Pondersprocket. I'm not going to LARP and lie to you that I know the law.
Community were around during the early days of YouTube, and back in the day, rant videos were nothing more than grown-ass people flipping on a webcam, bitching and whining about first world problems, essentially. So truthfully, I'm right.
Why do I feel like they watched my Doodletones video and they're like slowly like sniping shit from my script, and they're being like, yeah, haha, I came up with this. I might sue you.
It's nothing more than a label, and as a means to discredit, well, any amount of criticism given towards the SCC.
Kristen Art covering this is pretty gay. From what I've been told, you know, it's not my fucking business, but you know, Chris is just taking a break. You know, he's got his hands full and shit, so that's why he hasn't been streaming.
And even then, like, what Deed shared was personal experiences. How the hell can you discredit what
It's
someone
nothing like
personally went
super
through?
crazy or
oh,
anything.
Wait,
It's
I
just,
forgot.
he's taking a break.
I did also do some soul searching. I think I've come to a more satisfactory reason why. Despite having less of a knock-on effect and offending me much less, the Gwis video is still a worse SCC rant to me than Deed's side channel.
Dude, but this is so totally... No, actually, I don't even feel like Chris would have the fucking patience to watch this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think Chris would have the patience to watch this fucking shit, man. This is definitely like... This is like a... You can't do a segment out of this. This is like an extravaganza. It needs to be like an extended thing. Like, there is no way I'm clipping this fucking shit and turning it into a fucking YouTube video. There's no way. There's no way. It's not possible.
And the simple reason points down to people actually liked Gwis. Like with someone like Gwis, everyone immediately recognized him as the smart, articulate, observant individual that he was before he went all conspiracy monger during the Fran situation, and that caused his attempted rebrand to be much more of a fall from grace. Whereas outside Twitter and the doc, the only place I have any memory of Deed's common username before this shit went down was a brief one-time name drop during a Mr. A co-op. She was mostly entirely nobody as far as I could tell.
Mr. A co-op.
Oh, great. Call my partner a fucking nobody, why don't you? I'll have you know, I love the Heartless in Kingdom Hearts.
She literally is a fucking nobody. Wait, huh?
Great, call my partner a fucking nobody, why don't you?
As far as I could tell.
Oh, great, call my partner a fucking nobody.
Call my partner a... Make up your mind. She's either a part of the SCC or not. Because if she's not, then she's a nobody. Because nobody would know her. Because the SCC only talks about SCC shit. They have lifted so much stuff from you, Hila. Yeah, I'm copywriting it. I'm copywriting it, bro. The Taiga video is gonna be a stream rant or edited. It's edited 100%. That fucking cocky, smarmy, fucking dipshit, fucking pedophile cunt deserves an edited, structured fucking video. Lying bitch.
Why don't you? I'll have you know, I love the Heartless in Kingdom Hearts just as much as I love my wife, thank you. Hyperfixation aside, is she really a nobody to you, Musha? Because not only did the Cloud Palace make an entire thread about my partner, but out of everyone, you had quite a lot to say about my partner, both in private and publicly.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
I still love how apparently she sent Silver to Doodle to complain and yell and whine and bitch until Deed's section of the CC wikis were taken out.
I remember that. She said she was never in the CC to begin with, if I recall correctly.
Wait, she did what?
She said she was never in the CC.
Deed's section of the CC wikis were apparently she sent Silver to Doodle to complain and yell and whine and bitch until Deed's section of the CC wikis were taken.
Oh yeah, they did do that. They did that. So Deed wanted to disassociate from the SCC so fucking badly that she went to go bitch at Susie to tell her to take her fucking name off of the SCC wiki. Like, she had her own wiki entry because she made SCC videos, and she went to Susie and be like, "Hey, you didn't take me out of this Wikipedia page. I'm not SCC."
Now,
I remember that. She said she was never in the CC to begin with, if I recall correctly.
I find it strange Susie isn't the one making this claim, obvious. So I guess no conversation is sacred when it comes to anyone in the SCC. Though I already knew that when these fuckers talked about my girlfriend's trauma behind her back. Anyways, there was no complaining or yelling.
She talks about she talks your ear off about her fucking trauma. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Talking about her trauma behind her back, bro.
Or whining or bitching. You wanna know what there was? A single conversation with Susie with little to no arguments. Here it is for yourself. Hey Doodle, do you know who moderates the SCC wiki?
Yeah, why?
Deed really doesn't want to have a page on there. She never really considered herself part of the SCC. She already spoke to someone about not being on there, and they kind of just put her on there anyways.
Did she not?
No. I don't think Deed would know how to make her own page anyhow.
No. I mean, did she really never consider herself a part of the community? Because I was pretty sure she did, if albeit briefly. But if I'm misremembering, oh well.
She's telling me that she never really did. She did make such a commentaries, and I know someone tried to pressure her to be part of the community just because of that, but outside of that, nah.
Alright.
Oh my god, someone pressured her at the fucking, like, ripe old age of 19 years old to be a part of the SCC community. Oh my god, dude.
Then.
Many thanks, friendo. She also says thanks, and she appreciates it a lot.
Erasing history is bad, guys. Unless my deranged-ass girlfriend needs me to change history, then it's 1984 up in here. Am I right?
Guys, it is
Oh.
fucking commentaries. We're not exactly recreating the Civil War here. This isn't being written by Orson Welles.
I remember that. She said she was never in the CC to begin with, if I recall.
Orson, okay, so Lyle pointed this out, and I didn't even catch this on my first viewing, but he's totally fucking right. Orson Welles did not write War of the Worlds. It's H.G. Wells. Their last names are spelled differently. So Google that, motherfucker, motherfricker.
Correctly. Question mark. What? But she was. Like, at the end of the day, if you don't want to remember your time, then that's one thing. But don't lie about the fact that you were there
your girlfriend's
at all. Please.
Yeah, your girlfriend's trauma is like a fucking McDonald's Happy Meal containing one less nugget. Okay, that's what your fucking girlfriend's trauma is, bro.
Your grammar sucks.
Fake autistic commentator, yeah.
Tastes more like blood than vomit, but I'll take it. Anyways, no, Tippy, I wasn't. I don't know why there's this hive mind-like mentality when it comes to the SCC itself, but if people can acknowledge you can be a fan of something and not join or participate in the fandom, then you can certainly be a content creator and not join or participate within a community. It's that.
You know, they would have a point if they simply just reference like, "Hey, Doodle, you don't consider having a diaper fetish despite you being a part of like 9 fucking diaper fetish groups on DeviantArt. So if you don't consider yourself having a diaper fetish, then I don't consider myself a part of the SCC." motherfucker. Okay, you know, they might have a point if they did that, but they're not smart enough, so they suck.
Fucking simple. But apparently it's not simple for the SCC because they could not comprehend why anyone either didn't want to be part of the community or eventually wanted to leave because some individuals had this mentality of, you're a part of us whether you like it or not. Looking at you, Slayer.
You're right, so
I called
true.
it a hive mind for a reason. But again, that assessment isn't even right either, because they did know this. You want to know who never considered themselves part of the SCC? Boonslayer. He said it himself in a video of his.
Glub
This is the reason I don't like the concept of the alt-CC, and that's because of what it inevitably led to that, leading up to Darkseid's video, I tried to avoid happening altogether. Label politics. You see, it seems like everybody feels a need to identify as something. That's why we have groups. That's why we call both the alt and the neo communities. That's why we socialize in general. Everyone wants to belong to something, and that in turn leads to this rather gross practice of putting labels on people rather than getting to know who they are as people. Yes, I make commentaries. That doesn't mean I'm doing the same thing as Joshua Colbyhouse or Carmona Zero or even Doodle Tones, right?
Wasn't this guy a part of Cloak and Dagger? He was one of the people that are getting grilled. I'm pretty sure.
Rhino Mills or Ponder Sprocket. I find it repulsive, Jar, that you or anyone else would look at the good in these videos and say that because other people are bad, we're bad. That is why I would never join the alt. That is why I don't even like using the term Neo.
I would not join the alt. Dude, these people get so wrapped up in this dumb fucking shit, man. Cause I'm epic. Cause I'm epic.
Or even, I don't even like using the word commentary community anymore. I am not any of these labels that you have placed upon me. I am the motherfucking Boonslayer, and my advice to you and the rest of the world is that you better watch your ass.
Want to know someone who completely wanted to separate themselves from the SCC because they were tired of it?
I did not see that zombie. That's not fair.
And you were fine with that.
Okay, first off, even taking out the fact Caden doesn't even consider himself a part of the CC anymore.
Why is it that there are certain individuals that can willfully leave the community and separate themselves from it, or better yet, there are individuals who can openly state they're not a part of the SCC and they don't get shit for it? Oh wait.
Well, because those people did at one point consider themselves a part of the SCC and then they left. See, that's the thing. That's the part that you're missing out. They left. They left. They were there and then they left. You're saying you're never a part of it, and that's just a lie.
I know why. Because these were prominent figures that you guys liked. Favoritism. And seeing that you did not favor me, no, you people loathed me. And because of that, you're throwing a hissy fit. You know, if you don't like me so much,
who would do that?
Would you
Who
even
would
want
loathe
me
you?
to be part of your community? That's the part I don't get. But you know what? I don't care. Because I am not a part of your fucking community. I never was, and I never will be. I did not consider myself part of the SCC. I never did a co-op with anyone.
Any
No prominent
opinions
figure
on
made a video
Naruto?
on me
Never
even.
watched
The most
it.
I ever had people do was make short cameos for me.
The most I watched was like, I was like 10 years old watching like Naruto compilations. I didn't know what the fuck the anime was about. And I was just like, damn, they got like fucking Papa Roach playing. Cut my life into pieces. This is fucking epic, bro. Like,
In fact, Livy was one of those
never
people.
watched
Granted,
it.
I didn't know she was underage. Wouldn't have asked her if I knew that. But yeah,
huh? What the Sigma? What?
in fact, Livy was one of those people. Granted, I didn't know she was underage.
Wait, what's that? What is that? What is that that's being cut off? Here are my avatar pictures. Yo, dude, do you mind if I cameo in your commentary? Sorry if I sounded rude. Blah, 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 blah. Cameo. Wait. Basically, it's just short cameos that just send me audio of you claiming yourself as Goth Girl. Oh, what the fuck? And tell me who you want to use as an avatar. You can make it funny. I don't care. Whatever. So she's doing collabs with SCC people, but she's not a part of the SCC community. Okay. Why are you sent in the Google Doc? Commentary goth girl in the streets. Kinky bitch in the sheets. Who is this?
Most I ever had people do was make short cameos for me. In fact, Livy was one of those people.
Livy was one of those people. They used to go by Umbrus. Umbrus was one of the people that got groomed by the Omega, if I recall correctly. That's pretty bad. How old? Wait, how old was Deed? This is 2018. How old is Deed? If she was 19... No, she's older than me. Because I hear people saying she's almost 30. She's like 27, right? Do I fucking... God. Calculator, because I'm fucking bad at math. 2018. Fuck. Don't call her Umbrus. You can say okay. Well, I'm saying because it's pointed out right here. Wait, you can't see it because I have it too. It says it right here. It says Umbrus. How old are you? I'm 25. In 2019. So if she's 27 now. 2020, because she would have turned 2020. She would have turned her age. Not this in 2025 minus 27. She was born in 98. So then 2018 minus 20. So she was 20 in 2018. Okay. Asking a minor to participate in goth girl in the sheets, kinky bitches in the sheets. You mean retarded? What? You're all little babies? She's in DMs with someone who was like 12 at the time. By Jesus fucking Christ, man. What was she saying in that? Dude, okay, so she's gonna call Tippy a pedophile or like a groomer for simply being present in a group chat where Keyblade was doing weird, gross, disgusting fucking pedo shit with a fucking kid. How are you not a pedophile here? Because you didn't know the age? Livy was like a well-known person in the community at the time, right? Umbrus was 12 in 2018? Holy fuck, man.
I didn't know she was underage. Wouldn't have asked her if I knew that.
Is it not obvious if someone's 12 years old? Is it not obvious? Did you... Wait, so she's asking for voice lines of Livy. How do you not know this person's underage? You must have heard their fucking voice beforehand. How do you not know? I feel like it's pretty obvious when someone's 12 years old,
But
man.
yeah, that was my one and only interaction with her. I'm dead ass. Me interacting with other content
Why do I
creators
feel like
does not
you're
mean I'm part of the
lying?
fucking community. That just means that I just saw you as content creators to befriend. And let's not forget my videos were on a second channel. From day one, slideshow commentaries were not my prominent content.
Also, on top of that, Truly is also saying that she like fucking like trauma dumped about sexual shit too. When Truly was a minor.
Was a side thing, a hobby. I did not contribute anything to the community. And I better not hear anyone fucking say,
Also, she was a part of the chain that got the Cloud Palace into some deep shit some years back. Like, Gooey's was obviously a more respected member of the community, no doubt, but it's not to say Deed didn't have her hands in this community, regardless of how much Silver wants to fight for her right to disassociate.
Was it a fight, Susie? You really didn't argue against Deed being removed from the SCC wiki, like, at all.
Because Susie's retarded, okay? She should have fucking, like, I don't know, jumped off a bridge or something.
No, you will not put the fucking blame onto me for your easily avoidable blunder, Susie. Okay, so what the fuck is she talking about? Wow, she's talking about the rare occurrence where the Cloud Pals made a commentary and never re-uploaded it. Hell, they didn't bother remaking it. They fucked up so badly, they just wanted to forget it ever happened. But here's the thing. It was a commentary within a commentary on a video of mine. I was not the target of that video. I was not involved in the making of this
This is where it gets mentioned.
Commentary. I wasn't even a part of the goddamn Cloud Palace. This has fuck all to do with me. But as you might have guessed, that video got taken down. Why? Because the editor put Rule 34 images into the video. Yes.
That's what I was referring to earlier. This video is the one that contains Slayer the Lolly. Slayer the Lolly. That's the minor that identified themselves as a lolly, and they put like fucking like uncensored like lolicon in this fucking video, dude. Like,
you heard that right. Someone had Rule 34 images in their commentary avatar folder. Either that or the editor was working on the video with just one
had
hand.
trauma about Cloud Palace video.
Really funny. Blame me all you want, Susie, but I didn't do shit. I wasn't the editor, nor any of the dumbasses who completely overlooked that and hit upload. But you know what? I'm so glad I am pretty much an omen, or essentially a curse to the SCC. I will wear that like a badge of honor, because you fuckers need to leave a curse to the SCC. I will wear that like a badge.
A what?
A curse to the SCC. So glad I am pretty much an omen, or essentially a curse to the SCC.
You fucking wish. You fucking wish. You know, I've been told when Doodle Tones heard that there was a video made on her and it's actually like really good, she fucking shit herself. She was like she was actually like kind of fucking worried about it. I'm more of a fucking omen, motherfucker, okay, than you, bitch. You're just annoying.
I will wear that like a badge of honor because you fuckers.
Yeah,
need
you're not
to
a
leave
Kumu. You're not
me
a Kumu,
alone.
dude.
She used to appear on my streams a lot.
Susie, I can count on one hand how many streams I was in. Shut up. Your most entertaining stream was me debating.
So she was even a part of Susie's fucking live streams, man. You're still sitting here, dude. How are you could have like maliciously like left out this context and nobody would have known. Nobody would have known. Literally nobody would have known. You're like shooting your whole argument in the foot.
With a drunk person over Mountain Dew anyways.
I remember very long ago I had thought covering one of her videos. Guess I should consider myself lucky that never happened.
Stag, what the fuck are you even doing here? This is literally the only message he posts. And I have to wonder, why did you say this? Why did you
Yeah, someone posted it. Someone posted it in my server. They didn't post the image. They posted like the archive link. I don't know where the fuck to find it, but yeah, someone did post it.
say you were lucky? Is it because I'm abusive or because I can't take criticism? Because you do realize this entire thread thus far has been about serious accusations made against me, right? And this is something that concerns me. How many? How many people looked at this thread and actually knew what the fuck was going on? This is more than just commentary discussion. Serious fucking accusations have been made against me. And yet, all Staggy can say is, well, glad I didn't cover her. Yeah, I'm glad too, because Jesus Christ, I can't imagine the sexual harassment, vague threats, or frivolous accusations you would have posted in this thread.
Lol, that's funny.
You know what?
Fuck.
I wonder. Stag, are you the person who yelled at me in a Discord call telling me you wanted to tear a video of mine a new one? Because if that was you, go fuck yourself.
You know, truth be told,
Lol.
I've been considering responding to that diatribe of a playlist
Oh, Fembro? Yeah, I used to go by Fembro.
description. I probably won't, but it's been crossing my mind.
A fucking playlist description.
Fembro is his
Commentate
dead
in my video
name.
game manual if it meant making slop content. By the way, people told Slayer in the thread not to do it, and he ended up not going through with it. Good. Because what the fuck would that even look like? Hey guys, today I'm gonna be commentating on a playlist description where someone actively tells people-
So it is Slayer the Lolly, because I don't feel like new metal Slayer is different. I think that's a different person.
not to re-upload their content without their consent. And I think that's bullshit. In fact, you should be allowed to not only re-upload people's videos without their consent, but you should download people's videos for blackmail purposes and host a website full of videos mostly filled with—
Actually, that's not even my true dead name. Like, when I started uploading videos, I used to go by Hooper, with the H-U-P-E-R. I used to go by Hooper.
children's voices. Oh yeah, and even though they heavily don't stand by this content anymore and wish for it to remain dead, I'm going to actively dig up their grave of old content, which one—
Because that was my furry name. Slayer the what? Slayer the Lolly.
naturally caused my audience to send harassment their way. Get fucked! Yeah, you'd look pretty fucking weird, and the only people who would support you, Slayer, would be your own fucking community.
Okay, articles are one thing. I saw a few folks commentate on articles. I commented on one myself, but a fucking playlist description? I have nothing relevant to say on the matter, but... Fucking Tippy, man. I need to talk about Tippy's response to this.
Yeah, no, don't do it, Slayer. Not because you're wrong or anything. The description of the playlist is garbage, and it reeks of dishonesty. But by doing a video on it, it'll only cause more problems and get her more ammo to call us terrible and awful people, and further making it impossible to get in contact with Silver. And, like, I know Silver doesn't hate anyone as far as I'm concerned, but Dita's basically keeping him distant from those who were close to him, and I think everyone just doesn't want to make this worse.
Mind you, this was about a goddamn playlist description. I think I'd call you guys weirdos rather than awful, but, like, what was your guys' plan? Was it to just do nothing forever? Don't talk to Silver?
Would you? You would only call them weirdos, not awful? Isn't this whole video calling them awful?
Or deed, or respond to them, or anything. Just make a single half-baked Twitter thread, and then do nothing for 80 million years. On God!
On a hopefully more lighthearted note.
Musha then posts a Twitter post from the Twitter account Commentary Conspiracies, which I would like to point out, not only was it obvious this account was made by Musha, I personally clocked it day one, but it's also entirely pathetic that you do the exact same thing that you're upset at Deed for doing, which is being vague. The difference is that she's not an entire community capable of ostracizing you and harassment. But Jesus fucking Christ, this thread, man, it's a doozy in of itself, so let's go through it.
Just going to update you on what's going on with my life. But first, let me take an aside to say that I hate commentators because they did the bad things. I would say what the bad things are, who did them, but this is a post telling you what's going on with my life.
Dude, what the fuck is so wrong with Deed bringing awareness to sketchy shit literally happening in—
Yeah, I came up with it because, like, honestly, it was straight up like just happenstance. Like, I was driving in my parents' car and shit, or like we were going to, like, I don't know, some resort or some shit, and I saw, like, on a sign like something titled Hooper, like H-O-O-P-R, and I'm like, that's a cool name, but I think you could spell it in, like, a unique way, and I put, like, H-U-P-E-R, like Hooper, like Hupper, but it's like pronounced the U is pronounced you know.
In the open with the SCC. Oh, that's right. It's because she's talking about you, Musha. Yeah, you were one of George's top defenders when Susie posted her video. That's right.
Hopper?
So all shit I—
No, not with two P's. It's Hooper. So it's H-U-P-E-R. Because that's how English works. Like, if it would be Hupper if it would be two P's, but if it's just one P, then it's Hooper. Oh, I almost. Okay.
said about Susie regarding this applies to you.
Yeah, like that.
Fucking extension cord.
So, it's so much of a post telling me what's going on with my life, but please also pay attention to my allusion to the bad things. This is not a rant.
Again, not a rant video, and she spent less than 10 minutes going over that. For fuck's sake, you were so hyper-focused on this one thing, all because she was calling you out without even knowing it. On God! So many things on God. It's so heavy for him.
I never considered myself part of this community, but I will still readily admit to contributing to it, because my hang-ups and deep-seated issues totally make that the way it works. Anyone who disagrees with me probably also molested my pet bedbug. Okay, quick side one. Molestation isn't funny, you fucking cock. That's not a joke.
Yes, it is. As someone who was raped and molested as a fucking child, yes, it is funny.
Actually, fuck you.
I never readily
Nope,
admitted
it's
to contributing
funny.
to the SCC, Musha. You are pulling that out of your ass. And someone can share their hang-ups and deep-seated issues with someone that doesn't involve them. It's called having a fucking opinion. But out of everything.
Yeah, but my opinion is
last
that
line
it's
is what
funny.
makes all of this fucking grotesque to read. If you haven't figured it out by now, Musha is doing an imitation of me. He is pretending to be me
Lol.
writing this. And in the last line, whilst pretending to be me, he mocks molestation. Trauma that I have personally gone through in my life. He is pretending to be me.
You know, I feel
mocking
like
my own
Deed...
And for reason
Deed would be less of an insufferable fucking bitch if she just learned to, like, instead, like, cope with her trauma by just laughing and, like, making jokes about it. Unironically. Instead of being such an uptight fucking loser bitch, you just, like, make jokes. And, like, be careless. Be, like, carefree about, like, retarded fucking pedantic fucking, like, moral fagging.
I'll get into later. Yes, Musha was aware that in my past I had a history of sexual abuse.
They say they could cope with
he knew
Homer
what he was
too?
doing when he wrote this tweet. These people had
Yeah, well, their way of coping is pretending like they're cool and epic and not like fucking giant losers. So it's not funny.
such deep-seated hatred towards me that they did not care to dehumanize me, and they did not care to mock my trauma. My only comment on this
My
will be,
trauma.
Fuck you, Musha.
Fuck
this account
you.
was nothing more than for you to show your true colors of how much of an ego-inflated prick you fucking are, and continue to still be.
It feels like the only way I can get the message out there as explicitly as I can, so I'm trying to make a video responding to Deed's think piece, and I do have a script for that. A short one, but still.
Musha, you literally admit you didn't finish watching the video, but you know what? I'm just glad you never went through the video as far as I'm concerned, because you want to know why? It would have been a shit show. Because all it would be is a British pretentious twat mocking someone who's sharing their personal and, quite frankly, traumatic experiences with the SCC. Yeah,
Good.
That's what my video was primarily about, was me
Good.
simply airing my grievances.
Fuck your
Not only
trauma.
that, none of these people listened to
Fuck
the first few
your
minutes of the
trauma.
video.
Fuck
See,
your trauma.
that other video I implored people to watch, it was a video of me sharing how, due to my upbringing, mental health wasn't taken seriously. It was only until I moved out of my parents' house when I started to experience the
Shits
physical
my
signs
pants
of
a little
PTSD,
bit.
let alone understanding how PTSD works. But then again, this is the same cunt who made an impression of me mocking molestation. I'm sure he would have found some way to justify mocking me, sitting in my apartment, emotionally conveying how shitty my upbringing and overall childhood was. Musha, you're more...
Why did you upload it publicly? Why did you upload it publicly? Why does Deed think that she is allowed to like make fun of people? She's only allowed to mock people and stuff like that, right? So long as she deems them shitty enough of a person, right? But no one's allowed to make fun of her for being an insufferable bitch. I just kind of find that interesting.
Girls are as thin as a stream of piss from the wasted bloke down the street. There was actually a lot more.
Then they get
Musha
fries
says
in their
regards to
Happy
my video,
Meal.
but we are saving it for his segment because it gets much worse. Yes, we've only scratched the surface of this iceberg of a hellscape that is my life for the past fucking 5
Oh my god, we're like a little bit over halfway.
years. You know what? Fuck this. If I'm gonna sever my entire connection with the SCC with this video, I might as well go out with a bang. I had every right
Finally, she could talk about the pedophiles that she swept for. Thank God.
to condemn the SCC, but I was nice. Too nice in my update video. In fact, I think I'm too nice even in my fucking playlist.
Too nice in my update video where I vague posted about George being a pedophile and I couldn't give enough of a fuck to actually name him. Name him as a pedophile that Susie was like defending and fucking fuck you.
This description. So you know what? Because I have absolutely fuck all to lose, let me tell you exactly how I feel about the SCC. The SCC has such a huge fucking ego that they tend to forget they are minuscule compared to any other community within the YouTube sphere. That is how you fuckers value the George Raccoon shit. If a singular outsider
You
stumbled across
describe
Susie's video, she would have
yourself.
been done for.
You
So
describe
many members in the
yourself.
SCC would have been done for. It's why you had such a hatred towards a nobody like me, because you all were just a circle jerk of yes men for yourselves. You want to know what the SCC is? Because let me tell you what the SCC isn't. The SCC is not about debating. The SCC is not about critiques. The SCC isn't even about fucking commentating. All you people are just a group of nerds who seated in your basement bitching and whining about 13-year-olds who have a fucking hobby. All I ever saw you guys bitching on about
Uh-oh, shots fired at Pondersprocket.
was video games, Pokemon, and just people's opinion on your own damn community. That is it. As much as I was a fan of them back in the day, your guys' content was not good. Your guys' critiques were not fucking good.
Okay, so she was okay, so let's add that to the list. She was a fan of SCC videos. She made SCC videos. She watched SCC videos. She participated in SCC communities. She's fucking an SCC person, not a part of the community though. Okay.
Because all you did was bully, harassed, bitched, and whined about the most nonsensical shit that didn't matter. Don't even get me started on how you talk down to people. Hey, calling someone a dumbass is not critique. And no, being harsh was just...
Dude, I think we discovered a new type of fucking asshole in the fucking SCC community, right? Because I think at this point, we were just so fucking used to like everyone in the SCC, like fucking being people that were the aggressors. But now we've finally found like the aggressive victim, like the aggressive victim. Like this is the titular aggressive victim, the type of person to be like to like assault you, right, with their fucking bullshit visually. Like, hey, I need to remind you every single day that I'm a victim of blah, 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 blah.
It's your excuse to be an asshole. For as much as you like to call your detractors ranters, that is all you guys
The raped, yeah,
the community
exactly, the
did not care
raped.
about copyright laws. You would re-upload people's content without their consent. You would keep people's videos as blackmail, essentially. You would download people's videos, wait, and then make a video, which would cause an uproar of harassment. It's why you had the good old...
Good. Get fucked, retard. Get fucked, retarded bitch. Yep. Yep, you suck and you're a terrible person. You suck. You suck. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you.
saying bandwagon, because all it meant was someone getting dogpiled on because they were easy material. Imagine being dehumanized to the point people call you easy picking.
Hey, watch out. Don't say dogpile. She might get, like, fucking aroused, you know, because she's a white woman and all. You know them.
Imagine being a 13-year-old, and then when you're 17,
You know them and
all of a sudden an
dogs.
array of people are harassing you because of shit you said years ago that you don't even stand by anymore. Not only that, you didn't care about artist fair use. You used people's artwork without their permission.
You don't
people
care
did not give a
about
shit for
artist
years until
fair
artists in your own fucking community finally called you out for that shit, and yet people still did it
don't
anyways.
care about
As
fair
much as you like to claim that all you do is critique, you couldn't take a single ounce of criticism.
Did she ever... Hold on. During this whole rant... I need to stop doing that. During this whole rant, did she not...
Imagine being dehumanized to the point people call you easy pickings.
She's talking about the SCC, and not once does she mention, like, the pedophiles.
Imagine being a 13-year-old, and then when you're 17, all of a sudden an array of people are harassing you because of shit you said years ago that you don't even stand by anymore. Not only that, you didn't care about artist fair use. You used people's artwork without their permission. You people did not give a shit for years until artists in your own fucking community finally called you out for that shit, and yet people still did it anyways. As much as you like to claim that all you do is critique, you couldn't take a single ounce of criticism if your life depended on it. For as much as you say that you aren't a hive mind, you certainly had a hierarchy system. High school. This is what I would call this. High school mentality. You people did not grow up. But then again, many members were literally in high school. The fact that people who were in their 20s and 30s acted the same way as 16-year-olds boggles
The not fetish is a coping mechanism, guys. Yeah.
my fucking mind. No wonder there was so many grooming allegations. No wonder minor safety was not a concern.
Okay,
you
no,
people
she
acted as if
does.
you were the same age as those teens. I found it so uncomfortable during.
So then why were you, like, inappropriate with a lot of those minors in the fucking community? Why is that, Deed? Why do you, like, try to distract away from the fact that you did that? Why? Why is it that you're using the same weapon to bludgeon people to death that could be used against you?
My time in Discord servers, because why were there so many porn chat rooms for SCC related stuff?
Why did you participate in it? I could also ask that question. Why did you participate in it?
This is YouTube.
That's where you met Avi. You met Avi in those porn chats. Why did you participate in it? Why?
People, not the adult hub. You know the one. I always found it so weird how sexual many of you people were in the
You
videos.
know
When
the
some of the
one.
avatars you were using were of
Minors.
underage characters. It boggles my mind how I couldn't have a casual conversation without someone going, actually, that's a straw man fallacy. Actually, you're wrong. My sources tell me. Yeah, well, my sources tell me that you're a
She's
dickhead and
probably
this is
right
why you
about
aren't
that.
invited to
She's
fucking
probably
parties.
right about
This
that.
community needs to die. It should remain dead. Anyone who tries to revive it should be sent to the court of public...
All right, get in. You know, it's like that SpongeBob meme. It's like, okay, get in. You want the community to die. Okay, get in. Get in the fucking coffin, bitch. Okay?
Opinion on the charges of, buddy, do not fuck with corpses. That's nasty. And I want to make this abundantly clear. If you want to be a commentator, fine. If you want to review video games, fine. If you want minimal editing in your videos to the point it's a slideshow, fine. If you want to use stock images in your videos, fine. If you want to use sprites from a video game, not fan art, just official artwork as a talking sprite, then fine.
Okay. So there you go, shooting your argument in the foot yet again. Let's take a shot for that, boys. I'm drinking my fucking margarita shot. How are you going to moral fag so much about copyright this, copyright that, stealing art, blah, 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 blah. Oh, but it's okay for you to, like, literally unironically violate copyright by using someone else's IP in your fucking YouTube video where you monetize it and make money from it. You actually can't do that. That is violating copyright. Okay? If someone doesn't copyright their shit, you can steal it as much as you fucking want. Okay? Now that doesn't a preview, that isn't like a leave of the social upheaval that you would get from doing that. Okay? But it's technically legal, right? You actually can't take registered IPs and use their fucking art in your video and monetize it. You can't do that. You actually technically can't do that. She's ripping her own video? Yeah.
But nothing. And I mean absolutely fuck all non-existent, don't even try reason for the slideshow commentary community to exist in this day and age. Let it die. Gas cans have been poured out. Gas pumps have exploded.
No, she literally did that in this video. She used like Ace Attorney people, like in this fucking video. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You psycho. You fucking crazy fucking hag.
Molotov cocktails have been thrown. The roaring blaze mess that is the SCC is finally settling. And once it becomes ash, let it stay like the charred corpse that it is. For the sake of me and all the other people that have been deeply affected by this community.
For the sake of, hold on. I love that little emphasis there.
And all the other charred corpse that it is. For the sake of me.
For the sake of me. For the sake of me.
And all the other people that have been deeply
Oh, and also all the other people too. Yeah, all the other people.
affected by this community. Please. Thank you. I'm gonna go
Not a
crack open another
hag.
can of Monster, so I have the pessimistic energy to continue on with this video. I'm done. So, Michael, go off.
Nah, she's probably a Wiccan. Don't give her the fucking credit of being a fucking witch. She doesn't earn it. She doesn't earn it. Okay.
Okay. For as much anger as I feel towards the community I have joined in good faith, I also feel sadness. My first commentary was lambasted for how much I personally attacked my target at the time, for the ad hominems and the disagreements on opinions without respecting theirs, and it was rightfully torn apart for it. And when I learned what it really meant to be insightful, I made an effort to better myself, join a community I was really looking up to at the time, and became what I felt was a strong figure in the community. So I would like to unthank the people like Ray, George, Susie, and Musha for taking my pride and violently shaping it into disgust. I genuinely wanted to be someone who could help others make their videos stand out more by showing them what they could do better, an Undertaker. But you all have made it impossible for
Wow, you ended up being just as bad as them. How does that feel?
anyone in this community to look like anyone other than Hulk fucking Hogan. I'm gonna forget everything that's happened towards my partner for just a second. We already spent what could be an entire video talking about it, but knowing that pretty much every major figure in the SCC has been problematic and almost all of them groomers or child predators is disgusting. The fact that I associated with you all, participated in your humor and content, told you all very personal details about me because I thought I could trust you, only to learn I couldn't, only to learn that was very stupid of me. And
wow. I suppose you have egg on your face, don't you, buddy?
that I very likely caused harm in this community myself fills me with a level of dread that has been unmatched. So many of you marched on believing that if you were better than Rachel, that you were doing fine, as if Ray was the standard and not far, far beneath it. And the minute that you all began to have your noses pointed upwards, thinking you were somehow deserving of heaven, you plummeted right down there with her. This community cannot come back. There will be no more slideshow commentary community in my eyes, because its name has been so thoroughly destroyed that it'd be impossible to take seriously again, and hardly worth trying to restore, especially when as a form of content, I feel it had truly reached its peak production-wise before it fell through. There are other ways.
Every time I fucking get hit in this game, an angel loses its fucking wings, bro. I swear to fucking God.
Do commentary, surely better and more visually appealing. Not to mention the amount of time small-time channels or children were covered, which is a fantastic way to ensure someone never makes a video again, and I would hope the SCC didn't have a goal of making
Okay, so didn't you literally admit to making videos on fucking kids, man? Like...
YouTube even harder for people. Because if that's the case, the algorithm replaced your job long ago. If I spend the rest of my life boosting the voices of those negatively affected by the people in the SCC who were abandoned by the SCC, it will never be enough. I am ashamed I was ever a part of this group, and that is a stigma that will stick with me for God knows how long. I'm ashamed I was friends with most of you degenerate fucks who don't have the common sense of treating children correctly, or in Susie's case, caring about a
Wow, at least Silver had the common sense to just watch it happen and not do anything about it. You know, thank God. Thank God he didn't. He had the sense enough to not groom the children, but he didn't have the sense to do anything about it.
single goddamn thing. The seconds I've wasted on you all will never, ever be paid back. And I'll be damned if I ever make a foolish decision of accepting an apology from any of you. You all who lack any empathy, any...
Yen! Upload that fucking video now. Upload it now. Upload that video now, bitch. You're probably... Nah, she's probably watching Uplog, to be honest. Someone harass Yen. Someone needs to harass Yen. Okay. The call cannot be that long. Listen, give it to me. I won't leak it. Give it to me. I'll cut out the... Tell me the person's name. I'll cut it out. I'll keep it fucking private. Okay, listen. Ace leaks so much shit to me, and I have said nothing. I have said fucking nothing, okay? I am a trusted person, okay? I can be trusted. I've gotten shit-faced, and I not have said shit, okay? Give me the call. I'll edit it right now, okay? Not on stream. I'll edit it right. I'll fucking end stream. And then I'll edit out that person's fucking name, dude. All right?
Care, any common decency, or even the common sense to calm your asses down before you respond to a child calling them a dong slopper. You best goddamn pray God kills me soon, because I'm gonna work to make the SCC so goddamn
I'm not
famous
gonna leak shit. I know what I'm not allowed to leak. I could get shit-faced drunk. I'm a little tipsy. I know what I'm not allowed to leak, okay? Unlike Falgi, by the fucking way, okay? Listen, I only mentioned that Ponder was homeless because Falgi and Cloudy, okay, were like openly saying it, okay? So at this point, it's pretty much fucking common knowledge, okay? I knew Ponder was homeless, okay? I knew Ponder was homeless before Falgi mentioned it on his fucking stream, okay? I knew that she was homeless, okay, motherfuckers. I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit. No, yeah, well, Falgi said it publicly, okay? Listen, yeah, she's fucking homeless. She's kind of homeless. Okay, I didn't say shit. All right, I can be trusted. Give me the call. I'll edit it. Okay, I'll edit it.
All the ways none of you have ever wanted it to be.
With our final grievances out of the way, let's segue back into the allegations. After all, there's no way anyone can pivot this and use it to make me come off as an abuser, and
you know what's stupid too? The name is technically out there. The person's name is technically out there, okay? I'm not gonna say who said it, okay? I have the consciousness to say not who said it, but someone said it, and yeah, so just leak the call, forehead. Leak the call.
Don't lie. We both know this was going to happen one way or another.
Deed also wanted me to watch a video despite my trigger with anti-SCC stuff.
So it took me quite a while to figure out what the fuck Donnie was even talking about, because I went through our DMs. I never sent Donnie a video featuring anti-SCC stuff. And then it hit me. He's talking about my update video. For fuck's sakes. Okay, for one, me sharing my own video.
It technically is anti-S. You're talking shit about the SCC. Yeah, it's technically anti-SCC, blah, blah, blah. She's the Terry Davis, the homeless. True. I need to fucking pay it. You know how it is. You know how it be, bruh. You know what that be, bruh. Fucking AP. Op block. This one.
UV キャなどお構いなしなしやってきましたよ真っ白なビーチ突然視界に麗しの君逆三ボディに小さなスピード素敵なスピーチいきなりリーチ私は恋に落ちましたピースいつの間にやら私はネムネムあなたの隣で流れるエミネムさっき買ったばかりだったシェイクはすっかりミルクのようにサラサラで私の髪ももちろんサラサラであなたの指が絡んでを夢見てハッとしてグッと切ってあなたにパッとの胸踊る
Planet level?
マジになるやたらスイート絶対絶命助けてプリーズ二人以外人影もないこうなりゃ覚悟するしかないあいつの瞳け物みたい私は軽い女じゃないしっかり繋いだ手と手をほどいて一言採用ならお疲れ様淡い夢にし
appreciate this? Hold on, can we appreciate this animation of fucking... No. Yeah, I know Deathly Comics. Dude, you know what's crazy? This song is 11 years old. I just fucking found that out. Halle Callie, they made this song 11 fucking years ago, and they just now got like this like professional animation thing done. Crazy. It is such a fucking good song, dude. I love it's like very like it's got like almost like a salsa sort of like element to it. I fucking love it, dude. It's good.
In my own server is not forcing you, Donnie. And second, you guys, me having issues or critiques regarding the SCC does not make it anti-SCC. I am so tired of you guys
the entire focus of the video being anti-slideshow commentary doesn't make it a anti-slideshow commentary video. Okay, yeah. You know, when I say death to all Jews, that's not really anti-Semitic. You know, you got to really look at it in a vacuum.
Blame anyone who criticizes you anti-SCC. I'm not going to go into whether this trigger is even valid or not, because that's not my place to say. But my update video is not an anti-SCC.
Yeah, you stay in your fucking lane, bitch. Yeah. Don't ever chastise people for having an invalid trigger, all right? You're going to be incurring a lot of fucking fire on your end, motherfucker.
You know what? I don't care. If Donnie doesn't want to watch a video where I share my personal experiences of how I got severely uncomfortable with the way I was treated, yet he gets to bitch and whine to everyone who has ever existed about his issues with certain anti-SCC people making it, say it with me.
No, Flags, if you listen closely, no. If you listen closely, dude, I see that question mark. It's got like a salsa. It feels like salsa. Cause it's got the drums. It's got like the beat, like the sort of beat of salsa music, and it's got like the trumpet. The trumpet. You know, a little bit of samba, a little bit of salsa. You know.
Now a double standard. Fine, whatever. If anything, that just proves Donnie does not give a shit what victims of the SCC have gone through. He does not care about the trauma. He only cares about his own. You want to know how I know this? Because I literally vented to Donnie how I was treated.
You know how I know this? Because I know what it's like to not fucking care about victims of the SCC. I constantly prop up victims like a fucking shield.
SCC and anti-SCC folks.
What? But I went to the Dominican Republic to visit family. Okay, I'm not white, dude. Fuck. I unironically visited family in the Dominican Republic, all right?
Starting to see why your name hardly came up in this conversation now, Donnie. Good. Because that would have made you look really bad. But hey, I'm gonna explain how this makes you look bad anyways later on, because you're complicit in regards to the shit the SCC has done. After all, this thread took place in the Cloud Palace. Okay. Ridiculous and outright false accusations done and over with. Insane that it was evidence towards me being abusive somehow, but whatever. I want to now talk about someone who was quite the talker in the ordeal that was the discussion of my update video.
Wow.
Hey Slayer, it's been a while. Let's have a little chat.
Hi, little lolly child. Let's have a chat.
Sad to say, I was once pals with Slayer back in the day. But that friendship fizzled out because, truthfully, I couldn't tolerate his bullshit anymore. And I've pretty much said everything I needed to in regards to Slayer's contribution to this thread. Well, except for the first message he started with.
You know, I do want to bring up something in here just to get it off my chest, and it does have to do with Deed. Back in the day, we used to be pretty close friends, and I was even her server for a good bit. However, things started to separate us. I won't lie, sometimes I was in the wrong for some of the things I did, such as the whole CC disassociation agenda that I like to push all the time. However, there's something I wanted to bring up considering, well, it was referenced in her update video.
I'm so glad you acknowledge your wrongdoing, Slayer. Too bad you reversed that immediately after this sentence. Also, your whole ideology on folks being within the SCC, that was talked about in my video too, and you wonder why I stopped talking to you.
Context. The whole pro-Jared thing was going on at the time where everyone pretty much blindly believed that Jared did a bunch of shit, and there was also a video that discussed it that Deed was going to do a commentary on. However, during the com's production, it was revealed that pro-Jared's accusations were flimsy. So I went to inform her about the update and information.
Dude, I cannot believe she participated in a gossip drama fucking community and was shocked she became the talk of the town for like a fucking week. They quite literally, like, this was not like a fucking massive thread. This was, they talked about Deed for like a fucking week. Basically. It wasn't years. It was like a fucking week, man. Like, oh my fucking god, bro. Think of fruit punch? Oh, we must secure a homeland for our people in the future for me. Yeah, D-Dolph Silver. Yeah, true.
Remember what I said exactly, but I said something along the lines of, I don't want you to make a mistake. Now, apparently the way I worded it made her really fucking pissed at me. Like, the literal intention of me giving her the info was to make sure she knows to use the updated shit. Apparently my comment had a threatening aura to it, despite me and Dee being friends at the time, so I would have no fucking reason to threaten her. And, yeah, like I said before, this was referenced in her update video.
Yeah, right, because we've never seen anyone in the SCC harass, bully, threaten, or backstab anyone they were fairly close with and considered a pal.
Wow,
Never.
that doesn't support the argument. Retarded, dumb fucking bitch. Better luck next time. Better luck next time.
Like, wait to make me look like such a horrible person for something that I not only never intended to convey, but one that she even came to me afterward about and I apologize for.
Bullshit. You fucks would have harassed and dogpiled me if my video came out. You would have told everyone you warned me. Shut the fuck up.
Also, for the record, she didn't come to me to say she felt a threatening aura from my DM after I sent it. No, she got pissy, went away from.
I'm so glad we're chastising. Fucking, I hate minorities. I'm so glad we're chastising people for what they would have done. What they would have done. Not what they did, what they would have done. Wow. Crazy. I'm drinking.
A couple of days, and then came to say it was threatening.
Anyone who receives a semi-threat from a so-called pal would take a few days to process what the fuck just happened. Huh? Wow, Slayer. Way to make me look like such a horrible person for something that is clearly a normal fucking reaction.
Sounds accurate to her typical behavior.
Donnie, shut the fuck up. No one asked. As for you, Slayer, I have no...
Mad that Donnie's right about you, question mark? Interesting.
idea why you felt the need to talk about this, especially since now that I'm gonna have to give context, this is going to make you look really, really bad. You did this to yourself, buddy. So let's talk about my never-released commentary. Yes, this was during the height of the pro-Jared accusations. I'm not going to go into detail about all the allegations, except for one. And it's the allegation that Jared was being inappropriate with his fan base, to which pro-Jared did admit to this. He admitted that on sites like Tumblr, he would talk sexually with his audience. However, the consensus was they were all of age. Well, there were two individuals who would come forward claiming that pro-Jared was inappropriate towards them while they were underage. From my recollection of the event, all I know is pro-Jared denied those allegations, but he still admitted to being inappropriate with his fan base, but assured everyone they were of age.
Okay.
Well, it was during the height of these allegations specifically that I stumbled across a video titled A Less Pathetic Defense on pro-Jared, in which this grown-ass woman defends pro-Jared being inappropriate towards minors. This woman literally goes on about how it's perfectly fine for someone in their 20s to 30s to talk sexually with 16-year-olds. Yeah, that's what the video was about. My commentary went from a mere debunking of a predatory person's response to me having to make a public service announcement that there is a literal pedophile on YouTube. Because not only did this woman defend talking inappropriately to minors, she had another video on her channel that went into detail about how stuff like Lolicon and CSAM should be legal and sold.
I tend to only drink, like, I pour it in a glass and that's what I have for the day.
At 7-Elevens like they're magazines. I am not joking. Here is an argument she had with someone on her pro-Jared video where she straight up admits that CSAM should be legal.
Nigga
It also
ain't
doesn't help that this
joking
woman
for real,
admitted that
for
when she was
real.
underage, she went out of her way to watch CSAM because, in her words, she's a child.
I'm not gonna. This has nothing to do with your video. I don't.
Why would she be attracted to adults? Again, I am not joking. Surprisingly enough, I found on my old Chromebook the two videos I was going to tackle in my commentary. They are now in a Google Drive. You can watch them.
You did what? It's also how I managed to find those screenshots too. Why don't you find the screenshots between you and Avia and leak them, you fucking retarded fuck?
Videos I was going to tackle in my commentary. They are now in a Google Drive. You can watch them for yourselves. Viewer discretion is highly advised. But for the record, the video was less so about pro-Jared and more so about calling out a pedophile. And seeing as Slayer admits to being in my server, he knew this. He knew the video was not just about fucking pro-Jared, and this is what concerns me. Is if my video had come out, everyone would have ignored the fact that I'm literally calling attention to a straight...
I had to stop because soda was making me fat, man. I had to stop. Like fatter. I'm kind of chubby.
That pedophile on YouTube and would have just focused on the fact that I'm bullying pro-Jared apparently. These people would actually be on the fucking pedophile side. I cannot stress that enough. But hey.
So the fuck were you? Because you sat there and said fucking nothing. What do I do here, gang? Fuck. Ugh. Yeah? What the fuck do I do?
It's not like it'd be the first time. Right, Susie? This is why bringing this up,
Right,
Slayer, makes you look
Susie?
really
Oh.
fucking bad. I do admit, I should have gone through with bringing attention to this, but I didn't, simply due to what Slayer said to me.
Think
What
a
Slayer said to me
blinker?
was my tipping point. It is what made me finally drop everything and go, I'm done.
I
Seeing as you
can't.
claim to have watched my video, Slayer, you would have known that, because I had
don't
already dealt with
smoke.
enough shitty people within the SCC telling me shitty things. But not only that, I had witnessed people have fucking mental breakdowns over people
I
saying
don't
shit like this.
drink,
So
I
I had
don't
enough.
smoke.
I didn't go through with the video, and from my understanding, the sickening cretin that is this bitch's videos and channel itself is gone. And last I heard from this woman was someone outing them on Twitter, informing the public that she is a pedophile. A part of me wishes that I
werewolf,
did bring
can
this
I
to the public's
fuck
attention,
it?
but like I said, if I had, there's a good chance I would have been dogpiled and harassed over it. Because even people like Slayer are more focused on the pro-Jared shit than the fact a grown-ass woman admitted to watching CSAM and thinks that it should be legal and sold in 7-Elevens. The crazy thing about this is, I don't know why Slayer brought this up. I don't know why you're trying to paint yourself as the victim in this, Slayer.
By the way, okay, so it's very interesting. She's moral flagging about like Lolly in this video and like supporting pedophiles and blah 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 blah. Guess what she's playing right now? She's playing Mr. Kill Myself by Sewer Slut, a pedophile. Okay. Are you supporting pedophiles? Are you supporting pedophiles, motherfucker?
I talked to you about this, and frankly, a lot of other messed up shit you did. And what did you do? You apologized. But you didn't apologize once. Not twice.
Now I want a slushy.
3 fucking times. You apologized in my comment section on the update video because you know I was referring to that incident. And that you randomly messaged me on Discord after I stopped talking to you, apologizing for a 3rd time. If you genuinely thought that you were innocent in this, why did you triple down on apologizing to me? This is what I hate about the SCC, is that when the opportunity arises...
Hey, she's not emo, by the way. She's not emo. I just want to make that clear. She's playing a song literally titled Mr. Kill Myself, but she's not emo. She's not emo. Don't accuse her of that. She doesn't listen to emo music. She's not emo. Accuse 7-Eleven of being emo. You die. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark.
They will paint themselves like they are a victim in a situation when they are very clearly the fucking opposite. Slayer, I stopped talking to you for a reason, and I'm going to continue to stop talking to you. Get bent. But that's the problem with you. You didn't stop talking about me. Now, not only did you go on to want to make a commentary on a fucking playlist description, but you go on to—
It's such I'm honestly so mad Sewer Slut's a pedophile because her music is actually so fucking good, dude. I'm not gonna even fucking lie. Damn, why do pedophiles gotta make, like, good content sometimes, dude? That sucks. Why can't I just hate them? Why do they gotta make good shit sometimes, you know? You know what I mean? Not mean slime.
To sexually harass me in this thread, telling me to, quote, kindly eat a dick and call me a bitch numerous times.
Emos are committed. True.
I'm sorry I stopped talking to you, but I did not want to hang around someone who sends me vague threats and then has this hive mind-like mentality when it comes to a fucking community.
I forgot that Sewer Slut shit, dude. It's just... It's so fucking bad. She was so fucking gross to that fucking kid, man. So fucking disgusting, dude.
People,
I'm pretty sure she rebranded because the controversy, like her name, that whole allegation stuck with her so fucking like so deep. Like I think she rebranded. I don't know what she rebranded to, but she dropped the Sewer Slut name. She calls herself something else now.
Uses stock images to bitch and whine about 13-year-olds sharing their Pokemon opinions on the internet. I don't believe you were ever apologetic. And if you try to apologize for the shit you said about me,
fuck me. God damn
keep
it.
your fucking apology.
Fuck.
You've given me enough apologies that meant jack and shit anyways.
Hey, Madison, I know some parts of the video were referring to me, and I just want to say that I'm truly sorry for the things that I said. Hey, Madison, I've been thinking of sending this message for a while.
This
I never been or came off as just like I hope that you don't have that or anything like that.
Can you teach your boyfriend how to like comb his hair? Thank you.
Bridges have been burned, and quite frankly, I don't want to rebuild any in an area that is very clearly a hazard for me. I just want to move on. So let's do exactly that. Let's move on from this fiasco, and let's see how everyone else is going on in this thread. I'm sure the allegations that I abuse my partner can't get—
Oh wait, hold on. Don't teach him how to brush his hair unless is it one of his triggers? Is he triggered by like getting his hair brushed? Okay, I guess it's okay for him to be a fucking slob. I guess it's okay for him to be a slob and not brush his fucking hair and be like matted and fucking like gangly and fucking unkempt. If it's his trigger to be like, you know, care for his fucking like hygiene, then I guess I'll let it slide. I guess I'll let it slide if it's one of his triggers.
Getting worse. How are we doing this?
That
as much as you alluded to me being abusive, at least you or nobody else will accuse me or even imply that I commit, I don't know, physical abuse towards my partner. Right?
By the way, I'm still slightly tipsy, so forgive me if I type weirdly, but yeah, as I—
Hey, same, whoever is— please don't be a pedophile. Who's saying that? Tippy? Tippy's a fucking weirdo.
said, I don't blame anyone for cutting off Silver, mainly because they don't want to associate with Deed. I'm just not sure how he'll take it.
For the subject matter we are about to talk about, it is unfortunately ironic that Tippy is drinking whilst talking about abuse. Like, comedic levels of irony.
Comedic levels, because she abuses alcohol, just to be clear, motherfucker.
But that's when he cut us off.
She's a very intimidating person. I have to wonder if she was threatening him like she did with me.
He looks like a Buscanovi.
No, Donnie, I never threatened you. Despite what you have convinced yourself and everyone else, I never threatened you with violence. Because why the fuck would I? We were pals once. At least I considered you a pal once. I also have been a victim of domestic abuse and have personally had to—
Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I didn't mean to silence a victim. Sorry, victim was speaking.
Move areas to avoid violence and threats that were sent my way. You know this, because I vented to you about it in the past, Donnie. Remember the ableism claim and how I mentioned I couldn't go outside due to being fearful of your life? Yeah, that And again, none of the claims you have made thus far allude to me threatening you. Aggression and threatening violence are two separate things, Donnie. So please stop painting me as this explosive, unstable person, because quite frankly, as someone who grew up with and around people who have anger issues, and I had to learn to handle it myself because my parents refused to take mental health
I'm gonna do something so bizarre right now, dude.
seriously, this hurts. It feels like my mental health is being used to paint me as some psychotic bitch. It's
You're doing that yourself. Ignore that music.
not only insensitive to those struggling with mental health disorders, but it also comes off as ableist, ironically enough. But the most sinister thing about this is that Donnie is insinuating that I commit domestic violence against my partner, and I am not exaggerating that. Because you see, Donnie knows that I was moving in with Michael, and when you live physically with someone, those threats aren't
Wait, is Ace... Never mind.
just words anymore. They can come true, and threatening violence against your partner is considered domestic violence. However, it doesn't matter, as domestic violence or domestic abuse isn't just about physical abuse. It's also about manipulation, control, and power, things that I have been accused of. So regardless, I have been accused of committing domestic violence against my partner.
Wait, so Archer, you say that she like fucking admits to like hitting Silver when she's having like her BPD moments. When does that happen? Because I'm assuming you're talking, because I noticed you in Lau's chat. I don't want to talk in Lau's chat because I feel like Hidden. I have a feeling Hidden's gonna try and like hide me from Lau's chat and be like, and watch me like freak out about it. Because I know she'll do that. I know she'll fucking do that. Okay. That's why I don't say anything. But yeah, I think I was right there. Okay.
It is heartbreaking hearing people, both strangers and people you once cared about, calling you a domestic abuser. And what's even more fucked is given how Donnie knows I was in a previously abusive relationship. I don't know what else to say, except, no, I don't do this. The most physical I ever get with Michael is when I am having very bad mental episodes. And due to that, I'm not going to explain further. I can't even describe what they are outside of my brain shutting down, my body overwhelmed and in panic mode, and myself either dissociating or overall panicking because I feel like my life is in danger. I hope there is a special place in hell for all of these people.
I'm just going to mention this. Compared to Deed, I'm a big guy. I can handle a punch or two from her. Jokes aside, I do want to make clear that abuse is abuse, assault is assault, your body type nor weight matters, nor does your gender when it comes to this discussion. However, Deed has never threatened me. Deed has never assaulted me. Deed has never committed domestic abuse on me. I'm just going to flat out say that. It is horrifying seeing the shit these people have said about and accused my partner of alongside treating me like I'm fucking brain dead. And I really wish there had been at least one sane person in this thread to talk some sense into these people. And there was. But that sanity was unfortunately short-lived. Hey, Starlet. It's been a while. We need to talk.
That. You missed that. Not a blood fetish, by the way. Okay, she doesn't have a blood thing. It's a coping mechanism. Okay, she just really likes blood. Okay, listen. All right.
I want to start Scarlet's segment off by acknowledging she was the only person in this thread that actually seemed to treat the allegations seriously, therefore treated me like a genuine victim of
What if I was green? Would you love me if I was green?
abuse, despite that not being the case. And while we do acknowledge that, the more we read the thread and how much Scarlet engaged in these allegations, by the end of it, the kudos we gave her is a rotting corpse in a shallow grave. Scarlet is just as guilty and complicit as everyone else within this thread. Do not forget that as we go into this, you will soon quickly learn that the sanity we thought Scarlet had was nothing more than a thinly veiled facade.
Let's start with the good, before we dumpster roll into the bad, and then the vile.
Let me also weigh in and say
Ace
that
is
Silver has
here.
chosen to distance himself from us.
Ace, you want to play? You want to play Peak while I watch this? Fucking no, I'm kidding. I don't know how it even be possible.
Because of her, I wouldn't blame him considering the circumstances. The best thing that we can do if a relationship does fall apart is for us to be there to support and comfort him. It doesn't make distancing her any less, but just as a reminder, this isn't his fault.
I'd definitely be willing to help him if that time comes. I'm not upset with him in the slightest.
This is where I'm going to give kudos to Scarlet. This response comes off as someone who understands the complexity of abusive relationships. Even if I'm not abused, the fact Scarlet respects my choice on being with Deed and doesn't blame me for that, and that if the relationship ever ends, she'll be there for support. That is how you treat someone you claim to care about who is in an abusive relationship. Point being, however, I'm not, and I'm perfectly happy staying with Deed. And Scarlet, Deed is the best, but I'm unsure if I even deserve them given the mistakes I've made in the past. But thank you for respecting my choice and caring about me. It's too bad you go on to do the shit that you did later on.
For context on this next one, this
Loading it up, fuck,
writing a legal
dude.
document in regards to the allegations towards me. We will be covering this in Musha's segment, but we wanted to show her critique on the document, so that way when we get to covering the actual
How would you even watch along? How would you even watch along with me? Dead City? How would you even watch along with me, dude? How did that even work? Why did you leave my server? Oh, Dead City? Ooh, drama.
document itself, you'll find this response to be quite disturbing. And before you ask, no, Musha did not take Scarlet's advice.
The only thing that I'm sad to say with the paragraph directly addressing him is that we can't really tell him how to handle his relationship with Deed. We can express concerns about her behavior, but we can't outright imply to him that the two aren't good for each other. Sadly, it's that kind of thing that has the opposite effect of what we would like to have happen, and might end up pushing him more towards her side than seeing our perspective.
True.
I know it isn't intentional to sound like you're telling him what to think about the relationship, but it might be better worded if you express your concern on how the relationship could be affecting him and his mental health, let alone his independence. All in all, we want him to be happy and in a healthy state of mind.
Again, kudos for Scarlet attempting to knock some sense into these people. But again, it's too bad Musha doesn't listen to her and Scarlet goes on to do
I don't know who
some
that
pretty
is.
fucking important things. But that aside, Scarlet, my mental health was affected due to IRL events, and how I learned you and everyone else I ever befriended were just shitty people. If anything, Deed helped me during that time. But of course, in your perspective, Deed is a controlling, abusive, psychotic bitch. All in all, I am happy. And while my state of mind has been all over the place during the course of unraveling this hellfire that's been my life, I know in the end I'll be okay.
Okay, so remember how I said Musha didn't take Scarlett's advice? Well, it wasn't just the fact he didn't change jack and shit, but he doubled down and made a Twitter thread directly addressing Michael, demanding he breaks up with me or suffer the consequences. You'll learn more in the horrific details when we get to Musha, but for now, here was Scarlett's response to that.
Okay, guys, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but considering Silver is our friend, and I know you guys want what's best for him, and we can all agree that Deed is certainly not it, all of this ultimatum stuff on Twitter, in public no less, is not gonna help get Silver to see what he needs to see. It's gonna do the exact opposite.
This phrasing implies Scarlett is fine with ultimatum so long as it isn't in a public setting.
At this point, directly addressing him and telling him it's either us or her is gonna make the choice easy for him to make, which will be catastrophic for us. TLDR, I'm sorry, but listen it.
Oh, don't worry, Scarlett. This entire threat.
He spammed me invites to TF2. This guy's fucked up. How do I send an invite?
Is catastrophic. Everything about this is catastrophic.
Essentially, what we're doing is pushing him further into Deed rather than having an intervention and talking with him to address our concerns.
Scarlett, your stance isn't exactly very strong when you still weren't coming to my DMs and talking to me about Deed when you very well could have. You shouldn't need a huge-ass intervention. You can just talk to me. You were talking to me in 2022.
Oh my god, this guy.
I know it's hard to get in touch with him because she's so controlling, but you forgot that there's still a support group that Silver is part of, which is not it right now. I think there was more we or they could have done, but at the same time, we can only do so much. Ultimately, it is his decision.
My support group of just my
Fuck.
My wife? Or do you mean people like Eaton and company from that Star Wars
What the hell is going on? Okay, there we go.
And it really doesn't make a difference. Absolutely nobody.
Did he? Okay, now
Anyways,
Yen's inviting me. Did he, blood? Why is Yen spamming me? Dude, this is fucked up. Tell Yen. I hear you laughing, motherfucker. Tell Yen to get on peak now. I am. Okay. Oh my god, wait, your fucking shit so low. Shit.
All right.
Did you get this far in the video so far?
Probably not.
Dude, it's so atrocious. I'm trying. Okay, dude.
I got a little sidetracked, admittedly. Yeah.
Should I put a pause in the video now so we could peek and shit? Yeah, or no?
Yeah, we should like peek and we could just talk about some other SCC stuff. I think that'd be fun.
Yes. Okay. And I'm assuming you're aware that I am streaming.
You were?
Wait, no, you were in my chat. Yeah, sorry. You were in my chat.
Yeah, you fucking idiot. Yeah, Yen's like trying to get the game right now, Teehee.
She doesn't have it?
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hey, Yen, I'm gonna leave the call.
Oh my god, you guys are fucking A-logging me? That's fucked up.
We're A-logging you, yes. But yeah, anyways. No?
Someone says, Ace, are you
a
furry?
No, give Gilla the view, Yen. Give Gilla the view, and just while you get the game. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, well, he said yes, you heard it here, you heard it.
I left the call. Dude, because we were like on about like something else. It was just completely unrelated.
Completely unrelated. Does it have to do with the FROM stuff? Because that's not leaking. You did kind of talk about that.
Yeah, no, I mean like with FROM, right? I'm like fully okay with saying anything here that like I've told previously.
Yeah.
Like to kind of like, because I don't think your chat was in my chat. Like, and your chat could hear me pretty well, right?
I think so.
Yeah, let me also like raise your mic up. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, like fucking hell, right? Like, I'm gonna be real, right? I think we can all agree that. Yeah, hold on.
R.
Yeah, you know, I think 2-year age gaps is not grooming.
Yo, 2-year age gap not grooming.
Me when 2-year age gap.
Audio's good. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? But yeah, I was like doing some thinking, right? Like there's like this case with Liquid. So I was like looking around and everything, right?
Shit, man.
And I did not think that it was good. I was like, no, okay?
Yeah.
This case was handled for it. Okay, I'm done with the fucking stupid poses. That's autistic as shit.
DX12,
Okay.
DX, whatever. Just choose. Doesn't matter. DX12, DX11, or Vulcan.
Yeah, I do 12.
Just do
But
whatever.
yeah.
It's hosted fucking whatever thing.
Yeah, they joined your waiting room.
My waiting room?
Dude, Yen, honestly... Oh, wait, Yen's hopping on peak. Okay.
Oh, dude, I honestly, I have no idea how to do, like, the waiting room shit yet. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
I don't know why I have a waiting room.
I'm
I don't know
recording
why
it.
I have a
Don't
waiting
worry,
room in
don't
my
worry.
Discord.
Yeah, I'm inviting them. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I think this will also be fun to have you in here.
Yeah.
But yes, to give like okay, so I've known about the liquid stuff for like quite a bit, right? There was 2 cases just to give a little bit of context. There was a case when Liquid was 15 and there was a 12-year-old and not even a relationship happened, but it was Liquid literally being like, "Hey, Pepper," you know, just like saying it exaggerated like that, and that was used in Ephraim's video as a case of a pattern of behavior, and it was just retarded.
Yeah.
But then we move on to, you know, the big shot of the hour, Sparrow, okay? And they claim to be a grooming victim. So to be very hyper-specific, because people have noticed that the age is like 16 has come up, I said 2-year age gap. This, to be very specific, it's like 2 years and a couple months. So it's like 16, literally about to turn 17, and then 19. So either way, even if it was a full-blown 3-year age gap, I would not give a shit. But
yeah,
they were flirting, never had a relationship, right? They were flirting.
You've never had a relationship?
Whoa.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, anyways.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, anyways.
Oh my
right?
god, you look like a crackhead.
You look like a crackhead.
You look like a crackhead.
Me,
oh, wrong thing!
SCC. Oh,
Oh, they're giving head. But yes,
me
yes.
win 20-hour video.
me when I have to think about the grooming accusations.
So, what's actually like crazy about this though, right, is despite that being like something where literally nothing happened, nothing came from it, and nothing was ever going to really bad happen, Ephraim and Light, I'm gonna say, like, you know, kind of manipulated this guy into like admitting to being a groomer.
Did you read the DMs? Did you read the DMs? Or no?
I only read the group chat and like some of like the little DMs he gave me, because I'm gonna so I'll say
It's
this for
mostly
Femverse
Liquid
chat.
just like fucking sympathy baiting. Literally.
Yeah, so
It's
yeah, I
stupid.
personally don't care about that. So like how it went down, right, is I did the stream. Admittedly, Ephraim wanted to call me like privately after stream. I denied that because it's
Yeah.
like I've had enough conversations to the point
What's
where
this?
it's like,
How the
Fuck you.
fuck did you
And you
do
say-
that? What the fuck? You can backflip?
Oh fuck!
Oh my god, there's more. Oh yeah, you can.
Woo! Oh
Yeah.
fucking eat shit.
so yeah, basically, right, basically.
Whoa.
So yeah, no, okay, chill. Chill. Okay, so that was unintentional. So yeah, Ephraim hits me up. I've had plenty of like private conversations about this, and I was like thinking about like how to go about it more. This was like admittedly the perfect time to talk about it, because I think Sparrow, you know, being in the spotlight again,
Yeah.
this shows a pattern of behavior of Sparrow falsely accusing someone 2 years older of them than being a groomer.
Oh, so Flags,
So-
hold on. To my chatter. Flags, Sparrow is the person that we were watching the fucking Femboy Kirito video about. That's Sparrow. Sparrow was the one who made that video.
You know, they also apparently collabed with Mushroom Girl at one point.
Why does Mushroom Girl sound familiar? Mushroom Girl's like a weirdo, right?
They're a little bit of like an infamous person in like SCC, ACC spaces, but
Guys,
I think they calmed down a bit.
you ain't ever been to Michigan if you never done this shit before. Huh! Fuck.
Should have
Wait, hold on.
ragdolled.
Hold on.
I
Yeah,
know,
hold
right?
on. Look, dude, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna represent something here.
Yeah.
What Ponder's Sprocket's career?
True. Guys, do not harass Ponder Sprocket fans. That's the most important thing to point out. All right,
That's
do
the
not.
only part
Yeah.
that's important here.
So yeah,
Nothing else
this is
happened.
this is Gilla after I own them in debate.
No.
Oh, yeah,
No,
just
I
like
own
that.
Reddy. See, Reddy doesn't show up in my chat because he's got owned because he's afraid. He's not. He's afraid to go into conquered territory. You know.
Gilla after grooming minor. Sorry. Anyways. Okay. So point is, I have an agreement with Ephraim that if I disagree with the label that he has in his public video, and with the logs that he gave me between Sparrow and Liquid, then he has agreed to have a public debate with me. So
So fucking stupid. I almost don't want to
know
say
why
anything about it because I want him to do it. I want him to do it. It'd be really funny if he did
I
it.
don't. What's crazy to me is like why he's still fucking dying on this hill. Like I think
is he usually stubborn? Because I know Beckett and Chris like used to talk a lot of shit about Ephraim. I had no idea. I didn't know who the fuck that was, but like, oh yeah, Ephraim, lol, fucking dipshit, idiot. Is he usually like a stubborn fucking asshole, or is like, no?
Not to my recollection, but to be very honest with you, I'm not like an expert of like Ephraim history. I literally only bumped into the liquid shit because I was covering a person named Suvlivy a while ago.
Ask your dad.
Kept using the
Ask your dad Beckett.
Yeah.
Ask your dad Beckett about it.
Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All
I'll
I got
sort
from
him out.
Beckett was just that like Ephraim was bad at debating, which I mean I already saw with my own eyes. So,
but I heard he's willing. Well, credit where credit's due. Ephraim is actually willing to like get on stage and shit and like make a spectacle about it. You know, like he's willing to like he's not running away like he fucking, you know.
Oh yeah, let's start peeking. Let's start peeking.
Y'all.
Oh my god, I'm gonna watch my computer break when
Yarb,
it
dude.
does
I
this.
watched Hot Fuzz. I rewatched Hot Fuzz recently. I love Hot Fuzz.
Because you see, the thing is, right? I don't. Oh wait, hell yeah, we're gonna like have our mics get fucked once you start it. So let's just get that out
Start
of the way.
it. Difficulty default. Boo. Solivia is Umbris, okay. Dollar store smaggle. Fembro only had L debates? No, I won every time actually. Common misconception.
I don't feel so good. What the
How do I
fuck, a
activate the
rusty
BB
claw
No
again?
Money concert? How do you think?
No,
Fuck am I? Oh, fuck. Oh, too many drugs.
You're in.
Okay, actually loaded. I'm
peak.
actually impressed. Oh.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Fuck, that means I'm gonna have to like stay close to you. Fuck me.
I won't rush.
This guy.
Coconut.
I won't rush as he runs.
Yeah, I run towards the objective. 'cause
Stop
I'm
running.
Alpha.
You're running from the SCC lore,
'Cause I'm
buddy.
Alpha.
Yeah.
I have you turned all the way up. I can hear the fan in your background, bruh.
That's actually it's so bad. That's like my PC fan.
Yeah.
I was playing a lot of Cobblemon before this.
No! I almost fell off.
Very unique podcast setup. Just playing Reaper.
True.
With like Lio
Okay.
and shit. I heard you guys stream that? That might be funny to watch.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't even like dislike Ephraim necessarily as like a person or anything like that, but it does personally piss me off that like he's still being
retarded.
stubborn and dying on this hill.
Yeah, he's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like, because for full transparency, like, you know, full clarity, I'm not gonna like remove the guy from my spaces or advocate for such.
No,
but
yeah. I mean, content's
think that this is
content,
just,
right?
like-
If Ephraim wants to be a fucking little dipshit, then fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is like admittedly like a crazy fuck up that like it just kind of got glossed over because, like I said, like when I was looking to like Suvlivy stuff, they kept using the point of, well, they defended Liquid, and like I'm like, okay, where can I learn more about this Liquid stuff? Ephraim's video was recommended like to oblivion, because like he was like one of the only people who covered it. So it's like, okay.
Wow, we climbed up this fucking shit for nothing, dude.
And then I just come to find out, because you also gotta like know Fembro, right?
Yeah.
When people were talking about SCC infamous like predators and shit, Liquid was like next to names like fucking V Omega and shit.
Really? Dude.
It's like that's how they're referring
just
it.
based
It's
off
like,
a Sparrow.
really?
Just off a Sparrow. Nothing else, right?
Well, because okay, this is what their argument was, right? It wasn't. It look. It didn't even matter with what happened with Sparrow and now named Edwin. What their argument was? Well, they admitted it. They admitted it, so they're guilty. And it's like,
I mean, I know George admitted it, but George admitted it, and it's like cut and dry. It's paired with cut and dry evidence, right? Just because someone admits it, because Liquid admitted it after you guilted him into fucking admitting to it.
Well, yeah, like an example I had to like bring up to Ephraim when talking about this once. It's like Spockter admitted it to his first set of allegations that were just false.
He did. No, yeah, you're right. No, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did do that, and those allegations were bullshit. Yeah.
And it's like that. There are cases where people will not mentally feel the greatest and just concede because they feel like that they hate themselves, and will see themselves in the worst case.
Sparrow on Deed grind set. No, that's the whole reason why. Well, not well. That was a justification why Ace covered it on his fucking stream, because it's like, yeah, it's similar enough to the Deed shit.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it was an interesting thing because when we were going through the stuff that was in the in courthouse, there was a point where Ephraim was like, you know, not supporting Sparrow for that case of like it being grooming because of the 2-year age gap, which was identical to Sparrow and Liquid when it came to Sparrow and Umbra.
Yeah.
Oh no. So
no,
we're not gonna make this.
We're not gonna make this. No. No. No.
I forgot that you put this on like normal lol. The fog rises. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, right? It's like pretty fucking. What are you even doing, little bro? You're not gonna make that.
I'm winning.
I'm winning. Put my hand out to be ready. Oh.
Why don't we just go this way?
True. Question mark. I don't know. Can we make that?
Well, maybe. Actually, can we? I know I can make it because I have a rescue claw, but like that's not the point.
I can't find Sparrow's femboy Kirito videos. I just noticed that fucking.
Yeah,
did they delete it?
Yeah, I posted it in my Spurgatory today. So like Sparrow's, all of their videos are just not public anymore.
Why? Why do they fucking do that? It's put it on unlisted fucking playlist. Jesus.
I just want to also like let you guys know because this wasn't like as well like said. Did you know Sparrow, when arguing, was actually considering making a video on Lio out of spite?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Really? Come on. No, it's a one time where it's like. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, there's like an area over here.
It's like. Listen, alright? You lost.
Uh-oh.
You lost. L.
Oh,
L.
no!
L.
I'm dead.
L.
I'm
You
dead.
suck.
I'm dead.
Oh.
I'm dead.
Now I can finally talk shit about hidden heroin. Okay, I hate this bitch so much.
Yo, fight for the raid hitter.
Dude, it's just reading that thread. I did this at the start of the stream. I scuffed the fuck out of it because I didn't know where the screenshot was. But like, Hidden was unironically lecturing people about like false grooming allegations, false allegations in general. You shouldn't falsely accuse people of doing shit that you don't have any substantive evidence of doing. Wow, dumb cunt. When did you change your fucking mind? Hi, Lio mod.
Hi, Lio no mod.
I hate her, and I'll A-log her until the end of time. I'll be her A-log. I know nobody else cares, and it's fine that nobody else cares, but I care.
Who?
Hidden heroin?
Who?
Wait, where's Ace? Did Ace die? Oh, he died.
He's
Yeah,
dead.
I fucking died, man.
How the fuck did you die?
Because I fell. Duh.
Just don't?
Yeah. You ever tried not doing that?
Wait, yo, this is actually like way easier to talk to you. Yo, I did it intentionally for the stream. Dude. No, but it's like fucking bleak. So, the thing that happened with Sparrow today was stuff to do with Suv Livy.
Ooh, today.
Which, well, sorry, I say today. Sorry, for the day of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Right. Wait, what the fuck is this? Sorry.
No, I kind of, I forgot it was 12. No,
Yeah. What the fuck is this? Sorry, I just got said something.
Oh.
Well, oh, sorry, completely unrelated, but yeah, anyways. Yeah, I get sent lots of stuff because I'm famous, but yeah. So, there's a thing that happened with Suv Livy.
No!
Now, Suvlivy is pretty infamous within their own right, but not for anything like, you know, grooming or predatory behavior. If anything, they're like an emotional manipulator who's suicide baited quite a lot and has weaponized their mental health against people for their own personal gain or whatever.
Thank you.
Now, I normally would not make videos on people like this because that treads a ground. Well, not video streams on people like this because that treads a ground that I don't really like to talk about a lot. But
it's sensitive. Yeah, it's a sensitive topic where it's like it's not like outright like yeah, Soul Livy is like a complete piece of shit. It's like it's a bit more complicated than that. It's not really like. Not only is it not interesting as a topic, but it's just like, you know, it's like they're not like necessarily like a bad person. Like they don't intend to be shitty. It just kind of happens, you know.
Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, it was kind of bleak. I found out about Suvlivy though because I mean I'm not gonna lie, I did want to cover more SCC topics because, I mean, Doodle Towns is fun and all, but like, a lot of people in this community have some really fucking insane like it's rabbit holes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So. Yeah, I
love it. I love it when they just make a video and they just expose that they're shitty fucking people. That's like really fun.
Yeah, like that's why there's that infamous meme where it's like, you may be a like, I may be a groomer, but you were mean to me.
No, yeah. It's like I am a pedophile, but you didn't need me mean about it. Yeah, you're such shit.
Yeah, it's dumb. But yeah, so Suvlivy, someone I don't really care about that much, right?
Yeah.
She can like go fuck off for all I care.
They go
right?
by she, her, and
I
shit?
think.
Because I don't.
Yeah, I think that they. I think they do. That was last I checked. But I will admit I'm not the best with pronouns when it comes to the SCC because like sometimes they do. They change it a lot, man. In that area, I try. But yeah, no. With Suvlivy, they had their own level of infamy, but in this case, people were actually defending Suvlivy on the principle of, well, Sparrow, you're trying to call them a groomer for you being 16 and them being 18 when there was like sexual topics in a public VC. You have no evidence for this. You said that you were waiting for logs but were rushing it out. Like, and they blamed the person, you know, because it was like a person I think named Asuka that was offering to help them. Yeah, offering to help them to get the logs. And they blamed them because they didn't get the logs. And Asuka, you know, to their credit, were trying to do everything that they could. There was no guarantee in this. But they were very fucking spurgy about it. And I don't understand the rush that they needed because, I'm gonna be real, right? Who the fuck is Suvlivy, right? There's no... It
well,
wouldn't have changed
you know their
if you
dead
came
name.
out with this.
I was just told this. You know their dead name, right?
What's Suvlivy? I don't know their dead name.
Umbrus.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I do remember that
I
because
was
of
like,
the
oh,
like,
that. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, because of Cloak and Dagger. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
But
dude, I need to fucking
you
pee. Keep talking. I already know the fucking John, but keep talking. Tell my fucking shit.
Yeah, so like, Suvlivy, right? This person gets accused of being like a groomer and predator by Sparrow. This pisses people off because this is not the first time that Sparrow has claimed such, and now people are having an argument with them. There was a call or whatnot, and Yen's just not going to bring me back with the statue. Got it. Yen, bring me back. Bring me back,
Hey,
Yen.
I'm lagging. Give me a sec. Where's the statue?
Behind you. Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah.
This thing?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, DJ.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I
Yeah.
need food.
Oh yeah, look what I found, by the way.
Look what you found. Nice cannon.
Yeah.
Evil. Okay, but yeah, so that happens. They get like confronted about it. It does not go well. They concede on like literally pretty much everything. It's pretty bleak. And I mean, some people were like wondering like, well, didn't they have all their videos taken down all before? No, because it was just like, because I remember checking recently, it was just their liquid covers that they took down before everything.
Yeah.
So whether that's like a concession or not before that, I have no clue. But
Get in here.
yeah, fine. I'll get in, even though I'm explaining lore. Whatever. Fuck this.
Hey, just push off the ad. Nah, I pee fast, bruh.
Peace.
Okay, I feel like you wasted that. That would have been very useful.
I mean.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, this reminds me of Star Wars.
True, we're like Ewoks or something. Doesn't Lyle hate Star Wars? I feel like I like Star Wars more than I like Star Trek. I don't know fuck all about Star Trek.
He hates both of them, bro. It's actually bleak.
How do you like transform?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Vine, do it for the Vine. Oh, he's down there.
Good time never been so good.
Wait, did I? Oh, where the fuck did Yen go? What the fuck?
Hi.
Oh, hi. Did Ace? Wait, we spawned with a backpack. Did you grab the backpack?
No.
You didn't grab the backpack? Oh my god, bro.
Why would I get a job?
It's on your back.
No, I know. No. Each individual thing. Like each campfire we get like a backpack or some shit.
Gosh.
Oh, spider. What does the spider do?
What does the wind do?
Oh no!
Oh, that's what the wind do! No! Oh, my fucking head! Now I'm almost dead. You good?
No.
It's okay.
Oh my god, she fucking
Wait,
died.
you died?
She fucking passed out.
Bro? Body's still warm. Bandages.
Yes! Yes! Come on.
Hold on. I can do this.
Dude.
I've got barely any health.
We almost fucking died.
I went to pedophile town? Dude.
Take me to pedo town.
Dude. Gilla, I went to pedophile town and everyone knew you.
Dude, you look like that. Oh, what's his fucking name? You look like that guy from South Park. Which one was it? It's the one who puts the fucking sunglasses on.
He-Man. I mean, Etherish Mushroom.
Me when I touch.
Ooh.
Blah, blah, blah. Tell me how Ephraim is bad or something.
Because they convinced an innocent teenager that they're a groomer and a predator and justified doxing their face and legal name.
I saw that! Ah, I saw that! She died.
Dude.
Dude, this is so fucked up, dude.
Dude, I just really like saying words.
I have no
I can heal her. I have a medicine root.
Then fucking heal her, bro.
Well, I really can't heal her when you're using her as a backpack.
Okay, how do I drop?
Well, you just drop the player.
How do I do that?
Try clicking Q or something.
Wait, where's my backpack?
Oh, I've been roofied again.
Well, I took it because you can't wear your backpack while you carry a player.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Gilla, no, don't do it! Don't do it, Gilla! Don't do it, Gilla! Gilla! No, Gilla, watch out!
Can I swim?
No.
Yeah. Yes, I can.
No.
Yo.
Okay.
Sports drink. Mutton mushroom. What if I eat? Ooh, help.
What's this do?
I don't know.
Oh. What's this one do? Oh.
Watch out!
Fuck. Oh. Ow. What the fuck's going on?
You poison
You guys
yourself?
didn't go in the right
What's
way.
happening? What's going on?
She's paralyzed.
W? Watch out! They're coming! But yeah.
This like cooks.
In the night. Ooh. In the night. Ooh. Just call him Fembro. Keela. Whatever, dude.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is that? There's like glowing mushrooms?
Fuck.
Yen, try not being a bitch.
I'm trying.
Come over here, Yen.
Thank you.
No problem, little girl.
How have I gained health?
Have you tried getting
A beetle?
Oh, Killa, watch out! That beetle's gonna kill you.
That's not. Oh!
Oh no! Oh shit! Did it do any damage?
I can't tell. Probably a little bit.
Hello? Yeah! No, it doesn't do any damage. Oh! Shit.
Hey. How about you back the fuck off? That's a woman. Urgh.
Is guy bothering you?
What the fuck is this glowing shit? I feel
I
like
might
this
actually
red
be soft
shit
locked
is gonna
now.
fucking kill me.
I might actually be soft locked. Oh shit.
No, I can't grab it.
Run, 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 run. Oh, run, 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 run.
What's the red shit?
What is this? What the fuck?
Oh! I'm in his board.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm so dead.
Over here.
Yeah, and you'll be okay.
I've got like a sliver of like stamina.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god, what the fuck? What are you supposed to do, man? I also have
oh, now I have no health.
Whatchamacallit?
Oh.
I have not Lethal Company. What the fuck is, well, I have Lethal Company. I also have fucking Repo. Name them Horny? Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what happened last night? Okay, there we go.
SCC River? Yeah. What the fuck? What is this shit?
Uh-oh. Oh!
Baby, I'm praying on you tonight! Okay.
Ah! Hi.
Hi.
Kind of got knocked off the bridge because of
Selfish.
the wind. That's explosive.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
why'd
dead.
you push me?
I didn't.
You fall off?
You fell off, yeah.
Man, why'd you push me?
I didn't fucking push you, little fucking faggot. Oh, fuck.
Don't
Oh.
die.
I didn't die. We're just kind of like never.
How the fuck? Oh my god, you're so fucking far down. Shit.
Because the wind pushed us off. Hey.
I gotta. What the fuck? I gotta go draw YIF art of Tom Selleck as Mosmet Bai. Okay, bye. Dead City. Lol.
Around here.
Ace, leak something right now. That would be like really funny. For Yen.
Leak something?
Yeah, leak something.
Oh, like what?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Leak that Ponder Sprocket is homeless. Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, never mind.
This guy. Up here. Up here? Yeah. Okay, Daddy. Good boy. Good girl. Oh, what's up, Miguel? Hello. Don't say, you know you like it.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Why the fuck would you do that?
That was you!
That was not me! Screenshot. Screenshot it.
Thank you. Dude, that was literally him.
Nope.
Is it still poison? Yeah, it's kind of poison.
Baby, I'm burning.
Ah! What the fuck? Hey.
She dad? What the
I
fuck?
don't know what the that
It scared the shit out of me.
What is happening?
Wait,
oh my
yeah.
god.
Yeah, that's like actually like a creature. I'm trying to get over to you. The wall.
Oh my god, what the fuck? No, spiders got me. Holy shit. Jesus.
Get the shit out of me and I don't know if Salmon's get away.
Oh, they're not gonna get me.
Help! Oh, fuck! Go. Oh, fuck.
Ace, you gotta go. You gotta go. Both of us are dead. Both of us are dead. The spider got me.
There's not a lot I can do.
Oh my god, there's a fucking zombie.
Fuck.
Get up! Get up!
Let me go.
Get up!
I can't. I don't know what's happening.
You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Oh my god.
It's
okay.
being touched. Back shots.
Baby, I'm proud. Dude, that's how they jump at you.
Yeah, he's coming back.
It's coming.
Back.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming back. It's coming back. He's gonna get you. Oh,
You broke its legs. You can climb though.
What the fuck, dude?
That actually scared the shit out of me.
Because I thought that was Gilla, and I was like, "What are you doing,
Yeah,
Gilla?
so
Are
did
you
I.
okay?"
And then I looked up and saw its face and was like, "Oh, that's not Gilla."
That just was useless.
This can only end well.
Oh, you fucked yourself.
I'm just trying to focus on getting away from that thing.
Yeah,
once
you're gonna get fucked by a spider.
Oh, it's after you again.
Dude, leave me alone, you cretin. What the fuck? I did not, like, that wind thing was, like, so unintentional. Like...
Oh, and he's getting...
No!
He's getting diddled!
You're fucked.
What
You're
the fuck?
fucked. You're
What's up,
fucked.
Dad?
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up, dude. And the zombie thing, too. Oh my god.
And you crushed it on the way down? You took it out? Bro.
LOL. Fuck. You just want to do repo? Because I got repo.
I could do repo.
Yeah, repo's
I don't know if Yen
simpler.
could.
Wait, how could Yen could not? What?
Yeah, could you do repo?
That was so fucked up.
Yeah, and would it be possible for you to do repo instead?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Repo. Baby, I'm brand on you tonight. Dude, anything to distract from this fucking dog shit video. Please, God. Please, God. Hold on, I'll play it as we wait.
At least not in regards to telling me, hey, we think your partner is abusive and you should dump her. No, I'm not counting Moosh's thread. I don't take Carnival Act seriously. But the sad reality is, I didn't have much of a support group because a good chunk of people who I befriended turned out to either be a creep, predator, or just an asshole who did shit behind my back or blatantly disrespected my partner. That is on you. Not me. Not Deed. You. Take fucking accountability for your shit behavior.
There was more we or they could have done.
Take accountability, like limp-wristedly apologize. Yeah, like limp-wristedly apologize to fucking covering up for fucking pedophiles and shit. Yeah. Whoa, ooh, baby. Got a job? No.
Scarlet, it amazes me that you acknowledge that there was more you could have done, and yet you still chose to do nothing.
Send me an invite, little jit.
Did absolutely fuck all. Originally, I thought you genuinely cared that Michael was allegedly this abuse victim, but I don't think you do, because you didn't fucking try. You were in contact with him, despite what you claim. You could have reached out to him, despite what you have and everyone else has claimed. These people are using me as an excuse to not make an effort to reach out to someone they allegedly care about, which is why, I'm sorry, but these people do not fucking care about Michael. And I confidently say that, especially with the shit Michael went through with Rachel and how these people acted behind the scenes. Oh yes, we're going to be talking about that at some point. And with all that said, let's get into the bad. See, I didn't go into it, but Scarlett and I were pals for a few years, but it quickly ended due to something quite hurtful.
Let us in? I got a host? The friends... Oh my god! Okay, the friend with the best computer should host. That's me. US East, RIP Yen. Yes. Baby, I'm burning on you tonight. Just like animals. What is it? Usually it gives me the option to invite. The fuck? Password. Skip. Should be able to just join. Fuck. Shit. Piss. There we go. Baby, I'm burning on you tonight. Me. Just like animals. Animals. Yeah. Baby, I'm burning on you tonight.
Fucking finally.
Yeah. Well, I was like, you were telling me to host, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll try.
Well, then Yen was fucking bitching at me to fucking start the fucking thing.
So we could all just blame Yen?
Yep.
No, we can just blame
Yep.
okay,
Well, I got the better computer, so womp womp.
Well, actually, I have a great computer myself. So.
No.
I actually have a piece of shit.
No.
Nope. Well, are you gonna start?
Yes.
Are you?
Baby, baby, I'm burning. Wee. That's what you sound like. Wee.
That's why 9/11's in it. Oh. So this Deed person.
Yeah.
They put the blood in Diddy first.
Yeah. Silver is Diddy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Whoa.
What the fuck just happened? I don't know.
I don't know. Ace?
What's up?
We lagged for like a second.
What's your fat ass eating?
No, I'm not eating anything.
You're just talking so fucking fast.
What are we talking about?
Yen, when are you gonna stop procrastinating and release the call?
What call?
You know the call.
Which call?
The call.
Which one?
The Deed call. DD blood.
Oh, that's not my thing to release.
What? But you're the one who edited it. What the fuck?
Oh, that? Oh, yeah, sorry. Listen, okay, it's what, 6 AM for me? Lyle's releasing it.
Lyle's fucking chorus. Fucking clout hungry. Slobby.
Listen, I would if I could. Trust me, I would if I could. Thanks, Dave.
Why can't I even pick that up that high?
I don't fucking know.
Wait, I hear the guy.
Does Yen not? What do you mean Yen not have a British voice? Yeah, they do. What the fuck? Ooh.
You guys hear that?
Where's that? Oh! Shut the fuck up. Fuck! I tapped out! No! No, I tapped out. Tapped out. How did I tap out? I tapped out. How do I tap?
Fuck up. Shut up.
What the cookie's so good, gang? Where's the guy?
He went that way.
I'll handle him.
Yeah.
Windows control left right.
Gilla tapped out. He's a fucking idiot.
There you go.
Wait, Gilla's dead?
No! No! What the fuck are you doing?
Why can I hear him?
Why is that an option to tab into a different fucking desktop? That's so stupid.
Now?
Why is he such an
Listen
idiot?
to Mary Poppins. Dude, I hit like the Windows key and like control and I tabbed into a like a completely different desktop. Fuck. Is there anything up here? No. Fuck. Maybe I'm back. Oh!
You can make a difference. You can make it right. Starting with tomorrow, we don't have to fight. I was kind of actually expecting just to get no scope there.
Yeah.
To be honest, I thought Gilla was done for. I was like,
All this shit over here, bro. Oh, what the f— Ace, help me with this. Or yeah, and whoever has the fucking thing. Uh-oh.
What's causing them to sprug out?
I don't fucking know. The fact I walked right in front of him, he somehow missed point blank. Speaking of.
Did his shot get worse or something?
Ace.
You can make a difference. We
First
don't have
person to get shot, he's getting diddled.
You can make a change. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Don't you, I need you alive. Just like animal. He did not like it when I slammed the door into him.
Come back.
Akbar!
Whoa!
Space likes kids.
I'm praying on you tonight.
Dude, I'm so cooked. Bro. I'm so chopped.
He needs to figure out how to get that fucking candle thing in there. That's the only way he's gonna make fucking quota.
Fucking hell. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Dude, I needed to lock in because there's... Jesus. God. You know we've not collected a single thing.
No, yeah. You don't get that candle in there, you like kids.
There's no way.
Well, I guess it fucking sucks to be you, buddy. Oh wait, no, he's smart. God damn it. He's gonna be the allegations.
Man, how far is this shit?
He hella snack barred you. He's going the wrong way. Go the right way.
Do you know how the map works? Ah, there he goes.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh.
I will literally double check. No, I'm not. You guys are gaslighting me.
You're going the wrong way.
Can they bad it? That noise.
I guess it feels like a fucking dumbass now.
It's like ambience, I think. Don't put it on there. It's gonna wait. No, it's not. Never mind. Baby, I'm brand.
Swear to God.
I think there's stuff inside of the. It should tell them.
I probably could.
Don't revive us, motherfucker. Revive us right now, or you're a Diddy blood.
Well, I gotta get. Yeah, duh. This guy. That'd be like one thing.
This guy's here to be the 12-year-old.
No. It's fine. Hey, just go. Just go. Just get it. Just get it. Just get it. Just it's on your face. Just go. Just go. There's 2,000 in the thing.
He's gonna break everything in the car.
What the fuck was that?
There you go. He looks like a walking X toy. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, cause it's the one. Okay.
Whoa.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
The burger.
That was like the most devious double kill I've ever seen. Oh, fuck.
Smack it. Fuck.
I'm trying. Oh no, it's died. It's died.
Wait.
It's died.
Yeah, you did.
I did it! I did it! It was a noble sacrifice. It was a noble sacrifice.
Dude, I went that whole match without going just for the stupid little fuck.
Dude,
to like
I have
shoot me at the end.
1 HP.
Dude, he was unavailable that whole map. Not once have I seen that fucker. Ugh. Yeah, I also have 1 HP. This sucks.
Yeah, we're gonna put the health back.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the panel on the ceiling?
What the fuck is that?
The light bridge.
Oh.
It's just like Halo, bruh.
Where's the thing on the ceiling? The one I'd like. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah.
Sorry, I just kind of tripped.
Yeah. Yeah, good one.
Alright, we can't afford that explosive mine.
Fuck. Shit. Baby, I'm Brandon. Oh shit! Oh my fucking god, Ace died. What do I get? Health pack, 8k. What's this? 3k? There you go. Well, we're basically fucked. Anyways, so fucking.
It's because my head jumped over, activate the mine.
The one that I placed at the beginning. Okay. 2 health packs.
Oh.
Let's do
Must
health
be in the
packs.
wind.
A la snack bar, yeah, true.
I like. Okay, dude. No. Just blows up when we spawn.
I need HP. Oh yeah, there we go.
6, 7.
Did you take that whole health back? Yikes.
I just pressed it once.
Yikes.
I love.
Yeah, you want to turn around, bend over, turn around.
I love.
Yeah, it's giving me back shots. Help.
How much health do you have, Gilla?
51.
Okay, too bad.
Hey, Gilla.
I love.
My chest is hurting. My feet won't fall out of bed, so I don't know where to go, so I'll lay here instead. With all these symptoms of sorrow and dread, I don't know where to go, so I'll lay here instead.
What? Oh, what's the TLDR? What happened to Kirito? Kirito was in my server, and like he flirted with someone who said they were a minor, and he didn't tell the moderators that there was a minor in the server, so I banned both of them.
Ooh, Diddy blood.
Yep.
I love.
It was so funny. What's so funny about that, right? Is because they were in Ace's live stream chat, just like, oh, I'm glad I'm not the only person who's been like had to deal with Sparrow.
Oh, you said I was looking through. So Kirito was in the chat, in Ace's chat, and she was like, thank God someone called this person out.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, fucking Kirito's a weirdo.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Said the person who was friends with Kamen Rider. Fuck you.
Yeah, like, dude. I think he showed me that video. I didn't know who Kamen Rider was at the time, but yeah, he showed me that video. He's like, yeah, oh, you're talking about Lyle Convoy? Dude, look at this interview that I did with Kamen Rider about Lyle Convoy. He's clanker sores, yeah. Oh, Diddy Blood plate. Oh, I don't like this fucking hallway. I actually hate this hallway.
I hear someone. There's someone crying in here.
A little babby.
Hey guys, I have something that's like worse than 4K.
Wow, I could put that up my ass. Oh, 4K? Oh.
How much money we got? Like 14K already?
That's pretty.
I think this looks big in. I think this looks big in here. I can't tell. Oh yeah.
We should get whatever we could get in these first few
Yeah, look.
few rooms.
Look at this.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Let's.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah, that fits. Sure.
Oh yeah, I'll make it for. Oh.
Let's just make it go back to right now because we got like 19K.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
My chest is hurting. My feet won't fall out of bed. I don't know where to
Manga
get
common? Yeah,
from.
that manga common. Well, no, not manga. Fuck, I get them switched up something. Not manga common, common writer. Yeah, common writer.
Not
Different
even the same
people.
person.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. Walk forward for a bonus.
Yeah, that was really funny.
Wait, yeah, and turn small.
Oh.
No.
Money.
Money. Oh.
Whatever, dude. Let's go. I'm decapitated now.
Yeah, he'll be our meat shield.
Just like the fucking eating, like, giant head. That, I don't like this curtain. There's something about it.
It's Pirate Cove.
Pirate Cove creepypasta?
What the fuck is that? It says pet the dog.
Don't pet the dog! Don't pet the dog! Don't pet the dog! Don't
No,
pet
you have to.
Oh, you have to?
No, you
Okay.
have to. Because if you don't, then it turns into like a fucking beast.
Okay. I thought it was one of
Fucking
those
hell.
things where it's like, I thought it was like the little baby.
Oh
no! Shut the fucking dog. I know, you're fucking needy ass bitch. You're like Deed, bruh. Tension whore, bitch. I know you're evil. Shut up, please. Frog. Shit.
I tried to run, but then I just stuck.
I know.
While it was chasing me. Fuck me.
Hello. Oh, shit. I don't like this hallway.
Yeah.
Steal the dog? I can't steal the dog. I want to shut the doors. Oh, I can't shut this. Oh. There we go. Oh!
Wait, both take it, both take it. And then...
There we go.
Yeah!
Close enough. How much? 15. Yes, this way.
Oh, it's in here. Oh, yeah. That's the spot.
We could get more, but
Yeah.
no.
Wait for Ace.
Run.
Oh, the lights went out. Oh.
Hello?
Bang.
I love. Oh!
So much.
Oh my god!
I can't see.
I'm sorry.
Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy.
Shut up, Ace.
I hate to stop now. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this way. Shut up, dog. Oh my fucking god. Absolute sinus slop? What? Yen, talk down in your mid-ish voice. I know. I feel like they're fucking dead. I love. Oh, there we go.
Can we go? That dog's gonna fuck us up. Dog's gonna fuck us up.
Oh yeah.
That thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I thought we were cooked when we almost like ran directly
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah.
But for some reason it didn't notice us, which I'll take
Yeah,
that.
and talk it down with your pretty voice? No.
No.
I don't think I will.
Death head batter? Why would anybody get that? Ow! What the fuck is that? Roll thing?
Ah!
I put 2 med packs in there for us, Yen. Teehee.
Thank you. Well, I'm 100. But yeah, it's still good. Okay, any upgrades?
Wait, Gil, wait, you're at 100?
99, yeah.
Oh. Then we only need the one. Because I need it.
Smack my pizza.
These upgrades.
We don't really have options.
What up?
Oh no. Okay, wait, what the fuck happened?
No!
The fuck got thrown in here?
Oh.
Whoa.
No! Trapped. No. 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 As the Australians say, no. No. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. No. No.
Grr.
Grr. Okay. Gonna sleep now? Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, Ian.
No, that's drugs.
Who hasn't got an upgrade? Grab one.
I would say Gilla, but like it would be way funnier if I just took it. Gilla?
Yeah.
Just take the upgrade.
What? Okay.
We're trying to be nice.
The fuck? Oh, I've been here before.
I've played these games before.
I played these games before.
I don't know why, I just feel like we're gonna get to the most devious creatures. What that noise?
Oh, laser beam! What the fuck? Oh, there's nothing even over here.
I don't like it, there's like a noise I'm getting.
Yeah. Yarp.
There's like nothing in
Nothing,
there.
no.
What is that noise?
I don't know. P. No, there's nothing back here. Baby, I'm burning.
Have we gone this way?
No.
Oh.
Where the fuck did Ace go? The fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, the dot.
It's a skull.
Oh no!
I don't know what that was, but I heard a noise.
Yeah, I think he's fucking dead.
There's a big skull, by the way.
Yeah, we can hide under here. Right? Yeah, we can hide under here.
Yeah, they'll never see it under here.
Where's
What
no
the fuck is
loot?
that? Ah.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Is he dead?
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear his like little head thing speaking.
No, that's him. Ace?
Guys?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you
Dude,
fucking
have
died.
no
What was that explosion
you have,
shit?
You have no idea what the fuck just happened, dude.
No, I
there
heard
was,
a
like,
loud
gi-
noise and I bolted it.
Dude, there's a giant
Oh.
head monster, I think, still around.
Yeah, I heard a noise coming from that direction.
But there was like these explosive skeletons.
Oh.
And they all just like blew up in front of the head monster, so I couldn't tell if I killed it or stunned it.
Oh. Well, if there's a little ball thing, then yeah, it's dead.
But I've not seen the monster, and it didn't kill me. I only have like 50 health left, but
I can hear it behind us. So.
The next thing is right here.
I want this duck to fuck off.
Yeah.
We all grabbed it, we all diddle it.
It just
not like
really
this.
wants to be touched. I'm not gonna lie, me being alive is like the most evil thing.
Yeah, I heard the explosion and I thought you just fucking died and like ragdolled or whatever.
I thought I was a goner, bro.
Oh wow, guys, what? Nice.
What? What do you want?
31,000.
Viva Pinata.
Let me get the car.
Can it even be moved?
Yeah, I can. It needs
Grabbing the car.
It needs 3 people. No, it's gonna fall over. It's gonna lose its wealth.
Yeah, we just wanted to follow the car.
No, too much. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Will it really
This will be
stay
fun
in
to
there, though?
navigate.
Yeah.
And we just gotta navigate it.
It's
that
so
way.
wide though.
If people go in front and then tell me which way, how good we are.
Let's hit it the door.
Oh, Christ.
Wait, hold on. Let's before we just start doing things, hold on. So yeah, we do got to go that way. I'm just making sure that we have like a good. Okay. We're actually not that far. You lucked out. To be honest, this will actually be the only item we'll need for the whole game. What the fuck was that?
No! Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
What was that noise?
A
That was, I
blender?
think, I don't like that noise either.
Easy. Okay, so you can grab this. Okay. What the freaking do, man?
I just gotta find it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's nothing over there, but there's this thing over here. It's a blender, but like the longer you grab onto it, the more like it loses its money.
Evil.
You know, because there's money in there.
Holy.
I have no fucking clue how the hell we're gonna get this in here, because it needs to be straight up. Fuck it.
Uh-oh.
Get in there.
Fuck it. Perfect. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It was perfect.
It's kind of falling over a little bit.
To be honest, I think
gentle.
To be kind of honest, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think I accidentally did kill that floating head thing with the skeletons.
Okay, which way we gotta go for this? I'm assuming this
I
way.
remember it's over here.
I can't tell.
I think over here. No, the bombs! Bomb spaghetti. Oh,
Oh,
shit!
no.
Fuck!
Don't let that blow up the fucking money.
Oh
See,
no!
That's what killed the face monster thing.
It fell over.
Oh, you're kidding.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no! Fuck. It's still 12,000. Okay. Well, at least we don't have to worry about fucking money anymore.
Oh, and the blender fucking does damage. It does damage. Okay.
Okay, so.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! No! Fuck off, bitch! Oh god!
So the skull isn't dead.
Switcher! No!
You're right.
I feel like I should scout ahead.
Which way we gotta go? I'll get Ace's brain.
This way? Yes, this way. Yeah, it's this way.
I'm sorry, guys. I really thought I'm dead.
No!
Just don't let it hit you.
Oh my god, it's like facing right at my head. Well, let me get Ace's head out there,
Yeah.
and then
Would it just be easier to just drag like
yeah, to
put
drag
this
just
money
drag
by...
his fucking head and just drag his fucking head in.
Yeah. Wait, I was gonna say if we put this stuff by the cart, like if we take this money bag and then come back for this blender.
No, I think
So
it's
if we
easier.
go-
It's easier if we get the blender in, and I just because Ace's head is like fucking light as fuck.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be in the cart. It just needs to be in the fucking
yeah.
zone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that in?
Close enough.
Okay, now I just need to navigate gently.
Oh, good fucking luck with this. These fucking hallways suck. Fuck you.
It rolled off. We're just gonna have to carry it like this, roll.
Yeah.
Don't put it. Don't.
Yeah, we can put it on the thing now, and then oh fuck. This is so sketch.
Just drag it.
Oh fuck.
That's fine.
What the fuck? And then we'll come back for the money bag.
Oh!
We went the wrong way.
No, it's this way.
Okay.
7,000? That's fine.
Yeah. And we'll go back. I'll grab the cart.
I'll get free
Bye,
head.
Ace. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, get in the blender, biatch. In the fucking blender, biatch.
He sounds like he's got ZV's mic.
yeah, true. Wait. They said the N word right before you extract.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, we gotta leave now.
You hear that? You hear
There's
that?
There's bomb guys by the where we were last.
Oh, there they are. Hello. You can just grab them. Don't grab the duck.
I can't really survive in a completely right now. I'm not really.
Who's it? It's the head. It's the head. Hello, Mr. Duck.
Moving. Just keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving. Keep moving, bro. Keep moving, bro. Oh my god. Fuck.
Yeah, and how did that head not kill us?
Don't worry about it.
there was no way we should have survived that. We just walked by it.
True.
I almost just walked through that laser at like HP out to carry me.
There's a bomb behind you.
No, it's behind you.
And oh no. You survived because of the HP we got from the van.
Sorry,
Wait, no,
Gilla.
no, kill it.
Sorry, Gil.
Gilla, come back.
Wow. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
I didn't do it.
Wow, see how it is. I see how it is. No, if I was
It was
still
either-
alive. If I was still alive. No, if I was still it would still do like the countdown or whatever the fuck. No, I died. Yeah. Ooh, I want tumble. Wait, how much is this? 4K?
BBL no jersey.
Yeah. BB no money. No, but damn.
I mean, Gilla, what's your health looking like?
1.
5.
I mean,
We'll
100.
get one of these. Yeah, so okay, Yen, you get a 2-pack, I get a 2-pack, and Gilla will get a 3-pack.
Okay.
Health stuff. Nice
I mean,
one.
health kind of, to me, doesn't matter. Because I feel like most things in this game kill you in 1 fucking hit anyways.
Yeah, but then there's like a make or break moment for some of them. Oh.
Ow.
Is Yen okay?
Well, I'm using a value tracker and it says you're fucking useless. Oh! You almost went inside the fucking thing.
I jump.
Chicken jockey. What?
Chicken.
Trying to find the ceiling thing.
Well, it's not.
It
always
depends
gonna
on the spawn. It depends on the spawn. Like it'll be obvious. You'll see it. I know what you're talking about. Baby, I'm yeah. We should invite Given Ant. Oh.
Okay, what do I need?
2-pack.
Okay.
You get how low is your health? Oh. Okay, I'll take it back. Cause I don't mind being fucking like low health. I just assume everything's gonna kill me
just
one hit.
raided.
Yo. Oh shit! Hi, Falgi.
Hi, Fauci. You fucking gang.
Falgi should get like this game and a job.
True. Falgi should get this game. Falgi and Cloud, because we could do 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's mods that could like make it so that you can do like even more people.
Falgi said at least favorite femboy. He wasn't subbed. He's not subbed. That's fucked up. Yo. He had the sub on stream. That's fucked up, dude. Yeah. Fauci is hidden, yeah. I just want to take this opportunity to say I fucking hate hidden heroin. Anyways.
Yikes.
Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. He was not subscribed.
Hold on, I'm gonna have a Falgi moment.
Oh.
Nah, I love Falgi and Cloudy. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a cloudy moment. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Falgi, stop saying the N-word. That's my cloudy moment. Falgi moment. Yeah.
Whoa. Guys, I'm pretty scared.
And that's why Cloudy's MVP is someone a little toasty? I don't know, man.
Dude, I found a job application here. I need to give this to Given Ant.
Dude.
That's fucking evil. We're supposed to be inviting him, right, Ace?
That's what I say to all my friends.
Ace, you sent the invite to Given Ant, right?
Okay, right. That's fucked up.
And welcome back to another episode of the Abstract Podcast.
Don't encourage mass reporting. Yep, true. Right, Dreamer?
Dude,
Don't encourage mass reporting. Don't do that fucking gay shit, dude. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dreamer.
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, it's over.
What are we doing? We're just walking
I
around in
don't know.
circles.
I'm trying to find a bit. I'm trying to find another bit. I should find a girlfriend and
You wanna take a
fuck
hit
her
with the
for
car?
fucking my SCC video. I found grandma.
I wanna huff the ashes.
Get it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be like
Yeah.
Rosanna Pansina. I could fucking smoke her.
She did that? Okay.
Yeah, she smoked her dad.
Whoa. Keep it in the family.
Is Ace doing better in this than Rivals? I think he's died more than everybody. Don't clap. Please. Don't be weird.
Don't go down that way.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck! There's a
Where's the
little, like, man... Yeah, that's why I had to run. Because there's a little man crawler down there.
A man?
Little man crawler. He crawls on the ground.
Well, there you guys are.
Are you
Man
taking girlfriend applications, or mate, you went to the wrong stream?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of I'm what they say, oh shit, go the other way.
Yeah. Now you see what I'm saying.
No, it's not a
Ace,
man
take care of
thing.
this.
It's not a man thing. It's not a man thing.
Dude, is that Ponder Sprocket? Holy shit.
What the fuck?
What the?
Oh, fuck, what is that?
Ace, go the other way. Ace, go the other way. You fucked us.
Let me try closing the door.
We need 12,000. Fuck me, dude. I hate that spider thing. That spider thing is so fucking creepy. God, I'm fucking separated. Of course I am. Me and my stupid chud life. Ooh. Hey, it's Avi Haltman's fetish. One of many. Closing the door to not. Did you fucking die, dude? Oh my fucking god. Come, Chalice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't kill my prized possessions. Don't kill my prized possessions, bitch. Bitch. Don't kill my prized possessions, bitch. Ooh. Baby, I'm bred on you tonight. $8,000. Did Ace die? Ace died. Okay, yeah, he's saying he died.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, Ace died.
I got 8,000 here, 8,000, 9,000. We need a little bit.
I'm trying to get
Sorry,
you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
You good?
Nope. Hello.
Hello.
Haha, she looks like she gives a bad hand job. Knee slaps my knee. Can I leave now?
I don't know, can you?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you, where are you?
Oh.
I already got all the loot in here.
Give me the loot.
Give me the loot.
Do we have enough to leave? No,
Um.
wrong way.
Okay. Yarp? I need to find loot. I need to find loot. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh! Okay. That's what that does? Okay, good. Good to know. Wait, how much is it? 3,000? I love you, 3,000. It's over here. There's a good shit. After we lose, I will go, haha. What? Baby, I'm bred on you.
You spin me right round, baby, like an off ball.
No, you're not supposed to grab it. I was supposed to do it myself. 360.
And she was a fairy.
Oh no, fuck. Okay, you left. Okay, now we can revive Ace. Maybe.
Wait, look. By the way, it's $6 grand TV.
Oh. Ew. I like how the noise is like a purring cat.
We're missing 10. We're missing 100, by the way.
There's already 1,000.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the,
yeah. I put his head on the thing.
What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh.
I hate this level.
Too many doors. Where the fuck is Ace?
He's in the. He put his head. He's dead. I put his head in the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You were streaming, I went to bed, and you're still going? Yup, I was reacting to the Hellfire video.
Like again.
I'm probably gonna stream for another 5 fucking hours.
Animal. Baby, I'm planning on you tonight. Yeah, and check DMs.
How? I'm gonna die if I do. Fuck. Okay, I'll try.
There you go, problem solved.
Oh, that's awesome.
Evil.
That's what you said. Let's take you to Pedo Town.
There's nothing that would kill us.
Why has Baka got a rear craze? Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
This guy's autistic.
Do you like how they play Not Like Us when they like defended a pedophile? That was really funny.
Yeah.
I like how they played it at the Super Bowl and just like breaks Drake.
dude, that no unironic. That was the dirtiest fucking shit ever. Oh shit! Fuck. Dude. We're looking Falgy stream. You got carried over. Hello. Hi.
Yo, Pembro, come over here real quick.
Yeah.
The cart needs to be pushed. I promote.
Yeah.
She's gone.
She fucking died.
Yeah.
That was. Where's the money? Oh. Okay, cool. Sick.
Can you
that
give me
was.
some health? I'm at 1 health.
What did she even say? I didn't even fucking. It like tailed off, like it was like a fucking. You know the little monkey toy? Oh shit! The stairs.
Your weakness.
12,000. What do you mean weakness?
Because you're overweight.
I'm not that fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shot dead in the Bronx. Yeah. Sure. Oh my god, what the fuck? The TV! Zoinks! I remember the TV! There was a... I don't know if you saw, there was a TV.
Yeah. You would point out a TV. Oh wait, hold on. There's a base. That's worth 5K. Yeah.
Baby, I'm turn on.
And then there's another one. That's also worth lots of money. 7K.
This vase is worth what the money. How
I
does
don't
Alan
like
say
putting
it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Is there anything else?
I
in
found
here?
this vase that's worth lot of money.
Yeah. I really like the money.
I hear
Okay, that
something
noise
bad.
definitely just made a creature just
Yeah.
where it is around. Let's test it with these vases.
No.
What's it gonna do? Kill us?
I'll walk forward.
Look more.
Okay, there's just be nothing up there. It's just the stairs.
If I get killed, I'm gonna cry.
If you drop it, I'll fucking kill you.
This is awkward as hell.
That's not even the last one, too. Shit. Got another one.
Yeah, the vases gave us a break.
I'm spraying him with dirty brown water. Oh.
Dude. Okay, I guess I'll carry you.
Where the TV at, bro?
Yen might be further.
Yen is here, yeah. Oh! Yeah. Nope! Evil! Evil thing. Evil thing down there.
Like how?
Like evil hand job lady.
Hand job lady? Yes, please.
No, go the other way! Oh shit! Go the other way, motherfucker! Okay, we're good.
Hold the fort. I'm holding the door down.
It's not gonna work. Shit. Ow! Get me up there. Ace is dead. Looks like she jerked him off too hard and he fucking died.
Fucking hell. I've got 1 HP.
Where's the fucking TV, bro? Oh, it's over here. Me thanks, me remember.
Could be over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, watch it be a 3-person thing, I swear to fucking god. Nope. We do it.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Bass Pro Shop. No, what the fuck is it called? Orange thing. Or down, you know?
Ah. Is it this way?
Home Depot. Yeah, we're Home Depot, dude.
Oh yeah. Right here. Fuck.
9,000? Fuck, we don't have enough. Shit.
We just take some of this stuff out of the car and put it on.
Yeah, true.
This fucking guy.
No, we take the cart with fucking Ace's head in it. We need his iconic commentary. Oh, there we go. Boom.
The wall. Oh. There's
Okay,
a
we
room
did
to
not
our
explore this
left.
way.
Yeah.
Wait, left? I mean, take a peek. Hello?
Geek?
No,
We're not
nothing?
playing that anymore.
No, we died. Oh, careful, careful. There you go forward, because that will fucking shatter easily. I haven't ran into the spider thing lately. Knock on wood, knock on wood, knock on wood.
Don't jinx it.
I'm on a pirate step.
Yeah, and I have
You know how they say. You know how they say. Pirate ship.
I have a situation.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm good. We have enough, by the way. Oh my god, that fucking shit scared the fuck out of me.
What happened?
Nothing.
Okay.
Period.
Well, I mean, it happens once a month. I went the wrong way.
Yeah, it's the other way. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Let's get the fuck out of
There we go.
Okay, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, where the fuck do we go, dude? Hello? Baby, I'm Brandon. Oh shit! Oh my god, dude, fuck off! God, you suck! This way. Jesus, fuck me.
You good?
Yep. No, no, leave me alone. Fuck you! Hand job, lady. No, she's killing me. I'm dead. Jesus Christ.
We're so fucked.
Fuck shit.
You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. He's got like 1 HP or some bullshit, I don't fucking know.
Check the back of his neck. No, yeah, he's dead. He's got like 1 hit. He's got 1 HP.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Ish, don't do it. She gives bad head, don't do it, don't do it. Ish, she's too freaky like that. Don't do it, don't do it.
Thank God.
Baby, I'm bad on you tonight.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Because like my game was just like open up my Steam friend messages. I'm like, I don't want to fucking see that right now.
We got touched. The fucking
I
bad hand job
noticed.
lady, and then the handman diddled.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I got E diddled just like D. Deed.
Ah.
Tumble wings? 9K? No, that's too expensive.
Well, we got 64k.
I want tumble launch. I always optimize the launch because the launch comes in clutch sometimes.
Well, I got the strength thing. I want to get like loads of strength.
A flippin'
Jacked.
sledge bear? Lol.
Interesting.
Maybe I'm playing on you tonight.
We need health. We need health.
Diddy. Diddy blood. I'm going crazy on this. Oh, can you like let me free, man? Just I saved us all. I would like, be free. Thank you. Each channel will repay you greatly.
Swim my day around.
No. No. Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah.
Why can't I leave?
Get him. Yeah.
Bring.
I can't leave. What's happening? What the fuck is happening?
Ring. Oh, you know what? You're right. I should use a frying pan.
No!
Oh, fuck. You know what? Fine. Sledgehammer it is.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Come on, Gilla, don't run.
No.
Add her up.
Yes!
Oh, fuck. Hold him down.
Gilla.
No.
Hold him down.
No. You hit Yen instead. No. No. No.
Sorry. Again, they're behind you.
No. 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 Fuck. No. No.
I'll be done.
No. No.
What have I done? I've grabbed the ace while I'm small. Look at this.
That was retarded.
Tumble.
Yeah, did you already get health?
No.
Yeah, I got health.
Good. Gilla, you get health?
Yeah.
Shrink for me.
Wait, Ace, come here. Ace, look at me. Good boy.
Duck.
Yeah.
What a miss on the video? Fucking literally nothing. It's just pedantic fucking pointless shit, dude. Oh! What the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
Crescent Moon? Truck healer now restores 35 master. Monsters are now harder to knock down. Well, it's not like we were trying anyways.
So we only get 35 HP back from the truck. That sucks.
Yeah.
What have you got? Lean?
Yeah.
We need to find the fat hourglass.
Blah.
Astaghfirullah.
Ooh.
Bismillah.
The flip. Nice. You broke the goddamn door. Ooh, what the? Fentanyl?
What the fuck
crystal?
is that? Ooh,
Meth
boy.
crystal? Legendary Courtney
Yummers.
Pete meth crystal?
Holy. Has she cleaned it out yet?
No, it's black.
It's black. Like the dish she said.
She don't clean that shit. It's for good luck.
Nuggles rots.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
fucking awful.
it's got Nurgle's blessing. Oh shit!
Oh, that's something, isn't it?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, this thing.
Oh, it's the fucking alien! Someone died. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is going on?
Whatever, dude. I'm about to leave this game, dude. Whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, it's gonna rape me.
I got my tumble upgrade for a reason, bitch! That did nothing. That did nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm flipping sorry, bro. I'm flipping sorry, bro. Psych! No! Let me go! Yes? Fuck you, bitch. Alien bitch. No! Don't do it! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Don't do it! Ow. No! Slenderman! Slenderman. Sorry. Baby, I'm pretty sure they're both fucking dead. I might as well end the game. I'm gonna kill this alien. Ugh! Don't do it, bitch! No! No! No!
Thank
Yeah,
God.
you're a fucking dumbass.
Yeah,
Holy
it's
shit.
fucking, it's death. It's based on line of sight and it can teleport.
I was
Gilla.
I was putting hope in my fucking skull.
Gilla, that was a blind and deaf thing. You fucking jumped into it. Like a
You got
fucking
killed by
dumbass.
Helen Keller.
Man. Baby, I'm brand up. Don't. Spear. Fuck. No! Where the fuck is Ace? Oh, Ace left.
Rip. He had really bad lag, to be fair.
Diddy blood behavior. Okay, bye.
Oh my God. Okay. Is he coming back?
Why? I don't know. He said he was gonna leave.
To be fair, I'm fucking tired. It's 7 AM.
Alright, I'm gonna keep chopping away at that fucking stupid video.
Okay. Bye, gay people.
Bye.
Oh, take care, Gala.
Bye. Okay. Fucking video. Stupid video. Shit video.
That's right, the Avi situation. But that's not how Scarlet would
Gulp?
describe it. So let's hear her rendition of the event.
I left because of how she was wanting me to pick sides during the fallout with Avi, and she blocked
Hold on.
me after I left and explained why, saying that I was using her trauma against her.
Hey Scarlet, I really don't fucking appreciate people twisting the narrative to paint me like a psychotic bitch. There was no fallout with Avi. Don't you dare fucking act like I was close to Avi. So let's break down on how we actually stopped talking. After I had shared my Google Doc detailing my experience with Avi within my private Discord server, I noticed quite a fair amount of people were still talking about, hanging around, and following Avi on Discord and through social media. So I broke.
You mean like your husband? You mean like your husband? You mean like how your husband was still friends with Avi and he said like he literally dedicated an apology to fucking Deed in this video saying, yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. I was still kind of fucking being besties with Avi. Lol. Sorry. Like, okay. Sure.
Down. I broke down and I told people that it's not okay that they are doing this, and that if they truly cared about a victim of sexual harassment, they would not want to hang around someone like Avi. Not only that, I had shared that Avi had a pattern of being a creep, as I wasn't
This was before Avi was added as a groomer, also, just to be clear.
the only one he did this to. Names redacted, of course. Scarlet immediately left my Discord server after that, and when I confronted her, well, I'll let you see exactly how she responded. UI, I noticed you left the homie server.
I did. I've been meaning to confront you about something regarding that since it's been bothering me, but I was waiting on the right time. I woke up today to see the update that you posted, and it was kind of the last straw for me. I don't have enough info to really take a side on whatever is going on with you and Avi, and I don't want to be forced into doing so. But if the initial course of action whenever something happens between you and someone else I know that I'm friends with is to ask people on your server to be on your side or to get the fuck out, I'm kind of on the side of leaving the server. I just want to vibe in there and just have a good time. But if I have to constantly walk eggshells around you when it comes to whatever beef you have with people I call friends, I don't want to be part of it. I'm sorry, but this is just something
Is that not fair? Is that not fair?
I don't want to deal with. I do still consider you a friend, and I genuinely do care about you, but I'm not going to take sides. I'm sorry.
That's right, folks. Scarlet sees sexual harassment as nothing more than beef.
You were not sexually harassed. I don't know if Falgi people know. She was not sexually harassed. That did not happen. Objectively, that did not happen.
Not only that, if you will notice, I didn't respond to her message. I didn't respond to her message at all, because the second that I read that she thinks that my sexual harassment is nothing more than beef, I blocked her, and never spoke to her again. But thanks, Scarlet. Thanks for painting me as a psychotic bitch when you are the person who not only—
Scarlett did not need your Scarlett did not need any assistance in painting that image. You did that yourself.
Only went out of your way to pick the side of a sexual harasser, but downplayed and, funny enough, kept vague on what it was that you were picking sides over.
Mr. Bones, yeah, fucking Corvus.
But hey, you were cool to me. But at least you were honest to me. It's not like you would turn around and be a hypocrite with your own words, right? Right?
This is not beef, redacted. This is years of stalking and harassment. Hey, redacted, how's about we
What was that even in relation to?
call a spade and admit that you just don't want to believe the victims because you don't want to cut a friend out of your life? Better yet, how's about we just admit that you don't believe the victims so we can save ourselves some time, huh?
Then again, what should I expect from a person who associates with and defends sexual predators and groomers?
Like you? With George? You mean like how you knew George was a pedophile and said nothing?
Hey, Scarlett, you hear that? The call is coming from inside the house.
Got him! Raped! You got it. You locked it. You locked in. You did it. You know what you're talking about. Yep.
Hypocritical bitch.
I'm gonna jump in with
nice
some stuff that I have. Scarlett messaged me asking if Dean was upset with her after, well, the beef. I'll be honest, my response was that it was none of my business. This was stupid of me. I'm literally dating the person who's being boiled alive in the beef broth. But like, Scarlett, I'm gonna be real. What did you expect? I recall Deed being pretty clear that Avi had sexually harassed her, and she didn't want to be around people who were still friends with him as a result of that.
It wasn't clear. It wasn't clear, actually. She showed like fucking 3 screenshots out of like the hundreds of messages they probably sent between each other. Okay? It's not clear, actually. And you know what? I doubt Silver even seen the whole fucking messages. Okay? Fuck me, dude.
Friends with the person who sexually harassed her? I don't know. I feel like that's just cause to not continue talking with you. This conversation happened back in the end of 2020, about a year and a half before it was made, to clarify.
Unfortunately, Scarlett did more than bring up the...
In comparison to what? Honestly, I'll shit on Lio when Lio does fucking retarded shit, okay? I don't know if it's fair to compare him to these fucking people.
Avi ordeal. Scarlett was brought up earlier as she corroborated Donnie's claim that I am racially insensitive due to my opinion on anime. But Scarlett had more to say on the matter. A lot more to say. And I wish she had kept her fucking mouth shut.
She has a hatred for anime because she thinks that anyone who likes it supports pedophilia.
A lot of this stems from her.
This is the same shit. So this is a pattern with this fucking video, is that they will dedicate segments to like addressing a drama, and they will just keep bringing it up throughout the entire fucking video, instead of just like leaving it in the segment. Whatever needs to be addressed, put it in the segment and leave it in the fucking segment.
Her past trauma regarding this event she went through. From what I recall, it had to do with this specifically and how it apparently correlates to anime somehow. Bear in mind, I'm keeping a lot of this vague of privacy reasons.
Despite what you said, Scarlett, you did not keep this vague. You went into detail about my trauma. And here's the kick in the gut regarding this too. Scarlett went into detail about my trauma, but not enough detail for people to hone in that this claim Donnie made doesn't even make sense. So now I have to, despite me not wanting to talk about it.
She has to. You don't understand. She has to make the 20-hour video. She has to. She can't not do it. She can't let bygones be bygones and just leave this in the fucking past and, you know, don't dig up old bones. Okay? No, she has to do it.
I have to now. So fuck all of you for this. My issue with anime, while partially does have to do with the normalization of pedophilia through lolicon and shotacon, my primary issue with anime were certain tropes that involve misogyny, sexual harassment, and sexual assault. They were very common tropes within anime where the female...
Okay, dude, I kind of hate that Falgi rated into me, because now I almost got to give context, because I feel like most people don't fucking know. The anime thing is in relation to Deed, the woman speaking, may or may not have, and it's not clear, she may or may not have like hyper generalized Japanese culture into saying that it's pedophilic, because most anime is like has some weird pedo shit. Like, it's fucking stupid. It's dumb.
Characters, both of age and underage, are objectified and sexualized, seen as nothing more than a big...
But she's not wrong to point that out, but I feel like knowing Deed, I feel like I know Deed. I've watched enough of this video to know Deed. She might have worded it in such a fucking retarded way where it came off as like racist.
Of tits. Not only that, there are quote-unquote jokes that are normalized in anime.
Like, you know those Jappas? You know those zipper heads and their fucking pedophile shit? Like, she probably said something like that, dude.
That involve women being touched inappropriately, either by men or other women. I mentioned earlier how I knew weebs in real life, and this is true. I knew people who romanticized Japan to the point where they literally called it heaven on earth, and they were obsessed with anime. It's all they would ever talk about. They would do racially insensitive accents and wish that they were born Asian, and they would also play this game. Sometimes this game would be labeled as a competition or contest.
No, this is the lolly part. Okay, I have watched, I will say this 10 toes down. I will watch this entire video except for this part. I know what part comes up. She starts showing fucking lolicon. She starts showing like ecchi fucking lewd lolly animes to like emphasize the point that how she was groped in fucking high school, dude.
Where they literally called it heaven on earth, and they were obsessed with anime. It's all they would ever talk about. They would do racially insensitive...
I will skip this part.
...accents and wish that they were born Asian, and they would also play this game. Sometimes this game would be labeled as a competition or contest as well. This game involved molestation. On a day-to-day basis, I was molested by these people. If I tried to run away, they would chase after me.
Gulp.
If I tried to protect myself, they would grab me and pin me down.
Gulp.
And every day.
But didn't tell the teacher, didn't tell my parents, didn't tell any sort of like authority figure in my life, just let it happen. You know, that's so believable. That's so believable. You were repeatedly assaulted and molested throughout your entire fucking school life, but you just never bothered to tell anybody about it. Yeah. Yeah. Not one time. You were molested multiple times, and it just was done outside of teacher supervision, outside of any sort of authority figure supervision. Nobody saw it happen, and you never told anybody. Yeah, that's believable. By the way, Deed has done nothing but exaggerate the fucking truth and straight up fucking lie multiple fucking times throughout this video, so I don't believe this shit.
Each and every time they did this, they would laugh. They would laugh in my face, they would criticize my body, and then they would go back to what they were doing as if nothing just occurred. I was the biggest target of this due to my chest size, as I was on the smaller side. This all happened when I was a child. This went on for years, from middle school all the way up into high school. Some days it left me sore, other days it left bruises on me. Every day it left me sobbing.
Again, never told anybody. Crying, sobbing, bruising, didn't tell fucking anybody. Like, how fucking believable is that, man? I understand it's fucking embarrassing, but not even a teacher notice? Dude.
Wishing I could rip my own body up to shreds. I will now give you a few moments as I am about to show on screen disturbing imagery, but
you do not need to show me. I don't need a visual fucking lolicon example of how you were molested as a fucking child. I don't need that.
I feel it is necessary as a means to get my point.
It's not necessary. It's not necessary, okay? You know what? I could believe you or not believe you. It doesn't matter. Like, showing me the lolicon is not going to convince me, motherfucker.
Across. The imagery ends at this timestamp.
Okay, skip to what?
Disturbing imagery, but I feel it is necessary as a means to get my point across. The imagery ends at this timestamp.
Skip to 4:46. I am not watching this fucking lolly shit. Sorry, I'm skipping.
That it was fine. That it was okay of women molesting other women in anime, because this is why they did it. They straight up told me that it was normal, that it was fine, that it was okay for them to do this due to the media that they watched.
By the way, Ace leaves and he says, "Oh, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired." He literally just fired up Clicker Hero, just to be clear.
And it is true, because anime normalizes this stuff. They treat it like it's cute. They treat it like it's funny.
Cute and funny, huh?
If I can find a compilation of this occurring, then it's a fucking problem.
Jesus fucking Christ. Do you need to show where people can find the lolly shit, dude?
And that's why I'm so critical of it. But apparently in these people's eyes, that makes me racially insensitive. Do you want to know something about Scarlet? She didn't even mention that. She purposefully did not mention the molestation I endured as a child. And also,
was that ever brought? I don't feel like that was ever brought up. Was that ever brought up?
If you haven't noticed by now, none of this.
He's autistic, okay? Leave him alone, okay?
Has to do with pedophilia. What happened to me?
Hold on, I gotta click my mouse like 400 times before I go to sleep.
Was child-on-child sexual assault, which truthfully isn't taken as seriously as other typical.
Which, that's true. That is true.
Sexual assault cases, unfortunately. The claim was about pedophilia. Not molestation, not sexual assault, goddamn pedophilia. Scarlet went into detail about my trauma for all the wrong.
Who the fuck were you molested by? Wait, what?
On-child sexual assault, which truthfully isn't taken as seriously as other typical sexual assault cases, unfortunately. The claim was about pedophilia. Not molestation, not sexual assault, goddamn pedophilia. Scarlet went into detail about my trauma for all the wrong reasons.
Oh, he said, okay.
And what does Donnie?
Scarlet claimed that Deed went through some pedophile shit. Okay.
Say to that? I understand being traumatized for it. That just doesn't excuse the racial insensitivity.
If you were racially insensitive, and the basis of your racial insensitivity is based on fucking like anime stereotypes, they would be right. I don't know how you said it, but they would be right.
So thanks, Donnie. I'm glad to know that when I tried running away from these girls,
I don't know if she was, but they would be right if you were being racially insensitive. That does not excuse like you being molested as a fucking kid does not excuse that. Yeah, no.
Girls that when they
Someone could get picked on by a group of black kids in fucking school. That does not excuse them being fucking racist.
Would tackle me, pin me to the floor, and molest me whilst all of them began laughing in my face. It just meant I'm a racist piece of shit. Because that clearly fucking makes sense. I hate all of you. Oh, and Tippy had this to say about my trauma.
Okay, that makes sense. But why does she have to go and generalize a whole group of people who happen to enjoy a piece of entertainment?
But I don't fucking care, because taking the word right out of the weeb's mouth, I have had terrible
It seems like everybody says it. Okay, so this is coming from Clap House. Everyone in Clap House is fucking retarded. So I don't know. I don't know who to trust, right? But like, if it is the case that Deed actually did say something racially insensitive, then they would be fucking right. Because Deed did not prove that she didn't say anything racially insensitive. She just said that, like, yeah, Japan has a problem with, like, normalizing pedophile shit, which is true. But you can say that in a way where it comes off as fucking racist. Like, you can say it in a way like, yeah, Japan has a problem with pedophilia because, like, Japanese people, for some reason, feel they need to sexualize children or some shit. Like, you could say it in a way that sounds fucking, like, racist. Or like, at least, like, culturally insensitive or some shit.
Experiences with people like them. I'm sure they would have justified the molestation and even say I was lucky to have been chosen. After all, this is the same person who thinks
why would you say that? Why the fuck would you assume that?
sending lewd images to minors is hilarious. Your rotting corpse will be the fertilizer for the meadow spring to make up for any ugliness your existence ever brought into this world.
Oh my god.
As for you, Scarlet, I want to say that I'm surprised, but I'm not, because you showed your true colors to me pretty early on. But there's something that you forgot. I talked to you in a Discord call about anime. You could have...
There's something you forgot about. I talked to you about anime in a Discord call.
Approached me about my opinion regarding anime, but you didn't. Instead, you bitched and whined about it to Michael behind my back, and Michael told you, if you don't like it, then stop talking to Deed. But you didn't take his advice.
So you're ending
Instead, you
a
waited.
yeah.
You waited until I opened up about sexual harassment I went through, called it beef, and left it at that. Well, rather, I left, because I...
Dude, it's so fucking stupid. Like, the reach, the fucking, like, LeBron James style reach to call it sexual harassment when she went through it with Avi is just so fucking stupid.
I wasn't going to tolerate that, especially from someone who I thought would understand. You probably don't remember this, Scarlet, but I do. I remember one of the first interactions we had, and that was you comforting me when I publicly spoke about the time I was raped.
Dude, she sent... Scarlet, you sent me a virtual hug, you fucking traitor! Dude. Are you serious? She comforted me. She sent me a virtual hug! She sent me a virtual hug!
You came to me with full-on support, and you were kind to me when I...
Full-on support. She sent you a fucking GIF, bro. She sent you a virtual hug GIF. Fuck off.
vented about it to you. It's why I thought when I spoke up about what Avi did, I'd receive the same comfort and support. But I didn't. And truthfully, I don't know why you kept talking to me if you honestly thought I hated you. I didn't. I couldn't hate someone who many people told me we were like siblings. It was like my twin, essentially.
A virtual rape.
I didn't hate you, but I do now. You're dead to me. And we haven't even gotten to the worst part of it. But we will. And afterwards, I hope the world knows how much of a heartless bitch you truly are. You know what? Given what I've just had to expose for the sake of defending my name, I am deserving of a crash out, but no. You aren't deserving of my crash.
I am deserving of a crash out. Dude, she does this constantly throughout this entire fucking video. It's like, I am the victim. I am the victim. I deserve the crash out. I deserve the fucking, like, moral fag. Like,
crash outs. I'm saving those for my short films. So, have a shitty filmed grunge-esque montage instead.
Wow, dude. I never asked for it, but thank you. Wow, that's so considerate.
Say, that hurts a little bit.
No blood kink. She's playing with a knife. No blood kink.
You don't like it, do you? Oh, I don't know. Kind of fun sometimes.
God doesn't like me.
What in the scuff? What in the scuff is happening? You couldn't sit here. You couldn't sit her in a fucking bed and put a skeleton and just have like Silver like off camera like jiggling the fucking skeleton.
Say, that hurts a little bit.
You don't like me, do you?
Oh, I don't know. Kind of fun sometimes.
God doesn't like me enough to let me die. So we'll drop my blood pressure sky fucking high. Palpitations will increase.
Why is she bleeding?
My anxiety is my masterpiece, broken down and chilled to the bone.
What is it? What?
Hopeless, worthless, all alone. Gonna pop Tramadol and stay awake. Won't give up until I hallucinate.
Dude, I think Silver found himself a keeper. I think Silver found himself a keeper.
Broken knees, you can be but you will see the story beating out your broken teeth.
Nice gingivitis fucking teeth you got there.
You can scream but you will see the sound. My chest hurts and I can't breathe. Light another up cause I need my nicotine.
George Floyd reference?
Self-destruction's all I know. Fingers on the trigger and I'm ready to blow. Beg and plead on broken knees. You can be but you will.
Do we need this? Is this necessary? What is this trying to convey? What are you trying to convey here? Wait, I think I know that movie. That was fucking Battle Royale. I'm not gonna rewind. fuck is this? Don't you get it? Okay, that's not very flattering. That's not a very flattering free screen. Gotta get that ad revenue. I don't put ads on my fucking streams, dude, because I know I play copyrighted fucking shit. Fuck me. Oh, not you? Did they? No, they did they not advertise or not ad? Did they not put ads on this?
You good?
New soy jack pose.
I wish we could say,
babe, you're being a performative fucking faggot. Please get inside. Okay.
we are done with the abuse allegations, but sadly, no, we're not. Because now it gets personal, and quite frankly, we're both...
Now it gets personal. Now it gets personal 5 hours into the video. Now it's personal. Okay.
But hey, these sons of bitches apparently thought they knew the ins and outs of our relationship. So let's show them just how much they were fucking wrong on that front.
His girlfriend has told a friend of mine that she looked at his phone before. ...
Hi.
Yeah, and you know what I was told? I was told that they straight up show that, like, Deed straight up admits to, like, beating Silver. And she said they were making shit up and that they were lying about her being, like, physically abusive. And I'm told, I don't know when, I'm told in this video, Deed straight up admits to, like, being fucking physically abusive to Silver. That's what I'm told.
What the fuck? It's hard to want to be there for your friend, but someone else just bars you from
What the fuck?
Doing so.
Nobody barred you, Scarlet. The only person who did that was your own fucking self!
That is incredibly controlling.
Based.
Trent DM him, but that's fine. Deed doesn't seem to have any reason to attack me. Well, now they fucking do. Because you're stupid.
Hey kids, can you guess what Tippy went on to do? Good answer. Glad you're catching on. While I understand some view having access to your partner's phone is controlling, nobody seems to have asked my opinion on this. So here it is. Deed and I are both victims of cheating. As such, we have both looked through each other's phones and always with the other person's consent. This isn't even just a natural response to cheating. This is just natural in a relationship, which tells me exactly how.
That's not. I've been in several relationships. I've never felt the need to check through my partner's phone. That's not normal. That's actually not normal. You don't need to check through your partner's phone. If you have if you're dating a mentally stable, non-drug addicted, non-schizophrenic, non-blood obsessed person, you don't need to check their phone.
Well, all of you could handle living with your partner. Not only that, but it was public knowledge that I was cheated on in my previous relationship.
Red flag. Yeah. I haven't been in many IRL relationships, but like even in the ones that I have been in, like I've never felt the need to check their fucking phone. That's not normal.
The fact that nobody thought of this tells me how much they cared about my personal life, you know, as so-called friends. Yes, Deed has looked through my phone before. No, this doesn't upset me. I am fine with her looking through my phone. Treating it like she is controlling my life without ever thinking of our past experiences with cheating, but instead using it to paint her as abusive is pretty fucking dismissive for you guys to do.
I mean, it's not inherently abusive. It's just fucking weird.
Now, before I say anything, it should be noted Donnie doubled down on this claim. Now, I have an idea of who this pal of Donnie's is, considering it had to have been someone I once trusted. And it kind of pisses me off they went on to tell people this, because this has to do with a situation involving someone.
I've been in three relationships. One ended up cheating on me. Not once I haven't checked on their phones because I had no reason to. Yeah, because checking on their phones are not, like, if your partner is going to cheat on you, checking on the phone is not going to prevent that. Because the chances are, if the partner knows that you check their phones, they're going to find a way to circumvent that. When there's a will, there's a way. They're going to find a way to circumvent that either way. Like, checking their phone is just pointless.
Someone who was actually referenced quite a bit in this thread. So, because
now say it without the gun to your head,
yeah.
The attempted homewrecker. Oh my god, the women are lining up for Silver's fucking like e-cock. Yeah, you're real. You're convincing. You're really fucking selling a fucking convincing story here. Yeah.
Before we begin this segment, due to this person not being a part of this thread, but rather simply being referenced, we are going to keep them anonymous. We will only be referring to this person as A. In our original script responding to these allegations, we were aware that A had been going around calling me controlling and abusive. But seeing as A did not engage in this thread, to us, it tells us that they called me controlling and abusive for their own gain, for their own malicious reasoning, and that will quickly be explained, seeing as we do have to talk about our history with them, given not only this phone claim, but another claim that Donnie and others make later on.
A is someone that I dated for a short period of time. Like, short enough I can count the days we were together on one hand short. They were also once a close friend of mine and Deed's. However, the friendship fizzled out for numerous reasons. We want nothing to do with this person anymore, and we will only be referencing 2 events in this segment regarding A, as these are the events that were referenced within the libel thread on us. That being said, it should be noted A has done a lot of things to both myself and Deed, but we're not going to talk about that. Reason being is that A, again, wasn't involved in the thread, nor has yet to say anything publicly about us, and if that remains, we have no reason nor wish to talk about it publicly either.
Wait, so let me get this straight. A was a malicious actor, but we're not going to name them because they weren't in the fucking Cloud Palace thread? Really? Really? That's your fucking standard?
If A wishes to just move on, like we are now, then we will leave this be. However, if A chooses to speak publicly against us, we will make the decision to defend ourselves, like how we are doing now against the Cloud Palace.
With that being said, let's talk about the two events. That being the phone claim, and another claim we will talk about afterwards that has to do with A. Starting with the phone claim, it took us quite a while to figure out what Donnie was actually talking about. I went through numerous DMs to see if I ever told anyone I looked at Michael's phone. The closest I could find was me mentioning Michael made me picture his phone's wallpaper. However, this was before we had moved in with each other, so there was no way that it was this. But I eventually figured out what it was. I had said this to someone in a Discord call whilst breaking down crying. This is where I have to explain my friendship with A. A and I were close back in the day until they decided to ghost me. To this day, I don't know why they ghosted me. I've only ever been given hearsay to the reason as to why. And well, the only reason they started talking to me again was to randomly message me by congratulating Michael and I, claiming that he and I, quote, make a cute couple. This should have been a red flag for me, but truthfully, I was just happy that they were talking to me again. See, this individual was pals with Michael, and once Michael and I started dating, A became very distant towards Michael, and we noticed that. And so, I guess to clear the air, they started talking to me again, rekindling our friendship.
To give a bit more context,
wait, so this doesn't answer it. Hold on. She brought up earlier, she was trying to figure out where people got the idea. She checked his phone, and she couldn't find where people got that implication. Unless she said it to A for some reason that she was checking Michael's phone. I find it kind of weird that, like, they speculated, again, that she probably scans his fucking phone like she's running fucking CIA hardware, trying to fucking, like, find shit. And, like, they were just right. They were just right on that again.
Okay. They would go on to exclude me from events I was specifically invited to after I had started going out with Deed, and broke down just at the fact that I was in a relationship with someone else. They, in my eyes, had also attempted to manipulate me to believe my partner was delusional. Whilst they had apologized to me for excluding me, but given how half-hearted and empty it had sounded to me, I clocked they simply wanted me to shut up. Samesies, honestly.
In regards to A painting me as delusional, one of those occurrences would be how, as the months passed, they started doing more and more things that led me to believing they were attempting to get Michael to cheat on me with them. Now, it's not
based on what?
my place to talk about the details of their and Michael's relationship, and I don't want to go into every single piece of evidence because this isn't about that. However, what I will say is that they basically slowly...
I won't go through the evidence. You what?
Occurrences would be how, as the months passed, they started doing more and more things that led me to believing they were attempting to get Michael to cheat on me with them. Now, it's not my place to talk about the details of their and Michael's relationship.
It's not my place to talk about the details. Well, you're kind of making this the subject of this segment, so you should go into the details, right?
And I don't want to go into every single piece of evidence because this isn't about that. However,
I won't go into every single piece of... Well, thank fucking God. This video is redundant enough.
However, what I will say is that they basically slowly, little by little, skirted the lines of what was and what...
Did you get exposed, Gray? Yeah, I saw Gray posted about it.
...wasn't appropriate for an ex to do. It also doesn't help that after the "I'm totally fine with you two dating" comment A sent me...
It does. I'm pretty sure... Does it have something to do with fucking Common Rider? Common Rider has been, like, schizo posting about fucking Gray for a bit.
They immediately became distant towards me again. One of the clear signs of this were the times Michael would be streaming, and if I participated in said stream, A would immediately go silent, leaving the chat entirely. When I spoke to Michael about this is when he confided...
I don't know much about it. I kind of just, like, fucking skimmed it.
...in me, explaining that he and A had been in a relationship prior. While I was aware of this, it genuinely blinked out of my mind because it was his relationship, not mine. And I didn't even know how long the relationship had gone on for. When Michael told me it was a brief fling, I didn't think anything of it, assuming that A thought they and Michael were better as pals than lovers. But that soon was not the case, given their behavior over the coming months. From Michael making a MMO character to look exactly like himself, that when showing it to A, they immediately complimented the character, started calling them hot, and wanted to draw ship art with themselves and this character that...
That's weird, sure.
Mind you, was supposed to be Michael, to them outwardly telling Michael, "We love you." There was no we, it was only A.
What was that in context to? You can't be directly quoting things and not show the screenshot. What is the context behind that?
But that was the point. Subtlety. Make it sound like A was speaking for others, when in reality it was just a...
Subtlety, like not showing the screenshots, yeah?
...way of getting away with telling Michael, "I love you." So yeah.
Deranged Black Griffin fan made a Google docu calling me a pedo and a rapist while defending Isaac Blue. What the fuck? Okay, jeez. Okay, the fuck? I was not expecting that.
Suffice to say, I was growing uncomfortable with A. It felt like A was pushing boundaries with Michael and doing things that...
A Black Griffin fan? That's, like, oddly specific.
Quite frankly, made me deeply uncomfortable, and I attempted to vent my concerns with Michael, and unfortunately they fell on deaf ears because A did the classic tactic that most homewreckers do. Paint the partner as crazy and insecure. When me and Michael were having this conversation...
No, surely because Deed is not that. Surely Deed is not insane and insecure. No.
More and more, there was at one point where Michael and I had a fight, and he told me, "They are not trying to get in between us, they've told me so." And I was confused. I was confused what Michael meant by that, and he told me that A had randomly messaged him one day saying, "By the way, I would never want to get in between you or Deed." Yeah, similar shit they pulled with me years prior. A random message out of the blue, but instead of congratulating, it was, "You have no reason to be worried about me." Notice how it was said to Michael this time.
Well, it might be a little weird and awkward to say something like that, but considering that this person used to date Michael, okay, that would be, and it's like they're still on good terms, that would be something they might want to try and clear the air on that. Hey, by the way, I have no interest in fucking trying to home wreck here, right? It's not necessarily coming out of nowhere. They used to fucking date, okay, and they're still on good terms.
Not me, the person who has the actual concern. I will be blunt, my trust with Michael wasn't the greatest back then, given the shit that A was doing, and it boggled my mind that A knew about my insecurity with them. A knew I had this suspicion, and there was really only one way they could have known about it. Outside of Michael, I had only ever told one person about my concern.
Outside of Michael? Why isn't it not Michael? Can you explain that? Did you look through his DMs? Why is it not Michael?
With A, and I vented to them about it. They had sent A everything they needed to not only get Michael on their side, but to pay me as an insecure, crazy person.
Wait, so that's said as successful. So they did do that?
With A, and I vented to them about it. They had sent A everything they needed to not only get Michael on their side, but to pay me as an insecure, crazy person. And yes, I did confront this person. I confronted this
Hollow Knight music?
person because I was hurt. I was devastated that out of everyone, they would send it to the person who could use it against me the most. I was in tears, bawling my eyes out, telling them why. Why would you break my trust like that? During my breakdown, I did admit to them that I looked at Michael's Discord and I saw the message A had sent them, and that's how I knew. The only
okay.
thing they could do is give me shallow apologies. And the excuse to why they did it? Because they were mad at me.
Superfan views a character he voices as their father. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's insane.
I was never given an explanation as to why they were mad at me. I can't recall if it's because they never told me or because I asked them I didn't want to know. Because regardless, that is disgusting. That is a shitty-ass thing to do to someone, especially to someone who you considered like fucking family. I treated this person like they were a sibling to me. That's how close we were. It doesn't matter how mad you are at someone. You don't do shit like that. In the moment, I did forgive them, but I retract my forgiveness now. I do not accept their apology, and that is why a few days later, I had blocked them. I wanted nothing to do with them anymore. Back then, and even to this day, I struggle with trust issues. They were aware of this. Oh, did they know the deep-seated trauma that was my trust being broken? And they did it. They broke my trust. Just like that. And for what? I hope you're...
Wait, how? By saying that they wouldn't get in between you and Michael? That's breaking trust? Wait, what did they... Hold on. I need to pay attention. What did they do?
I can't recall if it's because they never told me or because I asked them I didn't want to know. Because regardless, that is disgusting. I was never out telling them why. Why would you break my trust like that? I never told one person about my concerns with A, and I vented to them about it. They had sent A everything they needed to not only get Michael on their side, but to pay me as an insecure, crazy person. And yes, I did confront this person. I confronted this person because I was hurt. I was devastated that out of everyone, they would send it to the person who could use it against me the most. I was in tears, bawling my eyes out, telling them...
Not to A? To someone else?
Why? Why would you break my trust like that? During my breakdown, I did admit to them that I looked at Michael's Discord, and I saw the message A had sent them, and that's how I knew. The only thing they could do is give me shallow apologies. And the excuse to why they did it? Because they were mad at me. I was never given an explanation as to why they were mad at me. I can't recall if it's because they never told me or because I asked them I didn't want to know. Because regardless, that is disgusting. That is a shitty-ass thing to do to someone, especially to someone who you consider...
No. I'm gonna say no because you're not showing any screenshots.
Like fucking family. I treated this person like they were a sibling to me. That's how close we were. It doesn't matter how mad you are at someone. You don't do shit like that. In the moment, I did forgive them, but I retract my forgiveness now. I do not accept their apology, and that is why a few days later, I had blocked them. I wanted nothing to do with them anymore. Back then, and even to this day, I struggle with trust issues. They were aware of this. Oh, did they know the deep...
They're not... By the way, they're not talking about A. They're talking about someone fucking completely different.
...seated trauma that was my trust being broken. And they did it. They broke my trust. Just like that. And for what? I hope you're fucking happy. If you're wondering about A went on to do abhorrent things to me that made Michael realize how terrible of a person they are, which is why Michael and I stopped talking to them. And this falls into the next claim Donnie goes on to make.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what the fuck was that vague pose?
And for what? I hope you're fucking happy. If you're wondering about A went on to do abhorrent things to me that made Michael realize how terrible of a person they are, which is why Michael and I stopped talking to them. And this falls into the next claim Donnie goes on to make.
The next claim? Okay, it falls into next... You're gonna say what it is.
Oh yeah. She also leaked a bunch of people's Vints to me when I don't follow those accounts. And she made someone I'm friends with now out to be insane. This is the same person who has leaked Vints to me and used them to say that they're insane.
So this is another notable thing that A had done whilst I was in a relationship with Deed and what caused me to finally stop talking to A. This incident had occurred on Twitter. My partner was following their accounts and I don't believe A was ignorant of that fact when they would post about how they believe that people in relationships deserve to die, describe the harm they wish to impose onto couples
Okay, A was doing that.
in graphic detail, or threaten to take their own life. Given that this was around the time me and Deed had begun to date to the time that we moved in together, I personally believe all of this was in retaliation to me and Deed dating, and I believe they were attempting to either...
Was it? Why would you assume that? That might be something a little bit more deep-seated than that.
Their guilt Deed into breaking up with me, or at worst, goad her into harming herself or taking her own life.
What?
In graphic detail, or threaten to take their own life. Given that this was around the time me and Deed had begun to date to the time that we moved in together, I personally believe all of this was in retaliation to me and Deed dating, and I believe they were attempting to either guilt Deed into breaking up with me, or at worst, goad her into harming herself or taking her own life.
What the based off of fucking what? The fucking the air? The air? Little particles, little invisible particles in the air? Based off of what? They were trying to bait Deed into killing themselves?
I understand that all of this can come from a place of...
Did I hear that? I'm schizoing out. Did I hear that?
Their own life. Given that this was around the time me believed that people finally stopped talking to A. This incident had occurred on Twitter. My partner was following their accounts and I don't believe A was ignorant of that fact when they would post about how they believe that people in relationships deserve to die, describe the harm they wish to impose onto couples in graphic detail, or threaten to take their own life. Given that this was around the time me and Deed had begun to date to the time that we moved in together, I personally believe all of this was in retaliation to me and Deed dating, and I believe they were attempting to either guilt Deed into breaking up with me, or at worst, goad her into harming herself or taking her own life.
Okay, no, I did hear that right. Based off of fucking what? Them saying that when they see a happy couple, they get jealous. I feel like everybody's been single at one point in their life, and they see a happy couple, they're like, God, fucking stop being annoying, fucker, right? Because like, deep down inside, you're jealous. That's jealousy. Everybody's fucking experienced that. Maybe they're just fucking like being over exaggerative. They're being performative. They're not being serious about it.
I understand that all of this can come from a place of rage, and perhaps A didn't mean the things they said, but I won't sit and act like they didn't have an effect on my partner.
Bad high school soap opera, because it fucking is.
I also won't believe that their actions were anything less than sinister when they have, assuredly, gone out of their way to hurt both me and Deed. I
Go on.
refuse to have someone like that in my life or in my partner's life. On the note of A threatening to take their own life, basically they would threaten suicide to the point that they listed a death date on their Twitter bio and
show that?
Constantly brought up how blood will be on your hands to any of the people who read their tweet.
Well, I suppose that would turn Deed on. This shouldn't be a problem.
My partner included.
Goddamn, yeah.
We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
My name's Quirk Chungus. I'm Quirk Chungus, and I like biting people, and I've got a cat called Squirt.
Goddamn bro, you still here?
Yep.
Apparently an argument led to A making a rule on their account that you weren't allowed to speak to them about any of the posts they made on this Twitter account. This led to Deed freaking out and having consistent panic attacks
thank you for the $2.
within or outside of work, to the point I begged her to unfollow A's Twitter account, but she refused, given that she was afraid that if she did, A would make posts about
Wait, what?
a death date on their Twitter bio and constantly brought up how blood will be on your hands to any of the people who read their tweets, my partner included. Apparently
no screenshots, by the way.
An argument led to A making a rule on their account that you weren't allowed to speak to them about any of the posts they made on this Twitter account. This led to Deed freaking out and having consistent panic attacks within or outside of work, to the point I begged her to unfollow A's Twitter account, but she refused, given that she was afraid that if she did, A would make posts about her, and A would get to vile and violent levels of bad.
She didn't want to unfollow A because she was afraid that A would make Twitter posts calling them out. Not that they might kill themselves, not that like anything crazy or violent would happen towards A, but because A would talk shit about them. Okay.
When talking about people, she didn't want to rock the boat, suffice to say. I was concerned, but overall tired of my partner having panic attacks and feeling helpless, so I reached out.
It's always about Deed. Why is it always about Deed? Why is it always about Deed? Why is it always about Deed? Do you ever ask yourself that, Silver? Why is it that every single time it's always about Deed? It's always Deed. It's always about how it affects Deed, not how it affects other people. It's just Deed. Why is it always Deed? Huh. Weird. Coincidence.
A, and they admitted to me they weren't actually going to commit suicide on that day. Let it be known that by definition, that is suicide.
You have promised me that you're not going to use this as a means of justification for wanting to kill yourself. I'm not going to kill myself. And your bio on your vent, I might not follow it, but I can see that. I have had a lot of things build up this week, and it's not my proudest moment. Why are you willing to show me this DM and not the fucking bio? What did the bio say?
Suicide baiting, despite what A wants others to believe. Should I have reached out to A?
I can't believe you. I can't believe you. I can't.
Maybe, but I was looking after.
I want to know, I'm trusting you to understand someone else's point of view. I had to listen to Deed cry last night, lol. She didn't tell me everything you said, but some of it was scary. I get that you have moments and you want to be alone for a while, and that's normally what I try to do, but it genuinely feels like you attack anyone who tries to help you based off of fucking what? This doesn't prove anything. Show me where you're getting this fucking implication. She feels responsible for making you angry, for trying to make sure you were okay. I can't be okay with that. Blank, I get that you're in a dark place again. I'm not mad. I'm here for you, blah, 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 blah. It hurt both of us. Okay, I get it. I'm a hypocrite. I'll just leave you alone for right now. This doesn't prove anything. I don't know what it, show the context, bro.
For my partner, and if that makes me come off as someone who is dismissive of some merely venting, apparently, then fine. I don't care. I only cared about relaying to my partner that there was nothing to be worried about.
There is something that I should clarify. This all happened on A's private Twitter account. However, A did go on to make public statements wishing death and violence against those who are in a relationship, which led to individuals going into their DMs
before
telling them to knock it off. So it did spread outside of this private Twitter account. That being said, how does Donnie fit into all of this? Well, Michael wasn't the only person I vented to about A. Donnie was someone else who
Holy fuck, dude, the music, Jesus Christ.
And I was in a panic. I was just tired of A saying all of these things, and there was absolutely nothing I could do about it. I will admit, when I first started following A's private Twitter account, I told them something, and they went on to say very heinous things about an individual, and I simply told A in DMs to maybe not fight fire with fire.
Dude, they had to engage. No, here's the thing. Deed had to engage. They had to. They couldn't just ignore. They couldn't just walk away. They couldn't just be like, well, this is not my problem. I don't want this to be my problem. A is going to have a fucking little moment about it. Not my fucking business. If you're under the implication that A is doing this because of you two simply being in a relationship, you should just ignore this kind of fucking person. But no. Deed had to engage. You have to engage. You can't just leave. You can't just ignore it. You have to.
Or overall stoop to their level of toxic behavior. I shouldn't have said that. Sure. I'll admit, it's not my place to judge people who vent their frustrations about others. However, A would take things to a disgusting level. As Michael has already described, they would get violent, and they would say abhorrent things about people, to the point they either wish death on themselves or others. But there is something that I do want to make clear.
You kind of did this during this video, but anyways.
I wasn't going out of my way to paint A as crazy. They were crazy. With all of the shit they had done,
they were crazy. They're the crazy ones, yeah. Charles Manson, they're the crazy ones? Okay.
Got so bad, others went into their DMs to tell them to stop. But not only that, I never leaked anything to anyone. See, when you think of leaking, what do you think of? Well, if it's a private Twitter account, it
my fucking penis when I go to pee
means that I screenshotted everything that A was doing and sent it to people. No, that is not what I did. I did not have screenshots of A's Twitter account because I never took screenshots. Instead, what I did was either paraphrase or quote what A was saying. Sure, you can argue that what I was doing was still leaking vents to people, but honest to God, can you blame me? Given how—
Wait, so they were right. So wait, hold on. When you pointed out that being mentioned in the fucking Cloud Palace thread, and you said that was a lie, that was made up shit, so they were right. You were leaking other people's vents. Okay.
Both A and Donnie hate that I vented to others about this, but to also avoid this video getting taken down, I will be censoring the things that A said, but Michael and others can corroborate for me that it was vile. A would say abhorrent things, and while it's one thing to vent your frustrations, goading people that you're going to kill yourself, blaming people that you are going to kill yourself, saying you wish you could—
I really don't fucking want to read skimming, blah, blah, blah. I'm a pedophile. Whoa, why would Deed say that?
Kill people and so on and so forth is extremely unhinged to do. It is one thing to wish death upon your rapist. It is another to see a couple down the street holding hands and immediately wish you could jump them and break their limbs. That is insane. But here's the kicker. I had realized my mistake.
Well, you should probably ignore that person.
Maybe I shouldn't have trusted Donnie. Maybe I shouldn't be telling Donnie all of this mess. So what happened?
Why did you tell Donnie? It's actually a great question. Why the fuck did you tell Donnie?
After I apologized to Donnie for even dropping this onto his lap, what did he say? What did he respond with? I'm not going to tell.
Why did you tell? Play the little circus music all you fucking want. Why did you tell? What was the point of telling Donnie? How is Donnie related to this shit? I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna figure this out. Why the fuck did you tell Donnie?
Of A's Twitter account because I never took screenshots. Instead, what I did was either paraphrase or quote what A was saying. Sure, you can argue that what I was doing was still leaking vents to people, but
what was the purpose?
Honest to God, can you blame me?
What was the purpose?
I was just tired of A saying all of these things, and there was absolutely nothing I could do about it.
About relaying to my partner that there was nothing to be worried about.
There is something that I should clarify. This all happened on A's private Twitter account. However, A did go on to make public statements wishing death and violence against those who are in a relationship, which led to individuals going into their DMs telling them to knock it off. So it did spread outside of this private Twitter account. That being said, how does Donnie fit into all of this? Well, Michael wasn't the only person I vented to about A. Donnie was someone else who I went to, and I was in a panic. I was just tired.
So you just leaked it to some random fucking person who's unrelated to this shit? Okay, so play the circus music, motherfucker. You're the one who leaked it. What?
Donnie for even dropping this onto his lap? What did he— You know who else is a backstabber? A themselves. Yeah, so here's the funny thing about the phone claim and the leaked vent claim. They're outright false. You wanna know why? I never saw the message. Michael merely told me what the message was, and it wasn't until years later, as we're gathering screenshots for this video, that I saw the actual conversation that took place between A and Michael. Here it is, on screen for you to read.
No, you haven't. Honestly, you didn't do anything wrong, and I want to point out before I go into that, I just found out about this yesterday. So I was made aware that your girlfriend had gone to one of our friends, Donnie, recently in January. I was told by our friend that she was having a paranoid moment about you and I were getting together and cheating on her with me. Oh, so that's what that was about. It wasn't about it wasn't about A suicide baiting or suicide or fucking going crazy on their main. It was about you going conspiracy schizo mode. And the fact that you're not showing the fact that you're being so selective about where you're showing, dude, this is why show when people refer to a thing, like, I understand you can't prove a negative, but where are people getting this idea? Because that was said by people in the Cloud Palace thread, and that's being said by this unrelated third party, right? And this A is saying this to fucking Silver in confidence, to Michael in confidence, right? So it's potential they could just make this up out of thin air, but unlikely. It's unlikely. Because Donnie is the one in the thread. A is not in the thread. Donnie is the one in the thread saying that you did this. So What the fuck? Okay? It sounds like you don't give a fuck that A is being like suicide baity or whatever the fuck. You only care that she's trying to fucking home wreck, apparently, based off of fucking nothing. Okay.
Right now. I've already done enough voiceovers for you. Can you at least read one screenshot?
I did.
As you can see, this wasn't out of the blue. They were already in the middle of a conversation. But there was a detail that I left out. But it wasn't me who left it out. Michael did. Two outcomes. Either, for years, Michael was never honest with me about this conversation with A, as he never told me that A outwardly confessed to him that they had received leaked conversations of mine talking about them, or
what?
Or, with rose-tinted glasses, to save myself from the pain of Michael not standing.
Why is it not Donnie? Why would it be? Okay.
Up for me.
No, it is. Okay, so it is coming from Donnie. Donnie is telling A that you think they're cheating. So, no, this is totally fucking understandable. What the fuck?
I portrayed the incident different.
Deed went to Donnie. Schizo posting about A. Donnie told A. And A told Silver that D was schizo posting to Donnie about A. What? That makes sense.
In my mind, leading me to misremember it.
That makes sense.
Trauma truly is a fickle thing.
You're fucking retarded.
Regardless, not only do we have definitive proof that my vents were leaked, but this also diminishes the phone claim, because I...
Oh no, not your vents. Not your vents when you were leaking A's vents.
Would have remembered
A said it publicly, allegedly. I don't even know if that's fucking true.
I would have shown this to the person who leaked this shit. Not only that, hey A, you don't get to be upset with me for quoting vent tweets from your Twitter account claiming I tried to paint you as crazy when you did the exact same thing. You literally took leaked information about me and used it behind my back to paint me as a crazy partner. You don't get to do that.
You are. You're crazy. You're insane. You're manic.
Donnie also doesn't get to make that claim without looking into the actual fucking person. And you know what? I know A probably cried, claiming to be a victim, which is why I'm calling their ass on it too. Because that's what A does. For the time I had known them, A is a hypocritical bitch who gets away with doing shit, and you almost did. But I'm glad the truth is out there now. Let that be a lesson if you ever attempt to lie about me again.
How old are these people? D is 27. I don't know how old Silver is. I'm willing to bet he's maybe older. He might be 30. I don't know.
I will find out the truth. And
this is literally high school shit, and it's funny because this is shit. No, here's the thing, Slades. They're talking about stuff. They're making a video at basically 2026 at the start of this year, right? They uploaded it on Christmas last year, technically this year, whatever. I'm gonna round up. 2026. This stuff happened in 2022 and before, so they've been holding this grudge for like over 4 fucking years. It's like it is high school shit because this seemingly happened when they were in high school.
We'll not hesitate.
Like,
I understand some may sympathize with A in a way, but just for my own sake, A did this to themselves. Over the years I knew them, they were a self-destructive, self-centered person who could care less for the feelings of others. My friendship with A was, quite frankly, toxic and borderline.
Like the thread that they're referring to throughout this entire video happened 4 years ago, but the stuff that's in the thread happened before that point. Some of the stuff dates back to like fucking 2018, dude. Like,
abusive. Over the years I knew them, they disregarded my boundaries, made insensitive comments on my past trauma, and did other abhorrent things outside of these 2 incidents.
2018 is almost 10 years ago. Let that sink in.
Shared, but I don't wish to elaborate further. They wish death and violence upon me, all because Michael and I were together. I lost nights of sleep.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. You not only have you not have proved that, right? But you tried, like, you can say it's a coincidence that, like, oh, they start, like, being jaded about, like, couples. And they start, like, schizo posting about couples online, right? As soon as you and Michael are dating, right? But ultimately, that could just be, like, in general. Like, they just find, like, overly happy, lovey-dovey couples annoying. And they're just, like, venting about it. Or they're freaking out about it or some shit. Like, maybe they do have mixed feelings about Silver. But, like, you have not shown that A has intent to home wreck your relationship with fucking Silver. You have not shown that anywhere. The Mario fan game creator allegedly killed someone by setting them on fire. What the fuck?
Sleep, had breakdowns at work, and they banished me from ever talking to them about this, which, yeah, is kind of abusive in my eyes. They didn't care that the things they were doing had mentally affected me.
Are you watching the full thing? I'm gonna try, man. I'm a trooper.
Even fine with me getting berated by others for shit I didn't even know was a problem either. I want nothing to do with A and have moved on with my life since. After all, they attempted to be a homewrecker and failed miserably. I am now more confident in
where was the attempt?
my relationship than ever thanks to A. A is clearly a mentally disturbed person. Something
Yeah, unlike me. Person with blood fetish. Person who schizo posts online. Yeah.
had to have happened for them to act like this. But regardless, their actions are their own. Past trauma be damned. And they need to realize that sooner or later.
Nobody else did it, so I have to.
I hope A
Nobody else watched this entire video in one sitting, so I have to. Okay.
receives the professional help they need to overcome it. But I want them to do that at their own accord and preferably 600 feet away from me. Enjoy your life, A.
I've been streaming for 9 hours, bro.
But please, forget my name.
I'm not going to say too much about A, as this video isn't about them. We tried a relationship, and we shouldn't have. That failure is on both of our heads, and I'll say this. If there was any hurt that I had caused you because of any romantic complications between us specifically, I'm sorry. I'm not going to act like there weren't instances where I couldn't have tried harder, but you could have too. You've disrespected and betrayed my partner to the point where her insecurities, right or wrong, were justified, or at the very least, clearly not respected by you. I made a mistake by not calling you out for having leaked private information on Deed. I should have caught onto that and called you out on it, and truthfully, stopped talking to you right then and there.
What do you mean should have? That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
But I didn't. That is on me and me alone, and this will be my public apology to my wife for that. As for being dishonest, I genuinely don't recall actively hiding this information
9 hours? It's 7 hours.
from Deed.
Oh, I've been streaming for 9 hours.
But due to how long ago it was, I want to apologize regardless. Truth be told, I knew just as well
We're still watching this because I fucking hate.
as Deed how explosive you are, A, so I didn't want to rock the boat. It's why I allowed you to overstep boundaries when I should have put a stop to it sooner.
Oh, okay. You allowed them to overstep boundaries. So, like, if A was trying to be a homewrecker and you allowed them to overstep those boundaries, what does that say about you? I'm
just glad I was able
Not very loyal. Are we still?
to work things out with Deed, and she was willing to forgive me. The fact that you were willing to actively lie and even get Donnie to paint you as a victim in that scenario, when, out of everyone, we both know it is Deed who's the victim in that, says enough about how remorseful you are.
Donnie only painted A as a victim because Deed was the one who was being schizo about A to Donnie.
For overstepping boundaries. I don't expect you to apologize for this, or anything else you have done.
D was the one who wrapped in Donnie. Donnie was not related at all.
I think you found your own lane to drive in, and I think the silence between us is healthier than anything we've had prior. Just don't get back in my lane.
Oh, that's right. I said others referenced A too. Well, I didn't think I need to talk about this person, but here we are. Hey, Yoon. Mind having a seat? Just want to have a little chat with you.
I feel like that music just like induced retardation into my fucking brain. What the fuck did I just listen to?
Yoon. What can I say about Yoon that already hasn't been said by other victims?
Was Deed in a relationship with Silver around the time of Avi's sex? No, they weren't.
of theirs? Well, I can start off how it is surprised.
But Deed admitted and said in the messages when they were dating Avi that they had a partner at the time. So that's interesting.
That he joined in on the false allegations on me.
And they in the message that Deed showed, that was Deed had mentioned their partner in relation to Avi talking about them being trans. So D might have dated a trans woman or a trans man. It remains to be seen. Kind of weird that you would bring that up when Avi is talking about being trans. That's why you add context, because everything is so gray and mysterious, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Because my only interaction with Yoon was getting scammed by them. I was scammed out of...
And I would say that's interesting, because if Deed is willing to respect Avi's shit, right? If Deed was dating a trans woman at the time, that would kind of throw everything in for a loop, because Deed sits there and says that she's straight. And she has no sexual interest in women, right? So, I don't know. Kind of a tricky situation.
Money because with Yoon, being an artist, I'd commissioned them, and while they did finish the art piece, it took them many months, and I wasn't even satisfied with the final project. And they wouldn't even fix it to my satisfaction.
What a fucking shithead, dude. Listen to this shit.
Yoon. What can I say about Yoon that already hasn't been said by other victims of theirs? Well, I can start off how it is surprising that he joined in on the false
They could be an open relationship. It could be an open relationship. I don't know.
allegations on me because my only interaction with Yoon was getting scammed by them. I was scammed out of money because with Yoon, being an artist, I'd commissioned them, and while they did finish...
I commissioned Yoon. Okay. Yoon provided the fucking art that you paid for.
The art piece, it took them many months, and I wasn't even satisfied.
It took them months, and you weren't even satisfied.
Project, and they wouldn't even...
So, when did you buy it?
Well, I can start off how it is surprising that he joined in on the false allegations on me because my only interaction with Yoon was getting scammed by them. I was scammed out of money because...
2/23/2019. Okay, 2/23/2019.
With Yoon, being an artist, I'd commissioned them, and while they did finish the art piece...
4, 5, 2 months later. What did you, hold on. It completely depends on the art piece. It completely depends on what you're commissioning. If you're commissioning some fucking sketch, okay, it doesn't take 2 fucking months to get a sketch drawn up, okay? But if you're commissioning a fucking, like, a complex art piece, it absolutely will take fucking 2 months to make that shit. Are you kidding me?
Because my only interaction with Yoon was getting scammed by them. I was scammed out of money because with Yoon, being an artist, I...
Looking forward to seeing the sketches. It'd be the full body price. So she's taking a full body commission. Now, depending on if there's a background or not, if it's just the full body with like some vague shit in the background. And on top of that, is Yoon working on any other projects, right? Because if Yoon is stacked up and they got like 5 other full body commission pieces before they start working on deeds, it's going to take 2 months. It's going to take 2 months. It's going to take a bit. It's going to take a while. Yeah. That's normal. This is completely normal. What the fuck?
Commissioned them, and while they did finish the art piece, it took them many months, and I wasn't even...
How's the art coming along? Hope everything's doing... Hey, sorry to bother you. I was ordering 226... Hold on. This is May. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Okay, no, this... Okay, this... I'm being a pause, Andy. This... But it still depends, because, like, I don't know how many commissions is Yoon getting. That's the thing. Because I know Yoon is like a known like art person. Like I don't think Yoon ever made videos, but they were kind of like Faghost, where they were like this was someone that you paid to do things within the community. Like Faghost was a editor and Yoon was like an artist, right? So Yoon went around the fucking community getting commissions from dozens of other fucking people. So I mean, like it could be in line. Yoon should be updating Deed here. That seemingly didn't happen, so I suppose that's fair enough, right? But you still got the piece.
Satisfied with the final...
So you weren't totally fucking scammed. It just took way longer than you anticipated, but you weren't scammed. You eventually gave the product that you paid for, okay? And you wanted, like, minor tweaks to it.
Project, and they wouldn't even fix it to my satisfaction. In fact, I quickly learned that they immediately spent my money when I sent it.
Seeing as it was emergency commission, the estimate was $45 to $100 spent. As they do not have receipts anymore?
Which was quite a bit. But you know...
That's quite the fucking range. Jesus Christ. What are you commissioning? The time to commission depends on the type of complexity? Yeah. Priority with the queue? Yeah. 5 slots queue that was maxed out. Deed probably was last in queue. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Deed was last in queue. That's probably why it took so fucking long.
That's not nearly as bad as, well, I don't know, calling me racist and mocking my skin tone. But before we get to that, let's see what else Yoon had to say about me in this thread.
Oh God, her. I have several bones to pick with her. She loves to center her trauma in everyone's lives, but the moment someone else...
That's, yeah, she unironically did that throughout this entire video. This is just true.
...is dealing with the side effects of their trauma and mental health conditions, suddenly it's inconvenient and those people just need to get over it. Bitch,
no, she did that throughout this video.
Will fucking cut you off because you vent in a way in private that she doesn't like. She wants to subtweet people on how they handle their own trauma and mental...
She does this. This is just a correct assessment.
...afflictions, but her being a toxic cunt is just A-okay. Fuck her and her crotch rot of a personality.
Crotch rot of a personality is quite the insult, I'll give you that. But this should be going towards A, not me. But
mocking my skin tone, she's painfully Caucasian.
Information bias, am I right, Yoon? Yeah, this whole paragraph is about A and their Twitter fiasco. You know, the person that threatened violence.
Skin tone, chicken bone, leave me alone, head ass.
And suicide on their private Twitter account. The person who was a hypocrite and used leaked event chats of mine to use against me. Yeah, that A. No, Yoon, I didn't do any of this. I did not center my trauma in everyone's lives. If asking people to respect my boundaries for the means of being wary of my trauma and triggers, then guilty as charged. I do not call other people's trauma inconvenient for me. I will not cut you off if you vent in a way in private that I don't like. I'll cut you off because you decide to call me a delusional bitch, be an attempted homewrecker, and paint me as a liar. You would actually know about this, Yoon, seeing as you blocked me after the Avi ordeal happened when you weren't even involved in that.
Because you're a schizo?
I'm also really tired of the vilification of sub-
Also, weren't you blocking people too? Maybe Yoon take the hint and saved you the fucking trouble, you ungrateful fuck.
Tweeting. Do you know what subtweeting really is? It is essentially you are talking about someone and you don't name.
Oh my god, thank you for lecturing me about basic shit again.
Drop them. More often than not, you expect the person to read the tweet and they'll know it's about them. Everyone has done this at least once. You and everyone else in the SCC has done this, yet act like it's a crime against humanity to do so. Is it scummy? Sure, we can agree to disagree on whether it's a shitty thing to do or not. But just so you know, me venting about terrible experiences that I've had with people—
I love how it's always an agree to disagree when it comes to something that fucking Deed does. But anytime someone else does it, it's like, no, this was malicious. No, this was malicious.
And not name dropping them?
Which honestly, coming from the SCC, that's a fair assumption, but like, Considering how much Deed and Silver has fucking lied and stretched the truth throughout this video, why should I? You're also untrustworthy, motherfuckers.
Is not me being a toxic cunt. Threatening people's lives over the fact that you're a single bitch is what actually makes you a toxic cunt. I will say it again. Aim your nastiness towards the person you're blindly defending, Yoon. Or better yet, you should be aiming at your own skull, Yoon. Because you know what is a crotch rot of a personality? Implying that you know someone's sex life.
I don't think he's thinking with his dick, but more just not seeing Deed is not healthy. I will say that's his choice. Personally, I'm speaking of not going to cut him off, but
That's fair.
I will go and just stay away from his fiancé.
I mean, knowing what I know, it's at least 45% that.
I don't know the disgusting things that Avi told you, but it's fairly obvious you got this idea from him. But you do not.
Is it? Do you not wear this fucking shit personality on your sleeve?
Know my sex life. You do not know the reason why me and Michael are in a relationship.
You're like openly a hypersexual person. Why would that be like an incorrect assessment?
And the fact that you put a percentage number on how much our relationship is based merely off of sex alone is not
triggered over fucking like literal decimal values. Cool.
Really fucking gross, but just straight up sexual harassment. I hate
sexual harassment. Sexual fucking dude. This is sexual harassment. I don't think he's thinking with his dick, but more just not seeing Deed, not seeing that Deed is not healthy. I mean, knowing what I know, at least that's 40. That's sexual harassment? Seriously?
Going to cut him off. These people are taking a page out of Avi's book and are sexually harassing and objectifying me.
You're a pathetic fucking loser. And if this is sexual harassment, then you fucking deserve it.
Cannot stress that enough.
I cannot. No, it's not sexual harassment, you pedantic fuck.
Either you are talking out of your ass, Yoon, or I need to file a restraining order because someone has been a peeping Tom this whole time. Either way.
You're retarded.
The judge that is going to look over my request for filing a restraining order is going to be very surprised by how many names there are on that list because, Jesus Christ, you people make me want to vomit out my internal organs just to get the sickening taste out of my mouth. You know what? Since we are—
What the fuck was that cut for? Jesus.
—are on subject matter, let's see what Yoon's perspective—
Ad break?
—it is on Michael within this alleged abusive relationship he's in. Because Yoon had quite the response to Scarlett's comment telling people this ain't it.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on this. It's not like he's some unwitting pawn in all this. His hands are dirty too. If he one day sees the light, sure, fine, but—
No, this is true.
Telling him you won't be associating with him so long as he continues to be with someone who's been abusive to a whole slew of people down to apparently being xenophobic isn't inherently a bad thing.
Yeah, fuck abuse victims, but it's perfectly fine to associate with someone's sexual harasser. Let's also not forget predators, groomers—
I was sexually harassed by having a consensual sexual relationship with Avi Haltman. Yup.
pedophiles. Those are fine too, says the SCC. Oh, by the way, you can double down on this ideology. So—
Because sometimes you need that hard of a reality check. You can argue about it being done publicly, that's perfectly fine, though I could also argue why someone would want it to be public so nothing gets twisted. But to say it's automatically going to do it—
word dictionary? It's not even a word dictionary. It's just like— it's just— you can choose to not care. You can choose to not care. This is a gossip thread. You could just ignore this. This is a gossip thread in a shitter fucking Discord server that's fucking dead as fuck right now. Like, you can just not care.
Rather than it could potentially do it is incorrect.
Your entire reasoning for bringing the stuff up between you and Rin to the public was to twist the situation into your side of the court. Shut the fuck up.
You can argue it could be done better, but anyone would be fully in their right to express to him that they're cutting him off because of his relationship with Dee. Because—
but still, no, you're right though. Like, fucking— she's like stretching words to like the thinnest fucking line.
That's exactly what too late is. That's the reality check.
Isolation is near complete lack of social contact by an individual.
If Silver ever does break up with Dee, he's gonna have a lot of apologies to make. Because again, he's not entirely innocent in this. Those stories aren't mine to tell, but I know enough.
Well, guess it's a good thing I'm never breaking up with Dee then, because I feel like I've got nothing to apologize for.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I am never nor ever going to apologize.
I said it earlier, quote unquote earlier. I said it earlier, man. Like, how funny would it be that this whole fucking video blowing up in their face results in them getting divorced? That's gonna be the funniest fucking thing ever, dude.
To my ex or Avi, they can both fuck off. But hey, if you disagree, I'm always willing to talk about it, Yoon. You know, if you ever come back from running away from your responsibilities.
Because you know for a fact Silver only is in this video because fucking Dee dragged him into this shit.
That had a decent head on her shoulders on what abuse is, then Yoon's head is currently rolling down a hill into a city dumpster. Because what the actual fuck? I need people to understand that everyone in this thread are painting Michael as an abuse victim. And this is not how you treat a victim of abuse. If someone you believe is in an abusive relationship, what you should not do is say that they are complicit to the abuse that their partner is doing to them or others, insinuate that they should be isolated, basically having no one but their abuser in their life, and lastly, when the victim does eventually escape their abusive relationship, do not force them to apologize to everyone for being manipulated by their abuser. This is textbook victim blaming. I don't know what else to call it. Then again, Yoon was one of George's offenders, to which George's victims had to apologize to him, so what the fuck—
You also defended George by letting him get away with everything and letting Doodletone slander and lie about fucking Leo, Autumn, and fucking Safi, you fucking pretentious fucking cunt.
Do I expect from someone like Yoon? What the fuck do I expect from someone who literally did all the fucked up shit they did to Rin? I can't even give a breakdown of the heinous things they—
Oh my god, victim, let me Look, jangle the keys. Jangle the keys. Look at the victims. Look at the victims. Feel bad for me.
Put Rin through. So please watch their video on that shit show. But yeah, the fact that there are people agreeing with Yoon on this as well is very
I feel so bad for Rin because he was just dragged into this fucking dumb shit, man. They used Rin and from what I've seen, they used Rin, Sappy, and fucking Autumn. Dude, it's so disgusting. So fucking disgusting, man. They got them involved in the making of this fucking video because just to bolster their own bullshit, bro. It's so disgusting, man.
disturbing. May I remind you, these people are painting themselves as victims. They are painting themselves as Michael's true support system. This is utterly fucked. Let's finish Yoon shit off.
I mean, to be fair, not to totally victimize Rin, because like Rin should have like asked themselves like, hey, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Right? Same thing with Autumn and Safi. They should have asked themselves like, hey, do you have any evidence for these claims and stuff like that? Like when it came specifically to the Avi stuff, because I think that's what they were involved in. Or no, not that. It was with Lyle's friend, who Deed accused of sweeping for sweeping for Avi in relation to grooming Truly, which just did not happen. There's no evidence for that. Yeah.
With something less victim blaming, but still egregious all the same. Let's talk about Yoon's thoughts on the anime claim that was made. I promise this will be the end of it.
I think her dislike of anime is the least of our worries.
The thing is, she's very racially insensitive about it.
Oh no.
Still on the video? Yup.
Oh, yeah.
I don't disagree, it's bad.
That's the thing.
But on top of everything, you know?
Yup.
True.
No, we're not moving past this. She was what? About what?
Racially insensitive.
She believes that anime and people who like it are pedophilic.
She hates Asian people.
What I find interesting is Yoon being shocked that I'm racially insensitive because earlier in the thread, Yoon calls me xenophobic. Huh. So Yoon more than likely...
What I find interesting is that Yoon thinks that I'm xenophobic, and she would be right.
Didn't get the context as to why I am xenophobic and just blatantly went along with that claim. Awesome. Cool. I love how you fuckers cannot read your own damn messages and will just go along with the crowd. Because FOMO, am I right? I didn't needlessly bring this up to call Yoon stupid, but rather because Yoon took the claim one step further and just straight up says that I'm racist against Asians. Yes, you heard that right. I am racist amongst all Asians due to my opinion on anime.
You know what? If you're allowed to hastily generalize Avi as a sexual fucking harasser because of your fucking consensual sexual messages with him, then why the fuck should they not hastily generalize you as a fucking racist? Explain that to me.
I don't know how to tell you this, but that is racist in of itself. Generalizing Asians to be nothing more than Japanese people is racist. There are several Asian countries on this planet.
Okay, Reddit. Yeah.
Japan is not the solo country that Asians reside in. You cannot be this fucking dense. But I guess you are, because Yoon goes on to mock my skin tone.
Yeah, actually, if you call a fucking black person the N-word, do you know what part of Africa they're from? If you're not directly referring to where they're from, what particular fucking country they're from in Africa, well, I suppose you're not really racist.
Now granted, I'm Caucasian. However, mocking anyone for their skin color is not cool. But the shit that Yoon says, I'm just going to have you listen to it.
And this is why I can't stand the A4 Society.
A4 Society?
Yoon then posts an image of 100 sheets of A4 multifunction white copy paper.
Skip.
What?
White people. Trademark. A trademark is important.
Yes.
Because it's each individual white person. I have a white friend.
Snark!
No, but seriously, if you ever see me talk about it, don't take it personally. If I dislike y'all, you'd know. Deed, though. Deed is the type I'm talking about. Because I don't think she understands how dumb that is, considering shit like Doraemon exists.
I'm just saying, if I was anything other than Caucasian, this would look really, really bad.
No, it wouldn't. Fucking mauled about it, cope about it, you fucking snow roach. Mauled, cope. Nope.
Granted, it is still bad, but you want to know the kicker? This is the last remark Yoon makes before they fuck off from the thread. GG, motherfucker. But hey, none of this matters anyways, because Yoon is one of the few confirmed people to support and defend lolicon. So their opinion on this is moot.
So this is the screenshot that apparently says that Yoon defends lolicon. Ask Doodle, deleted user. People don't understand. So this is Yoon. People don't understand otaku culture, but try to act like going on Know Your Meme TV tropes or Urban Dictionary makes them an expert. Fucking unironically trigger me. Fuck it. This is going to be a mini vid. All y'all need to learn the difference between lolly and lolicon. Like, you know who else is a lolly? Sakura from Card Captor Sakura. You know who isn't sexualized in the series? Sakura from Card. So they're doing the gay fucking like, oh, there's a difference between like an underage anime character being depicted innocently versus like lolicon pornography. It's like, well, yeah, there is a difference, okay? But like calling one lolly and lolicon, like lolly is short for lolicon. Like this is retarded on Yun's end. But how does this make them a pedophile?
Because of course they'd call me racially insensitive.
The fuck right off with lolly equals lolicon. You know what? Hikito-tan is a fucking lolly now. You can't lewd her any. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? And we fucking ruined it for all of you. 22-year-old Hikimura lolly. The main reason it makes me mad is because these fucks thinks if you like lolly characters, you're a pedo. Like, fuck off. Well, they're clearly like distinct. They're making a distinction between like simply an underage character in an anime versus like pornography of an underage anime character, right? Like, obviously there is a difference. Now, if there was an underage anime character, I would just call them an underage anime character. I wouldn't call them like, I would call them a lolly, but the pornography is called lolicon. It's the same. Lolicon. Lolly is shortened for lolicon. Okay? Dude. Like, it's so... This is stupid pedantic shit.
That's next, Yoon.
Lollies are cute.
One of the few confirmed people to support and defend lolicon. So their opinion on this is moot. Because of course...
Lollies are cute. Mayuri and Shuri are cute. Yoon sounds sus as fuck, though. I won't lie. This is sus as fuck. But, like, I wouldn't say that this is, like, conclusive evidence that Yoon is, like, a fucking pedophile. Like, this isn't it. Maybe there's something else, but this isn't it.
Call me racially insensitive. What's next, Yoon? It's Japan's culture to support lolicon. The age of consent is 13, therefore it's okay.
But they're clearly, in the screenshot, they're clearly making a distinction between pornography versus, like, simply the character existing. Yoon is a freak? Okay.
You people sicken me.
But those screenshots did not prove it. Those screenshots did not prove it. I will stand on that. Those screenshots did not prove
I never spoke to Yoon a couple of times, so I have nothing of note to say. So my own final words to you are, your taste in...
What the fuck are you here for, bro? Do we need your take? If you don't have any relation to the fucking Yoon, then shut the fuck up.
Anime is dog shit. Also, you continue to date someone who's transphobic towards you, and I think that's ridiculous. For as narcissistic as you are, grow some gosh darn dignity, and once you do, get back online so you can take account...
Call them a child character? Yeah, it's so stupid.
...accountability and answer for the people you've really fucked over. Thanks. We've nearly gone over all the allegations, however, there is still much to talk about, and we've saved the worst things that have been said for a reason. The rest of the allegations we will be saving near the end for reasons you'll find out soon enough. That being said, we're gonna go over 2 other individuals who engaged in this thread, as we have quite a bit to say about them. So let's talk about Jace and why he's just fucking weird.
Oh my fucking god.
Jace is a strange one. And I say that because Michael and I barely knew this guy. The former over the latter, actually, because, like, I genuinely did not know who this guy was until now. But he engaged in this thread, and the things that he said were vile enough to dedicate an entire segment to him. And that's saying something, given my own sexual harasser is in this thread.
Again, more sewer slut music.
Fuck did I miss?
Silver's girlfriend is wild.
Someone please tell Silver to get out of there, dear God.
I wish.
I'm concerned.
This was Jace's first interaction within the thread, and he said this before any allegations of me abusing Michael were made. I'm serious, you can check the thread yourself, but it's baffling how much Jace affirms to the confirmation bias within this whole ordeal. Oh, but don't worry, like the good confirmation bias Samaritan Jace is, he calls me lunatic.
Dude, I wish I could play New Vegas, but it crashes too much for me to fucking justify it.
A cunt, and calls Michael delusional for wanting to be with a crazy bitch like myself. Reminder that this man knows nothing about me, aside from the lies being told in this thread. But again, don't worry, Jace has some relationship advice of his own to give to Michael, who he clearly cares about. Wait, who did Jace even date?
Like, the message you sent to Lyle literally said...
You don't have to show a clip, you could just say that Jace dated Doodle Tones. Okay, you don't need to show a clip. Plus, L hidden heroin.
I cut it off because I know this was going to lead to trouble, and because I was going to be given an ultimatum. That does not read as, oh, Susie did fucked up shit and I don't want to be associated with that. So
L hidden hypocrite.
you did it for outside validation.
No, it's not. In hindsight, I know how that reads. I'm so... Give me a second, please.
Okay.
And, after... Torn up I was about what happened with Susie. There was a lot of the details I didn't have still. And I was kind of torn on making a decision, because...
I'm straight up buying TF2 keys, or not TF2 keys, TF2 fucking Tour of Duty tickets so I can fucking play MVM right now.
God, I loved her so much, and I didn't want it to be true. I think I was still in denial.
What? I can't buy it?
No.
Is she controlling his social media and hobbies?
I wish I knew what to say either, but yeah, it feels like that. Like, dude, I know you love her a lot, but fuck what you got ain't healthy.
That's cool, Jace. Imply people should commit suicide again, and then we'll talk about healthy after that.
Again, like, dude, I get it. I love my girlfriend a lot, and I would do literally anything for her. But he doesn't get that he should have the right to be friends with whoever, do whatever without having to ask her permission. I just, fucking hell, man.
Jace, I don't need relationship advice from someone who dated...
This expose vid is like how the longest piece of fiction ever is a shitty loud house fanfic by someone who badly needs ADHD meds.
True. Thank you for the $5. This is worse than my Sonic creepypasta that I wrote when I was 16 years old.
Susie groomer doodle tones. I am not going to be friends with whoever, especially if that whoever is someone who disrespects my partner, because that would make me no better. It's called respect for my partner. It's called giving a shit about my partner's feelings.
Did I say J-Station dated doodle tones? Yep.
Boundaries. Also, you all treated my girlfriend like shit. Why would I want to be friends with you all? Now, let me be the one to give you some relationship advice, Jace. When you live with someone, you don't get to make spontaneous plans or do whatever you feel like whenever. It's called making plans. It's called scheduling. It's called respecting and understanding that I share a space with someone who may have their own plans, and I want to ensure I don't step on their toes or make them uncomfortable with spontaneous planning.
Honestly, I think the first priority should be getting him away from that crazy bitch, if at all possible. If he keeps digging his heels in, though.
I will gladly dig my heels into the ground if it means you'll leave me the fuck alone. I'm better off with the crazy bitch you call my wife than someone who dated Susie groomer tones.
And I know it's hard to get in touch with him because she's so controlling, but you forgot that there's still a support group that Silver is a part of.
What does it say that my first thought was, what support group? People just as toxic as that bitch? I still don't entirely know why this particular situation keeps getting me so heated.
It's because you want to fuck me.
Listen, you had to stretch. Hold on. You had to do like a fucking Kobe Bryant like dunk from beyond the grave, okay, to like try and justify saying that A was trying to home wreck you. I like no, the hoes are not lining up for you, Silver. Yeah. I don't know who you're convincing with that. Please go back to scrap.tf and choose another way to pay. Fucking suck my cock.
Mate and fuck kingdom, Steve. I'm convinced you guys treat the word toxic with the same weight as someone listening to the Britney Spears song while also believing the conservatorship was actually justified.
Man, it really concerns me how much Jace is being borderline misogynistic towards me. I'm sorry, but if the only creative things Jace can call me is a bitch and cunt, hey, you called me a crotch rot of a personality. If you can't get on his level of insults, shut the fuck up. I expect this level of sexism from Mr. Snotfuck, not a rando who I never even met. But don't worry, hell with it. You should be worried, actually. Because the creepiness doesn't stop there. Because Jace had quite a few things to say about Michael, to the point I'm starting to think Jace has infantilized Michael in his head and thinks he has a chance with him.
Grab Silver and fucking runs, to be honest.
I don't know, Jace. Your blue sky is gone now, so I'm guessing the only one that you seem to have run away with was yourself. Hey, I get it. I'm a big guy.
Jace doesn't need any help, Silver doesn't need any help infantilizing himself. He does that on his own quite well, actually.
That you seem to. I'm pretty heavy. I don't run. I'd only slow you down.
Hey, Jace, stay the fuck away from my partner. He's not a fucking stuffed animal for you to save and coddle. Fuck off.
Pretty heavy? You're obese, sir.
This is gonna sound really harsh probably, but if Silver can't stop faking with his dick for 5 minutes and snap out of it, then so be it. Honestly, I'd go yell some sense into him myself if I knew I would get a response. For real though, was that a bit much? Please tell me if it was.
Oh, it was more than just a bit much, Jace. In fact, this was fucking putrid, to the point I nearly threw it in my mouth. The fact you doubled down on sexually harassing my partner sickens me. Refrain from speaking about my partner's genitals, or face the wrath of me shoving the heel of my boot far up your throat. You'll be tasting nothing but leather.
You will do nothing. You will do no such thing. Don't even bother wasting your breath making such threats.
And the blood from your broken teeth.
I'm hesitant to cut Silver off completely considering the things I've said to him in the past.
Doug, what did you say to me that makes it hard for you to cut me off? Huh?
Oh, don't worry. We know what Jay said to Michael to stop him from cutting him off. And it creeped both me and Michael out. So here it is.
Hey, I saw what you were talking about in the Cloud Palace chat earlier today. I just want to remind you that I think you're a good person, and the bad things that people have said about you ain't worth shit, at least in my eyes. You're my friend, and I love you, okay?
What is that in reference to?
Context, this message was sent 2 years before the thread was made, but over a month after Michael and I had begun dating. Hey, Jace, I dealt with one attempted homewrecker. I ain't dealing with another.
Because they said that they... As a friend! As a friend! That's it? That's all that they said? That's the basis of you insinuating that Jace was trying to home wreck? Listen, I know Jace's standards are low because they fucking dated doodle tones, okay? But like, come on, bro. Like...
Stay the fuck away from my partner, because if I could, I'd file a restraining order against your ass for the disgusting comments you made on my partner as is.
Yeah, Jace, looking back, it is kind of creepy that you told me, someone who barely spoke to you, that you loved me. I know there's I love you like a brother kind of I love you and the whole like platonic stuff, but we were not close enough for you to start saying this.
For me, it's like, I don't cut people
Wow, I love the arbitrary fucking line being set. That's very cool.
off unless it's bad, and I don't think Silver's done anything to warrant that.
Oh, don't worry about that, Jace, because you sure have warranted a block from me. From sexually harassing me to painting my partner as crazy to just overall being...
Sexually harassing me? Oh my god, you're such a fucking victim, dude. You're such a victim.
Really fucking weird. I will say once again, we barely spoke to each other. Jace, I'm gonna be real. I don't have many words for you because despite what you may think, we were not that close. However, I know whatever image you had of me was from your own imagination because no one who genuinely cared for me would have said the things that you had said. You would have talked to me.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic ass stretching. True. Hila, do you think it's funny how they have an entire thread logs of Donnie? You can't be fucked to gather full context screenshots for Alfie Haltman. And they do this throughout this entire video. They show DM screenshots. They sometimes show the context of things. Other times they just refuse to. But it's funny that like at certain points they would go above and beyond, showing like fuckload of screenshots, censored at their leisure, but they won't show fucking anything with Avi. It's insane.
I think the SCC is allergic to at this point. You give me the creeps given the things you said about me, but also piss me off with the derogatory shit you spewed at my wife. In your courthouse call, all I heard was deflection. I was just following the crowd. I didn't know any better, you said. Hey, maybe fucking think for yourself for once then. If you are legitimate...
You were following the crowd. That's a very fucking quaint way of describing you fucking doing nothing about a pedophile being in the community. and just kind of letting it happen, even though you knew Susie was full of shit and defending them.
Really apologetic for the shit you said, I would have heard an apology by now. You should have expected this shit to come out of the woodworks, but no. You're only sorry because you got caught. Prove me wrong. I dare you. Maybe then I'll believe you're genuinely trying to make amends for all the shit you did in the Cloud Palace, but until then, please abide by the non-existent restraining order I have on your ass.
Final words. Disgusting. Absolutely atrocious is all I have to say about Jace. This isn't the first time Jace roped himself in with a situation that, quite frankly, he had no fucking business participating or being involved in. If you'd like more information on how vile of a person Jace is, I recommend the confrontation the courthouse had with him that was recorded. It'll be provided down below alongside with all
They
the
look like they're
You'll see
related,
Jace
yeah.
sparsely here and there still, but let's move on to the individual who really should have kept their mouth shut. Because now, I get to tell the public how much of a spineless, vile bitch they are. As if people don't already know that enough as is, though. Hey Blaze, knock knock. Let's talk about the skeletons you've had in that closet for quite some time now.
Whatever it takes to make it break through. Anything I face to face with is true. You will make me lose my patience. This injury is running, I will take it.
Unrelated to anything ever.
Are you sure about that?
But I've been thinking about Silver a lot lately. Usually when I think about people out of the blue and feel compelled to message, it's not a good sign.
And yet you didn't bother because you knew that I didn't ever want to speak to your ass again. Cope.
It was only then that I realized how minimized his social life has become since meeting her. Like, I'm of the firm belief that he should date whoever he damn well pleases, even if it is Deed, but something feels more off than usual.
Blaze, you know that's a fucking lie. On God. You people can just blatantly lie and get away with it. Out of everyone, you fucking know that ain't true. Michael and I began talking in 2018, and then we stopped talking in February of 2020. The reason being is because someone intervened. You know this, Blaze, because in July of that same year, I wanted to apologize.
Someone intervened?
To Michael and started talking to him again. You know this because you were fucking there for that. Michael's social life did not begin minimizing because he met me. I am so...
It objectively did. So what happened is that she entered his life. She said, hey, you need to block Avi. Okay, and he said, okay, he lied about it a little bit, but he said, okay, I'll block Avi, and then she started blocking a bunch of other people, and I would not be shocked if that standard was held to those people. It's like, you need to block these other people. You can't talk to these people, because these people are still friends with Avi, right? And I don't like that. So you need to stop talking. She objectively was. She was fucking trying to call his fucking friendships with people.
Fucking tired of you guys getting away with blatantly lying. You know Michael and I were close before we had even started fucking dating. You are so desperate to paint me as this abuser, to paint me as something that I fucking ain't. Fuck off.
Blaze, my social circle began dwindling because of Ray calling me abusive and the Avi ordeal, not because I met Deed. If anyone is to blame, it's Avi, and the people who chose to—
Because what?
Thing that I fucking ain't. Fuck off.
Blaze, my social circle began dwindling because of Ray calling me abusive and the Avi ordeal, not because I met Deed. If
Ray called you abusive because of the Avi? What the fuck is that in relation? Also, like, lol, my fucking...
anyone is to blame, it's Avi, and the people who chose to defend them. Such as yourself. Sorry, I don't know if you heard me. I said such as yourself. I was busy coughing.
Because she's unhinged. She wants full control over him, and he's too passive when it comes to women to have any kind of opposition to it. Unless I know she's actually giving him love and care, I can't trust that she's not abusing him outside of this. Because either Silver mitigated his access himself, either to save himself or not get hurt by her, or she's forcing him to not be around people as basically a hostage.
Oh, okay. Accuse me of kidnapping Michael now. Just fucking do that, why don't you?
Yeah, that was a serious accusation.
This accusation is made, by the way.
Somebody kill me!
The problem is there's nothing we can do to show him what kind of person she is. As long as she's a woman he finds attractive, he won't be able to see a single fault in her.
Like, I want it to be okay, but I don't know. No. My gut is screaming. The thing. Isolation is a mental abuse tactic.
And yet, everyone in this thread thought isolating Michael with his supposed abuser is perfectly fine. And I was completely isolated after the Avi ordeal. Glad to know you can recognize isolation as abuse.
Never date your
sister. Means you admitted to abusing me, and I'm perfectly aware everyone in this thread is fine with Michael being supposedly abused too.
He won't see it as isolation or...
You know who he needs to watch this? Beckett. Beckett needs to watch this. We need to peer pressure Beckett into coming out of fucking hibernation to watch this fucking video, dude. Listen, if he's willing to put up with Cloak and Dagger, come on. Just a little bit, just a little squiz, alright? Just a little squiz. Okay. Just a little squiz of this fucking video, bro.
It's with her. Again, we all know how he is with women. Christ, stay gone, you fucking prick.
Yeah, what is this bitch
Can you
tripping
stop
about?
acting like you can read my mind? No, you don't know how I am with women, or Deed. You just fucking don't.
These were the only messages that Blaze sent within the thread, but seeing as she was willing to engage in these false allegations placed upon me, I get to talk about how Blaze and evidently her partner Kaden, who I will refer to as Chris from now on, rightfully screwed me over during the whole Avi ordeal, and overall were just shitty non-existent pals to begin with. That's right, Blaze didn't just protect her perverted-ass boyfriend, she's been protecting perverts for quite a while now. So, let's talk about the duo from hell, and if you're wondering, Chris was never in this thread, why are you talking about him? Well, you see, there's a very simple explanation for this. It's like Blaze told me. Anything involving her involves her boyfriend. I could talk about my history between Blaze and Chris, but there's really no point given the fact people know what these people are like.
So here she is dragging in someone else's significant other, just to be clear, when she said that she wouldn't do that.
As you think.
No!
They were shitty pals to me, they were not good people. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I helped Chris from an attempted suicide, and he ghosted me for years after that. The only reason we started talking again is because Blaze dragged me in a Discord call so Chris could pull a woe is me despite doing fucked up shit behind the scenes. More on that later when it's relevant. But the Avi ordeal is essentially what led me to distancing myself from Chris and Blaze, because despite them trying to act like they cared about me, they didn't. They were adamant on being Avi's biggest offenders, and it only took me until 2025, when Chris is being called out for being a pervert himself, that I finally learned the truth behind their own malicious gang for protecting Avi. So now I get to diaper. I know it's been hours since I shared the timeline of events, but I briefly mentioned two individuals named B and C in my retelling of the aftermath. Well, B and C are Blaze and Chris. That's right, Blaze told Chris about my trauma despite my wishes. Blaze and Chris were the ones to pressure me to come out publicly about Avi despite my wishes, and when I said no, they proceeded to belittle me for, quote, not going forward with this. Blaze and Chris were the ones to shame me for not telling them intimate details about the alleged fetish, and went as far as to say, maybe we shouldn't believe you. Oh, and the whole we hardly even knew Avi thing? Well, just take a look at who was interacting with Blaze in the thread. Avi. And as for Chris...
I was never sexual towards Julie. I knew they were a minor. I never even imagined that. I was also in a relationship with Blaze.
Kaden.
So sexual towards... I think the only people I've ever been jokingly sexual towards is Silver, who is reciprocated, Avi, who is reciprocated, and that's it.
Hey, maybe don't drag my partner's name as a means of deflecting responsibility for being inappropriate with a minor. Okay, Chris? Fuck off with that shit. But this proves, to me, that you two lied and even gaslit me for the past 5 years into believing you had no friendship with Avi. And before anyone tells me that it was obvious, no, it was not obvious to me. Because as I stated many times, I was not in the SCC. I didn't know the ins and outs of what was going on. I just trusted their word because I didn't think they would lie or even gaslight me about something so insignificant, just so they could secretly hang around him behind my back. Honesty is not in any of these people's vocabularies. However, Blaze and Chris did more than just lie to me about their friendship with Avi, victim blamed me, and attempted to peer pressure me into going public with it. So let's finally talk about it. Let's start with Chris, as me blocking Chris is what led to me filing suit with Blaze. As a refresher, when I found out that Avi had more than one victim, I called folks out in my private Discord server, telling them I didn't appreciate them still associating with Avi, despite what he...
Wow, what? Oh, no. This is, okay, this is in relation to the thread. Okay,
it meant to me, and the mere fact that it had now been proven, Avi had a history of being a creep. Apparently, that night when I posted the message, I was in the Discord...
By the way, she's still not talking about Avi being a creep towards minors. She's still just talking about Avi being, like, pushy in the DMs of one other person, and him being totally consenting with the other. Like...
Call with Michael, and I learned from him that Chris was messaging him. Michael had relayed to me that Kaden was apparently upset with my message as it was harsh, and that what I was doing was guilt tripping, and I apparently was doing guilt by association, and that I should either delete or apologize for the message. Same person who said he hardly even knew Avi, by the way. Gee, wonder why he cared so much for a stranger. I was essentially being gaslighted by not only Chris, but by my own partner that the message I wrote was wrong and out of place. Not only was I not committing guilt by association due to many individuals showing proof out in the public eye that they were still associating with Avi, despite fully knowing my story, and again, many people validated my story as they knew Avi had this history of predatory behavior, but not only that, I was being gaslit and taught very convoluted morals by these people as well. Let me explain. Basically, I was told, you're not allowed to hang around anyone we disapprove of. It's hurtful. As I had apparently done that in the past, so I said, got it, won't happen again. And I thought this applied to the both of us, right? So when I told people I wasn't comfortable they were associating with my sexual harasser, what was I told? You can't control who people hang around. Despite Avi admitting to what he did, people confiding in me that they too dealt with Avi, and people even backing me up on his history of being a creep, it's apparently wrong for me to tell people, if you're going to associate with me, you cannot associate with Avi. And hey, can you fucking blame me for being a bit harsh given the shit I had to go through? This was when Scarlett referred to my sexual harassment.
No. Yes, I can blame you. Yes, I can. You're not a victim. You're an over-exaggerative fucking self-victimizing freak. Yup. Bring me Metal Man to fight.
And as beef, mind you. You cannot tell me that it's perfectly fine for people to hang around individuals who raped you, who traumatized you, who severely abused someone, and you can look them in the eyes.
That did not happen. That just did not happen. That just did not happen. Objectively, that did not happen. I'm epic. I'm epic. Yes. Dude, you see that? I'm epic. You saw that rollout? I'm epic.
And say, I know this person did this to you, but I'm still going to hang around them. And you have to accept that. You cannot tell me that that is justified. You cannot tell me that that is okay. But in these people's eyes, yes. Yes, they can justify, and if they can't, well, we'll just do it behind your back then. And what I hate is that it fucking worked. Because of the manipulation and gaslighting tactics used on me, I felt that I was at fault, that what I did was wrong, and that I stepped out of line. And for that, I took a few days to myself, and I did apologize. I did say I was sorry, but I have since revoked that apology, because there was nothing to fucking apologize for. Fuck everyone who protected Avi. He turned out to be worse than I ever could imagine. But my gut tells me they already fucking knew that. After taking some time away, I spoke to Chris privately in DMs, simply wanted to talk to him because I felt defeated. I felt like I had to personally talk to him and apologize for the message I wrote in my Discord server in regards to Avi. This was also the day I officially blocked Chris and cut him out of my life because of the conversation we proceeded to have. You got a sec?
Sup?
You still mad at me?
Nah, I wasn't mad at you. Just concerned that you were letting this dominate you, which is what happened to me years ago.
I'm sorry, I need to step
in
for a sec.
Dude, when I heard that, I thought that was Jar. I thought, is Jar
that their sexual harasser is dominating them? Imagine telling a rape victim, oh, you shouldn't let your rapist dominate you. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? I still get an acid reflex when I think about this, because it fucking sickens me that you said this. That's not what Michael told me that night, and I wasn't letting it dominate me. I was just sick and tired of people being around someone who did something horrible and was continuing to do horrible things as recent as August. He was still hurting people, and nobody was realizing that.
I don't remember being angry. I think he misinterpreted my text. Either way, the thing with you-know-who is that, for me, there has been no sign or evidence showing the behavior was continuing. The last time I was in call with him, he was dicking around and making sexual jokes with people that were doing the same. This is not me condoning or denying the possibility, this is just from my point of view. Unless I was presented with proof they were doing it in private without consent, I can't confirm or
no, when I heard that initially, I'm like, is that fucking Jar? Are you serious? Hold on, I didn't fucking... I need to stop this push. I'm epic.
That they are still doing it. That is just how I see it. As from my point of view towards you, there was that glimmer of letting it dominate you. It starts as small outbursts and then it grows. That's what worried me.
I saw the proof. The person trusted me, and it's why I didn't say what it was, nor show it out of respect for the fucking victim. It was in a private DM, and the person not only was scared, but wanted no part of any drama it'd possibly cause. It's why I'm not going public either. I don't want him hurting any more people. It's why I said what I said. To protect my homies.
I understand.
I was tired of people defending people who abused me, and yet it happened. You said you believed me, yet there you were, upset with me. It wasn't even just you, it was others too. Imagine someone saying that they believe that so-and-so raped you, but they turn around and go ahead and hang out with your rapist anyways. How are you supposed to feel or think at that moment?
That's not this. You were not
let me
raped.
explain this, because I think you are getting the wrong message here.
raped.
I don't actively hang out with him. I am in the same servers as him, and he joins calls like everyone else.
Notice how Chris is still denying he has any close relationship with Avi. So which is it, Christopher? Did you lie to Deed, or did you openly admit to being sexual around a stranger? I know the answer because you didn't hide your friendship with Avi around me.
And again, I believe you. My major thing is twofold. A, I want to confront him on what he did, but by your wishes you have told me not to, so that prevents me from trying to handle this. And B, I need proof the actions are still happening from me to be in the train, or they are still doing it, and I don't want you to share info that doesn't want to be shared. And if this is a problem, I am sorry, but this is how it is in my eyes. Deleted message. I'm sorry.
I want nothing to do with you anymore. Don't message Silver over this. Talking to him to get me to talk to you will just piss me off more. I find it pretty hypocritical for Chris to say he believes me, but also picks or it didn't happen in the same breath. Especially since it was evidence that I didn't have any more, but was also given direct orders not to share with anyone. Good on you for not caring about the well-being of a victim, Chris. Really shows your character, though your confrontation call showed that enough as is. Now let me explain the conversation near the end, since it was deleted. Basically, Michael had already confronted Avi, and Avi confessed to Michael what he had done. Apparently, Chris was not happy about this. He wanted to be the one to confront Avi, but I told him that he doesn't need to do that because Avi had already been confronted. He doesn't need to be confronted again. All Chris could have done was ask Michael, did you see the photos? And Michael would have told him, yes, I have seen them. She's telling the truth. All Chris had to do was ask Michael to do the confirmation himself with sensitive details redacted, and Michael would have given it to him, but he didn't. Instead, he said, I'm doing it.
Dude, at least the Jar Cine video, we got like a really fucking funny interview, and it's not 7 hours, it's not 20 hours long. Okay.
Or I don't believe you, and he proceeded to outwardly name drop Avi. The reason this is important is because at the time, during all of this, I couldn't read or hear Avi's name without breaking down sobbing.
Fuck off.
I understand the term trigger isn't taken as seriously as it used to, but triggers are a real thing.
You're weak.
Because I had come to terms with what Avi had done to me, but not only that, his confession was
You're
very similar
weak,
to the
get
confession my rapist
called.
gave when I
You're weak,
confronted her.
get
They used
called.
similar
You're
wording
weak,
such as,
get
I thought
called.
it made you happy. When no, it didn't. In fact, it did the opposite. It made me miserable. It made me traumatized. So whenever I thought about Avi, I would also be reminded of my rapist. So Avi was essentially a trigger for me for quite a while. So Chris, name dropping him several times in the message, told me he did not care nor respect me. The fact he deleted it and responded with, I'm sorry, is because he knew he fucked up. But it didn't matter. I made the choice for him and just told him, I don't want to talk to you anymore about this. Mind you, I never wanted to go public with the stuff Avi did to me. I just wanted the people who I befriended to respect me and my boundaries. That's it. This is when Blaze immediately starts messaging me. I'm not joking. The second I blocked Chris, Blaze started texting me, and despite me telling her to leave me alone, she continued to send me messages while I am currently having a PTSD episode. Michael can tell you from first-hand account, I am not mentally sound if you try to talk to me after something has triggered my PTSD. Do not try to have a conversation with someone who is not mentally okay. No, I see you typing.
I'm not asking you to talk to him or even here to defend anyone. I was just going to pass along the message he wanted to share with you, which is just, I'm not going to fight this, and I wish you the best. That's it.
Triggering me doesn't make you the bigger person.
He's not.
See, what I mean? And she wonders why nobody wanted to hang out with her, why she was so despised in the SCC, why people didn't like her, why people saw her as a fucking demon, because she's such an insufferable fucking prick. And here's the thing, at least Doodle Tones could hide it. At least Doodle Tones could hide being an insufferable prick. At least so many of these other people could fucking hide being insufferable fucking loser ass bitches. Like, at least publicly, they can control it, at least to some extent. Dean is like constant, 24/7. Me. Oh my god, my trauma. Every fucking time, every conversation has to be about her and what's happening in her fucking life and how it affects her, dude. She can't shut it off.
Trying to be the bigger person. Nor was he trying to trigger you. He was explaining his perspective on the matter, which is limited based on what he knows and doesn't know. He doesn't actively seek company with Avi. He just happens to be in the same server, and outside of occasional server messages and rare moments they join a server call, there's not a lot of contact with him. I'm in that server, and I couldn't tell you thing one about what he's done recently. He wasn't trying to be the bigger person. He was trying to explain himself. I'm sorry if what he said triggered you. I wasn't there. You can do with that information what you will. He's not fighting it because realistically he can't. His personal life requires more of his time as of late, especially with what's going on with his mom. He wants to respect your space and move on, where he can. That's about it. And if you're not comfortable with me being in the server or talking to you just because I date him, then that's okay. I don't have to. He only wanted me to pass that message along.
I just don't know how to feel about anyone right now. Avi was already confronted. He knew what he did. It's why he left Twitter and unfriended a whole bunch of people, and what Kaden did was literally something on my trigger list. There's no excuse. Please, leave me alone right now.
Alright.
What Kaden did was literally on my trigger list.
Because this is a lie. They actively hunt around Avi. You'll find out shortly enough. 2, I wasn't even mad at Blaze for dating Chris. I don't know what the fuck she is talking about here. And 3, if you're not comfortable, then that's okay. Major bullshit, given what's about to fucking occur. This is not where it ends, however, because, oh boy, does it get worse. Despite telling Blaze to leave me be so I can calm down and process everything, Blaze went on to post a twit longer on her private Twitter account directed at me.
Me when something's on my triggers list and it triggers me.
There was a very good reason as to why I did this. I saved this twit longer before blocking Blaze, and before you say it's leaking private information, this has nothing to do with Blaze and everything to do with me. I didn't screenshot this, rather I kept a copy of it on Google Docs.
It looks
but just
so
for proof,
cool.
here's the date the document was made, and here's the message I sent Blaze. I wouldn't have sent this if Blaze didn't write this.
Okay, before I start, let's be clear on something. 1, I had a lot of time to chill out and think about this. 2, I'm bitching here because I have now been put in a position where I literally can't talk to anyone about what's bugging me right now, and it's eating me up. 3, I tend to write out how I'm feeling before initial conversation. It helps me verbalize what I'm feeling. That being said, I'll try to make this thread short and concise. Start. I am patient and understanding to almost no end. Ha! That being said, I'm human and I have my emotional limits. There's 3 to be exact. 1, don't mess with children. Ha! 2, don't mess with friends. 3,
You don't get to laugh when you covered for it.
But Chris is like family. That being said, there were some emotional likes crossed with me yesterday. Hence why I left the way I did. It's one thing to not want to talk to someone. It's another to essentially backtalk and insult them for not being on your side. Knowing I see this, which makes me have to take it and stay silent about it.
Blaze, could you please not type like you're on 70,000 grams of Benadryl?
Blaze, I don't know how to tell you this, but your partner is a grown-ass man. You do not need to constantly defend him, because that's what you did the second I blocked him. You immediately went into my DMs to try to defend him, while I was having a PTSD episode, mind you. Of course I wasn't going to be rational. Of course I didn't want to talk to you. I told you that. And the fact that you're upset that you can't talk to anyone about this, oh no, you can't tell people that I was sexually harassed by Avi. Are you actually for real right now? You're upset because I don't want you talking about a traumatic event I fucking went through behind my back? Be so fucking for real right now.
It hurt pretty bad, and I was shaking from the anxiety and had to pretend I was fine with it. I'm not. Now, as for taking sides, neither of us have any fucking doubt in our mind over what Avi did. That wasn't up for debate. To ask about recent stuff we had no knowledge of wasn't taking sides. We genuinely didn't know. And it's even harder when it's all word of mouth, with vague descriptions.
You are the same people who literally said, maybe we shouldn't believe you because I didn't want to show you the unsolicited photos I was sent. You are also the same people
So
who
she
belittled me.
even refused. So she refused. So dude. You caught that? You caught that? You caught that? She didn't even show. She didn't even show the messages, even in private. Why the fuck not? She wasn't even willing to show the messages in private, bro. And that, dude, I feel like I'm so right about this. I almost want to ask Silver. It's like, did you even see the full logs between her and Avi? I feel like she didn't show him. I feel like she did not even show Silver the full messages. Dude. She's hiding shit. She's hiding shit, bro.
For not wanting to make this a public spectacle. Also, if that's the case, why was Chris so adamant about confronting Avi then? I will say again, be so fucking for real right now.
Especially knowing how we've all been burned by people who've done that. Yep. Let's not forget the Silver and Ray fiasco.
I want to take a minute. Ray had no evidence that I was abusive because she was lying. You all knew she was lying because she said I wasn't abusive days after making that claim. And you also weren't burned by Ray from that fiasco. You and Christopher had already stopped talking to Ray before she ever said anything negative about me. Deed's statements about Avi were never public and also had multiple people backing up that they had seen the evidence, me included. Don't sit and act like that incident set a precedent for you, you preppy-ass cheerleader.
This is where I snapped. This is where I told Blaze to fuck off. And I blocked her, because you know what this is.
We need Daddy Becky to go over this. He might crash out because it's so retarded and he will try to understand it anyway. Yeah, that could be fun.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I feel like you need, here's the thing, you need to groom him into being okay with it, okay? You can't tell him it's a 20-hour fucking video, okay? You have to tell him it's like, it's a long SCC video, okay? But trust me, it's very funny, it's very cringy, it's worth it. It's worth it, okay? Like, you can't tell him it's a 20-hour video. He will just say no. I feel like he'll just say no.
This is Blaze implying that I made false allegations. This is Blaze implying that I am no better than Rachel. Rachel, who made false abuse allegations on Michael, the person I'm fucking dating. This bitch not only implied that I'm a malicious liar, but that I'm no better than the person who falsely accused my own partner of abuse.
Swedish crown.
Sickening. Absolutely disgusting. But you know what? There's something about the Rachel abuse allegations that people don't know about. And that is that no one actually cared whether Michael was innocent or not. And Blaze and Chris are the people who made me realize that. When I found out Rachel publicly accused Michael of being an abuser, I had to take time off work, because I was completely distraught over it. These were two individuals who...
You took time off of work for your dumb little SCC drama? Why can't I do that? That's so, you're so privileged. You could take off of work. You could call in sick from like SCC drama, bro. Where the fuck do you work, motherfucker? Shit. Oh, God.
Knew who I was once close with, and so it was pretty distressing to see these allegations. There's also personal reasons as to why I was so distraught by it, but I don't wish to explain any further. All you need to know is that I privately told people I didn't want to hear about nor talk about the allegations, and that I was going to remain neutral. Blaze and Chris didn't like that. I was then dragged into a call. You're noticing the pattern now, yeah? Blaze and Chris did this a lot. When they didn't like something I said, they would beg me to be in a call.
Trying to hide something?
So I was dragged into a call, and Blaze and Chris were trying to explain to me.
I feel like I mean, it seems to be clear, even from what she showed, it looks so damning on her end. Like, she is clearly a consenting individual in that interaction. And I feel like in the past, she did show the whole context. She did show the whole DMs in private to people. And that's where the victim blaming, that's where the quote-unquote victim blaming came from. And that's when she decided, hey, let me not show them the whole DMs because so they can't come away with the idea that, hey, you know, I was like actually like totally consenting during this whole thing, right? Like, I feel like if she showed the whole thing, it would be literally impossible to believe that she's like fucking raped or whatever.
That Rachel is lying. The allegations aren't true. Now, given that these are people who were close with Michael, you would think they don't believe the allegations because they've known Michael long enough to know he isn't an abuser, right? No. That's not what they told me. What they told me, and it's something that haunts me to this day, that truly shows how Blaze, Chris, and everyone in that goddamn Cloud Palace views Michael and friendships overall.
That goddamn Cloud Palace.
The allegations aren't true because it's Rachel. They didn't believe Michael wasn't an abuser because they knew it in their hearts or because they cared about Michael. No, it's just because it was Rachel. That's where their morals stood. These people did not care about me. These people did not care about Michael. They didn't care about the truth. And that's where we'll end it. I don't see the point of reading the rest of it, as all I'll have to say is bullshit and lies. But there you go. That's where everything ends between me and just kidding. We didn't call this Hellfire for nothing. Now we discuss the Avi call. Despite it being called that, it's more so a call discussing Avi rather than a confrontation call with Avi. Individuals involved in this call were Michael, Chris, Blaze, and Avi's second victim, who I will call V. Reason being is because after talking with them, it turns out they turned around to not only downplay what Avi did to them, but what Avi had done.
Wait, so the call isn't even confronting Avi? Dude, I was actually so excited. I was thinking like, dude, the call might actually be like significantly more interesting. They don't even confront Avi. It's just a call. It's a cope call about Avi. Oh my god, man.
To me, V had seen the photos, mind you. V was one of the few people I trusted, and they turned around to backstab me in more ways than one. Michael...
V as in V Omega? Ruh-roh. Maybe?
Was on speaker, so I heard everything. In a way, I was there. But I spent more time crying in the other room, so Michael will be the one to relay what happened in this call.
So the call's purpose was to discuss what Avi had done to Deed and how to go forward from here. This was between me, Caden, Blaze, and V. I don't remember exactly every single thing that was said in this call. However, there are key moments that will stick in my head basically forever at this point. I had explained to Blaze that Deed was upset at her for comparing her to Ray. Blaze, surprisingly enough, agreed with me that Deed had a right to be angry at that and that she was wrong. V revealed that they were a victim of Avi. Why did I not give Deed permission to reveal to me that they were, and then proceeded to act like Deed lied about everything, including her own experience with Avi, in an attempt to make Deed look delusional. The most egregious things were actually said by Caden, however. I wanted noted that V and Blaze were in this call and were complicit.
No, that does sound familiar. Yeah, Rachel did sexually assault. Wait, no, I was thinking, for some reason I get Rachel and fucking it's Rachel and who's the other fucking person? I get Rachel mixed up with some other fucking SCC fucking pedophile weirdo.
And in agreement to everything Caden said. All three of them had also confirmed that they were still in contact with Avi, despite knowing what he had done to Deed. Caden actually started the call by asking that we all promise to stay friends. I did not answer this promise at all. Quite frankly, it was the most obvious manipulation tactic, one that only could have been made more obvious if Christopher had said, this is a manipulation tactic. Caden then proceeded to explain how Avi was asexual. I shouldn't need to explain this, but obviously, Avi becoming asexual was a few things. It was not true. Did not excuse what he did to Deed. Did not mean he could not then proceed to sexually harass others or would not be likely to do so. Avi is what he has been for the longest time. A straight, sexual deviant who preys on any woman he talks to. Hearing Caden say this like it excuses anything is disgusting and also damages the ace community, which, good god, they really don't fucking need your help, Christopher. Caden had also brought up that Avi sexually harassed Deed as a traumatic response of being cheated on. This is hilarious, because I have been cheated on, and I don't recall making an active effort to sexually harass anyone at any point. Even disregarding that, it's fucking disgusting to act like what Avi did was forgivable because he had been cheated on. I also recall Caden telling me if anyone can fix her, it's you. This is beyond insulting to say about someone. Deed isn't a thing to be fixed. Quite frankly, the only correct thing Caden said in that call was that Deed was someone who stuck to her values, which is correct. Granted, this was a backhanded compliment meant to actually paint Deed as stubborn and bullheaded, but I'm choosing to ignore the meaning of this message and instead reinterpreting it as it is blatantly written. And it's a part of her I admire. Cope and seethe, motherfucker.
After the call had ended, Michael came up to me and said, it's okay. Avi is asexual now, so we won't hurt anyone else. This is where I stood my ground and gave Michael the...
Dude, if only... Don't worry, guys. Epstein's now asexual. He won't molest any more children. like, what are you talking about, dude?
Either think about what the fuck you just said, or I'm packing my bags and I'm leaving. After a long night of heavy emotions and deep talking, Michael had realized what he had said and realized how manipulative these people truly were.
It had taken me a long while to really understand how badly I was fucking up. A better person would have cut these people off sooner, but I wasn't a better person. My desire to remain friends with these people.
I wasn't a better. You're not a better person now.
I was living in a fairy tale, and while I do believe Caden, Blaze, V, and Avi were all attempting to manipulate me, I'm not going to sit and act like my decisions weren't mine. Obviously, I apologize to Dee. We've been together for 5 years now, so I did end up on the right side of the ultimatum, I feel. That being said, this is going to be my public apology to my wife for believing in their vindictive ways, for not understanding your trauma as well as I should have, and for grossly mishandling the conversation I had with these 3 people. This experience painted how I handled this relationship from then on, and I cut these people out of my life soon after this conversation. I am deeply, deeply sorry for acting how I did and behaving how I did. I will never deserve you, but I will always be thankful.
I forgive Michael. For as much as he hurt me, I'm glad by the end he realized how awful he is.
Dude, why is it? It's always Michael apologizing. It's you know, notice how it's always Michael apologizing. It's never Deed being like, hey, maybe I rushed to conclusions here. Maybe I cut some corners on some judgments here and there. No. It's always Michael being like, babe, I'm sorry. I fucking like facilitated you getting fucking diddled. And she's like, I accept your apology. Slave. She doesn't even call him husband. She's like, slave. I accept your apology, slave. Oh, let me... Oh. There we go.
Everyone else treated me. Truthfully, I'm glad because I had no one at that point. I had just moved to a new area, and the person helped me escape my family and abusers.
Having her,
exactly. It was a scary time for me, but I'm just glad it didn't stay that way forever. Michael and I decided to go off the grid for a while, and we began to realize these people were not only interfering with my journey of processing my trauma, but they had interfered with our relationship. We actually bonded over the time it was just the 2 of us, and despite everything, this ordeal actually led Michael and I to grow closer than ever before. While we do wish this had never happened, with an incident like this, it really puts a relationship to the test. And for us, well, we've been together for about 5 years and counting. However, with Michael ultimately choosing to stay with me, and slowly distancing himself from these people, this is what led to the abuse allegations occurring. It all comes back full circle.
Being ace to stop Birdie, yeah, true.
So, final thoughts. Or rather, final words. Chris, you're a fucking creep, and I wish I had known sooner, because I would have blocked your ass had I
Chris the Narc?
I am not surprised at all the treatment you gave me for the majority of our friendship. Your VTubing career is over. Delete your shit and stay gone. As for you, Blaze, I always had a feeling Chris was going to be your downfall. I am the same way as you, Blaze.
Actually, this other pedophile community won't accept you, so good luck there, buddy.
Chris, that's fine. That is your choice to make, just like it is Michael's choice to be with me. However, I noticed throughout my entire friendship with you and Chris, you two were like an entity. You were not 2 separate people. You were a conjoined group of one. You weren't dealing with Blaze. You weren't dealing with Chris. You were dealing with Blaze and Chris. I don't ever want to hear from you what a healthy relationship is, because what you have isn't healthy. But you've made your choice, and that's fine. I don't know what you and Chris went through for you to be adamant to be his defender no matter what. And while I understand wanting to protect your partner, wanting to defend them, unlike you, Michael has done nothing wrong. And when Michael was mistreating me during the Avi stuff, I called him out on it, because my partner can make mistakes, and I shouldn't blindly
like all the fucking hearts start circling around her.
Because you will blindly defend Chris no matter what, to the point that you will dig your heels into the ground and adamantly deny that he was ever a creep towards a minor, despite him literally acknowledging it and apologizing for it. But no, you two couldn't keep your mouths shut, and now look at where you are now. You choosing to stand by Chris was your downfall. Michael and I are defending each other because lies and mistreatment were thrown our way, but we will still acknowledge wrongdoing when necessary. But you can't face the music and admit what you or Chris have done wrong, because you don't care. You didn't care how either of you treated me, and you certainly don't care how the 2 of you treated Julie either. Stay bitter.
Caden, I think out of everyone in this list of people who fucked up regarding my partner, you were the one I was closest to. That's what makes this all fucking hurt harder than with most people. I really, truly expected better of you, to at least not fuck around with children. But if you're going to act like the grand central station of disappointment, fine. It was embarrassing how you managed to take Julie's forgiveness of your actions and wasted it because you were too stupid to know how not to shut the fuck up. Your pride is so easily shattered because you can't help but fail to hurt others with your own insecurities, something I'm now learning was present since I've known you. One of the first things you did was yell at me and call me a fucking loser. I understand what caused that, it's not entirely your fault, but I think I'm learning this was just in your heart. And all this pride has now been met with one of the worst fails I've ever seen, one that was entirely preventable. But you couldn't help but attempt to guilt trip and manipulate people just like you did with me, and like you tried to do with my wife. I hope you reflect on every hardship you've ever faced, and how many of them you yourself caused. I hope you do, but I certainly don't expect it. Blaze, I don't have a lot for you. Preppy ass cheerleader is right, because you standing apart from Caden is now an impossibility. His mistakes are yours, and you can call it a marriage. I'm calling it what it is. Assimilation. By the end of your life, there will be no you, but only someone to parrot and support every bad decision Christopher makes. You are a lapdog, and you will never have the independence to stop being one. So continue what you're doing for everyone else, and play dead. From this point on, we have pretty much debunked all of the abuse allegations regarding Deed allegedly abusing me. We still have much to discuss regarding the 2 masterminds behind all of this. Quite frankly, these 2 individuals did the most harm and damage and were the most malicious out of everyone involved in this thread, but before we do that, we're going to give our final say in regards to the idea that our relationship is abusive.
I'm just going to say it. These people wanted Michael to abuse me. They wanted Michael to be all buddy-buddy with not only my sexual harasser, but people who openly defended him and diminished my trauma over.
I cannot fucking wait until she apparently admits that she actually did beat Michael. But she did it during like a BPD fucking spaz moment or some shit.
Bro. They attempted to manipulate him into thinking that what Avi did to me wasn't a big deal, and that I was just overreacting. They wanted Michael to keep secrets from me. They wanted Michael to not care about my boundaries, to not care about scheduling things with me, but rather, he can do whatever he wants. He can talk to whoever he wants. Deed doesn't get a say in any of this.
Fucking sped.
But not only that, they wanted Michael, my only support system, the only person who was there for me at the time, to go against me and be on their side, ultimately isolating me. These people didn't think that Michael was being abused. These people just wanted the opposite. They wanted Michael to abuse me. And the most fucked up thing about this is some of these people knew I had previously been in an abusive relationship, one that was verbally and emotionally abusive. So they wanted me to relive that emotional abuse. But not only that, I was living with Michael. I was living in an area I was not familiar with, doubling down on the isolation fact. They wanted me to be isolated, abused, and beaten down verbally to the point where I more than likely would have either snapped or succumbed to submission. That's what these people wanted.
The world's
I
smallest
have
violin.
no words other than it hurts. It's fucked up and literally messing with my head right now. Because again, many of these people are strangers to me. Fucking strangers on the internet wanted my partner to abuse me.
No, they went above and beyond, thinking like, how can we make the perfect video to waste as much fucking time as humanly possible over the most dumbest, most pedantic fucking shit in the world? And they made it. They did it. Listen, they put their heart and soul into it, and they fucking, goddamn it, they fucking did it, dude. You know,
I cannot
props to that.
grasp the reality of this because it is so fucking scary to think that this is what could have possibly happened if it wasn't for the fact that Michael stopped talking to these people. These people weren't mad that Michael wasn't talking to them anymore. They were mad he wasn't abusing me. They were mad that they weren't a bad influence on him anymore. These people disgust me. And no wonder I was afraid for years over what these people could do to me.
Michael, they tried to use you, Michael.
What did I ever do to you to make you want Michael to abuse me? What did I do to be dehumanized like this? Either way, stay the ever-loving fuck away from me and my husband. You heartless, sickening, parasitic deadbeats.
I want to make this abundantly clear. Deed does not manipulate, control, or commit domestic abuse on me, period. Couples fight, yes. Deed struggles with mental disorders, yes. And they have been a struggle for me as well. But nothing, even at her lowest, would I ever paint her as abusing me. I left the Cloud Palace at my own accord. I chose to quit slideshow commentaries myself. I talk about horror because I fucking like horror. I call Deed my wife because I am damn well making her one. And I stopped talking to you fucks for a good reason. For multiple good reasons. What in God's name would make you think that I would want to speak to you after seeing, well, all this? Unless you think I'm a deadbeat, haha, my wife chains me down shit husband. Truthfully, that says more about how the SCC thinks what healthy is and how you should treat the person you claim to love. Regardless, what's crazy is for as much as you say Deed is speaking for me, you fucks sure as hell speak for me a lot in this thread. From painting mundane tweets as cries for help to treating me like I can't fucking think for myself, hence why it's so easy for Deed to apparently manipulate me. Sir, I'm nearing my fucking 30s. I am not a damn child, but you sure as hell are all cowards. Not a single person in this thread contacted me.
See, that's what they should do. That's what they should do. Unironically, if you're gonna do bits in your fucking video, do it like that. Super quick, super brief, just a little fucking joke, and then boom, immediately move on. That's what it should be. It shouldn't be like 5-minute, fucking 8-minute long skits and shit. Like, it should just be like, boom, wham, bam, done. That's it. Like, it does not need to be fucking forever.
Not Blaze, not Tippy, not Jace, not Scarlet, not Sarah. Nobody contacted me. Rather, they let a BBEG disguised as a hero do all the dirty work by making a call to action and just demanding me to break up with Deed, sprinkled in with flat-out bullying and harassment towards me indeed. Yes, that is what these spineless fucks did, and they genuinely thought it would work. I am not going to break up with Deed anytime soon, and this idea of having control of who I date or not is controlling in of itself. This is not a group of friends who are concerned about me. It's a bunch of rabid, self-centered abusers who are losing their shit over the fact that they don't have me in their grasp anymore. Good. If anything, Deed has been nothing more than a good influence, and the fact you all disrespected her to oblivion, mocking her trauma, painting her as delusional, and flat-out dehumanizing her makes me sick. You honest to God thought I'd be okay with that. Hey buddy, open up a dictionary and go to page fuck you.
We are now going to segue into the rest of the allegations and the actions behind two individuals that we have yet to talk about. You have probably already guessed who these two individuals are by now. But before we do that, there's technically a third person we must discuss. This individual was not involved at all.
Wait, did I miss it? Where did she say that she beats him?
This person is someone Michael and I since have no correlation with for years now. However, the two masterminds behind this whole ordeal thought it was very important to bring this individual up. For malicious reasoning, of course. It's why this individual has been brought up time and time again throughout this video. So it's finally time to explain their connection to all this. It's time we talk about Rachel.
Ooh, Vine boom.
The bitch came back the very next day. Oh, the bitch came back. Thought she was a goner, but the bitch came back. She couldn't stay away.
Why are most of these images containing blood, huh? Makes you think.
Don't you know the bitch came back?
The reason we are dedicating a segment to Rachel is because she is, in a way, intertwined with all of this merely by name. But it's also because Michael and I have had personal experiences with her, like many others within the SCC. So let's give a brief breakdown on who Rachel Kohai Mills is.
Rachel was a very prominent figure within the SCC. If anything, she was one of the biggest people within the SCC. Many folks looked up to her, and she was even one of the founding members to create BOP. She started making commentaries in 2013 up until her departure in 2019. Quite frankly, neither of us know what happened for Rachel to have a disdain towards the SCC. More than likely it was infighting and arguments with others within the SCC that caused it, but regardless. Rachel went from someone who enjoyed commentaries to someone who loathed the SCC, to the point you could consider her anti-SCC. There's a lot more in regards to Rachel and the SCC's relationship, but we will save that for later. For now, all you need to know is that just like with Rachel, the SCC hated her back just as much, to the point where they treated her as the starting grounds of what makes someone a morally good person, which is utterly fucked if you think about it. Basically, anything Rachel believed in, they believed in the opposite. Anyone who associated with Rachel, anyone who talked to Rachel, they were despised amongst the SCC, which is ironic given that Rachel knew a lot of these people. These people were once friends with Rachel, and they tend to forget that. As edgy as it sounds to say, the SCC treated Rachel as if she was worse than Hitler. And that's sadly not an understatement.
In fact, it got so bad that Rachel started calling the SCC a cult and vice versa. In retaliation for Rachel doing it, the SCC called her a cult leader, which neither of which are true. I'm gonna save my explanation and well-awaited tirade on this ordeal for later, but the hatred was mutual, suffice to say. I think it's appropriate for Michael and I now to explain our former relationship with Rachel and how that friendship corroded and died. I'll be the one to start us off. My friendship with Rachel spanned from 2017 to 2020, and it was messy, suffice to say. Looking back, it was pretty telling that Rachel wasn't a good pal, but one thing everyone can agree on is that she is charismatic. She will be nice, but once you've befriended her, she'll spend moments breaking you down like it's nothing. For example, one thing that Rachel and I both had in common was that we had PTSD. In 2018, after I had moved out of my parents' place, I started to have physical symptoms of PTSD, and it scared me. In a way, I looked up to Rachel as an example of what someone who struggles with PTSD is like. This was a mistake. The reason I say that is because Rachel and I's PTSD and overall trauma was vastly different. I am not stating that to one-up her, I'm stating that as a fact. Her PTSD stemmed from the loss of a family pet. Mine stemmed from years' worth of multiple types of abuse I endured both at home and at school.
No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. I don't believe you. You're lying.
It led to me being stalked and afraid of going out, so I became a hermit when I first lived on my own.
Led to me being stalked?
Rachel, throughout our friendship, would joke about, mock, and disregard my trauma, going as far as defending my ex who abused me. I'll show a screenshot with details censored, but this is essentially what Rachel would do. I would have panic attacks, and she would tell me to shut up and get the fuck over myself. Despite me living in an area where my life was in danger, she consistently told me, "It's been years, they've forgotten about you. Get over it." Mind you,
PTSD
it had been
from
less
a
than 5
family
years
pet.
since what had happened to me happened.
It can
The abuse,
happen, to
the
be
rape,
fair.
all of it was only a mere few years ago. And even then, it doesn't matter how long it had been. If you're having to change
Depends
your
on
number
how the
to get
pet
threats of bodily
died.
harm and promises.
Like, you say that, okay, death of a family pet. What if you were like 9 years old and you saw your favorite little pupper get his head ran over by a fucking like semi-truck? Like, that's probably traumatizing. You probably get some PTSD from that. Yeah, probably.
Of "I'll kill you if I ever find you," it doesn't matter how many years it's been. If you still live in the same area as those who wish to harm you, that's all it takes, because it is unsafe. You're still currently living in that traumatic moment. Not to mention my rapist making the promise of, if I could, I'd do it again, alluding to the idea that if she had the opportunity to rape me, she would, without any hesitation. Rachel didn't seem to understand that, because when I actually had finally reported
I almost said something so fucked up. That would be a little bit too far out.
the rape in 2019, I was on edge, waiting for a phone call, and when I finally received it, they told me there was little to no chance that I could convince a group of strangers that what happened to me happened, said that the case would be on hold for about a decade, and then hung up. I was very clearly distraught, and what did Rachel tell me? Well, you got it out of your way now, so let's just move on from it. I never once said anything as belittling
No,
as Rachel
yes,
would.
get over your trauma. You shouldn't let it you shouldn't collect little trauma trinkets like they're fucking Pokemon cards. You should get over it. Yes. That's unironically a good thing. Yes, you should try and get over your trauma. You shouldn't let it haunt you for the rest of your fucking life. Yes. You should be able to feel free to live a normal fucking productive life where you're not having borderline panic attacks over fucking nothing. Yes.
To me. Never did I fucking tell her. It's been years now. You need to get over it, Rachel.
I think
Or
you should
just
say
need to
it.
accept the fact your dog is gone.
I was thinking like in response to her saying like her rapist just said, haha, yeah, I'll do it again. I was gonna say, oh, so she's the based rapist.
Nope. Never once. But oh boy, did Rachel love telling me that.
So
Mind you, this
yeah,
was
and I
when was
do
slowly
it
coming to terms with
again.
what I'd gone through as a child, and I was still living in an area where my abusers resided as well. I didn't escape that cesspit until 2021. I remember a time where I had a really bad episode, and Rachel was very dismissive
Seek
of my
therapy?
emotions. To the point she
Literally,
told me,
yeah.
honestly, I don't know how to help you because I can't relate to this, so you're on your own. I get it's no one's responsibility to help me through my trauma, but the hypocrisy and double standard runs deep within Rachel. She expected everyone to be careful.
I think she finds it more terrifying that she would get over her trauma. Like that is more terrifying than getting raped to her. I feel. Because that's the way she talks about it. Do not get something expensive or I'll fucking hate you. I'll get jealous. I can't even see it. Not bad. I can't even see what it is. Dude. I think she finds that traumatizing, like actually, or not traumatizing. She finds that like so terrifying. Like, what if I go to therapy and I get help and I just like get over my trauma? I won't be able to fucking complain about anything anymore.
Around her. She expected everyone to be respectful of her trauma and triggers, and if she found out you made fun of any dog's death, then oh boy, would you be hearing from her. I still remember the outburst she had, and you weren't allowed to say how it hurt because she was emotional. She let her PTSD run rampant in that moment, as if that excuses it at all. Oh, but that's the fun part. She expected you to be her support system, but when you needed her, she'd miraculously be busy. Rachel and I became sort of this safe place to vent to, and overall be a support system for each other. Well, rather, I was always there for her, more than she was ever there for me, looking back. See, I would hop on Discord, either through text or call with her.
I have my fair share of trauma, but I'd rather resolve them on my own terms than ever talk about them to strangers. Yeah. It's so fucking gay and stupid.
In a heartbeat.
Get a couple of cases, buddy.
Get a couple of cases, buddy.
What do you mean? What do you mean cases? Thank you for the $5. What do you mean cases? Like cases of alcohol?
Didn't matter if I was busy, didn't matter if it was late, even at work, I did this. However, 90% of the time, when I tried to reach out to her, she would say, I'm busy, or I'm already with someone. Now, I can't hold that over her head too much, because it's not like she's my therapist.
Cases? I don't open cases, bro. Keys? I like saving up on keys in case, like, I, like, want to get an unusual or something.
But there was very clearly an imbalance to the point it felt like my kindness was being taken advantage of by her, because even when she was there for me, she would tend to say very insensitive things, i.e. the examples that I talked about previously. Oh, but it doesn't stop there, because, as I said, Rachel and I found a common ground when it came to PTSD. It's why me and Ray talked a lot about our trauma, our PTSD, and what we had gone through. It was kind of how we connected. However, every so often, when we would have conversations, she would say something along the lines of, I'm not comparing our trauma, as you obviously have gone through worse. But whenever she would say something like that, I'd awkwardly laugh at it, because, quite frankly, I found it to be really uncomfortable whenever she would even bring that up in the first place. While she never tried to make it a competition of sorts, or even tell me she's gone through worse than me, in fact, she'd say,
my trauma response haven't gotten that bad yet, but then again, your case was a bit more untreated for longer. Sorry, it seems like blah 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 blah. No, it's cool. Blah blah blah.
The opposite, going as far as saying I wouldn't even know how to handle trauma like that.
She did not say that.
It still doesn't change the fact she would make comments like that, and it made me uncomfortable to hear it.
You're what?
Gone through worse than me. She never tried. Whenever she would even bring that up in the first place. While she never tried to make it a competition of sorts, or even tell me she's gone through worse than me. In fact, she'd say the opposite, going as
She says, sorry if it seems like I'm comparing us like suffering is a dick measuring contest, lol, because suffering is suffering no matter what. That is not what they fucking said. Why does it feel like when you make a claim and I pause and I read the screenshot, it says the fucking opposite? Why does that keep happening?
She's gone through worse than me. In fact, she'd say the opposite, going as far as saying, I wouldn't even know how to handle trauma like that.
She did not say that. She did not say that.
It still doesn't change the fact she would make comments like that, and it made me uncomfortable to hear it. I never talked about my trauma to out-trauma someone or out-victim them. As I stated before,
I want to play the rocket jumping game. Look at the rocket jumping game.
It is just a mere fact that, yes, I had gone through a lot, and I understand that, but her telling me that she's not trying to compare our trauma, yet still adding that but, if you're not trying to compare it, then why would you say that in the first place? This leads me to the worst thing Rachel had done, and that was justify the abuse my ex had put me through. For nearly 4 years of my life, I was in an abusive relationship. This relationship was primarily emotionally and sexually abusive. This started in high school, and given the neglectful environment I grew up in, I didn't have a good representation of what a healthy relationship is like. So when I ended up in a relationship where I was love-bombed, was told I am the only person who could ever love nor understand you, and was then told that sex was a love language, therefore, this is how you show your love to me, and if you don't have sex with me whenever I ask, that means you don't love me. Suffice to say, I didn't get a say in a lot of things. And while my ex did label me as his girlfriend, over the years it became very apparent that I was actually just a personal prostitute, given the on and off status we had.
What?
It became very apparent that I was actually just a personal prostitute, given the on and off status we had. That's the TLDR of how I was treated. Rachel was actually one of the few people who knew that the abuse was going on. I remember we were in a call, and while I don't recall what it was that caused it...
Wait, hold on. Let me lock the fuck in. What?
Given the on and off status we had. Over the years, it became very apparent that I was actually just a personal prostitute.
For what? Wait, did they sext?
Never love nor understand you, and was then told that sex was a love language, therefore, this is how you show your love to me, and if you don't have sex with me whenever I ask, that means you don't love me. Suffice to say, I didn't get a say in a lot of things. And while my ex did label me as his girlfriend, over the years it became very apparent that I was...
Oh, the ex, not Rachel, okay.
Actually just a personal prostitute, given the on and off status we had. That's the TLDR of how I was treated.
I mean... Yeah, that happens. That's a normal fucking... Why you say this like you've been like giga raped. Like, yeah, it's shitty when a partner does that, when they just use you for sex. So, like, trust me, I know what the fuck that's like. No, 100%, right? But like, dude, you can't act like this is something that's deeply fucking traumatizing to you, dude. It's not. It's genuinely not. It's a shitty thing. It's not the fucking end of the fucking world.
Rachel was actually one of the few people who knew that the abuse was going on.
The game you're playing,
I remember
Explosivania.
While I don't recall what it was that caused it, Rachel could tell something was wrong, and I assured Rachel that everything was fine, as my ex and I had worked things out, and she left it at that. My ex officially left me around August of 2018, but in May of 2019, they showed up out of nowhere trying to make amends with me, and gave me a half-ass apology. You treated me like a king, but I treated you like trash, manipulative bullshit.
Sonic, yeah.
Unfortunately, at the time, even though I had acknowledged that they had abused me, they still had some control over me, so I sadly accepted this apology Given they were at least honest, they attempted to cheat on me throughout the entirety of our relationship when I asked if they had, as a means of receiving closure on that. They then attempted to coerce me into a friends with benefits relationship. And them asking for disgusting details about my rape and completely ignoring me when I was venting about my self-harm and suicide attempts is what led me to finally blocking them and never speaking to them again. There is, however, one detail I left out. I felt peer pressured to accept the friends with benefits relationship because my ex had—
Oh my fucking god, you mean to tell me that, oh, this is the same thing? You consensually, non-consensually agreed to the consensual, non-consensual fucking friends with benefits relationship? Oh. You can just say no. You can just say, nah, I'm good, actually. You're not a fucking victim. You're not a fucking— you're not a victim. Here's the thing. You're not a victim. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Why would you ever accept that? Why would you recognize it within yourself that, hey, your partner uses you as a sex object, and then after you break up, you agree to have a friends with benefits relationship? Who's the fucking— who's the idiot? Who's the fucking idiot here? It's you. It's you. You're a fucking idiot. You're not a victim. You're a fucking moron.
Transitioned. My ex and I dated when they were assigned a male at birth. I had a boyfriend because I like men. But when they came back in my life, they were very—
Oh my god, I was right. They were dating a trans woman. They were dating a trans woman. You're not straight. You're not straight. You fucking lied.
My ex and I dated when they were assigned a male at birth.
So you dated a trans woman? Bro, come on! Come on! Unless you're transphobic and you don't see trans women as real women. Unless you're transphobic, then I guess, no, yeah, then you would be consistent, maybe. Interesting how I was fucking right. Interesting how my little fucking schizo hunch was right the whole time. Wow.
I had a boyfriend because I like men. But when they came back in my life, they were very early on in their transitioning. The only thing that had changed was their name and pronouns.
So that you agreed. So people, no. So you dated when they identified as a male. You broke up, and then you got back together and had a friends with benefits relationship when they identified as a fucking woman. Oh my god, bro. Oh, let me guess. Because they were a trans woman, you couldn't deny the friends with benefits relationship. Is that what happened? Is that what happened?
It was also during the time where many trans people had the opinion of, if you don't date me or even reject a trans
Dude,
person—
oh my god, you're an open book. You're an open book. You're a fucking open book. You're a fucking encyclopedia. You're an encyclopedia. I could just whip it to any page and I could just read you. Dude, you're so fucking stupid. Oh my god, this is not a fucking excuse. So basically what I'm trying to understand is, like, in Deed's worldview, a trans woman could just rape you and you can't do anything about it. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? A trans woman could just rape you and you can't call them out on that because that would be transphobic. What the fuck? Am I a ginger? No, I got brown hair. Right on the money, dude. So fucking predictable, man.
You're transphobic. Despite this person sexually abusing me, despite it going against my sexuality, I felt inclined to go along with the friends with benefits.
I felt inclined. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, bro?
But thankfully, I did not fall into the peer pressure, and fuck anyone who held this belief back in the day.
What? At the worst, we had one nice thing. So you fucked a trans woman. Yep, you're gay. Okay? Listen, alright? I don't fucking care. I don't fucking... Like, they are a trans woman. They identify as a woman. Trans women are women. You're gay. You're gay. Sorry. Listen, I flirted. I've never had sex with a trans man, but I flirted with trans men before. You know what? That's pretty gay. That's pretty gay of me.
You caused people more harm than good with that bullshit. This is important because Rachel herself is trans. If there's one thing everyone knows about Rachel, she is very, very strongly opinionated when it comes to trans people. And while there is nothing wrong with that, Rachel took it to extreme levels, such as defending my ex who abused me. Basically, what had happened is that I was in a Discord call talking to Rachel, venting about what my ex had done to me. I was coming to the realization, and overall coming to terms with the fact that my relationship with them was abusive, and they had abused me. Rachel congratulated me, because, as she admitted to me, she had a feeling the relationship was abusive. However, I let slip that my ex is now trans. And the second I did that, her demeanor changed.
Lol.
She told me, yeah, I was an asshole before I transitioned.
Okay, that's insane if she said that. That's fucking crazy. Okay, like.
As a reminder, my ex abused me sexually and emotionally.
Hold on. That didn't happen. That seemingly, your ex used you for sex. You consented to the sex every fucking time. Okay? Whether or not you feel used afterwards or not doesn't matter. Doesn't revoke your consent. You consented. You consented to it. Like, no, you're not a fucking victim. No.
Rachel, even back then, when I was in denial of it, she had a feeling I was being abused. But the second I brought up that my ex is trans, her entire demeanor changed, and she was willing to defend them. I don't think I need to say it, but it is transphobic in of itself to act like people, before they transition, are allowed to abuse people, are allowed to take advantage of people simply due to them struggling with gender dysphoria. That is not an excuse. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your gender identity is.
Vivian's evil.
You don't get to abuse people, and it's really disgusting. Because as the years went on, it turned out I had repressed memories. And the more I thought about my sexual relationship with my ex, it was—
Dude, she literally thinks she's a Silent Hill character. Like, she's like, I've unlocked this memory. Oh my god, I remember it. Oh my god, it's just like a fucking video game.
Wasn't entirely consensual a good chunk of the time. In fact, there was a time where my ex blatantly raped me. So thanks, Rachel.
Blatantly. We won't go into detail about it, but like, blatantly raped. It was blatant rape. We won't say how it was so blatant, but hey, it was so blatant. I don't even need to describe it. It's just blatant.
Such a good ally for defending a rapist's name. Oh, and by the way, being an asshole and sexually abusing people are two completely different things. But what do I know, given you share the same mindset as my ex? If it walks, then I can disregard its consent and fuck it if I please. No, you know what? I'm going to say this now. I am mad at everyone who despised Rachel, because for as much as they hated Rachel, they made no effort on protecting people. For all
I'm sorry, what? You did not just say that. You did not just say that. Those words did not just come out of your fucking mouth.
I'm going to say this now. I am mad at everyone who despised Rachel, because
I am mad at everyone who despised Rachel.
For as much as they hated Rachel, they made no effort on protecting.
They made no effort
people. For all
in protecting people.
The years that I had known Rachel, the only thing
Bro. The fucking gall. Dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I ever heard was
she's mad at people who had bad experiences with Rachel and not say anything about it. Really? Mrs. I knew George Raccoon was a pedophile and I just didn't do anything about it. I just kind of watched him slink back into the fucking community that he just got done grooming 3 children from. Really? Okay.
She was an asshole, which is why Rachel herself even admitted she was an asshole. Being an asshole is not illegal. Being an asshole is not criminal. There is a difference between being a shitty pal and doing something that crosses boundaries.
Anybody who covers this, you need to be as harsh as humanly possible towards her. You need to be fucking evil towards this person. Like you need to say the meanest, most nastiest fucking things about her. Like, because nothing will even come close to what she actually fucking deserves. Dude, you fucking suck. She's implying she's mad at Safi and Autumn? Yep.
That goes against people's consent. Being toxic doesn't always equal abuse. But Rachel was a massive pervert, and people knew that.
Did Lio get this far? I feel like that's gonna make. I feel like Lyo's gonna lose his fucking mind at that. I know Lyo. As far as I know, Lyo is the one who got the farthest, aside from me, lol, dude. She fucking sucks, man.
People knew Rachel sexually assaulted someone, and they kept it under wraps for years. People were going.
You cannot be. Whatever happened in that call is she needs to actually get berated. Deed needs to be berated. Deed needs to be berated. She needs to be fucking bullied. She needs to be bullied. Forever. Anytime this dumb fucking retarded bitch pops her head up, berated, mogged.
Around warning people about Rachel being a womanizer, and me, the person who is a rape survivor, the person who has had a lot of sexual abuse revolving around women, was not told this.
Whoa. She's doubly a hypocrite because she was alleging in private that someone was covering up Avi being a sexual weirdo to Chuli. Unsubstantively, by the way. So if you knew that that person was being creepy, or you knew that person knew that Avi was a creep towards Chuli and said nothing about it, that makes you culpable too. That makes you culpable in that too. Because you didn't say anything about it. You kept that under wraps. You kept that private. Nobody knew. That allegation, nobody made that allegation except for you. And you made that in private. You made that in a private server. So, you're doubly a fucking hypocrite. If that's true. Which seemingly isn't. Thank God. You know, it's one less person for Chuli to have to fucking, like, disavow. Or, like, straight up fucking maul to death. Okay, for her own sake. But Jesus fucking Christ, man. You're so fucking retarded.
If I had been warned about this, I wouldn't have spoken to Rachel, but I wasn't. So you know what I ended up doing? I ended up telling Rachel that she was one of the few women that I felt comfortable being around.
Honestly, you're one of my few female friends I feel very trustworthy towards. You make me feel safe, and you make me feel safe and have shown it's a safe place for me. Okay.
And little did I know, I said that to a fucking rapist.
I want to shoot her in the fucking head, dude. She sucks.
And it sickens me. It sickens me that no one protected me. It sickens me.
Nobody protected me. People just let a pedophile back into the server. Oh, wait, no, I did that. Sorry. Got my stories mixed up, you know. Bro, you're fried. You're not even cooked. You're fried. You're fucking fried.
That no one warned me. The most I got was, she was an asshole to me, but I don't care if you're pals with her. And even then, that's a lie. But here's the thing about Rachel. Rachel is a calculated person. And I think what really grosses me out is that I was different. Rachel treated me differently. This is merely a theory of mine, but let me explain. Rachel was openly...
Oh, let's fucking hear the fucking schizo theory number 4000. Okay.
But not necessarily around me. When it came to her and I, we barely discussed sex, and the reason being is because I openly spoke about the sexual abuse that I went through. I mean, I talked about how earlier Rachel wasn't the best at comforting me when it came to my rape case. However, despite the dismissiveness, Rachel was fairly aware that there were a lot of things that could set off my PTSD, and that included women being inherently flirtatious and sexual towards me. She knew, if she had, even as a mistake, done so, I would have freaked the fuck out, and I probably would have told someone. I think deep down, Rachel knew. Rachel knew she couldn't have me, because I would have told someone, and if I had told the right person...
So Rachel wasn't even abusive to you? You just fucking trauma dumped on her? Oh my fucking god, you're such a terrible person. You're a terrible person, and you need to be abused. You need to be abused more. You need to be abused more in your fucking life. You fucking suck. Oh my god, dude.
A domino effect of the truth coming out would have occurred. It's why I believe she openly called George and Keyblade out. She wanted to hide her perversiveness, and so that's why she was careful around me. But she did slip up at one point. She at one point had told me that she easily develops crushes on people. And she told me that she had a slight crush on me, but followed it up with, I have a crush on you, but I won't hit on you, because I know you're into guys. Rachel was aware she couldn't have me, not only due to my sexuality of being only attracted to men.
Well, that's not entirely... You dated a trans woman. So that's not. Well, you sexted with a trans woman. Sorry, or you sexted. You had sex. I think you had sex. You had sex with a trans woman. So.
But also because of my trauma. However, there is this lingering gut feeling that makes me think maybe if she had bonded with me more over the years, if we would have met in person, possibly.
Oh my fucking god! She raped me in my dreams. She raped me and it came to me in a vision. It came to me in a vision. I rubbed my little crystal ball and I saw deep in my crystal ball that she raped me. Wow. Whoa. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Wow. Tell me more.
She would have tried to do something. The reason I say that is because recently I was told that Rachel is perfectly fine with playing the long game. She is.
This is like. Dude, I almost want to say she's just as bad as Doodle Tones. I almost want to say Deed is just as bad as fucking Doodle Tones. I just like the fucking just the bravado here to say this shit, bro. Unfucking real, man.
Willing to sit and wait until the right opportunity, the right moment occurs. Doesn't matter what your sexuality is. Doesn't matter if you're in a relationship. She is willing to play the long game, and maybe that's why she got in between Michael and I. It's time to talk about that. Michael
and
I were just as close as Rachel and I was, and Rachel was aware of this. In fact, Rachel was the person who helped confirm that Michael had a crush on me. I was still dealing with my ex at the time, so I rejected Michael's feelings. However, over time, and this is something Michael has admitted to, he kind of ghosted me afterwards.
I'm not ready for the Musha section. Oh my fucking god, how much left do I have of this fucking video, dude? When's the Musha? Is that part 2?
And I started to feel a little insecure about that. I was worried that me rejecting him led to him not wanting to talk to me anymore. And
Doodle
Rachel
Tones deleted her channel. Doodle Tones is better than Dude, true.
Took advantage of that. Remember, Rachel knew that I was in an abusive relationship, and Rachel thought it'd be a good idea to make the implication that Michael just wanted to have me to make himself feel better.
That's probably true. That's probably true. Because he comes off as like a it's like it's a similar vein of like covert narcissism. It's like you feel the need to victimize yourself in order to like get attention. Deed is worse. Deed is worse than Michael, but Michael still fucking does it. He even said it. He even admitted in this fucking video that he had a tendency to do that. Manipulative asshole uses people for his own goal. That's confirmed. Cut him off. Claim the frame. He's fake. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say he wanted to bang you, but definitely wanted a sense of accomplishment as a trophy. Look, I'm good for break. Should I be honest though? Is this about Michael? Yeah. I'm very strong in him being an abusive, manipulative asshole. He uses people for his own goals. So Rachel got Deed together with Michael. But she's saying this about Michael?
The way she described it is that I was an object to Michael, not a person.
What? Racial relationship couldn't have me, or you weren't worth the trouble, Deed. Yeah, like, dude, Deed is so fucked. Like, even the rapist is like, no, I don't want anything to do with that. Jesus Christ. Michael, don't leave me. Yeah. Dude, she's evil. She's evil.
Which is how my ex treated me. Rachel essentially used my own trauma against me as a means of getting me to stop talking to Michael. And it unfortunately had worked.
How? She's the one who got you two together in the first place. How? That doesn't make any sense.
For a few months.
She said that.
A little insecure about that. This is something Michael has admitted to. In fact, Rachel was the person who helped confirm that Michael had a crush on me. I was still dealing with my ex at the time.
Bro, what?
Remember, Rachel knew
Hold on.
and Michael's feelings. However, over time, and this is something Michael has admitted to, he kind of ghosted me afterwards.
Okay.
Not a person, which is how my ex treated me. Rachel essentially used my own trauma against me as a means of getting me to stop talking to Michael. And it unfortunately had worked. For a few months. Because shortly after, Rachel and I stopped talking. And then the false allegations Rachel placed upon Michael happened, which led me to reaching out to Michael and apologizing for the fallout we had. Blaze and Chris were actually the ones to help me get in contact with Michael. That's why I said Blaze is a fucking liar in regards to the Michael's social circle dwindling ever since he met me bullshit. It disgusts me that Rachel painted Michael as my ex when, after actually dating Michael for over 5 years now, not only did he help me come to terms with how abusive my ex truly was, but he has helped me realize what a healthy relationship actually looks like. Rachel is a manipulative-ass liar, and you know what? I'm glad you stopped talking to me. You did me a solid by doing the job for me. So let's finally talk about the dumpster fire that is Rachel and I's falling out, and the aftermath of that. Because yes, similar to Avi, instead of people comforting me, it was people essentially telling me I deserve it. I'll summarize it best I can, but
you
context.
do.
I was living
and
in
they're
an area
right.
where
They're
I
right
felt my life was
about
in
you.
danger. I developed paranoia. While the threat was real, I started to second-guess things and had a habit of spiraling and jumping to conclusions. I developed paranoia. While the threat was real, I started to...
The threat? What threat?
Because yes, similar to Avi, instead of people comforting me, it was people essentially telling me I deserve it. I'll summarize it best I can, but context. I was living in an area where I felt my life was in danger. I developed paranoia. While the threat was real, I started to second-guess things.
What?
And had a habit of spiraling and jumping to conclusions. As I stated before, Rachel is trans, and her opinions on trans rights can go to the extreme side of things. She was the type of person to do the whole die cis scum meme back when that was popular. Her justification for this was fighting fire with fire. She thought wishing death upon cisgendered people was a good way of fighting bigotry. I think it goes without saying, but the whole die cis scum thing was never funny to begin with. All it really did was make people not want to be allies for trans folks, because wishing death upon people, solely due to something they cannot control, which is their gender identity,
Thank you for stating the fucking obvious.
does not help your cause. So, how do I play into this? Well, I was a victim of death threats. And
Let me guess. Rachel had said the insensitive, inflammatory, deliberatively inflammatory thing for attention, and she was trying to rage bait conservatives, and she actually rage baited you instead, and you said, actually, I got death threats, so you might want to stop doing that there, buddy.
Rachel was actively wishing death upon people. You can guess where this is going. I should have
You're right, I can guess where this is fucking going, yeah?
just confronted Rachel about this, but
Oh my god, dude, you're so fucking predictable. You're so fucking predictable. She sees other people doing a thing, she's like, her. Minecraft villager noises, her. How can I make this about me? Her.
didn't. I had been falsely accused of being homophobic and transphobic in the past, and me not having the queer card made me very reluctant to share my opinion, even if it was...
You fucked a trans woman. I think you have the queer card.
...valid. It didn't help that I was being told I wasn't allowed to have an opinion on this discussion because I'm not trans. I wanted to, in a way, talk to her about it, but I didn't want to come off as transphobic. I basically was just trying to find a way to tell her, hey, wishing death upon people, even in a joking manner, is not funny to me, because due to where I live currently, my life is already in danger.
It's not funny to me. I understand your statement has in no fucking way is pointed at me in any way, shape, or form, but I need to let you know that this statement offends me personally. Wow, thank you.
I don't need a so-called pal telling me I deserve to die due to my gender identity. So please stop.
Imagine living with this person. It's bad enough being internet friends. Imagine living with this fucking cretin, bro.
So I decided to have a trans person go over a Google document.
And I can't even feel bad for Silver because he totally asked for it.
After I shared it, I was worried Rachel was secretly mad at me, so the guilt ate me alive, and so I told her that document was partially written because of the stuff she was doing on Twitter. She was not happy about this.
What?
I was worried Rachel was secretly mad at me, so the guilt ate me alive, and so I told her that document was partially written because of the stuff.
Wait, what?
So I decided to have a trans person go over a Google document I wrote for approval. That
You wrote a fucking Google Doc about this?
Not funny to me, because due to where I live currently, my life is already in danger identity. So please stop. So I decided to have a trans person go over a Google document I wrote for approval.
Are you fucking serious?
So I decided to...
You wrote a fucking Google Doc? Hey, Donnie, you reached out to Donnie again? I can't. I shouldn't talk about it. It's just way too messy. Now you're okay. You can read it. Notification. I don't tend to talk about this stuff. I hope it's not offending. I want to talk about something very important to me, at least because genuinely affected me, and I genuinely affected me. And I think it's the best that I talked to all of you about it, even though it's just a small handful of you that made me want to talk about this. I am not a political person whatsoever, dude. Dude, she is like a front. She is a trench soldier. She's in the trenches, groveling for attention constantly. She is the front lines on this shit every fucking time, man. You wrote a fucking Google Doc about this. Are you serious, man?
To have a trans person go over a Google document I wrote for approval. That person was Donnie. After I had shared it, I was worried Rachel was secretly mad at me, so the guilt ate me alive, and so I told her that document...
Maybe don't write the fucking Google Doc, then.
...was partially written because of the stuff she was doing on Twitter. She was not happy about this. She freaked out and proceeded to berate me and say, oh...
Of course she fucking did. You suck. Hey, Rachel. I understand we have a pretty positive relationship, but something you said online really offended me, so I decided to write a Google Doc fucking putting you on blast. Thanks. Please read with an open mind.
A lot of stuff towards me. Yes, I should have just been upfront and honest with her. Back in the day, I had a really hard time setting boundaries. I had a hard time telling people how I felt, and this was a learning process for me. I certainly learned something from it. Rachel and I did talk things out in the end, or so I thought. Time had passed, and I quickly found out Rachel had blocked me. I began freaking out. It is then that Donnie himself relayed to me that Rachel was mad at me.
Is it that surprising? You're an insufferable fucking prick. You're an insufferable prick. You're a covert narcissistic fucking bitch. Yeah, no fucking shit, she blocked you, bro. She's a rapist, and I think this is totally reasonable what she did, bro. Come on.
She just needs some space. I never heard from her again after that. I was not a mentally sound person from 2018.
Why does it sound like a complaint? Yeah, and the rapist blocked me. Wow, that sounds like a W, right? You unintentionally annoyed the rapist unknowingly, the unknowing rapist. You unintentionally did that. Why do you sound annoyed?
Into 2022. I panicked because I was scared Rachel was going to do things behind my back. That was a deep-rooted fear I had for a very long time.
Not paranoid, by the way. When people called her a paranoid fucking retarded schizo, that's not true. That's not true, by the way. But repeatedly, just in the span of like several minutes, she had been like, I was paranoid about this. I was worried about this. I was thinking about how she would feel about this. You know, I was second guessing myself. Dude, you're fucking out of it. You're fucking out of, you're psychotic. You're psychotic.
Yeah, remember that. So, suffice to say, I freaked out, I began spiraling, and I ended up doing some pretty unhinged things that I have since regretted doing.
Yeah?
Rachel's timing was also awful.
Dude, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when even Deed has to bite the bullet and finally admit that she fucked up on something, dude. No, I gotta hear this.
Given that during this time, I had a multitude of people disrespect, belittle, and disregard my triggers, so I snapped. I ended up recording an audio file where I belittled myself, blamed myself for everything, and even mentioned how I shouldn't be respected at all and should be continuously triggered and abused, and that I am undeserving.
Good. Yeah. No. Yeah, you should feel like that. Yeah, that's good.
Of life. I was essentially having a breakdown. Something in me mentally snapped, and I did end up becoming...
So let me get this straight. She had a mental breakdown, and instead of like calling out the suicide hotline or, you know, like talking to a therapist or, you know, like, you know, logging off, you know, maybe going for a walk or something like that, doing something healthy, she records herself and then sends it to people. Huh. Very fucking interesting behavior.
Suicidal. I had no desire to live anymore, but I did not harm myself. Instead...
So you suicide baited. So you suicide baited. That's what you're making it sound like. You suicide baited.
During the time I was laying on the floor, completely numb and broken. It genuinely felt like my body itself was decomposing. I do regret making this audio file. I vaguely remember doing this solely because I was not mentally there, but it still was unhinged to do. Something to take of note is that I vented quite often, and whenever I had vented or even sent out a cry for help because I had suicidal thoughts and was afraid to be alone, nobody would respond to me. But this incident was different, because Rachel was involved. I had uploaded that rambling audio to my private Discord server. The moment I did, I was sent messages by—
Oh my fucking god, you're such a parasocial enabling freak. Freakoid. You're a parasocial fucking enabling freakoid. Okay? And listen, alright? I crashed out one time in my Discord, okay? And it never happened ever again. Okay? And it's been like fucking literally a year plus.
Several folks, one of which being Blaze. Blaze was asking me to get into a call. I refused, but she insisted we talked. I joined a call with her, laying on the floor completely motionless, hardly wanting to speak.
You did fucking what?
I refused, but she insisted we talked. I joined a call with her, laying on the floor completely motionless.
Oh my god, you're so fucking pathetic.
Hardly wanting to speak. And on the other end was Blaze simply telling me, we warned you. She then went on, implying that I deserved whatever Rachel had done to me with this I told you so attitude.
Yes!
And then asked me, are you going to listen to us now? After that call, I was expected to apologize to everyone I hadn't listened to. You know, the people who told me it was fine
because you made it sound like you were suicide baiting. You suicide baited. Yeah, you suck. You're a shit person. Yes.
Yeah, turns out they were mad at me, but kept it to themselves. Again, no one had actually warned me about Rachel.
That's a shitty thing.
Despite what Blaze had said to me.
Yes.
No, Blaze, you fucking didn't. You just said she was a cunt because she and Chris had fallen out. I didn't know the heinous shit Rachel had truly done until
this was about Rachel. Dude, what the
22,
fuck?
when the Rachel document had came out. The worst she had ever done, in my eyes, was the treatment she gave me and making false abuse allegations. I was left feeling guilt forever associating with Rachel, and a part of me held on to that for a long time, because I genuinely felt like a bad person. I thought I had truly hurt people without even knowing it. I was taught by everyone, it's okay if you hang around Rachel, but in actuality, it wasn't okay. So, I learned from it and told myself, if anyone tells me not to hang around someone, they must be bad news. I should respect people's boundaries. Well, it turns out that's a lie as well, because it's perfectly fine for them to turn around and secretly hang around my sexual harasser. So, rules for me, but not for thee, I suppose. I have come to terms with what Rachel had done to me. She made my journey of healing harder than it needed to be. She gave me unnecessary anxiety due to how she treated me. Certain triggers in mine now caused even worse reactions than before, thanks to her. So, overall, I do not like her. And I really wish I had known sooner how much of a vile person she is. But Michael and I are together, she's a fucking loser and continues to be. I'm better off, and I'm glad. A part of me never wanted to publicly speak about how Rachel treated me, because I was close with Rachel, and I trusted her with a lot of information about me, including my fears. Rachel had easy blackmail on me, that blackmail being intimate details about my life that I wouldn't want people knowing about.
Such as, I'd like to know.
But you know what? Someone had already beaten her to it. I should have never been afraid of Rachel. Instead, I should have been afraid of the people who instilled guilt into me. I should have been afraid of the people behind the Rachel document, because those are the people who went on to betray me.
The people behind the Rachel document? Who wrote the Rachel document? Is it not Autumn? Is Autumn not one of those people? Rachel should leak that, lol. Rachel should probably dig a hole or something and like stay in it, to be fair. But yeah, I get what you mean. Who wrote the Rachel doc? Is it not Autumn? Did Autumn not? Is she, dude, why does she diss the victims that she like likes to dangle in our faces constantly as some sort of like trophy to be like, look guys, I was right about these people. Musha is the main author of the Rachel doc. Okay. Okay.
Those are the people who went on to stalk me. Those are the people who outed things about me without my consent. So congratulations. For as much as you hate Rachel, you were willing to go to lengths to hurt me that Rachel never went. Don't get me wrong, I despise Rachel, and she did go behind my back. I remember being told she was telling people not to watch my commentaries back in the day. But what I can't stand more are people who act like they are better.
Why would you care if you're not a part of the commentary community? Why would you care? I thought it was like a hobby or whatever. Why would you care? I mean, it was just a hobby. It wasn't like a serious thing. Like, you weren't actually a part of the SCC, right? Why would you care?
They are far from better. They are worse than you could ever imagine. That's what you get for treating Rachel as the baseline for your morals,
so
dumbass.
Fucking whiny, yeah.
I hope after all of this is said and done, Rachel becomes nothing more than a distant memory. Because after fumbling any form of justice, at the very least, her victims deserve peace, goddammit.
So I knew Ray for quite a long time. I'd say since—
What the fuck is this? If you are a victim of Rachel, you deserve the closure you were rightfully owed, whether you're keeping your peace or moving on or standing up and telling— Well, actually, according to Deed, you shouldn't move on. You should just hang on to your trauma and constantly perpetually re-traumatize yourself over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Don't be afraid to do what's right. I'm sorry the Cloud Palace failed people like you and I. Okay, so the Cloud Palace didn't fail you. You are just a fucking demon. You're a little demon, okay?
So I knew Ray for quite a long time. I'd say since about 2015. We didn't have the strongest friendship at first, but eventually we did click and get along really well. And through her, I met quite a number of people. Funny enough, I do actually also remember having conversations with her as well as Deed at the same time. Ray was very charismatic, and I felt like we were close friends during the time I had gotten to know her. I showed up in her streams often, I would help edit some of her videos, and she also cameoed in some of my own commentaries. However, things would begin to change when I began to date another person who I will simply refer to as L. L was someone who I had dated for about 2 years if I recall correctly. If anyone has any recollection of this, L had cheated on me, and this is relevant to my experiences with Ray. Now at the time, I had a very bad self-deprecation problem alongside self-esteem issues and suicidal ideation. I'm not going to act like I treated either L or Ray the best, or that
worse, this Rachel person? I don't know much about Rachel. I haven't read the Rachel doc. I don't know much about what Rachel did specifically. I know she's accused of raping people. And knowing the SCC, I kind of fucking don't doubt it. But I mean, I've yet to see the evidence personally. Not that it's not there, but I just have yet to see it.
Was truly ready for a romantic relationship given my issues. However, after I had found out Elle had cheated on me, this was around the same time Ray had cut me off, saying that anything I said can be used against me, and effectively told me to go fuck myself. This combined had led to a suicide attempt that would land me into a psych ward. After getting out of there, I began to make steps to change myself, including doing better about my self-esteem, and had gotten back onto Twitter. Admittedly, I was antagonistic. I began to prod and poke at Ray and her trauma, and this is something I regret doing. It was childish and insensitive, and it certainly did not win over any former friends I had onto my side.
bro.
In particular, I remember being quite the asshole to Digital Tie, to which I'd like to extend a public apology to. Regardless, my prodding had provoked a response out of Ray, who proceeded to call me abusive, causing many close friends of mine to cut me off.
Hello, I'm here to chime in regards to the abuse allegations that Rachel made upon Michael. This is something I only ever told Michael and one other individual, but I've decided, fuck it, I'm going to say this, just so people really know that this was not a out-of-the-blue decision Rachel did. Half a year prior to her coming out publicly about the allegations, she had told me privately in DMs that Michael is abusive. I don't know if she ever planned on coming out publicly, but regardless, she had decided that Michael was an abuser for a while. And no, I didn't necessarily go along with that narrative. Even back then, I was skeptical about it. She just started yapping, and I went, okay, yikes, I guess. The only reason why I never said anything publicly is because I didn't want people to think I was defending Michael merely due to us dating. However, this conversation happened long before Michael and I dated, so it doesn't matter. So there you go, some insight regarding those allegations.
It was in a short amount of time that I would respond with a document explaining my recent experiences with Ray alongside what had happened between me and Elle, as Ray had brought her up as a means of proving, quote-unquote, my abuse. I had also apologized for making this a public spectacle in said document. Ray, in response, proceeded to back down from calling me an abuser, which had gone to show how little she actually believed in her own argument when she couldn't maintain it, even though I had still argued that she was, in fact, very much hurtful to me. I want to clarify that of all the people that I know Ray had affected, I feel I was the least hurt by her. Not because I'm some tough guy, but because I feel Ray had done the least damaging stuff to me compared to others. And even then, she still attempted to ruin my reputation online by accusing me of being an abuser. I know, you see the irony in this right now. I know. I was not made aware of her pedophilia, her abuse towards Strawberry Kiwi whilst they were living together, or her sexual assault against Sassy Shark and Autumn Kohai. As far as I was aware, and to be frank, as far as people had made me believe at the time, Rachel Mills Kohai was an asshole who had abused some others, something far lighter than what I learned she truly was today.
While we may not have known at the time how vile Rachel is, we do now. From fabricating abuse allegations to being an abuser herself. From manipulation tactics to using someone's trauma against them to destroy relationships. From objectifying people to seeing them nothing more than if it walks and is the legal age of consent in my home state, then I can fuck it. To her literally admitting to indulging in lolicon. Her and many others' excuse for this was that it was merely a form of self-harm. When Rachel does not have
Do I care to read that? Fucking, I'll take your
any history with sexual abuse, both as an adult nor a child. She wasn't called the rat bitch for nothing. Rachel should be behind bars. End of. However, because of the SCC and how they handled things, they let her get away with shit. In fact, that chart that I just showed,
like you with
it was in
George?
Cloud Palace. Rachel was openly being a creep. And no one said a damn word.
Like you with George?
This was never brought up by anyone. For as much as the
like you with George
slideshow commentary community hates Rachel, they protected her. And I
like how you protected George?
Can prove that with the disease-ridden making of the Rachel Kohai Google document.
In 2021, a thread was made in the Cloud Palace titled,
Guys, this is the last segment. Oh my god.
The Rat Doc. I know this because I was in the Cloud Palace during the making of this document. Truthfully, I didn't engage much. At most, my contribution was the author asking for my consent to copy and paste my testimony regarding Rachel, given the false allegations she placed on me, and I said sure. However, knowing the disaster that is this document, a part of me wishes I had looked a little more closely on the making of this document while it was being made. Reason being is because I encouraged Dee to speak to said author about her experience with Rachel as a means of her getting closure. Little did I know this whole individual would be the bane of our existence for the next 4 years.
I don't wish to describe my contribution to the document's creation yet. Rather, I want to spend time on how majorly the author of this document fucked up. While yes, many people contributed to the making of this document, seeing as there was a thread created for it in the Cloud Palace, there is only one sole individual who took the reins, who wanted to essentially be given the award of taking the rat down, when in actuality, they gave Rachel everything they needed to get away with the pain and damage she has done. So let's go over everything that is wrong with this document. In no particular order, here is everything wrong with this document. The document mocked Rachel's victims and did guilt by association. It denounced the George Grooming allegations when it's supposed to be about Rachel. It allowed predators to write testimony.
Denounced the George grooming allegations when it's about denounced the George grooming. Oh my god, dude, unreal.
Such as Olivia Holtman.
Big if true, I don't fucking know, man. This fucking bitch lies like she fucking breathes air.
Keena Monroe, George Raccoon, etc. It added a testimony that wasn't even given consent by said person. It altered testimonies without consent. It outed and revoked the anonymity of anonymous testimonies. It was not open and honest about the Keyblade stuff, even after the update. It allowed false accusations to be placed within the document. And finally, it had testimonies that were a nothing burger or were over petty internet drama. For the last one, examples I was given were
this whole video? Like this whole video? You mean like this whole video?
Mr. A's and Cody Star Warrior's testimonies, and yeah, these don't need to be here. Here's something that the author of the document doesn't realize. Quantity does not equal quality. Okay. Just because you have many testimonies doesn't mean it's going to make you look better. It doesn't mean the more testimonies, the more
you can make a 20-hour fucking video. That does not mean that you were raped.
people are willing to believe Rachel is a terrible person. Rather, it is consistency. If there is a shown pattern of Rachel's behavior, that is enough for people to get the idea that Rachel might be this type of individual. But when you actively choose to include drama with, oh, I don't know, grooming allegations, this makes the document come off as insincere. This does not make you look good. This makes people not want to take you, nor the allegations, seriously.
You know what else makes people not—
Like, you would fucking have the perception to realize that yourself.
Want to take a document filled with serious allegations seriously when you spend time defending a literal child groomer? What in God's name made you think this was okay? I get it. Rachel was an individual who called George out, but she wasn't wrong. For as much as Vivian is a groomer herself, her calling out Susie for victim-blaming Leo in her stream is valid. Just because it is Rachel doesn't mean Rachel can't say things that are correct. Broken clocks and all. This tarnishes the validity of the allegations. I need you to understand that the author of this document let his personal opinions and morals come first. That they decide to spend time on a document that should be solely focused on Rachel not defending a man who literally admitted to the shit he did. This is bad. Oh, and I don't appreciate myself being lumped in with George Buddy. Thanks.
Now, in regards to allowing predators to write testimonies, while it is absolutely possible for people who commit heinous crimes for they themselves to be victims of it, the problem with this is that the author knew They knew what George had done. They knew what Avi had done. And when the allegations against Chris came out...
Like, you knew what George did and you just let him fucking slink back in, bro. I'm gonna point that out every time.
They can feign ignorance all they want, but they spent months before they ever updated this document. In fact, they had to be called out for it in order for them to update said doc. That is not a good thing. Allowing predatory people to make testimonies when you are accusing Rachel of being a predator herself does not help your case. There are going to be some people who, when they see creeps like George, Chris, and Avi making testimonies, they're not going to give a shit. There are going to be people who are unsympathetic and go, why should I care what Rachel did to them? I'm not necessarily saying it's right, I'm just pointing out the unfortunate reality when it comes to cases like this. Speaking of those grooming allegations, let's talk about how the author did not vet for the ages of Rachel and the individual who falsely accused Rachel of grooming. That's right, false allegations are involved in this document. I'm going to give a huge shout out to Rin, as they are the person who brought this information to the public, but suffice to say, anonymous number 2 in the document is Yoon. Yoon implies that Rachel groomed them. However, Yoon is 3 years older than Rachel. Yoon is essentially accusing Rachel of reverse grooming, something that does not exist. Now, this is something Rin didn't bring up in their video, so I'm going to say it. It is absolutely possible for someone younger than you to abuse, assault, or even sexually assault you, and so forth. In fact, while it is egregious Yoon accused Rachel of this, Rachel still sexually harassed Yoon, full stop. However, when it comes to grooming, it is not possible for someone to sexually groom an individual who is older than them. Reverse grooming is a term that is...
No, it technically can happen. It technically can happen. It's just it's unlikely. It's very, very, very fucking unlikely, but it technically can happen. Right? Not with minors. I would not consider it with minors, right? Like, a minor can't reverse groom a fucking, like, adult. Like, that can't happen. Because an adult is always going to have like the mental and intellectual wherewithal to know that what they're doing is wrong, unlike a child. But when it comes to like more adults can groom other adults, and that adult could be younger than the adult getting groomed, right? Like, that is possible. Not totally impossible.
Primarily used towards victims, where the actual perpetrator claims that the victim groomed them, when that is just not possible.
It also doesn't help that Yoon has a history of falsely accusing people of grooming. He also implied Rin groomed them when Yoon is older than Rin. The fact that the author of this document did not even ask for the ages is negligent at best, fucking criminal, and even libel.
What? One specifically implying that because Jess didn't groom me because they clearly... Okay, I'm assuming that's like a dead...
Rin groomed them when Yoon is older than Rin. The fact that the author of this document did not even ask for the ages is negligent at best, fucking criminal, and even libel at worst. I want to make something clear though. Rachel does have grooming victims. Yoon is just not one of them, and all it takes is one false accusation. While in this case it's more so mislabeling than outright false, it is still negligent, and all it takes is one fabricated allegation for everyone to be skeptical about everyone else's testimonies. It is negligent. It is damn...
Well, thank God. Well, hold on. Well, here's a little interesting hypothetical. What if you just made an entire video full of bullshit? How do you contend with that? If the whole video is bullshit, right? Like, it's not just one fabrication. What if you just like gish gallop a bunch of retarded shit in one fucking single video? Like, then what? What would that mean?
It is placing victims in a position where they look bad, and that is exactly what happened. Rachel didn't focus on the serious accusations. She focused on the shit that didn't matter. She focused on things that made it easy for people in her circle to stay on her side, and what did the SCC do? Essentially say that they deserve it, and that if they want to stay with Rachel, then she can have them. Because that's totally how you treat victims of abuse. You tell them they deserve it. That's what you do.
Now, where do I fit into all of this? Well, I was not a part of the thread in the Cloud Palace. However, it's like Michael said. He encouraged me to reach out to the author of this Google document, and so I did. Now, I am a private person. I gave this person my story with the understanding that the call wasn't being recorded, screenshots would only be shared between the two of us, and lastly, any details regarding my trauma and triggers were to be redacted, and I wished to remain anonymous. Remember this. I was sent the notes he wrote during the call, and aside from a few requests I made and having certain details being redacted, I approved what was written for the document. The only reason why I even wanted to tell my story is because I thought to myself, if it helped someone come out with their story with Rachel, then it was worth it. Something to take of note is that the author of this document was a stranger to me, and they still are.
So, like, she's lying. She's only happy that she got her name attached to, like, a fucking allegations document. That's the only thing that she cares about. I just want to be, like, extra clear. That's very clearly, very obviously the only fucking thing that she cares about.
I had to give a stranger intimate details about my trauma, which involved severe sexual abuse that I'd gone through both in my childhood and in my early adult years, as Rachel had belittled that trauma of mine and even used it against
me. Every time Deed says my trauma and an angel loses its wings.
In fact, the retelling that I gave you now, that was what I gave, except I had gone a little more into detail about my rape, my ex, and other trauma of mine. I have since regretted.
What does that have to do? So when you criticize the Rachel doc for including, like, extra useless fucking details that have nothing to do with Rachel, you just did that. You're essentially saying that you contributed to that. What the fuck? I think Deed groomed Silver? Yeah, Jesus. Cry harder, freak? Dude, I fucking... Such a fucking retarded fuck.
Ever reaching out and having this Discord call. Because this person goes on to say and do very heinous things to me.
Gulp.
They made me relive childhood trauma of mine. They did things that went against my consent.
They made me relive... They made me relive trauma? you're being interviewed about an abusive person that you had an interaction with. That is an accepted casualty that you're going to have to incur.
And it is beyond traumatizing. More traumatic than what Rachel had ever put me through. But not only that, the author of the Rachel document
More
went out of their way
traumatizing
to alter
than
my
the people
testimony
that
without
she
my consent,
raped.
added false abuse allegations about me to this document when this was about Rachel, not me.
Dude.
But in doing so,
God.
they revoked my anonymity. The only reason I consented to sharing my story was if I remained anonymous, and that was immediately revoked without my consent, without warning, for years. Since 2022, people had known that I was anonymous number 1 in the Rachel document. Both people who personally knew me and strangers easily pieced together that I was anonymous M. And to say I am beyond embarrassed and disgusted.
Wait. So people pieced it together so it wasn't made clear in the doc and it was never said. You're just a fucking idiot. Or you didn't. You said you pre-read and you proved what was going to be included in the fucking doc. And what was included was enough to piece together that it was you. So whose fault is that? Let me double check.
Sharing my story was if I remained anonymous. And that was immediately revoked without my consent, without warning.
Revoked. It was revoked. You were still kept anonymous.
Since 2022.
The doc writers promising that you are to be kept anonymous and then they're them keeping their promise, but people piecing it together anyways and figuring out who you are. That does not fall on the doc writer. Unless they made it painfully obvious.
People had known that I was anonymous number 1 in the Rachel document. Both people who personally knew me and strangers easily pieced together that I was anonymous M. And to say I am beyond...
How? People pieced it together so you were still kept anonymous.
Embarrassed and disgusted isn't...
You can't blame this on the author. They kept you anonymous. Maybe they didn't write it well enough, but they kept you anonymous. It's just people pieced it together.
Truly putting into words.
And you know how people probably pieced it together? Because you don't know when to shut the fuck up. And people probably be like, oh, that sounds like fucking Deed. That's probably what happened. Because you don't know when to shut the fuck up about your fucking trauma. People probably heard that and be like, oh, Deed? Oh, the rape? Oh, yeah, that sounds like Deed. Because Deed has to remind us every waking moment of our fucking lives that she was raped. Yeah, that sounds like Deed.
Pain I felt when finding out. I beg you, do not seek after this document. Because it is filled.
Where's this document? I need it now. Send it. Join my Discord. Send me this document. I need to read it now.
With altercations and lies. That is not my story. That is not my voice. It is malice. It is lies and mistrust.
Now I want to read it. Now that you're fake crying, now I want to read it. Because I feel like maybe some details were included in that document that made you look bad. Now I want to read it.
Under the guise of vigilantism, made for the sole purpose of self-centered, fabricated justice.
This video,
Please,
by the way, this video, she just described this video, by the way.
I want you to understand.
Wait, what? For context sake, what? For context sake and clarity's sake, link is posted to the copy of said doc with my testimony removed. Dude, you suck.
I want you to understand that this Google document, even to this day, was shared around for years without me knowing that my anonymity was not only revoked, but false allegations about me were placed in this document.
Wait, I'm fucking what? It was only this year in 2025 that I was told my anonymity was revoked.
Allegations about me were placed in this document.
Where?
Before you even read any of the testimonies regarding Rachel.
You said people pieced together that it was you. What? Okay.
You now see this update painting me as racist, narcissistic, abusive, and
what the fuck?
Testimonies regarding Rachel. You now see this update painting me as racist, narcissistic.
That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Dude, so the author of this fucking like pedophile expose doc decided to go so fucking insanely petty and just go mask off and be like, actually, I don't give a fuck. Fuck the victims. Here's Deed. Deed is a racist. Deed is this. Deed is that, dude. That's so fucking funny.
Abusive, and overall, placing me on this pedestal right beside Rachel, as if we are one and the same. Yes, we will be going over that update, but there's still a lot more to discuss.
Oh, please.
And what better way than to segue into talking about the author themselves. Hey Musha, the bill for your actions just came due, and I want my money now, bitch.
That's it, we finished it! We finished it. It's over. It's over. We finished it. It's over. It's over. We finished it. All in one sitting. All in one sitting, dude. All in one sitting. My fucking ass hurts, man. Sitting in this fucking chair, bro. It's over. It's over. Just kidding. Just kidding. We have... My math is correct. We have, like... 16 more hours left. Part 2 next. Yeah, later today. I got today off still, dude. Oh my fucking god, man. You can't do part 2? I'll do part 2 later today, man. I'll do part 2 later today, bro. You will die if you do it now. I'm not doing it now. I said to myself, I'll do it all in one sitting, and I flippin' did it, brah. I flippin' did it, man. Almost 12 hours. Almost 12 fucking hours, man. Do you still want that? Nope, I don't. I mean, I'll probably read it at some point. You could just post it in topics or some shit. I'll fucking read it. But I am gonna fucking end stream, dude, because I am tired. I'm fucking tired, man. Gonna have to rewatch part of the VOD. Yeah, part of the VOD. Part of the VOD, man. Yeah. Dude, okay, bye. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you, OpBlock, for the raid. That was crazy. I still have 37 people watching me, bro, and I got 0 likes on my... Is it actually 0 likes? It doesn't say. 0 likes this whole time. Nobody liked the fucking stream, dude. That's fucked up. Hey, thank you.
It's an animal, Joker. You can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
Yay. 1 part done. 07.
Thank you for the 20 Swedish crown kick-in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's 23 likes? Oh, 35, 34, 37. Okay. It says 0 for me. That's weird. All right. I'm in stream now. Thank you, everybody.